about to butter your bread.
What's up, everybody? Good morning. How are you guys doing today? Welcome, morning crew, or evening crew, or middle of the night, wherever you guys are. Thanks so much for being here, guys. Really appreciate it. We are going to get going here with Mexico and New Zealand coming up soon. I know we were talking about maybe having Australia and Norway on, but we were looking over what happened yesterday in the first round, and we just decided I think this is going to be a better story. Honestly, guys, it's exciting to me to be able to have a team who's here for their first year on once again. We did that last year. If you guys remember last year, first round we had Australia and New Zealand on. It was New Zealand's very first year here at the WTC, and you know, it's a tough field to come in your first year. And Australia was a very tough team, and New Zealand got pretty kicked around in that round last year. But you know what's cool is they're back this year, and their team is really strong this year. And now they get to face off against another team who's brand new this year, which is Mexico. And I think that's cool, right? That we get to see that story, the development of the whole tournament, to see how these new teams are coming in here. And it might be a rough round for Mexico, but I'm hoping that we get some good, at least a couple good games, and that Mexico gets a chance to show off their style of 40K here on the stream. I think it's going to be a fun round. So hope you guys enjoy. The players are over there doing the pairings right now. Adam's over there sitting with them, listening in on the pairings and stuff. Seth is going to be walking around the greater hall, not our games here, and getting updates from all the other rounds from the other countries. And Adam's job is going to be to focus on getting updates from the games that we are focusing on here within our round that we're focusing on in the stream this morning. So it's going to be fun. I'm looking forward to it. The guys, the Mexico guys are really jazzed to be on stream. And that's awesome. I love it when there's a team that's excited to be on stream. It adds an extra energy for me, which is really nice. So, what's up, Jack? Good to see you. Good morning. Good morning. My pleasure, man. Great to be here. Would like to see Luxembourg's play. That would be cool. FNG, we're not sure who we're getting on second round today yet. We're gonna let that simmer for a little while. But yeah, it's going to be good today, guys. I'm excited. It's going to be a fun round. You know, what's funny is I grew up in South Texas, pretty close to Mexico, and I have no idea what the Mexico scene is like for 40K, actually. So I'm really curious to see what kind of play they bring, what kind of differences they have in their meta and stuff in Mexico. And also excited to see how New Zealand has developed since last year's WTC. Jay is the head judge, actually, Paulie. Yeah, he's doing a great job this weekend. By the way, if you guys want real-time updates from Team USA, I know maybe some people might be expecting that I cover more Team USA. I told you guys this yesterday, but I want to be 100% transparent with you guys. It would probably be better for my business if I just streamed to a Team USA all week, right? Because there's a bunch of really popular names on that team, and people see like John Lennon, they see Nick Nanavati, they see Sean Naden, you know, they're like, ooh, I'm going to watch that game. But I feel like we owe it to the other countries that are here this week that have put in, you know, just as much time and effort as those guys to send teams here to WTC. And I think it's one of the best things about WTC that we get to sample a selection of the style of 40K from all these countries all over the world. So we're not planning on focusing just on Team USA here. We will be covering some of Team USA's rounds, but not till later in the tournament. Guys, thank you so much for those gifted memberships. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Westy. Thank you so much. So yeah, that's what's going on. If you guys are interested in like just Team USA, you can go follow the Team USA stream. They're not doing a shoutcast like we are here. The Team USA guys are just streaming the tools that they're actually using internal to the team to see how the games are going, which is actually pretty nice. It's a very cool thing. They have a YouTube stream going. It's an awesome thing to have up in a second tab because they have like a camera that's looking at all the tables, and they have real-time score updates from all the tables as well. There's also other streams. There's a French dedicated stream that's covering Team France all week. There's a German stream that's covering Team Germany. I believe there's a Spain stream that's covering the Spanish. There's a Canadian stream. There's an English stream that's doing Team England. There's a Swedish stream that's covering the Swedes. So if you guys are interested in those teams, you can always check in on them too. Of course, what we're trying to do here on my stream is just bring you the WTC as a whole and try to find you the best games every round that we can. So Norbert, thank you so much for the 10 euros, man. I appreciate that. Good morning from Austria. I slap Kevin for me if you see him. Will do. So yeah, we're trying to. There is no Australian stream, Rainbow. It's quite expensive to bring a stream all the way from even the U.S. I can imagine from Australia it'd be even worse. But we're gonna try to cover Australia as much as we can as well, as much as it makes sense. You know, we're focusing primarily on native English-speaking teams, but also trying to get you guys a sampling of what's going on at the WTC as a whole. So that's the way we're doing it. I hope you guys enjoy it. So let's see. The guys over there are in the middle of doing pairings. We're not allowed to show the pairing process here at WTC because there's a lot of secret tech and information that you can get from the pairing process. It would be an unfair disadvantage for the teams being on stream if we stream that and other people didn't get streamed, so that's the plan. How can you resist the charm of David Gaylord? Yeah, it's good to see David again. Let's see. Yeah, New Zealand brought a very strong team this year, Mark. Absolutely true. I think that it's really impressive to see how they've evolved over the last year.
To butter your bread.
What's up, Twisted Nerves? Good to see you, Jonathan. Good morning. Good morning, Rainbow. It's not a sacrifice, Paul. I mean, it is a sacrifice a little bit, but it's a sacrifice I'm happy to make and very happy to be here again this year.
Boy,
I have to say, Lambo, thank you so much for the 5 euros, man. Team Austria has a very good team. Actually, Austria, I think, beat Mexico pretty handily in the first round. So Mexico had a rude awakening to international play. Thank you for that first ever super chat. Howl for Fenris. Hell yeah, brother. I have to say there's also Team South Korea here got beaten pretty handily as well. And there's a lot of teams here this year, newer teams that have some of the top guys from the U.S. on them that have like dual citizenship or connections to these other countries. Like I think South Korea had like Thomas Bird is playing for them and a few other guys that you might recognize. And they got beat pretty bad yesterday. It just kind of shows you the level of international competition here is very, very high. So, yeah, exactly, Red Pat. That's the thing is, I think that I'm anxious to show what the new team experience is like here at WTC to hopefully get some of the other guys out there who might be interested in bringing a team next year to come out and start the long path to becoming a dominant force at WTC. It's not something that happens overnight, that's for sure. Morning, Alpha Omega. Good to see you. China took a beating from England. Yep. New Zealand won the first round pretty handily, if I recall correctly. Let me actually pull up specifics for you guys, because I wanted to know that as well. Let's see. New Zealand scored 126 team points in the first round against Israel. That is a stomping. They're actually in 7th place right now. They're tied with England. They're ahead of Team USA, Italy, Netherlands, Denmark. They're cruising right now. They did a very good job in their first round yesterday. The rankings right now are France in first place with 146 team points. So that means, guys, you can get a maximum of 20 points per game, and there's 8 games. That means they only dropped 14 points across all 8 of their games yesterday. That's pretty crazy. That is a lot of big scores by France. Sweden is in 2nd place with an almost equally impressive score, 145 team points. Spain in 3rd with 143.
Boy, I'm about to butter your bread.
Australia has 131 points in 4th. Germany in 5th. 130. Austria in 6th. 127. New Zealand in 7th, tied with England at 126. Team USA down in 9th with 115 points. Kind of a low-scoring round for Team USA, honestly, compared to some of these other big dogs. Italy with 112, Netherlands 111, Denmark 106, Poland 105. Poland way down in 13th place after round 1. Of course, that doesn't mean a whole lot, but a little bit surprising that Poland only managed 105 points in what should be their easiest game of the weekend. Canada in 14th place with 101 points. Czechia winning against Belgium yesterday with 90 points. That's the biggest upset of yesterday. Czechia beating Belgium. No one expected that, honestly. Ireland won their round with 88 points, and Switzerland in 17th place with 87 points. So those are the current standings. Yeah, it is pretty crazy. I think I missed a super chat, sorry. Thank you so much, Tim. I appreciate that. So that's the breakdown. Are we going to get the Aussies on round 3? It depends. It depends on what happens in the round 1 here. We're going to try to get you guys, again, the best round we can round 3. I'm going to rapid ingress an Italian BMT from Subway into my belly for 0 CP. Actually, yes, Dara, Liam did lose his round for Belgium yesterday against Thousand Suns. And I was talking to Tom Adriani this morning because he's Belgian, and that's kind of his home team. And he was saying that when Liam loses, that team pretty much folds, and that's understandable, right? That's what we were saying yesterday. Remember, we were talking about Scotland with Innes. Like, if Innes had lost his round, that would have been a beating for Scotland. Same is true for, you know, anyone on your team. Like, you have your team captains in name, and then you have your kind of team leaders on the field, right? And Liam losing his round definitely had a big impact on Team Belgium in that round. So, yeah. Liam's on everyone's fantasy team. Yeah. I know. Pretty crazy. Yep. And yeah, I heard he just couldn't kill Magnus. Just couldn't deal with Magnus that game, and he got beat by it. So. Of course. I mean, you don't beat a guy like Liam without being very good yourself. That is true. I don't want to take anything away from his opponent that round, but yeah. Westy, the plan is what Adam told me this morning. What his plan is we're just gonna try to find the best matchup, the best player from Team Mexico, because honestly, we don't know what 40K is like down there, and which is crazy because we're so close, relatively speaking. But that's the plan. So we'll see what we get. Sounds like we're leaning towards Templars World Eaters as our featured matchup here this round. What's up, Josh? Thanks for being here. Oof, man. I gotta keep the throat lubricated today. Pierce, New Zealand won their first round. Mexico did not. Mexico got beaten by Austria first round. The truth is, chat, that no one's really expecting Mexico to win this round. But that's not really... The thing is that winning your round is not everything when it comes to WTC for every team, right? At the end of this week, there's only going to be one team that's the champion. But there's a whole lot of other stories going on here that are not just about who's beating who, right? Team Mexico is their first year sending a team. They're very excited to be here. I want to support that excitement by sharing their experience with the world with you guys, and also showing the development of Team New Zealand here. This is their second year at WTC, to see how much they've improved over that year. Hopefully that means a similar thing can happen for Mexico over the coming year. That's kind of what we're going for with this round today. And as we get out of the group stage, then we can focus more on the top of the pairings and all that stuff. So. Templars World. Oh yeah, we got Dara here giving us insight on the World Leaders matchup. Very nice, very nice. Just who works combat better? Well, that's what we want to see, right, Dara? Like, I want to see if our players from Mexico can hang with New Zealand here, honestly. So. Yeah, well, it's good to see him, man. Good to see him. How many of the Kiwis are Brits in disguise? I don't think any of them are, Parker. I think they are. Every single one of them are a proud native New Zealander. Also, who rolls more ups on fight on death skill check? Yeah. Ingari, I think let me know if I'm saying your name wrong. I believe that's the team captain from New Zealand's team last year. Thanks for tuning in, Ingari. Appreciate that very much. I get my DD 214 in the morning, Westy. That sounds like a good thing, I guess. Will we be streaming Israel's games? Yossi, it depends. It depends on how things go. What's up, Seth? Good to see ya.
Morning, everyone. Morning, chat.
Welcome in.
Yep. I've just been going around introducing myself to some of the teams we'll be following outside this matchup. So Adam and I talked about what were some good matchups to follow. We're going to be looking into the Czech Republic and Germany throughout this matchup.
Yeah, well, Czechia upsetting Belgium last round. Yeah. They got to be riding a high right now.
They are, but the Germans had, I'm told after talking to them, had a very long late-night prep session.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit more than they normally would for this matchup because of that. So no one's sleeping on the Czech Republic anymore. So that's either a good or a bad sign for them. I'll also be checking up on China versus Ireland and Australia versus Norway throughout the day.
Awesome.
But if chat has any other matchups they want me to check on, of course you can reach out to Joe and Adam through Super Chats, and they'll let me know, and I can go check in on those matchups and see how they're going.
Yeah, so we're sending Seth out, courtesy of the Army Painter, to kind of arrange the event as a whole and get us some cool stories and updates from all the other rounds, all the other matchups. And Adam, again, is going to be focusing on the games within our round here that we're focusing on the stream, so that's the plan.
Did you talk about the two Team USA members that have now joined the Mexican team?
No, I did not.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know if you're talking about that.
The U.S. team has a lot of prospects here. They call them academy players that are really trying to get experience. And both Zach and Michael here played in the singles and did very well, but they're not in the playing team for the teams. Team Mexico is a very new team. They have just their 8 players. They have no coaches. So Sean brought Zach and Michael over this morning as a gesture of goodwill and camaraderie, and they'll be serving as coaches for Team Mexico for the rest of the event. So
that's really great.
Giving them the support they need and helping that team grow. So that's good for both Michael and Zach to get the experience of managing a team, and it's great for Team Mexico to get that support that a young team that's just starting out in their first year might not normally be able to get.
That's awesome. Yeah. Just to clarify, guys, they're not playing for Team Mexico. They're just coaching.
Yeah.
They're just going to be walking around,
checking scores, getting food and drinks, helping guys out.
Exactly.
Not playing, but giving them that kind of back-end support that a lot of the bigger teams do have a fair few coaches to support, but these new small teams usually don't have that deep of a roster that they can have a good amount of coaches.
That's really cool, man. That's a great story. I'm happy to hear that. WTC does place a limit on the number of non-players that could be in the quote-unquote box, which is like within the gaming space of the tables.
Yep.
So USA already maxed that out with the other guys they have here, so that's why Zach and Michael were kind of chilling around. And it's also really good for Team USA to let those 2 young guys get some experience what it's like to be involved with a WTC round. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, very nice.
All right. Well, I'm going to hop off. I think Joe's going to get some cameras set up. I
gotta go do some tech
stuff,
guys.
But I'm going to hop off, check in with our other reporter, Adam, and then see where we're going from here. Chat, we'll be back in a bit.
Boy, I'm about to butter your bread.
All right, guys. We are back. Thanks for your patience. We are going to have Templars and World Eaters coming up here on the stream. Let me get those lists for you guys real quick. And of course, we'll have all the other games in the round as well. New Zealand. Yeah, I don't. Do you have an extension USB? You probably don't, right? There. Hang on a second, chat. I'm gonna try not to crash the stream here. Probably shouldn't be doing this.
Sorry?
Yeah, you can use your own wound counters.
Sure, use your own. But for the love of God, count down.
Boy, I'm about to butter your bread.
Okay, guys, sorry. Just had to. You know, Adam over here being a diva. He wants his monitor to work or something, I guess. I don't know.
I don't ask for much, Joe. I don't ask for much.
All right, let's
Just
see.
a pitcher full of only orange M&Ms. They're the hardest ones to find. They're the rarest, most succulent.
Right. Which color of it? You remember? You probably don't remember, but there used to be two different browns in M&Ms. There was light brown and dark brown.
Yes.
So I would request only light brown M&Ms because I don't think they make those anymore. That's What's up, Melody? Good to see you.
You've done the introductions. You've done the g'days.
Yeah. We've been chit-chatting for a while about the round as a whole, why we picked this one, you know, the story behind it and all that stuff. I think it's really cool to show the WTC as a whole and how an organization like New Zealand can mature over time and how a new organization like Mexico can come in for the first time and get a taste of what the best competitors in the world are like here at WTC.
And I do have to say, the spirit, the Mexican spirit being displayed by this brand new team to the international stage is absolutely exemplary. They're coming in with such a cool attitude. They're all absolutely adorable and lovely gents. And yeah, they've just been an absolute house. You couldn't ask for more from them.
Yeah, it's really, I mean, the enthusiasm is great to see, right?
It's brilliant. They are so keen, so happy to be here and competing. And I love it. I absolutely love it. So for your viewing pleasure in this round of 2 for the WTC 2024, we have New Zealand versus Mexico. As you already know, on our table 1, we have T-Sons versus Sisters. Then we have Sisters versus Admech, Eldar versus T-Sons, Blood Angels versus Chaos Knights, World Eaters versus Black Templars, which is what you'll have on our stream game. Then we have Grey Knights versus Tau, Necrons versus Astra Militarum, and Tyranids versus Eldar. Going around the room and going around the matchups, Mexico's done okay to get a couple of decent ones, but the vast majority are leaning New Zealand's way, pairings-wise.
We were talking earlier that the smart money here is on New Zealand.
Absolutely.
I think they're more of a favorite team. They did score like 120-something points in their first round.
Yes.
They're a much stronger team than they were last year, I think. It's fair to say.
Yeah, they're about 50% better. And last year they were amazing. Last year they were voted, well, they won Best New Team. Which is a crazy good award.
That is a really high honor, right? Lists are in the thing now, guys. So
I'm gonna choose not to do the prediction for this round, out of respect for Mexico mostly. Because I don't want to put that hoodoo on them. But I would like everyone to remember my predictions yesterday. Everyone cast your mind back to the power.
Oh, now we know the real reason why you don't want to do a prediction. I see. You don't want to break your.
No, I'm one and done, baby.
You're perfect.
I'm one and done.
That's the way I did.
I will absolutely do it. So right now, though, if I was to predict a score, it would have New Zealand winning by they'd be over 100 points.
Yeah.
And I don't feel like we need to see that. We are here just to celebrate two amazing nations who, at no other point, at no other event, at nowhere else in the world, apart from in this massive, beautiful hangar upon which we sit, could this pairing possibly happen.
Yeah, I was thinking about that earlier.
That's why we did this round.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
That's one of the reasons.
Yeah, these guys would never just accidentally play against each other in a random game.
There's almost 0% chance that these guys who are playing right now could ever have possibly played before.
Yeah.
This is 8 unique pairings.
Yeah, it's very cool. All right, guys, so the players are currently getting settled into their tables. Not everyone's got their pairings in there yet, but we can talk about the ones that are in there if you'd like, Adam. So I've got these. These ones are done. These are the good boys and girls, mostly boys at the tables.
Yep.
So pairings, we got World Leaders, Black Templars on the mainstream, of course. It's going to be a good game. We actually had Dara from the Red Path in here this morning, and he was saying that it's a pretty even matchup. Numbers-wise.
Exactly right.
Yeah.
And so not only was our Mexican player, Abraham, amazingly enthusiastic, I think he's already sent messages out to his people.
Oh, nice.
And they'll be waking up wherever they may be across the great country of Mexico
to
tune in and enjoy the spectacle. Hopefully there's a lot of support for Mexico in chat, but I know it is a wonky time zone. And that's just always going to be the case. No matter what, if we put these two teams on, one of those time zones is going to be bad. Yeah. It's just going to be bad for one or the other.
Yeah.
So I hope to see plenty of Kiwis in the chat, though. Steve Joel joining us already. Love you, man.
What's
Thank
up,
you
Steve?
very much.
Good to see you, man. Then we got Thousand Sons Sisters at table 1 there to the immediate our right of the main table. Thousand Sons Sisters seems like it could be pretty Thousand Sons favored, I think.
Yeah, it could go either way, though, because that is one of the best players in Mexico. It's one of the best players of New Zealand as well, David Gaylard. So that's going to be a very strong matchup.
Do we know what detachment the Sisters player for Mexico is bringing? Probably Bringers of Flame.
Got to assume Bringers of Flame until you see otherwise. I'm literally just going to, the table's just to our right.
Yeah.
I'm just literally going to see how many immolators he puts on the table.
Oh, sure,
We'll just know. We'll just know.
So that's that table there, guys. Thousand Sons and Sisters. Then we're swinging around to the next table.
And they are playing on a heavy board.
Okay.
A very heavy board there.
Okay.
This is the other table I would have loved, except the fact that it's unlikely to go 2 hours.
Yeah.
It's Blood Angels versus Chaos Knights.
Yeah.
They are just going to absolutely ruffle stomp each other. Tim Pinney, the gentleman to the right, is one of the, I guess, I don't want to say one of the filler players, but one of the mercenary players that's been come on board to help with the last 2 selections for Team Mexico. Adding some experience as a long-standing competitive player, helping elevate the team and give them a bit of a look in at the international level. He's playing the Chaos Knights with
Steve.
Dude, he's playing Chaos Knights with a Rampager.
Oh, nice.
What a gent.
Nice.
But he's playing he's playing into Blood Angel. So this is one of these guys' big win, big loss.
I want to get you guys some good shots of Noah's armies too, because he always has pretty awesome armies. If you guys remember, he plays a Tau army that's all modeled with dinosaurs.
Look at that.
It's pretty cool stuff. He always has creative conversions.
Very interesting.
It's a Team Mexico army. Dude, look at that.
That's superb. That is so cool, Tim.
That's Noah.
Noah, apologies.
Sorry, it's okay. That is really cool. Look at that, man. That's some team spirit right
Absolutely.
there. That's
How can
awesome.
he lose? How can he lose?
I mean, he's already winning, right?
He's
winning right there. That is
you
cool.
don't see the Kiwi Fern. You don't see the New Zealand Fern on Finn's side.
Yeah, very cool. All right, so swinging around to the next table, we got Grey Knights and Tau. Next table over. Look at the camp towering over.
Yeah, look at it. Dude. Yeah, but the New Zealand boys are massive.
Yeah,
like the shortest on their team is about Jonty, and he's average height.
Yeah, there are
maybe
some
a little bit shorter than
lads out there.
But this is another one I looked at hard to get on the stream. This is Grey Knights versus Tau, and should have been a very good game. The only issue I had was that it looks like the Tau army is skewed much more into anti-infantry than usual, and so I'm not sure they had what it took to kill the Dread Knights of Team New Zealand. But I could be mistaken. We will have to wait and see.
By the way, we
another
also
beautiful army.
have Nagarian, and I think I'm saying that right in chat, the team captain from New Zealand from last year, if I'm not mistaken. Right? So thanks for joining us as well, everyone from New Zealand. Swinging around to the next table. I don't think these guys have used the laptop yet. Shame on them.
Absolute shame. This is Jonty Larson, who came 5th in the War Masters, missing out on the top cut by, I think, about 11 points going into the semi-finals. And he is playing against a really, really beautiful Painted Astra Militarum army.
Nice.
Like, really gorgeous. It's got a Rogal Dawn, a couple of battle tanks, and some other good bits and pieces. That would be another great game, except we had Jonty on too many times already.
Yeah,
so that's pretty much
it. Would be his third time on the stream in 2 years.
We don't want to show that bias.
Yeah, no. He doesn't. His head's big enough already. We don't need to.
This one is Niz versus Thousands versus Drakari.
Yeah.
It's going to be another great game as well. It's going to be whether the Dark Lancers can chew through enough of the Griblies early on. And this is going to be another great contest.
Yeah, interesting. Tyranids really showing up strong at WTC overall. Next one over, Sisters and Admech. Very cool. All right. So Admech, interesting choice here for Team Mexico.
9-inch charges in the chat, bringing some Mexican spirit. Love it. This is Admech versus Sisters of Battle, and I got to assume this leans a little bit Sisters of Battle way. But I already heard from the Admech player Michael Taylor the Sisters player Michael Taylor. He just shrugged and he's like, I don't know what they do. Yeah. And so that makes me think there's a little bit of worry there. There's a little bit of stress.
Yeah, I can imagine. All right. That is the advantage you get when you play one of those kind of more off-meta armies, for sure.
And over here we have another lovely gen. Also, you can see us. G'day. How you doing? And this is Dan. This is Hayden Korach on the left, playing Eldari MSU versus Thousand Suns. So this one we assume is going the Thousand Suns way of Mexico. On this matchup, they should win, but Hayden should not be able to be like 20'd because they just have so much stuff.
Cool. All right. Well, almost everyone did the.
Hayden, put your army and name in the thing.
Gotta love that ability.
Yeah, and then we need to yell at the other guy. Anyway, so that's awesome, man. Very cool. A lot of good games on the slate here. So, in your opinion, you think that New Zealand got the better end of the pairings overall?
Yeah, I do.
Right?
I do think so.
That's not taking into account any kind of experience or player skill or any of that stuff. Just as far as army matchups.
Yep. If we go down this line, I think the Templars versus the World Eaters is one of these guys is going to win big, but it's actually pretty even which one it is.
Yeah.
Player skill-wise, I know both players are some of the best from their respective nations. Thousand Suns versus Sisters. Unfortunately, the Sisters actually don't love Thousand Suns that much. It's actually one of the good counters into Thousand Suns, although the Sisters definitely have a lot of play, and it's very unlikely that they'll get 20'd. But unfortunately, having one of your best factions caught out by one of their best counters can be a bit of a blowout. So Thousand Suns versus Sisters, I put their way. Blood Angels versus Chaos Knights, I generally put a little bit towards the Blood Angels over the Chaos Knights. The fight on death is really rough. The fact that just like 5 Assault Intercessors can go in and kill a baby knight every now and then becomes pretty problematic. Grey Knights versus Tau, I put in the Grey Knights' favour, especially after seeing the lists. Craftword Eldar versus Tyranids. I am somewhat putting that in the Craftword Eldar's favour versus the Tyranids. The Necrons as well that we're just having populated right now.
You shouldn't be able to drop
as they come in. Then Sisters versus Adeptus Mechanicus. I'm actually it's kind of a 10-10, mostly because I back the Sisters to usually win that. But the fact that the unknown that Michael Taylor is a little bit scattered, I'm going to put that as a 10-10. Then the Yunari versus the Thousand Suns. I am putting definitely in the Mexican favour for the Thousand Suns. But due to it being Yunari with infinite units, it's not going to be a big win.
All right, James, thanks for the 20 pounds, man. Appreciate that very much. Where's the Haka? Exactly.
They did a traditional chant.
Oh, cool.
After the pairings to psych themselves up.
Yeah. Nice. Did not catch that. Okay, were you still talking about the pairings?
I just finished. Literally perfect timing.
Perfect. Look at that, man. It's we're a well-oiled machine here.
Have we talked about the mission? Because we do have to point out this is Fog of Battle.
We have not talked about this.
So everyone's in cover turn 1.
And you cannot use core stratagems. That's actually a really big thing.
Correct.
So there's no command reroll. There's no heroic intervention. You can't use any of the core strats. On battle round 1. No smoke while you're in cover anyway.
Yeah, DM. I'd make actually pretty good into Sisters, which is why I'm putting that one as a 10-10. Michael Taylor is one of the best players in New Zealand, so I'm unsure about his opponent, so I've got to assume they're at least equal player skill. Or if you do not know, you just assume they're equal. And on equal player skill, I'm putting that as like 10-10 on, just 10-10-y.
Probably
Linchpin is the primary here. It's the one where you get extra points for retaining control of your home objective. So this is a very snowballing mission. If you give up your home, you can get behind really fast.
Correct.
Here, so you have to be very careful not to do that. Yeah, it's and then the deployment, of course, is the I guess the more this one is being used a lot this week. It's the what's it called? I don't remember.
Alex, sharing a bit of Australian culture, gave him a Tim Tam.
Tim Tams.
Love it. Gave Abraham a Tim Tam.
Stay in their lane.
We're here for it, mate.
Nice,
Good stuff.
nice.
This was one of the this was the second last pairing. So this got it didn't get a significant table pick, which is good because they don't need it. This is a melee matchup.
Yeah.
With the exception of the fact that Abraham has a Land Raider Redeemer.
Oh,
so that
nice,
will need
nice.
to negotiate some parts here, but this one is quite open in the middle of the board, so it should be able to get stuck in.
Yeah, I don't have their list in my overlay software yet, but is I don't know if we want to go over the players list in this matchup in a little bit more detail.
Absolutely, I'm more than happy to.
Let me add that stuff while Adam's doing that as well, so we can follow along. The lists are already in the command, guys, in Nightbot if you want to check them out. Exclamation point lists. And by the way, guys, thank you for being here. We are doing this as like a skeleton crew, basically. It's like the only way to make this work financially. So you guys have done a great job all week of helping us out with helping new people when they come into the stream answer those frequent questions like, you know, why aren't we showing Australia this round? Or what are the lists for the armies? Or is this the finals? Or, you know, whatever. If you guys can help me answer those questions in chat, that way we can kind of focus more on what's happening in the game. It helps so much because it helps those people feel like they're welcome and they're not being ignored.
Yeah.
But it also lets us stay on topic and kind of stay up to date with the interesting stuff happening in the game. So thank you guys.
So Abraham of Team Mexico playing his Righteous Crusaders Black Templars. Starts off with a Castellan with Witchseeker Bolts, Chaplain Grimaldus, High Marshal Helbrecht, and a Judicia with Tranhouse's Bones, which I really like. So that's fights first, and that guy gives the unit a 5+ feel no pain.
Wow.
Wildly powerful in this matchup.
Super good.
2x20 Primaris Crusaders with what you'd expect, a bunch of fists.
First drop, second drop.
2 units of 5 Assault Intercessor with jump packs, a Land Raider Redeemer, the fatty pack of 10 Primaris Sword Brethren to be tagged on with Helbrecht to make one of the most deadly melee units in the game. Then we have a single Vindicator for a bit of backline fire support and a Calidus Assassin. So a little thin on the ground as far as utility units go, but as for the death killing that is required in a Black Templars World Eaters matchup, he is very well equipped.
Yeah, I gotta say that Judiciar may be kind of
he's X Factor.
The queen in this matchup as far as like super good in a melee mirror. Both armies do have access to fight on death as well, which is something that you really want to look out for in a melee mirror game.
Both armies have access to feel no pain. Both armies have access to a little bit of reactive stuff like the Blood Surge move. Actually, I'm not sure if Taos has any Berserkers. He does have some Berserkers. Going through Alex Taos's World Eaters Berserker Warband, Angron, of course, Khan the Betrayer, Lord Invocatus, and then a World Eater, a Lord on Juggernaut with Favor to Khorne. He's got a unit of 10 Jackals and a unit of 10 Khorne Berserkers to, of course, go with Khan and make for a pretty hellacious killing machine. We've got a single World Eaters Rhino to tote around the Berserkers and Khan. 2x3 regular 8-bound, 2x3 Exalted 8-bound, and then 6 Exalted 8-bound. So a lot of lethality on both fronts. The only issue is, I think, here in this matchup, so
that's where he can be.
Templars units any melee Templars unit can kill any one World Eaters unit, but it's going to take 2 World Eaters units to kill any one of the Templars units, except for Angron, like into the Primaris Crusaders, I guess.
True.
Yeah,
and also, honestly, the World Eaters have some tools where they can. They're better at going all in on the front line and not worrying so much about their backfield because they can drown an objective in blood or whatever to make it sticky, so they don't have to worry about that stuff as well. And I don't think the Templars have any way to do that, so they actually have to have units babysitting those objectives the whole game, which maybe may come up here. We'll see. Also, I would give the Templars, the World Eaters a slight mobility advantage here. They got Angron, such a fast unit. I don't recall if the 8-bound can deep strike. I think they can. I don't know.
Let's see.
Probably not. I don't know, guys. You tell me. But all right, here's the
this big open lineup.
World Eaters list.
Guns of
Man, they're both such small lists.
Yeah, they really are.
Got to hold the home.
Like single column.
I mean, it might on point.
I really wonder what was going through our Black Templar Abraham's head when he was looking at Olivier winning the War Master with that insane Templar.
He asked if we can get to, how many Crusaders can we get together? Can we get 120? And his team was like, we don't think it's good. And then he's like, well,
nice.
what do you say now?
Vindicated.
Yeah.
That's great. That's great.
Let's go quickly to that top down. I'm having some people talking about the deployment of this Land Raider Crusader. Sorry, Land Raider Redeemer. And it's on the line, baby.
Yep.
No chill.
Yep.
So this is straight up bait. This is absolute bait.
Yeah.
This is Angron bait. This is Exalted 8-bound bait. This is, I would happily trade this Crusader, this Redeemer, who will overwatch your unit, and or Armor of Contempt, possibly both if it goes second. And then Helbrecht comes out and will absolutely maul you without any problems.
Yeah, you put Helbrecht and the Sword Bros in the party bus, right? Like 100% of the time?
120%.
Yeah.
120%. There's no way they're going anywhere else.
Right. Yeah. And then the Vindicator is kind of the anti-Angron tech here, maybe. I mean, I feel like this, honestly, Adam, this Templars list has the tools to deal with World Eaters, right? Like, he's got fights first. He's got the good stratagems for fight on death and stuff. He's going to be having the 5-up feel no pain on pretty much all of his important units. I like, list-wise, I like the matchup here for the Templars.
Yeah. It is, you're absolutely correct, guys. I did forget you can't use Overwatch turn 1.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Rinse, thanks for the $20. Appreciate that. Corn cares not from where the blood flows. Hell yeah.
Absolutely
Michael
wonderful.
Jennings with $100.
Absolutely wonderful. We're going to get some C's in chat.
Damn, dude.
C's.
We're good.
Thank you so much, dude.
I would probably stick it there as well, but I think maybe he's even decided this is the only logical place for the Redeemer to be. It can't really fit here and get into the game. It can't really fit here and have influence turn 1 because all it's going to do is just go to this position. So essentially, it's just going to be, it's either there or there. But what I do think he could have done is just deployed sideways there and at least get another 2 or 3 inches back.
Yeah, that's true. You're right. I mean, the fact that he can't Overwatch on turn 1 does actually... It's actually a huge deal in your deployment choice with the Land Raider because there's no reason to have it up so close. I guess the reason is you can deploy Helbrecht and the Sword Bros a little bit deeper in. But
9-inch move.
What's going on with this thing?
Are they both using the wrong deployment lines?
Which can be.
I think it's skinny on top, fat on bottom, right?
Yeah,
I always thought it was skinny on top, fat on bottom.
just because World Eater's up to 10 inches.
Yeah, that's what they're doing.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So the plan
Right?
here...
Skinny,
I think
fat?
we'll set them up.
Fat, skinny.
Yeah.
It looks right.
Are they tripping?
What?
I might deploy a little bit far.
Oh, look, the Land Raider's further forward than the
That's
Vindicator.
Yeah,
right?
it does.
I think
it
they're
looks
right.
correct.
No, that's from the middle or something. So.
Okay, so
All right.
it is 18.
Oh, is this weird?
Play the Redeemer slower, to be honest. It's a zone control piece versus World Eaters. Yeah.
No, it's this one here.
That makes a lot of sense, Dara.
You guys are right. So they could be further forward.
Yeah. Put it on the line. So
He's still putting the Redeemer on the line. Look at this chat.
still set behind the wall from the.
Look at this chat.
That's great.
Okay.
Cool.
It is also
Okay,
possible
The idea
that the
is
Black
that-
Templars player thinks that they need to go first to win this game regardless. So he's just playing to his out.
Just to get myself into an objective.
Death Guard Dave, thank you so much, man, for that 30 pounds. Damn, dude.
Thank you so much.
You guys are incredible. Seriously. Like, I was telling Adam yesterday, we're just about halfway to breaking even financially for the week already, which is pretty bananas, guys. I mean, the support the last few days has been pretty incredible. So thank you guys so much for that.
Dual charge minis. FTN is still going, mate. We've been recording. We haven't stopped. We take sometimes we record every fortnight or every 3 weeks because we don't. Paul and I are all jumping all over the world. But yeah, Fortunarity is still going.
Nice. Current standings is in BCP, Dennis. There's a link in the description.
The current standings don't really mean much until the pod stage is over.
Yeah.
Because right now we have many different seeds playing each other. So after the first round tomorrow, we'll start to get a real picture of the delineation of power and strength.
Okay.
What are the benefits of using Templars over Blood Angels, Parker? That is an excellent question. There must be something to it. Templars, I feel like maybe the fact that you can change your vow depending on the matchup gives them a little bit more flexibility. So it's not as one-trick pony as Blood Angels are.
They have so Blood Angels are apart from like the Sanguinor, which a lot of top players aren't playing. They are a very face-up army. They're a very conventional army. They're almost the inverse of Votann, where Votann is a face-up shooting army. Blood Angels is a pretty face-up melee army.
Holy
Black
crap.
Templars bring more durability than average and have a lot of X-Factor plays.
Mortarians, thank you so much for the 500 DKK, dude. That's incredible.
This year in it?
Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much. Temps are more hoardy compared to Blood Angels and also slightly more durable. Yeah, with the 5-up feel no pain stuff. Yeah, for sure.
Yep.
Yeah, durability is a big deal. Durability is a big deal in Pariah Nexus.
It's
you
huge.
have to live
Huge,
for a
huge.
turn a lot of times to score your
Correct.
secondaries. So
And they have the best Horde unit in the game.
yeah.
Literally, the,
Yeah.
the Promos Crusader brick is the literal best Horde unit in the game, bar none.
I do feel like the meta is kind of evolving for Blood Angels to be placed in more of a mid-table bully position than
Yeah.
one of those like armies that's going to win big GTs. And the thing is
Yeah.
that at this event at WTC, there's no mid-table. Every table's a top table, right?
Yeah.
So you
Yeah.
gotta think that way, plan that way, build your list that way, because you're not going to be able to just get a bunch of free wins against someone who doesn't know what they're doing.
And 100%, the ceiling, the damage ceiling
And just,
on
if I go
Black
first,
Templars is
and I can unmake charge,
one of the highest in
I
the
can
game.
at least
Yeah.
One of the highest in the game.
Yeah.
Their best damage unit, the 10 primary
Objective.
10 Sword Brethren with Hellbrecht,
Or Seeker.
is arguably the highest damage dealing unit in the game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Actually just is.
Yeah, I mean, we saw one of those squads
Something
like
to think
in the
about if you
War Master
want
finals, or semifinals,
Yeah, with
pretty much one tap Magnus. I mean, he would have.
He was
if
winning
had
on
remembered.
sixes and took him from. He should have been winning on fours. He winded him on sixes from full health and still only took him to 4 wins left.
Yeah.
Would have overkilled him and then some if he was winning on fours.
And I think that unit was pretty whittled down at that point.
It was, I believe, it was definitely under a third.
Yeah,
a third
Brendan,
nod.
thank you so much for the
Yes.
30 New Zealand dollars. Appreciate that very much, man. 500 DK is 85 US dollars. It's
so
incredible, guys.
Okay.
I'm speechless, honestly. It's overwhelming.
Go down
Thank you
here.
for the support.
Yep.
Yeah, the red path, I 100% agree. The world is not having the Mo, but the Templars having Jigisha
After the
in 20 Promos Crusaders is going to be a big oof.
Oh, yeah.
Is a big oof.
So what do you think the teams listed this pairing as? Do you think it's a yellow pairing for them, or is it green for either of the two? So when we say yellow, green, and red,
Yeah.
guys, maybe you can explain that to everybody.
Yeah, so usually when teams get together and put in their projected scores for matchups, so in order to influence the pairing system, they'll the most simplest way is to do traffic lights.
Yeah.
Red, I don't want this, I'm going to lose. Yellow could go either way, but I'm not going to get dominated even if I do lose, and I'm not going to dominate if I win. And green this is A-okay, I'm going to win, bring back a bunch of points. Yeah. This is a very unpredictable matchup. There's some things like fighting on death for the World Eaters, and then everyone fights on death, or no one fights on death on the 4+, and vice versa for the Black Templars. Like they go into Angron and just don't kill him, and then Angron gets to fight twice and kills a whole unit of 20 Crusaders.
Yeah.
Stuff like that can really swing this game, which is why this is going to be such an exciting freaking game and spectacle for you to watch.
First and second turn can also have a pretty big
Yeah, if these are two equally talented opponents, I would put this in the Black Templars' favor. By dint of the technology they've taken, he has taken anti-melee technology.
Yes.
Whereas the World Eaters is pretty much a just conventional, savage, brutal, no-fat World Eaters list.
Yeah, I have been actually seeing some World Eaters players here at WTC and at other tournaments kind of going away from Angron, oddly enough, lately. But having Angron in your list always gives you an out, right?
Man,
you're never out of the game when you got Angron.
Like I said, every time Angron comes back, your win gets smaller.
Yeah.
If you are winning, in fact.
Yeah,
I've played games where I've played Chaos Knights into World Eaters, and Angron's come back for the third time, and I'm like, I guess I can't win, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
I killed him turn 2, and then he came back, and then I killed him turn 3, and he came back, and I'm like,
Super blue, please.
G freaking G, all right, fair enough. I ain't got it in me to kill him the third time.
Yeah. What's up, Bill? Good to see you, man.
Stripes.
You're in Belgium with us now. Very cool. Very cool. Very
Or
cool.
tap or anything, just to...
Non forever.
Okay.
Yeah. That's what we heard
the back.
with the Australians
Yeah.
World Eaters in the War Master. He's running the 30
No,
World
good.
Eaters.
He is.
I think
Terminators with no Angron, and he played against another World Eaters player with Angron,
So-
and the Angron on that side came
So
back.
just
Like he
right-
resurrected him twice.
He did. And he's
So
just like,
three lives on Angron is
Guess I just lose, right? It's pretty much what he said to me.
Yeah,
He's
it's
like,
just too
I
much.
killed Angron turn 1.
Yep.
He was back on turn 2. I killed him on turn 3. He was back on turn 4. And I'm like, guess I just lose.
Michael, that's a really good point. Angron, if he comes back, or even if he doesn't, like if you just
Yeah.
are conservative with him, he can score you the secret mission at the end for 20 points. So it lets you play less aggressively in the middle. If you don't want to fight over an objective for primary, you can just mentally say, okay, I'm going to go for a secret mission here and conserve your resources. And that might actually be a big deal in this matchup because that Land Raider Redeemer is going to want to park in the middle and have LOS on all those middle objectives. And, you know, if the World Eater's in the back of their head are saying, I'm just going to try to go for a secret mission at the end, he only needs to score 20 primary by standing on points to max him out, right?
Yep.
So should be interesting to see where they go and how they position. Maybe that's why he's got the Land Raider on the line here, is because he wants to get into this position as quickly as possible. I think if the Land Raider is parked here, he should have LOS on pretty much everything.
Well, see, the power of the Land Raider is here, and the power of transports in general versus a one-phase army, which is World Eaters, is that they can't ever kill the unit inside. They're cool. You get to go and maybe kill the Land Raider, depending on what strategies they have access to. And then bada bing, bada boom, the Primary Crusaders come out, and the Sword Brethren come out, and they will literally kill every unit they can charge.
I wonder if there's ever a world where you put the Justiciar squad in the Land Raider instead of Hellbrick's squad.
Oh, I mean, you put the Justiciar with the Sword Bros.
Yeah, to give them the fights first. And
yeah,
have that
fights first. That is
kind
of sick. That is kind of sick.
I mean,
and 5 are feeling their pain.
Yeah, it makes that unit invincible because you kill the Land Raider in melee, then maybe you're looking for a pile-in, but you got to fights first stand there. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
We have a conservative Angron placement here by Alex, trying to keep him secret. I do think Alex is possibly a little intimidated by the placement of this Land Raider. I don't think he is. Angron's never intimidated. I think Alex is just more than happy to see what happens for a turn or two before he goes in.
Hey, Jacob, what's up? Greetings from Poland. Very cool, man. Excited to get some Poland games on the stream later this week. Thanks for being here. Ooh, look at that pretty Demon Prince. Damn, dude, what a glow-up the Demon Prince model has gotten since the old one.
That's Angron.
Oh, it's Angron. Okay, sorry.
No wonder you were impressed.
I was impressed. He's purple. I didn't even think that it was Angron. I was like,
he's purple, and he's massive.
Yeah. My bad. That's pretty cool, though. It looks nice. I love the purple on there. Looks like they're deployed, guys.
So this is considered to be the WTC is a non-profit organization, and they run it as such. So there isn't apart from sponsors donating prizes for the winning teams and for stuff like Best Painted, which actually still happens at the WTC, which is excellent. Essentially, you're playing for the glory and pride of your people, of your nation.
And that's one reason why I personally love supporting this event by streaming it to the world, because the way it's run is, in my opinion, the ideal way to do an event like this, right? I think Tom and the other WTC guys do an amazing job because they're in it for the love of the game and the community first and foremost. They're not trying to get rich off of doing this. They're not trying to, make a buck off of people. They're just doing it because they love it.
I am legitimately all for having big cash prizes in this game, but only for very specific events. Like if you have an invitational of the top 20 guys in the ITC, they're professional level players, sure. Chuck some bucks around, let them turn on a little bit, have it professionally judged so nothing gets out of hand, and totally fine. Big cash prizes, let's do it. I'm all for it. But just having an open event with thousands of dollars on the line, I don't think it's the right optics for our community and our game.
I don't know, Seth, do you have some updates for us? Okay, Seth's got some updates from his field reporting.
I'm going to hop out and I'm going to go for a walk around, see if I can find out some first and second rolls and some spicy takes.
Yeah, once again, guys, the Army Painter is the presenting sponsor of WTC. That means they, stepped up and paid for a lot of the stuff that we have here. And they also paid for Seth to fly all the way out here for the week and cover the event for us. So thank you, Army Painter, for that.
Okay, so that's anything
Seth, what's going on out there at the other round?
Yep. So if you guys remember, Adam, using his wisdom and knowledge, has selected some matchups that he thinks are going to be interesting matchups for us to follow. So the first one was Australia versus Norway. Australia generally felt pretty well with their pairings. They're confidently predicting a win. The flip side of that being Norway, they took a defeat yesterday pretty solidly. So they spent a lot of time last night prepping, even though we got out late. And according to them, they predicted Australia's plan, and everything went according to plan. So they're feeling they were cautious, kind of in their pairing process, but they feel like everything's going according to plan for them. So they're feeling more like that's going to be a draw. So interesting that we've got kind of some diverging opinions from the coaches there on that one. Up next was China versus Ireland. Kind of a little backstory. This is the first year for China at the WTC. They have a young child prodigy, 16-year-old. He managed to get a win over Team England yesterday.
16.
Yeah,
Jesus.
so he's here.
He won over Team England.
Yeah,
Wow,
he beat
wow.
whoever he paired into Team England. But in terms of pairings, they felt that it was ended up being kind of a drawish during that second defender phase. You remember the second round of pairings. They felt like that didn't go well for them, but when we got to what they call the scrum, which is kind of the end of the pairings where your options are getting real limited and you're kind of forced into some pairings you may not want, they felt that worked out for them. So kind of they think that'll balance out overall and bring them back to a draw.
Nice.
Ireland, they're taking this team seriously. It could be, easy for a team to come in and say, hey, this is a first-year team. There's not a lot of experience here. So pretty easy for someone to overlook a team like this. They're not doing that. They're taking this group seriously. They're concerned because linchpin can be a bit of a volatile mission with that option for like no capped scoring at the end of the game. So despite this being a new team, they feel like they did well in the pairings process. They didn't really feel like they got any bad matchups. They're predicting a draw to a small win there. So good to see that Ireland is kind of taking this seriously and not sleeping on China, because I think that we saw yesterday what happens when you sleep on lower tier teams.
Yeah, man. With Belgium getting that big upset.
Against the Czech Republic. Speaking of the Czech Republic, they're into Germany, and Germany has taken this very seriously. I had a good chat with their captain there. They have a non-playing captain.
I don't think it's worth forcing.
And he said they'd already prepped for their pod, but then based on yesterday's results, both for their team and how the Czech performed to the Belgium team, they kind of went back last night and reevaluated to make sure they did a little tweaking, but overall they felt like they were happy with their plan. During the pairings today, they felt like they got a few big wins in the pairings and a few draws. They think the Czech Republic kind of stepped in a few of the traps they laid out for them in the pairing process. So overall, they think that this is leading towards a win. The flip side, I did have to take a few minutes to get someone on the Czech side because their coach was not deeply involved in the pairing process. Their player that actually is the man that's 3-0 into Liam VSL is their pairing player, and I had to wait till he had a chance to step away from the table. He feels like there's only really one bad matchup that came out of the pairings. That's their Knights into T-Suns. He himself admitted that they kind of surprised themselves yesterday into Belgium, but he really only felt like one bad pairing. So with this round, they're leaning towards a draw there. So I'll be checking back in on those games as everything goes. How's things going over here, Joe?
So,
it's interesting so far. I don't know. We'll find out here in a second. But, thank you so much for those updates, Seth. I appreciate it, man. So we'll check back in with Seth maybe about midway through the round here, see if we can find some interesting stuff going on. But again, big thank you to the Army Painter for sending Seth out here to get us those updates and a flavor of what WTC as a whole is like here this weekend. Thanks, man.
Or I can just play sensibly, and they're all...
Yeah, world leaders went first, and in any melee mirror, you want to go second. Pretty much 100% of the time, right?
So you've got one intercessor unit in the
We'll
sky.
see what he does here.
Yes?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so the safe play is I head this way. No, but
Hasn't drawn his secondaries yet.
12,
So he's still thinking about what his scout moves are going to be.
Basically, I need to move backwards if I don't go...
Let's see here. Bear with
Isn't
me
it
for a
interesting
second,
when an
guys.
army deploys as aggressive as you are, right?
Really, honestly, Alex is really taking his time here with this early game. He knows he's gone first. Remember, guys, these are 4-hour rounds, so they have a little bit of time. They are neoprene terrain bases. Yeah, they're actually very nice.
Alpha, so these three and this.
You want to go first in melee mirror? I don't think so, Mars. I think you want to let your opponent come out and then jump out there and counterattack him as much as possible. But
okay.
It's a little hard to tell what he's got in reserve, Dennis. We'll see.
Oof, oof, oof. Back from the trenches.
Advance charge.
Having
That's correct, Dennis. Yeah, that's correct.
trawled my way through.
I'll get the tokens for it.
Yep.
Welcome back out.
6 out of 8 New Zealand players are going first.
Wow.
And I can tell you right now, I think all by one of them wanted to go second. All bar one of them was like, second would be better, second would be better. Oops, first.
Yeah. Looks like a couple of them actually have already finished the first battle round.
Yeah, there's not going to be much to do here.
No, that's not right.
Jonty going
That's not
first
right.
in that matchup. Put 3 points on the
Philippine
board
fight on
against Flores.
Philippine and what? Sorry.
Philippine and
Apparently
Philippines.
Flores is
Right.
He put his last name as his army. That's okay. I don't know what army
It's
that
the new
is, but
faction.
We'll figure it out. Yeah.
Do you know the Flores, the long-standing faction? Anyway,
like I need
going
to-
quickly around the room, having had a chat with the head coach for Team New Zealand, lovely Charlie Kang,
what am I
and having a chat with a couple of the coaches for Team Mexico.
Cool. So
They all have. Both teams agree.
Storm hostile.
New Zealand's expected to go up on the pairings and on the matchups. They're expecting
And then
somewhere in the a decent win. I don't want to give you the numbers that are getting thrown around, but it's not a huge blowout. It's a
okay.
solid win projected. Codex Flores.
Flores.
All right,
Someone do a Photoshop of a Codex cover, please. I need you guys. We got to get a picture of Flores for you guys, and then you guys need to Photoshop that for me.
Absolutely.
I'm giving you homework. Where is he?
I've been a Flores main since 3rd edition.
All right, here, guys.
Fantastic.
Screenshot. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Right there. Come on. Screenshot.
fantastic.
Screenshot.
That's fantastic.
Codex Flores cover image.
Also, what a lad. Look at him.
Two.
Yep.
Or I could just
What a man.
sticks.
Love it.
That's awesome.
Hashtag Florex. Brilliant.
Oh man, sorry. We gotta have fun with these guys on the stream too.
We do. We love the bants. So Taus went first, Alex Taus with the World Eaters, and he pretty much just was sitting there talking to himself. I'm not sure if you guys caught it. I can go in. He's like, I can hit this squad. I can hit this squad. I might even be able to hit this squad. But if I go in and I bounce, I'm done.
Because
Yeah.
right
I
now
am
you
done.
can easily-
Honestly, that's the power of the Land Raider here, is that
Yeah.
he's going to go in there and he might smash the Land Raider, but
Okay, so that
then you got to deal with the guys inside, like you were
Yeah.
saying earlier. That's rough.
big engage involves sending something here if they roll big.
Yep.
If not, they don't. Sabotage is
Oh, he did draw his cards. He's
Yeah,
got
drew his
sabotage
cards.
and engage.
Engage should be easily doable, but he's going to be giving up a unit to do it, which is a bit rough considering how lean his army is. And Sabotage should be easily doable. Yeah, it just denotes that he doesn't want to get ultra aggressive this turn.
Yeah, sabotage is a pretty good draw on turn 1.
I mean, if I was him, I'd do Sabotage with Angron. Angron obviously already wants to jump into this ruin.
Yeah.
So Angron jumps there, does Sabotage. He's not going to die to any of this stuff turn 1. The only thing that could possibly kill him is getting the Primaris Crusaders out to go and stop him. So the Primaris Sword Brethren, which actually would be a win. Because Angron can come back, and they can't.
Yeah,
so
true.
getting Angron dead like turn 1 is actually a boon sometimes if it's a major trade.
okay.
Yeah. If that Land Raider gets into the midfield, it's going to be a nightmare. Exactly,
correct.
Dara. Because again, he's going to stand right here with the Land Raider and then just overwatch the hell out of everything that's around here.
And then it's going to be a 2-for-1.
Yeah.
Because it's going to take at least, well, it's either the 6 Exalted 8-bound can one-shot it, or Angron can one-shot it. None of the other units can one-shot the Land Raider. So Ala, it's going to be a 2-for-1, unless it's one of his best units.
Sabotage, I can easily get somewhere safe.
Primary's linchpin, guys. If you're ever curious about the primary, you can always look in the bottom left corner here. This also shows the deployments for you guys.
Pious, so Sword Brethren have an ability to give themselves +1 damage. So they negate the -1 damage, and they just become damage 2.
Yeah.
And 6. I have had 6 Exalted 8-bound kill my Land Raider the Red Path.
You know what?
And yes, I do agree. It's not always likely, but apart in this army, they're the only 2 units that can do it. Yeah,
Apparently, one of
AOC's
your
hell.
teammates has had 10 crew kill a Land Raider before. So
That's Jonty said that. That's Jonty.
Okay.
All right. I'm from Australia. They're New Zealanders.
Sorry.
Nah, they are absolute compatriots of mine, and I do call them all brother.
Little brother or big brother?
No, these guys mostly big brother. They're massive, mate. They're all units.
They are large lads, Chad. Quite a few.
Beautifully painted Templars army, by the way, and gorgeously painted World Eaters. We are actually blessed. We got the best players in the world from their respective nations playing with gorgeous armies. Zoom.
I love it, man.
You've got to get that zoom, mate.
Let's see.
There it is.
Come on. Oh,
whoop,
Jesus.
Whoop. Everyone just threw up.
Yeah, cool. All right.
He's yelling at the Rhino. What are you doing in that box? That's coward stuff.
Get out of the box.
Get out of the box. I do like to think he's channeling you
Right, I need to...
with your T-shirt. Have you seen the guys see the T-shirt you're wearing today?
Oh yeah, no, I don't think so.
Don't let them see the T-shirt I'm wearing
me.
today.
Okay.
Still need a big
Yeah, we don't.
All right.
We don't want to get demonetized already. We'll wait until later. What's in the
August, it's
box?
These guys to here.
All right.
Yes, here. I'm rolling my I'm a living meme T-shirt. There you go.
Yes, and I'm wearing a hallowed piece of antiquity from 2019, which I'm very happy still fits me. It's been 5 years, still getting into it. It is a little tight in the chest,
Yeah.
as you can see.
You've been lifting, you know.
No, I have been lifting, but it would be tight regardless.
13 forward.
You're just cultivating mass.
I'm swollen with passion,
Yes, there you go. Yes.
enthusiasm, exuberance for the great game.
All right.
Forward. Doesn't get it clear of that. Yeah, cool. All right.
Very important staging turn here.
I retired the Amazon box.
Yeah, good job, me.
I actually don't know why I retired the Amazon
Down
box.
to 14.
I wanted to see more of the tables
So
in
now
front, I think.
it's...
Change of pace.
Hang on.
Mix it up, you know.
That was 2.
Yep.
Now
Yeah,
we
lifting
go
to the mouth
5
alchemy.
forward, so center of it about.
I am loving
7.
the New Zealanders, the Kiwis joining us, and that is one of the reasons we put certain teams on in certain
7.
slots
Yeah.
in order to catch local time
7.
zones back home. Of course, it's going to be harder for some nations than others, but we always want to try and make sure
14.
the home nation gets to tune
Yeah,
in for their country
16.
and support them.
Cool. That's not where I wanted to be.
Yeah.
I feel like I've done that wrong.
But we're gonna have Seth on in the middle of the
Over
rounds
here.
here.
I'll be sure.
Yeah.
We don't want to. We're very excited, guys, and we're very passionate about being here this year. But we got to be careful not to make you guys feel like you're drinking from the fire hose with all the information that
That's
we're
it. We don't want to
slamming into your
overwhelm you
faces.
because there is a lot. We could literally
Another 12.
not even cover tables
Yeah.
and just be reeling off stats and
Yeah.
matchups and spicy pairings and stuff
Didn't
and
put
still fill the
That's it.
4-hour rounds or 4.5-hour rounds.
Absolutely.
Here we go. Here's Angron. Is he going exactly where I thought he was going to go? I'm pretty sure he is.
Yep.
You better believe it.
Yeah, probably
Better
going to
believe it.
sabotage.
Doesn't look like he's toe on.
The Rhino's going to sabotage.
Yeah, Rhino will sabotage. Either
That
way,
makes
that's exactly the most logical place for Angron to inhabit. And the Rhino is actually going to offer a little bit of body blocking protection.
I think so. Yeah.
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 Panics. The Aussies are possibly on stream next round. We're going to wait and see what the results are next round before we decide on what that one is. But it's going to be Australia versus Italy if we go with it. But the next round is the hardest round to choose because it's the 1 versus 2 pods.
Yeah.
And so there's going to be a lot of really top-level games to pick
Two
from.
with the card. Cool. That's that. These guys are going to. I can actually just score sabotage.
You have to be wholly within. Yeah, you might be right.
These guys are going to advance.
Yeah, Ronnie won't be able to do it, I don't think. I think he was a couple inches short,
squad.
which is hard to eyeball.
But Rhino's the
They have all that
best
long.
tank in the game, so it's
Good.
once again proving its
9
worth
for you gets you
in every army.
Irish or something, so you can't shoot it past that corner. 18 here, so they're just going to go sit about here, ideally.
Lovely use of the dice.
And so they're going 15, so yeah, they got all they want.
Just 2 matches today, WTF. Yeah, 2 4-hour rounds.
So
In my opinion, it's
you
the
can't
perfect
charge
schedule
me
for
without
an event like
activating
this.
advance and charge.
What was it? Yep.
Yep, because I'm outside of 18, and you can't shoot me with a Vindicator. Do you agree?
So they are outside of 18 with them because with the advance charge. It's,
Yeah.
Oh,
You
so
can't charge me without choosing
Yeah,
advance and
yeah.
charge. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
So he's denoting that Grimaldus does have 3 different abilities,
Yeah, 'cause
one
it
of which is
can only
advanced
go-
charge,
even
one is
if it
extra
goes
AP in
directly
combat,
hit
one
mine.
of which is 5 up feel no pain. So to pick the advance and charge and make it to that combat, they can't have the feel no pain,
Yeah.
and that'll be a trade for 3 8-bound for the whole Crusader brick.
Yeah.
So he's putting him in,
Fine,
he's
so I'll
giving
do-
him a tough choice.
Yeah,
I like
Craig,
that.
Craig, thank you so much for those 20 gifted memberships.
Well decided, Tass. That's good stuff.
We're on Craig time this week. Craig works nights, so this is like
Ooh,
perfect
nice.
time for him to be
Blessed.
catching WTC.
Because, yeah, the Vindicator
Thanks,
can
brother.
split that easily. That's fine.
Yep.
Really cool looking world eaters, man.
Yeah, I like him. I like the unconventionals. Like verdigris, a little bit of bone, a little bit of flesh tone.
I believe it's pronounced
Well, keep the
verdigris.
height
I
of the
don't
Land
know.
Raider.
verdigris.
Verdigris, yeah.
Verdigridis.
Drive to the air, but that's bad.
Just like
for Land
Crudite.
itself.
You're a
Same
bit
thing.
verdigreedy, I think.
Cool. So where's the line?
Did we talk about the Skulte measure? I mean,
It's OG. It's
pretty
a piece of history right there.
These guys, do they want?
The fact that he has that and it's not broken is astonishing to me.
I wonder if he also has the flamethrower airbrush. You know, the flamer airbrush.
Yes.
Remember that one?
Yes.
The worst airbrush that's ever been made by human hands.
Literally the flaming shirt and fedora of hobby equipment.
Yes. Someone should like do a video on YouTube where they buy one of those and replace the guts with an actual airbrush.
Actual real airbrush.
That would be cool. I would have one. Of those.
Abraham chose the field no pain.
The Vindicator.
Yeah, you always pick that one.
Can't see. Well, I can't get wholly on. The land rate area it goes 12.
Unless you're playing against Thousand
like
Suns.
this line.
And then you forget you took it because you always take the other one.
Doesn't touch this guy.
Looks like Taos will not be sending this turn. He's having a pretty stable one, which I like. I do like this. I think this is the better discretion, the better part of Valor. It was too risky for him to just dive and possibly bounce, especially as we know the front squad of the Primaris Crusaders. This squad is the Judicious squad. That squad is the fight on first squad. And as you can see, all the power fists are at the front.
Yeah, fellas.
That's where they go.
That's where they go, mates.
You can't post pics here, dual charge, but you can put them in the Discord.
Look, the nails aren't biting hard enough. Right? We'll get there later. I haven't done.
Yeah, I saw that. It's great. It's really cool.
Cool. Good. I honestly think that's my turn.
All right. Sounds good.
So I'm ongoing sabotage, but I don't think you can do anything about this.
I don't think so.
Cool. So I'll just mark them both for cool.
So
sabotage for 3. That for 4.
Good first turn scoring by the World Eaters.
yeah,
I
not
mean,
bad at
there's a
all.
lot of dead draws in the deck
Yeah.
as a melee army, and he got 2 that he can score. Very nice.
No, we just move.
We just move to the next.
I assume
go.
that's right. He didn't go in. He didn't
Yep.
rush. There's
Yeah.
no points to be
I'll
scored
go
from
mine.
the exchange.
Well,
Yeah, that's something I notice about good players is you never want to just rush in because you can. You gotta get something out of it. And as far as winning points, victory points.
Correct,
right?
and it's got to be something you can get even if you like
gonna return
bounce.
this because
Yeah.
Like you
behind-
go in
Oh,
precision.
dual charge! Did you do the codex?
Sorry, I assume.
Oh, dude.
Giving you
wow.
the objective.
Containment and behind enemy lines. Behind enemy lines is a dead draw, unfortunately.
Yeah, just like with this
It's not
custom,
going to
I
be
say
Yeah, man.
happening.
Yeah.
And containment is good to go though.
We'll do the
containment should
obvious
be very
thing, and I'm
doable.
not going to try and like go.
Quick update on the other games, guys.
In
Looks
here.
like so many
Okay,
Team
so
Mexico.
Sign containment.
Sorry, so many Team New Zealand going first, like you said.
I think. So
Yeah, that is.
doable.
I don't know, not great. Nothing jumping out yet.
No, T-Sun's getting a small lead over. Sorry, Sis is getting a small lead over the T-Suns with their round of 1 already completed. It's pretty good. 21 to 15. So right now that is an 11-9 to the Sisters over the Thousand Suns of New Zealand. 12-10. Nothing going on there with the Grey Knights in the Tower. 13-10. Nothing going on there with the Necrons and the Flores. We got to keep that. He's not allowed to change it.
Yes,
He's not allowed to change
Will be
it. That is Astra Militarum, by the
map.
way.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be a codex.
Yeah.
It should be an Astra Militarum supplement.
Yes.
I believe.
Supplement to the Flores Codex.
Yeah,
Yes,
supplement
yes.
to the Astra Militarum Codex. Regiment Flores.
Oh, sure.
Containment's looking like
Yeah.
key right now.
Regiment of Renown.
Yes. And they're just like better cut a
Deep
chance.
striking outside your DC, haven't I?
Yep.
Mexican Chaos Knights are
you have
not
a pocket
quite.
here?
They have a Rampager and a few more demons
I don't
than
know
usual.
about over here.
No,
So they
over
can
here, no.
play a bit more of a
No.
stable matchup and have
I mean,
a bit more
it's
of
fine.
bully play
Open.
with the go through walls, big knight goodness.
All working according to plan.
I'm
Okay,
not
so
seeing
there's a
any
small
picture in
pocket
general
there,
chat, by the way,
But I would need
on the Discord.
to show this over.
Dual charge.
Okay, not too-
Yes, so we have had
What is-
behind enemy lines.
Kill this.
You can discard behind enemy lines turn 1, yeah?
Yes, you can.
Yeah. So
No, you
secure
can
no-
reshuffle it, actually.
Yeah. Secure No Man's Land has been drawn instead, which is not a bad call at all.
See them.
Seeing as he already wants this land raider in the middle objective, so it's pretty much just walking up to that and walking up to the one on the top left.
Yeah, containment should be very scoreable as well here.
Exactly right. Well, the models walking up here obviously already want to kind of create a
I had
cordon against the
access to
8-bound.
advance charge
They can do
and, like, all the
make a little bit of a block,
But they're now
do the
down.
action,
Not
possibly
going
even sit the objective.
I mean, it'd be honestly perfect to put the Judiciary squad right there, do the action, and then just absorb a charge and
And
fights
just be
first.
lol.
Like last game.
You can't charge
It was
me.
like,
Okay,
it's effective.
it's
It's
a
like
we're
get
gonna play
CP in the
online
melee
now.
matchup. And then I had all the cards.
So what do we want?
Oh, I haven't I would have advanced the. Yeah, good.
Sabotage is being done by the unit in this ruin, which I believe is just 3 8-bound under the overhang. That's where Alex pointed previously.
Yeah, interesting.
And it was already stated
we never-
that I asked him, is there anything you can do about this? And he's like, no chance I can stop you, just put the points in.
So you have given no targets, but then
I mean, it's pretty. dual charge for a quick whip up. It's pretty good.
It's pretty good, mate.
It's pretty
It's quite
good,
good.
I have to say.
They should have a New Zealander head instead of an Orc head.
That's right.
And or he should just be lightly cradling a Kiwi.
But it will be like bringing the.
You're not allowed to have, you're not allowed to harm Kiwi
And
birds.
Angron's
They're
right
too
there.
beautiful.
He can heroically intervene. So there's really no point right now.
So Abraham has come to the same conclusion.
However, I think
There's no point me
Should
diving
take
you
thing.
right now.
Yeah. Really, he just wants to set up shop with the Land
so.
Raider. I
Oath's
think.
moment.
Yeah.
They
Yeah,
are
that's-
3 wounds apiece.
Yeah, 3 wounds with a
Same on
6 up for an opponent at the moment, and they fight on death on a 4+ in melee.
5 up invul.
So
3 up armor, say 5 up involved.
that's
Okay.
the Pax he's chosen this turn. He's chosen fight on death.
Smart play there.
Cover.
Absolutely is. Absolutely
Okay.
is.
That's going to be such a great deterrent in
well,
this matchup.
6 up,
It,
6 up
if
invul.
it denotes that Alex is set to
Five
play
up
this,
invul,
this
six up
game defensively.
5 up invul. Yep. Okay. Let's
It
look
kind of mitigates
right
the
now.
disadvantage of going first in the melee mirror when you can just have fight on death on your whole army without spending resources, basically. I mean, yeah, he's spending blood dice for it, but he doesn't have to spend command points to do it, and he gets it on everything. So.
Angron can move. We said 14. Let's say
He
he
could
get
potentially travel 22, base 14. I've got some spare bases if you want to work out where he can get to.
Oh, the true gamer has
Exactly
the
right.
proxy bases.
Proxy bases are king.
Honestly, if you're playing Angron, you have to have proxy bases. It's probably the model I would say needs them the most.
That's the way I usually do it, because he's basically got a 4-inch base.
Yep.
So if we go here to here, that is
It is a 4-up fight on death.
from front
yes.
to back.
Yep.
So that makes it 11.
Yep.
That's half of the base overlapping. So that is 13.
Yep.
So then another 9. Right?
Yep.
That makes 22.
Yeah. Makes sense to me. Yep.
Look at the
that is where
swiftness
I'm
of the
gonna
Gron.
He didn't have just one proxy base yet. Look at that.
2.
He's got a whole breadcrumb trail of proxy bases. And that's so good because you can just leave it there, right?
Yeah.
So like your opponent
Yeah.
knows exactly
When
where he
you
has
only
to.
when they're
Need
moving around,
140 guardsmen to hold him up to 5 turns, so sounds about right.
So what you do here now is you inhabit this space, you put the Judicious Squad there,
So
and then you know
Here's
Angron
the
has
tough
to land
part
in
for me
front
right
of
now.
that position,
I'm trying
and then
to
you can just
decide
put the
whether
Land Raider up there, and then
good
it's safe
thing
from
now
Angron.
Yeah.
to
And so Angron will have to
them,
go all the way around with
kill,
the charge, which you can't
or
do.
to try and trust that the Land Raider can do the job by itself and oath something else in the hopes that if you charge at me, I still have a little bit
Not his
of
first
defense
Angron.
against-
I wonder how many Angrons
fighting.
people have played with, because the fact that their
So
Angron comes
that's
back to
the
life.
trick right now.
Yeah.
Like on average, I can take Azrael,
But
and he's played 5 times in a GT.
does Karn give
Angron can be played like 3 times a game.
he gives reroll 1s to hit and wound while he's leading them. Khan also automatically.
So Angron can fly over. But the point is, you would inhabit all the
No,
landing
4 up,
zone
nothing,
for
just
Angron
spots up.
with the
Khan
Primaris
always
Crusaders.
automatically fights on death. The Berserkers can also on a 4+.
And of course, he'd have to make
Because
such a
right now
charge
you
that the
have
back
your-
of his
Yeah,
base
yeah, yeah.
clears
Which means as well,
all the way over.
when I come to the fight on death step, I will have the rerolls for everything.
Angron can fly over the unit, but the way you move block
Sorry.
flying units is you just
Let me do this
clog
a
up the
little.
landing zone.
This is a one-phase army, and he's not going to be shooting away enough to stop. So
Let's,
Land Raider goes there, and then this
let's do
is
the
all
same
Primaris
thing right
Crusaders.
now.
Right.
Allah,
Oh, it's
Angron,
Angron.
because we know there, cannot land here with his move. Cannot land here, so has to
So
land
we'll-
here
Angron.
or here, and then charge all the way to the back.
token,
Right.
just so I don't forget.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can just clog up the places where because you can't land on
Yeah,
top
so
of
you-
models.
it's
if
a
you
big
have
base
flies.
as well, so you just clog it up so we can't land.
Important or anything.
Yeah, right. So now
Angron
spend,
coming back twice in one turn. Jesus
his
Christ.
unit's 5 up.
Twice
Oh, in
in
one
one
game.
game. Okay,
Okay.
okay.
Like-
I have played against Angron. He always comes back
Do it
twice
one
against
to
me.
spend,
It's
one
annoying.
to CP.
Well, he never comes back on my stream, so that's not happening here.
containment.
Yeah, that was some
Done.
premium
End of my
maddening,
turn.
guys. So that's what you're here for.
Do I want to? Do I want to?
Toa versus Eagle Warriors. Let's go. That is a good shout. I like that.
Team Mexico has some pretty cool team dice this year, I have to say.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of all the team shirts. I love the Mexico shirts.
Yeah.
I think they're fantastic. I love the New Zealand shirts. I think they're fantastic. The only ones I don't love are the South African shirts because they're the same colors as the Aussie shirts. We're green and gold, and they think they can be green and gold too. It's not on, mate.
I was wondering when I looked over here, I was like, is Australia playing England?
Nah.
But no, it's South Africa.
No, South
They
Africa.
are with,
They're rocking the Springboks look from
but
their rugby
zoning out
team.
the
Yeah.
back zone.
They are fine colors. I can't disagree with their color choices.
Oh yeah, I got stuff in Deep Strike. Nice.
Very handsome.
I'm good at this game.
So they move 12, so they can.
Yeah, that is the story I hear from World Eaters players. There are World Eaters players who get infinity Angrons,
Probably
and there are World Eaters players who get 1 Angron a game. And there's nothing in between. You're just blessed by the Dark Gods, or you're not.
I got worried, Dave. But you have a Spear Magnus.
A spare man.
No.
Some interference going on with the mics. I'm going to try one more thing here, Chet. It's pissing me off.
Here.
Bear with me for a second, guys.
I'm pressed against the wall, so just come down here. Here, quickly. Okay. Sounds about right.
Yeah, I got some Spear 40s if that helps.
Yep, thank you.
Oh, Alex just has a treasure trove of extra bases.
So
just
nice, man.
base evers everywhere.
That, we talk a lot about sportsmanship as far as like the way you communicate with your opponent at the table and stuff, but sportsmanship starts at home, Chet. And I mean that the game aids that you bring to the table with you say a lot about you respecting your opponent and their time and
Good, thank you.
not expecting someone to memorize all your fucking rules for you. So, having buff counters and debuff counters and proxy bases and measuring sticks and all this stuff really makes the communication at the table better and leads to better games of 40K.
Absolutely agree.
Especially in an international environment, right? Where it may not be someone's first language that you're playing with. Alexis made a Codex Flores in general chat Discord. Oh,
so
baby.
good.
A new meme is born.
So,
Let's see.
if I pivot.
They got sticky by the jackals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if I were to pivot, could I borrow some dice?
That's more what I had in mind, Alex. That's when we talked
He's
about.
right here.
Here, Adam, you can see the.
That's fantastic. That's so good.
What was that?
He needs some armor, though. He needs some armor and weaponry. Or just like a burning city in the background.
Yeah,
Just
burning
like
city in the background.
his disdain.
So if I were to pivot it, so that's 2.
It'd need to be, if you just pick up this guy, right? So then he's like that or something in the pivot.
Yep.
Bread, in an ideal world, he doesn't find out we're making memes of him until after the event.
Yes.
Well, after the round.
Yes.
That's how we want it to be.
Yeah, about there, no line of sight. That's
And mate, he's famous now. He's got a whole codex. he's going to have a whole miniatures range.
here.
First it was Codiaz, now Flores.
Will I be
What are you trying to
have
get
the-
done?
just to see if I can touch the objective with a full
You could
turn?
just drive forward.
Okay, yeah, because I go going diagonal. Yeah, I'm overcomplexing myself. Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
As you can see, I don't play shooty things.
There we go.
Thank you. By the way.
He was trying to Tokyo. He was trying to meckle and drift onto the objective.
Yeah.
For style points, obviously, style and improve filing wants to look cool on stream. I appreciate
I
it.
am 100% I am incorporating meckle and drift into my vernacular after
Me
this
too.
week.
It's superb. Beautifully painted. Looks, funnily enough, a lot like my Black Templar's army.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I might borrow some of his
9 from
models.
the
He's got the Crusaders I need
Yeah.
after this event. I need that meta.
Sounds good.
Everyone's going to need 200 Crusaders
Correct.
after this weekend.
I'll move the Land Raider next. This one is capped to all. Thank you. So from the back, will get me here.
There's that if you want 12.
Yep.
Seth chomping at the bit to share information with you guys, but we want to pace ourselves, chat. We don't
Yep.
want you guys getting overwhelmed.
Now they are going to advance
Crusaders go up 2 points per model and your castle turns to sand.
for 5.
If Crusaders were up 2 points per model, that would make Olivier's list cost 500 extra points,
It really would.
which is hilarious. Hell yeah, Craig. Let's go.
Ooh, very aggressive.
Thank you,
Very aggressive
listeners.
with that Land Raider.
That's great. I like that a lot. That's
Bully,
where I want
bully
'em.
time.
Yeah. Where can the World Eaters stage up to respond
So
to that? Pretty easily behind this wall.
So
right?
this is just a heroic intervention trap.
Yeah.
He's like, oh yeah,
Yeah,
Angron can't really, or maybe Angron's around to get around to this side, but then he holds the objective. But if Angron cannot come around this side and not get heroic by the fights first Crusader brick.
So we're at
Is that the GGCR in there?
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
so
Yep.
it should be about a minute.
I love Judy.
Judy?
Judge Judy is the
Assume
best.
that's Howard. Yeah. Cool.
I think you got him.
You got him.
I think he's right there. I think that's green.
Could you set that up as I?
Yep.
Yeah, half skull helm. Yeah, right there, mate.
That's
Good
him
job. Spotted. It helps that it's got green in a pack of black.
You can
and
see
red.
the sick trench coat as well. It's
Yep.
a good way to tell when you got Judge Judy. I'm always a fan of the character model in the unit having a different color armor. It really makes the army pop. It's cool.
Yeah. Got some support for Abraham in chat. Love to see it. Thank you so much for joining us.
Absolutely. Great to have Abraham on the stream. Yeah. This is trying to bait out the world leaders a little bit.
Yeah, this is a
here.
heroic intervention trap. We got a quick top down. I want to see if that Chris Land Raider can see anything from that position. It's going to actually have any shots. Nah, absolutely not.
No, not this turn. No, he's just there to try to threaten Overwatch.
Yeah, he's going to threaten Overwatch. Oh, no, he can.
We're done right
He's
now,
got the squad. The squad right here.
I'll do
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Yeah, we're working
What's
it
up,
out.
Scott? Good to see you.
So,
Which I would assume is the only thing you can really get lines of fire on, so it's most
Look, at
likely
some
Oath
point
target
we'll like
there
hit
as
each
well.
other, everything will die, and then we'll be sweet anyway.
yep. We'll, like, either this round will go down to the last minute, or it'll be over in within couples.
Okay, thank you, Alexis. So now we have errata on the Codex Flores being done by the chat as well.
Well, it definitely needs a balanced data slate.
Yes,
it's
please.
far overpowered. It's overpowered
Please,
right
someone write a balanced data slate
now. S
for
tier.
Codex Flores.
Someone do a tier list and put Codex Flores in the S tier. Just go and get Art of War's tier list, copy paste it, and put Codex Flores at the top of S tier. Please, 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 please.
Oh my god. We're all just memers at heart, chat.
We are indeed.
And-
We need the banter to be strong.
Yeah,
there.
it ends immediately. So if you drop
So,
the
yeah,
Calidus
so
here somewhere, you
that's
just
what-
get it.
Yeah, you got to assume this target is Oathed.
No more movements.
Oh yeah, and you can put it down earlier and stuff, and that's all good.
Okay, sounds good. So, I mean, yeah, I'll try to put it just
Yeah.
as far back as possible.
Sweet.
I mean, I know it's still reachable, but
That's fine.
Yeah, I really wonder what the
So-
long-term effects of Codex Flores being
That's
injected
what's
into the meta is going to yield.
Yeah, you know, it's,
Yep.
it's one of
shoot
those sea
containment,
change
so
moments.
I'm just gonna
in
flag
40K.
Yeah.
containment. 1, 2, 3.
Could he charge the 8-bound
And
first and
I mean,
prevent the
to
heroic
confirm
into
that,
Angron?
Flag it as well.
I think there's two squads
So that's
stacked
gonna
up
be-
there. So there's a squad in front, there's a squad in back, and there's a Land
Yeah.
Raider, right?
No,
So-
that's one big squad.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's
Land
the
Raider
20.
will-
It
The
still
20 brick.
breaks my brain when I see
Yeah.
that on the table. It's like, no
Yeah.
squad should be that large.
Well, it's 40 wounds.
Yeah, it's
There's
crazy.
no other 40 wound horde unit
Hunter
in
killer.
the game right now.
Just no hunter killer. Sorry.
Okay.
Like 20 boys, 20 termagants, 20.
So
Yeah, there's no longer a
Just
40 wound unit really kicking around.
Wrong.
17 dice.
What's up, Nurgle?
Actually, I don't know how many wounds the 16 accursed cultists plus. Like, there's
10.
21 models in that, and I can't remember if the torments are 3 wounds or 2 wounds.
Looks like we have Abraham's brother in the chat checking in.
9,
David, thanks for
10,
being here, supporting your brother.
17.
Go. Fours.
On
Top 6.
4.
That was sacrificed for a max engage on all fronts,
Yeah.
So, not
and also to pull the
That's going
Templars
to
out. I
be-
believe. I believe this is
Bunch of fives.
to get the Templars
Yep.
playing the game. Because I think with bottom of turn, Tass is a little worried if they just hang out, behind the Land Raider playing the heroic intervention game, things can get real nasty.
5.
With the Templars can pretty much just set up and hold a triangle on the World Eaters pretty well.
Or
Just briefly checking in on the other tables, guys. Looks like
one dice.
Admech has pulled to an early lead there. They did go first, so you can see guys in the middle. I did fix this last night, by the way, so it is accurate now. But the arrows will tell you who went first and second. So if the red is on top, that means the Team Mexico player went first, and if the blue's on top,
Yeah,
that means the Team New Zealand player went first.
Yep.
So that'll help you understand the game state a little bit better.
So
yes, Admech is up, but they did go first, and they probably already scored their top of turn 2
Yeah.
points. So
That's gonna be 7.
That's understandable, but Tyranids already have 30 points against Eldar,
Good.
but again, they went first.
Can expect it.
Yeah.
So nothing really crazy going on
Two
yet
charges this
at
turn.
any of these
The
tables.
fighting.
Codex Flores not blowing out the
Just
Necrons
score.
early is a shock.
So I'll just.
But,
I mean, it's people talking about having to legend the Codex Flores.
Up once
Yeah.
Because it's just getting out of hand.
So do I.
We'll have to see, like, if it does make the cut for the faction picks next year.
So there.
We'll see. It'll continue to be picked as long as Flores continues to be a viable faction.
So this is basically anything I want. That's anything I want as well. Okay.
So shooting is done. Unit of 8-bound is the only unit dead on the table right now. They did get deleted. This is the rolls for the.
Yep.
What's the name of the pacts for the blood pacts? Whatever. He's got.
It's called Blood Yahtzee, Adam. I think that's the official name.
Blood Yahtzee.
Yes.
Yeah, that is. Yeah. He's got three. He's got two triples there, so he can do whatever he wants, pretty much. I think Codex Flores is only Forge World units. It's only busted Forge World units.
Blessings of Corn.
Okay. While they're in their movement phase,
So
it's plug time.
Oh boy, here
Ladies, gentlemen, theys, thems, whoever you may be in this big wide world of 40K, thank you so much for joining us for this round 2 of the World Team Championships. For your viewing pleasure, Joe has brought himself over here at great personal expense, and he has flown me out with full flights and accommodation being paid for. So he has forked out many thousands of dollars. I'm doing this on his behalf because he doesn't do it, and he deserves to do it. So if you can support us financially in any way, be that through Patreon, be that through signing up as a YouTube member, be that through Super Chats, we is all greatly appreciated. Please contribute where you can. We're not begging for any money. We would probably do this anyway. It's not sure how many years we can do this. And be paying hand over fist, essentially.
Yeah, I mean, I 100% would come here if I knew I could just come here and not lose money and just like $0. I would 100% do it.
I'd do this until I died if I just 100% knew I could break even. If you cannot support us financially, I know times are tough out there, and by all means, if it's not a thing, it's not a thing for you. Please like, share, subscribe, comment in the chat, and just be your beautiful, positive selves. We couldn't ask for any more from you. In fact, that's all we ask from you: is just be your beautiful, positive selves.
Yeah.
And like, share, and subscribe if you are willing. That'd be greatly appreciated, guys.
Thanks so much, guys. Yeah, I will say that the vibe in the chat this week has been incredible. You guys have been doing a great job of having the right tone, keeping it chill, keeping it fun, keeping it positive. That means so much to me, guys, so thanks for being a part of that.
Yeah, Codex Flores still sold out worldwide, mate. The demand. Staggering. What Taos decides to do here, what the World Leaders player decides to do here, will pretty much delineate his tempo for the rest of the game. I think it was the right call to have a stable turn 1. Also, well done to the Black Templars, scoring Containment and Secure No Man's Land. Well done. Both great secondaries.
Again, there's so many dead draws in the deck for both these armies on turn 1 that both of them scoring 7 and 8 points on secondaries is so good. These games, so we'll see what happens. It was worth the push out, I think, for the Templars, and he did it in a smart way, where he was able to push his army out in a safe manner and still score the points. So good stuff.
Well, he scored all the points for one squad, essentially. He got 7 points for the loss of one squad. That's good. That's a good trade in Pariah Nexus.
Absolutely. All right, top of 2 coming up for the World Leaders, guys. Nothing is dead yet except for that one squad of 8 bound that is on the bottom of the screen. Everything's still alive.
Ooh, Spray Black Studios. 10. Is that 10 pounds or 10 euros?
That's 10 pounds.
Ooh, nice. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Spray Black. Appreciate that. By the way, the Templars also have a Calidus Assassin, which I didn't have on here, which is a big deal in this matchup because a Vect Aura and a Melee Mirror is a huge deal, actually.
Should I do the Adepticon? So I've had a request to blow a kiss on stream. You want me to do it like I did the Adepticon one?
Sure.
Get out of the box.
Sounds good.
You tell me what's in the back of my head.
So
actually, I can just watch.
just it helps out. They usually can be like 2 line outside of the Land Raider.
All right, here we go.
Scalinated.
Yeah.
So if that helps visualize a little bit.
Oh my God. The Siege of Flores series. Oh, there you go.
Hopefully that's your money's worth.
Best 10 pounds you've ever spent in your life. Thanks for the support. What's up, Willow? We got a melee mosh pit game going on here. Templars and World Leaders, Mexico and New Zealand. Pretty exciting.
So worth it. I'm happy to hear.
Boy, I'm about to butter your grave.
Give me that pig side and get those. Panics.
Thanks for the
What are you doing to me, buddy? Thank you to see you, brother. Thanks for the super chat. Really appreciate it. Love you.
3 wounds on the primary status, but otherwise normal Space Marines.
Otherwise, normal Space Marines.
Cool.
Yeah, and he's using them as proxy bases, so he knows exactly where.
Look at that. Look at that. So that's Khan and the Zerkers getting stuck in.
Lead on anti-psyker, but he's okay, cool.
Anti-psyker and Helplight. Yeah, so they're a glass cannon right now.
Yeah. Cool. Okay, so
The super chat banned me from saying feet pics.
Yeah. What's going mad?
Nice. I didn't do that, so YouTube must just have a policy where
Built in.
they don't let you do that.
That would need full speed, but I probably want sustained hits. You get a fight first. Do I have something I can confident, and that means I don't get that either.
I'm a little confused how this squad is here. I didn't see a charge.
They're not there yet. He's just trying to figure out what it would look like.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah, I believe he's still in his moving phase. Like nothing else. There's no way Angron doesn't move this turn.
Yeah, okay,
So
that's what it is.
I think he's still just in his plotting phase.
So yeah, he's trying to figure out where he could put Angron if this squad is here. That's really good. Alex is really impressing me this game with his planning.
Well, I believe that the Zerkers will be used to block Angron from the heroic.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, that's what he's trying to check out.
Yeah, someone in chat mentioned that earlier.
Yeah.
Good play.
After that kiss, thank you, Mass Perfect.
So yeah, we'll see how this this scrum here in the middle may decide the game, guys.
Yeah, correct.
It's very important.
And this scrum asks a lot of questions. A lot of questions of the World Eaters. How do they negotiate the very high toughness and possible armor of contempt on the Land Raider, plus the heroic intervention and fights first of the Judicious Squad? And I think the best way to do it, because right now it looks like Angron can't fit through this gap between there, which I think I can only assume was done on purpose by Abraham, which is very clever. He's going to have to use another squad. He's going to have to use these 8-bound to come in and stop the heroic.
Yeah, that's actually a huge deal.
Yeah.
Because remember, this is the fights first squad, a huge squad of fights first. If he gets the heroic, he gets to get stuck into anything and fight it before it gets to go. It's pretty good stuff. I don't know if Angron, it looks like he can fit through there. The base can. I don't know if Angron's big booty and wings can fit through there.
Yeah, that's right.
Thank you so much for that 20 euros, Marcus. Appreciate you very much for the extra cost for the luggage, Belgian food, beer, and of course the chocolate. Thanks, man. I couldn't do it without you, man. Thanks so much.
Well, is this an overcommitment? Because if he loses the Zerkers and the 8-pound to just save Angron, who can just come back, is that worth?
No, I'm just outside of 19.
Is that value?
So I'm just outside of 10, so I'm trying to get a 9 on 3 dice with them advancing.
Yeah, I don't know. This seems like it might be he's taking the bait, Chet.
Yeah, there's also, straight up an Overwatch that could really hamper and or kill half the Zerker squad, or 2 or 3 of the 8-bounds.
Oh, no, not these days.
You never know what's going to happen there.
Before you do, don't forget to add your primary points.
True. And there's that as well that I need to worry about, actually.
By the way, check a couple quick updates on the scores here. Admech holding a small lead there against Sisters.
Tyranids getting a 10-point lead right now versus the Craft World. But the Tyranids did go first, of course, so they've had that primary score for the top of 2.
Thousand Sun Sisters still very close, moving into the bottom of 2 there.
Flores down by a couple of points right now, but we know how powerful Codex Flores is. It's definitely going to be a back-ended. I'd be surprised if he doesn't have the Necron's table.
They're an army that gets stronger as the game goes on.
Exactly right.
They're a backloaded Codex.
Still going up? Cool.
The issue is, guys, he doesn't want Angron in that unit.
Okay.
Angron does not want anything to do with this. He wants to kind of insulate Angron from it, possibly.
I'm about to
Christopher, thank you so much for the $10, man. Appreciate that very much.
So if Angron goes down, doesn't get back up, and the Land Raider survives,
advancing these guys.
Massive blowout. Massive blowout.
Love that.
Because remember, guys, in the Land Raider is also Helbrecht and a bunch of Sword Bros.
Yeah. Which pretty much means everything that's going into this right now is going to die.
Yeah. I am really shocked that Alex is committing so much to this.
Oh, good.
Sweet.
It's a send. It's a big send.
He's saving Overwatch for the Berserkers,
advancing Angron if he needs it to get there. Okay.
You're going to get a lot of more value flamering a bunch of Khorne Berserkers.
Correct. With your strength 6 minus 2 damage.
Yeah, exactly. Every failed save is a dead guy.
Well, in all reality, he probably has to charge from here if he wants to save it, right?
Just put Angron.
And making him do that and risking the longer charge and failing it is huge.
Yeah.
How you doing, lads?
He must have taken advance in charge and something else because he's advancing all these guys right now.
If it was me, it'd be advance in charge and either feel no pain or
Lethals.
fight on death.
Cool.
Fight on death. Yeah, fight on death.
Just going to line the wall here.
Yep. Wilton, thanks for the $20, man.
Thank you.
It is a very, it's the toughest week of my year, physically and mentally, but it is so worth it, man. It's so great to be here.
It's the most bestest.
Yeah, thank you so much, man, for that $20.
Yeah, so he's disembarking on the inside of the wall. Yeah, he wants to dodge the Overwatch. I think that's the right call. But it also leaves the 3 CP of the Black Templars available for a bunch of different things. They can spend to go into a different vow if Angron does go into them, so they can get the lethals in addition to having the 5-up Feel No Pain, which can be pretty big. You can also, of course, use Armor Contempt judiciously in addition to the Heroic Intervention.
Tactical Chill says he's got his tokens right there on the crate. There you go.
This is where they want to get
6-up Feel No Pain, Advance and Charge. He did not take Fight on
you're
Death.
right. Totally right.
But he, like you said, he can just use the strat to get that if he wants. Thank you, Tactical Chill. Someone, what was it? Wilton asking about Australia. We will have updates from the rest of the games here in a little while.
Our man Seth in the field is going to be our roaming reporter for the Red of the WTC. He's going to be going and patrolling rounds of interest. Right now we're having a look in Australia and Norway. I've got him following the Chinese. I want to see how they do in this next round because they're playing much more of a skilled opponent than playing into Team England. And I've also got him on the tail of one other team, one other squad.
Devout Push.
Tactical Chill is the one who made the tokens. Nice.
Lovely.
Cool.
By the way, again, so impressed with Alex's token game here.
Yeah.
It's so nice at an international event to have all this stuff.
OC1, right?
Yeah, so contested, and if by some miracle I whiff the charge, actually no.
Wants to pick up the Crusaders, Land Raider Redeemer, and Helbrecht. That is a big ask.
Huge. He's almost definitely not killing the Crusaders in my mind.
The big brick is the one with Tannhauser's Bones and the 5-up Feel No Pain, right?
5-up Feel No Pain
GCR?
and fights first. Yeah.
I mean, that's
hugely problematic.
Right, advancing Invocatus' unit. No, not the nice.
We might see even more invested into this.
Cool.
I mean, at this point, you're pot committed, right?
Yeah.
Like you're in for a penny, in for a pound. You got it. Well, welcome in, Grisman. This whole Crusader squad has fights first.
Yeah.
And the Judiciar alone can do pretty good damage. I mean, what is it? 5 attacks, AP 2 damage 3 with precision.
Yep.
Or if I want to be hidden,
I think that's right.
Okay.
Might be
He
damage
needs to dodge the Overwatch.
at which point it is a maybe I think a 7, 2 to here, and that's within 6.
Don't forget the Black Templars also have access to Fight on Death. It's not just the World Leaders that can do it.
120%. If he's not going to give you an Overwatch, that's what you're using that CP for.
Now, we haven't talked about the possibility of a get-around fights first shenanigan by the World Leaders here. So if you guys aren't familiar, the way this works is if you charge a different unit and then pile in to the unit which fights first, they don't get to activate because you activate first and then do your pile in. So the step of sequencing the activations has already passed at that point. And you can actually fight a unit which fights first as long as you don't engage them with your charge. That's the main thing.
You want to Overwatch?
I will Overwatch there.
Yep, here comes the Overwatch, guys.
Yep.
Land Raider Redeemer. It's going into the Exalted 8-bound.
Yeah.
So, 2d6.
Don't do it to me. Don't do the 11 again.
2d6 plus 6.
That's acceptable.
That is way better for you than it is for me.
Yeah,
you
need a like a smaller charge roll
Yep.
for that, I think.
Okay, not too bad. Only dropped 3. So on 5s.
This as well.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, cool.
4.
Land Raider Redeemers, after all the nerfs, still pretty damn good.
6.
Yep.
So the first 4 on one guy dies. It's fine.
Yep.
Kills one guy neatly.
One Exalted 8-bound dead. That's
Melta.
It's not nothing.
I'd take that for a CP.
Good.
Honestly.
Not getting scammed.
Get scammed by the multi-bolter.
Yeah.
4-shot Stormbolter. Stormbolter gets a hit.
5s.
Oh, thank you, Alexis. I'm glad you.
And Assault Cannon.
Cannon.
Yep.
Nope. And that's it.
Not shooting the Hunter Killer?
Not shooting the Hunter.
I would. I'd slap that Hunter Killer down.
Yeah, you. What that says to me is my Land Raider's not going to die here. That's what he's saying. I'm not going to shoot my Hunter Killer because you ain't got it.
I think he's mistaken.
I think you're right. Dude, Adam, how sick would it be if your Land Raider Redeemer came back to life if you rolled 3 6s with this? I would take that shit every time.
Yeah.
Give me that. Inject that right into my veins.
Yeah, even losing 1 8-bound is pretty big. Yeah, I think that, and he rolled relatively unders on the hits, but then he rolled really well on the wins. As in the number of shots, though.
These guys were like this, so that you don't have a spot to... Oh, no, I haven't moved the jackals yet either. That should be fine.
All right, Adam, how do you feel about giving us a quick... maybe after this combat's over. We'll get a quick
I want to see what happens.
Yeah,
then I'm gonna do a
this
tour.
might be the whole game right here. So.
Advance the jackals. 4, so I need to make sure...
We'll get updates from the other tables after this is resolved.
APIs to ingress.
5 of Heal and Pain is all skill. Yep. You just got to flick the wrist, you know. Dara, you got to get that English on the dice.
We have a bunch of what I believe are Assault Intercessors with jump packs that are in reserves. That's 2x5. And right now, Taos is making sure there is not a juicy rapid ingress option. So he's blocking it up with his jackals. Because, of course, the best thing you want to do as Abraham is smash these jackals, take the home field, start nuking the primary, reducing it from down to the 3 points per, and make the world just turn around.
Yeah, remember this is linchpin, so if you lose your home objective, you're in a deep hole for primary. Dara, no worries.
Red Path, our great pleasure to deny you productivity. We are honoured to do so.
Unit of jump pagan assessors here to ingress. So I don't care to move the rhino. Do you want to ingress?
Nope, I will not.
Cool. Okay, shooting phase, everything advanced.
No rapid ingress from Blood Angels here. I don't know if I like that. I think I would have put them somewhere, at least one squad.
Overwhelming, so just murder.
So I have a cheeky that I would have done here.
Yeah.
I would have, because this squad isn't here.
So we need...
This squad is here.
Actually,
I would have rapid ingressed 5 Assault Intercessors there. And block that off. Blocked off this corner, so there's no way for them to pile in, consolidate, get around the back.
Yeah.
Angron's charge. Wait. Like he does.
Yeah.
He doesn't make it. He's within 3, but he's trying to like not do the thing. Beep. This is the second time he's like right next to something, and his snake eyes his charge.
Wow.
Like it's like, Angron, buddy, what are we doing?
He's just flexing. He's like, I don't need. He's not trying hard. You know? He's like, he's strolling into combat.
Yep.
These guys get it.
Oh, was that boxcars? Jesus.
Look at the cuteness in the frontages he's trying to pull here. Yeah. He doesn't want. And so what's going to happen? Remember that thing we talked about with the one big base unit? It's going to go in there, and then you're going to get like 3 or 4 different guys fighting off that big base. It's nice. Did he clear the Crusaders with Angron? I think he did. So he must have been able to fit through
I think he did, yeah, because
actually,
otherwise there would have been no drama on the double one.
Have a guy come here.
Yeah, he rolled a 12.
So if you guys are curious, like how is this guy moving to here? You're allowed to walk through your own models. So he can't walk through the enemy model on this charge move, but he can walk through Angron and end up here if he wants to.
So basing all the rear weapons, making sure I can fit something into base there, and otherwise, yeah, make sense?
Yeah, makes sense.
Sweet. Okay.
Zerks.
Charging with big brick.
This Kraith choke point here is very interesting.
Another snakes by Taos.
Oh
probably.
My God.
What do I want that for? That and
command points are so important in melee mirrors, guys. You don't want to be spending command points on
That's
CP.
big. That's real big.
Probably for something.
You really don't want to. You don't want to ever go below 10. The 2 CP threshold.
Oof. That could have been big. That could have been big. Yeah, if those exalted 8-bound don't make it in there,
okay. So
it's just like G freaking G.
Yeah, but that cost him his -1 damage strat.
It did.
Yikes.
Yeah, that was a big oof. They only needed like a 5. And he snakes it.
2 Snake Eyes charges in that charge phase.
Yeah. So now I can't have someone hop over there with coherency.
No, he was already committed. He could not make that charge.
Yeah.
Like this.
Otherwise, like Angron, can easily bounce. He doesn't get to kill the Land Raider and hurt the squad anymore.
Yeah.
And now, who knows, the Zerkers might not make it.
Yeah. I'm actually really excited to see where the Templars player puts the Calidus, because
and I want the champ to
a Vectora and a melee mirror is a huge.
That was the other thing I thought. Could you have heroic the Vectora here behind that
rapid ingress to
rapid ingress to there.
The Land Raider 5. That does do it. That's fine. Thank you.
Yeah, Zerka's landed it. They're not going to be able to get around now into the back. That's fine.
So it's starting to look a little bit dicey for the Sword Bros and Helbrecht, who again has a gigantic ass, to fit when he gets out of this Land Raider. Like, where's he going to go?
Just behind. This unit isn't here. Yeah, that unit is not there. That's proxy bases for these Zerkas. So he's just going to get out the back.
Okay.
If this was the opportunistic. Like, if I rolled a big enough charge, can I get around?
Yeah.
Like, what does a 12 get for me?
Yeah.
I believe. So I do expect this grouping of proxy
I'm
models.
still going to be able to base you with a bunch of my models.
Yep.
When you get out.
That's what he's doing.
This is
Yep.
the proxying of the guys who are in the Land Raider. Is what that is.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
How do I
Okay,
stop
okay,
them?
okay,
How do I
okay.
stop them getting out?
And the
That makes a lot of sense.
Vindicator.
That's really smart by Alex. No, they're not there. That's representing where the guys inside will have to get out when he kills the Land
Correct.
Raiders. That's I thought he was proxying his own model.
That's what I assumed as well. Until I realized there were 40 mils.
You fight with the 5 first break.
Yep. So
Here we go.
I think I can pile it in just a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so this obviously doesn't exist.
Yeah. So
Let's just mark it. So yeah.
we can remove them now.
Oops, sorry.
Okay.
I wonder if little neoprene
sorry, I didn't
proxy
have the space
bases
for
would be
Hellbreak.
useful
So, like,
in game. So you could just leave them there and then put guys on top.
Because you need a Hellbreak base to fit somewhere in here as well. So the Khan and Eviscerator should actually move ever so slightly back.
Yep.
So that you can definitely fit Hellbreak.
Yeah.
But you get the gist, right?
He wants him to fit Helbrecht. So that when
And
he
I
piles
think
in, he
there
gets to
was still
fight
plenty of
Helbrecht.
space.
Yeah. So you can
But
get
then
all
if
that-
the
and I
Black
can go
Templars do it correctly,
Assuming
they'll still have held their fight on death.
Let's go to my turn.
That activation,
Hit you.
and just pick him up in return.
So-
Again, this choke point with these two crates is so interesting in this game because it's going to prevent surface area of contact between these two armies. You cannot walk through these crates.
Now,
So-
the failure point here is obviously Angron not killing the Land Raider.
Yeah.
If Angron doesn't kill the Land Raider, this is a moot point. Helbrecht squad gets out and mops this all up.
Oh yeah, you're battle shocked when your transport dies. Yeah. That's right.
True, exactly right. Well done, guys. Good pick.
Yeah. That's such an important rule that I forget surprisingly often. The battle shock.
Yeah,
when your
me too.
transport
I
dies.
forget it as well.
I think that's all that
Obviously,
we
so
need.
just
Yeah.
stated it.
Yeah, no, but it's super important.
It is good.
So he's going to get Judy in there.
Touch him.
Is there any advantage to precisioning out the character in the squad with the GGCR?
Well, he already has precision, doesn't he?
Is that?
He does, yeah.
Yeah.
He has, I mean, but do you
So, yeah.
do you use the precision here, or do you just put your attacks into the squad?
Well, you can decide after.
Fighting?
You decide
Oh,
after
yeah,
you roll,
yeah.
then you allocate. So if he gets enough to kill him, because I think he's a 6 wound, 4 up invuln.
Okay.
So you'd need to get like 5 wounds to think you're gonna get that guy down.
Yeah, that's unlikely because he only
Yeah.
has 5 attacks when he
Exactly
starts the
right.
game.
How am I splitting them?
He does get to power up as the game. It's my favorite. I love the GGCR, man. It's so fun. Every time you kill a character with him, he ties another head to his belt and gets an extra attack for the rest of the game. It's such a cool mechanic.
They are base to base.
The 6 up feel no pain between the Zerka unit and
So it would be just
Primaris Crusaders is going to be a little bit interesting.
Yellow squad.
But I do think that they kill enough
First has the,
that unit gets significantly worse. I don't think they kill the whole thing though. It's 30 wounds.
Listen, all of the World Leaders guys in the chat flexing on us for knowing your World Leaders rules. Don't get cocky. You guys have 3 data sheets, okay?
Sorry, it's no, it's not Invocatus. It's the Juggerlord, guys. It's Juggerlord.
Sorry, yeah.
Yeah. Don't get all cocky that you guys can remember all 3 of your data sheets, okay? World Leaders players.
Invocatus can't join units, right? This unit's joined to the Exalted 8-pound.
Yeah.
Yep. So it's gonna be
But you know, you guys are at 8
maybe
wounds.
I know things too. Ooh, Shoja.
JCR to the yellow squad, 1 power fist to the big squad, and 2 power fists and chainsword to Angron.
Sorry, I missed.
No.
So
So it's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4
then it's 7 wins.
power fists and GDCR to the yellow squad.
yep.
1
Ooh, looks like you can join it. Ooh, yeah, whatever.
2 power fists and Angron.
Get out of here.
Yes. Lovely.
Okay. So let's do the small
love the
power
Juggerlords.
fist.
Solar power fist.
Yep.
Yep. Sweet.
So on 3s.
Yep.
No rerolls here. Everything
No
hits.
needed.
On
5s.
3s.
Oh, sorry, 3s.
Yeah,
Not
yeah.
Angron. Yeah.
So 3 AP2s.
Ooh, all hits, all wounds.
So 4 5 ups.
5 ups.
Roll 2 die because you had 1 wounded.
No, it exactly killed a guy.
Oh, okay.
Because he rolled 2 5s.
Oh, yeah, you're right,
Cool.
you're right.
So 1 guy dies. His fight on death, 4 up?
Nope.
No. Okay.
That went about as bad as it could for the World Leaders so far. 1 guy dead, no
Let's do
fight
Angron.
on death. He has to go into Angron with
On
these
3s.
guys.
Yep.
Oh shit! I rolled with your dice.
That's fine.
It's not fine. God damn it.
And
They
there
can't hear
are
me.
Yeah.
2 fails.
You have oaths as well.
Oh,
On
yeah,
Angron.
so I'll just reroll all
Yeah,
four.
just roll the other 4.
Yep.
Great sportsmanship
fails,
from
yeah.
Alex there.
Yeah, wonderful.
So
Cool.
all hit.
Now 5s.
Now on 5s.
Fists into Angron.
3
3, not bad.
Cool.
Above average.
on his symbol.
No, I'm actually going to take his armor save because it's still the same.
Ah, what an assertion.
It takes
good.
3.
Takes 3 wins on Angron.
So down to 13.
Yes.
Ronald is doing pretty fine right now. Actually, Wilton, the U.S.
And then
is
you might
letting
change
Mexico
the
use a few of their backup
this one-
guys here as coaches because the U.S. has brought too many
All
coaches.
One fail.
You're only allowed to have a certain number of coaches with you in the box, in the play area. And Mexico wasn't able to bring any over, so the U.S. said, yeah, you guys can
Better than Popper.
have our guys help you out.
Hey, fail.
Which is very
6
nice.
up?
Nope.
Ah,
So down to 12.
yeah.
And then we'll do everything else into the Jello squad. So
Yeah.
we said 1 power fist.
Yeah.
So on 3s, no rerolls, and then
3s.
on 3s. So 1 AP2, 2 damage.
Takes 1.
Yep.
Yeah, Team USA flew out a lot of guys.
Bad boy GG.
But you know that's great because that's building institutional
is.
knowledge.
It is.
These guys who are doing the coaching are
on
Zach
twos?
and Michael
Yep.
Mann.
1 drops.
They're getting a lot of experience
On
in
threes,
what it's
top
like to be a
7.
WTC.
6 to start
And
dev wounds.
that will pay dividends in the future for Team
Judicia
USA.
Yeah.
activating now. Got 4 hits.
So
Winning on 3s,
dev
1
wounds
dev,
and
1 save.
AP2.
So the AP2. The damage. He's on 1 now.
And
Div wounds are still waiting. You've got
Yep.
chainswords first.
Yeah, Dev Woods goes after absolutely everything.
The div wounds have at the very
Yep.
end of the attack sequence.
yep. So and then comes how many chainswords we said? So-
Several.
Several.
1, 2, 3, 4 chainswords.
Yeah.
Understatement of
Yep.
the day.
Cool.
That
So
was
it's going to
only
be
4. Okay, not bad.
20 attacks.
Yeah.
This will be 3s and 5s, AP1.
20.
So
Brutus,
far, 1
All
Exalted
threes.
Ape-Bound just deleted.
yeah. My understanding is WTC has limits on the number of coaches that are allowed within the box, which is
Yeah.
within the play area.
Yeah.
You can have other coaches wandering around gathering intel for you and stuff,
Okay.
but
That looks pretty
you're just
solid. Nice
maxed
roll.
on how many you can have here.
Abraham swinging for the fences. Not bad at all, dude. 8 saves.
Oh, 8, the blessed number. The not so blessed number. We passed one of them.
Ouch.
Wow.
He's
Yeah.
Dude, Alex's save rolls.
So-
are good.
ignore 1.
1 dead.
Garbage.
And
2
now,
more dead.
Like a guy on 1, and this is the 2 devs. Okay, wipes the unit.
Wipes. Wipes to a man.
Yeah.
Well
3 die,
done.
the other 2 are normal dice, 4 are final deaths. Cool, so champion and normal guy.
Big, big swing.
That's that unit
Yeah,
activated,
that's,
yep.
that's it.
Whole
That was the
activation.
Exalted 8 bound unit that just died, right?
Was I don't know. So he said the yellow unit. If we can get the top down.
He's near Angron. Cool, and then 2's reeling 1s because he's strength 10, and reeling 1s because
I think it may have been into the
four
regular
AP2
8-bound because he was going to get a phenomenal amount of attacks into them and very limited into the
Yep.
Exalted because of how he did that charge.
So the regular 8 bound is the unit closer to us.
Yeah.
And the Exalted, yeah, that makes
One
sense.
will die.
Not that it's hard to tell, mate. They're so clearly
I
different
can't tell
models.
the difference between the two.
No one can.
One's wounded
Yeah,
and wounded dice.
cool. So kill 3 total.
Yep.
Sweet. The other guy. Rerolling to Angron.
Tannhauser's bones.
Drops 2.
Yep. And 3's reeling 1s. Cool. So 4.
I hope you guys are ready for the crusade that's about to be unleashed on the 40k meta after this
So
weekend.
sixes.
We're gonna see all kinds of long-time Black Templars players come out of the woodwork
First one,
Kills
Jack.
1.
after this weekend.
So 1 down.
wounded.
Wounds 1.
Shit.
And
And
kills
dies.
him.
So
Kill
2 dead from the fight on death
So 5
total.
total, yeah?
Yep,
5
5
fights.
total.
5 total. Not a problem at all, really.
Yep.
You'll take it.
What's up?
And it's just the neophytes. It's just the mooks at the back.
Yeah, they don't even have sleeves. Who gives a shit about those guys?
Yeah, exactly right. They don't lift.
Sarah Timmons currently throwing her sisters in the closet. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I think that's why he went for the regular 8-bound. If that is the case, that is my extrapolation from what I overheard and saw happening. Taking away the rerolls aura is the big part there. So the Exalted 8-band, are just a little bit less consistent.
So,
It's his Hunter Killer Missile token. That's so good to have, by the way. Again, good sportsmanship in the
exactly right.
communication
Didn't pick
department
up
there.
anyone from the big squad, right?
you killed one.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
One.
Yeah,
and
killed one and wounded a guy as well.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so one from the 8-bound and Exalted 8-bound with one wound left on
Cool.
one of them, and then all the regular 8-bound
Angron
were picked
now,
up.
everything in the Land Raider.
Yep, here comes Angron to the Land Raider. Really try and AOC to survive. I don't think it matters.
8-4.
So I will spend 1 CP for
Yep.
Armor of Contempt.
It does Armor Contempt, because this is so massive.
It puts him on a
if
5. It
lives.
gives him twice as many save states, going from a 6 to a 5.
Is Angron AP4?
Freeze.
I think so. I don't
Yeah.
know. But it should be.
5 saves of 5 up, still 1 CP in the
So
bank
five
if he wants to
ups.
reroll.
5 hours. I will do 3 of them. Did you go through?
Oh, shit.
Okay, so that will be 6. No,
Huge.
16.
that really sucks.
Huge. AOC just saved the Land Raider, and that could be a huge flip in the outcome of this game. He played his out.
9 total. So
The contempt.
Dude, played his out, because I said Alex Taus is gonna wipe the floor with these units as long as the Land Raider dies. Land Raider doesn't die, it's all undone.
Look at Alex.
It's
He's
all
like,
undone.
He knows how big that was.
I'll do how many I have.
Oh, man.
So how many attacks does
yeah,
Angron have?
yeah.
Is it 8 big attacks? We need some assistance on stream. So 8 big attacks hitting on 2s, wounding on,
That's
I think,
unfortunate.
3s, only getting 5 wounds. 3 of them get saved because of AOC.
Yes, I think I.
Wild. Yeah. This is just, so now it's just like a unit of Exalted 8-bound into 20 Primaris Crusaders with 5 up, feel no pain, and then some Zerkers hitting on a, what, is that a 10 wound? Was that a 10? So he rolled a 1 and a 5, so the 1 goes to a 3,
Yeah, not based
and the
on
5 goes to a, so the 4 goes to a 7,
Base.
so 10, 6 wounds left.
So everyone gets to fight. I'm going to spend plus.
That
Can you do
Mexican-
6 wounds with a
How much
Berserker
OC
squad?
happened?
Yeah, I believe you can, but it's unlikely. They're going to win on 6s.
5?
And he's still got Armor of Contempt up, too.
Still has Armor Contempt up.
Okay.
And but it's all about Khan and the Eviscerator weapons, the big swing weapons, and the Zerkers.
Yeesh, man.
Doesn't matter now. It's irrelevant now because the Zerkers will have activated.
Yeah, because Angron.
So if they die, the Crusaders get out, but it'll be dying to the Berserker activation.
Right.
And they ain't going to want to pile in then. As the Land Raider goes away, the Zerkers, so the Primaris Crusaders just charge in, pick up the Zerkers and possibly Angron as well, and then we have a massive blowout on our hands.
3 rolls from Angron. Cool. And now 2s.
He's going to have to roll hot on his fight on deaths to have any
He
chance.
has to stay in this.
4 AP.
And also get Angron back.
83. I still have 3 Neo.
The thing about World Eaters is you're never
No.
all the way out of the game.
Yeah.
Just roll enough 6s on your Yahtzee and you'll...
2 apiece.
McWerp, he wanted to kill the Land Raider, but I think the consolation prize is now going to be try to wrap it.
Die.
Yep.
None of them will be wounded.
I mean, if you looked at Alex's face there,
Yeah,
100% you wanted to kill that Land Raider.
Well, the idea was Angron kills the Land Raider, and then the Berserkers can, because they're charged, they can activate, and they will be able to pile in, and then get a full fight phase.
Yeah.
Full fight phase into
Yeah.
the Primaris Sword
He's on 1.
Weapon,
Yep.
Okay.
which was going to be a huge play. It was a huge play. And that was Alex playing to win. He was playing the game to win it.
Right.
And he could have. And now, Land Raider says no.
Oh, yeah. He doesn't want to kill it now. Yeah, that makes sense, man.
There's 2.
Yeah.
He's taking the consolation
One's
prize.
to hit.
Yep.
It happens. Because honestly,
Dice, be dice, mate.
this was a risky play from Alex. Committing so much to the middle here.
He had to. Like I said, he's just going to get triangled out.
Cool.
So the Black Templars can easily hold a triangle over the Zerkers.
Yeah.
But by the dint of the Land Raider being full of a problem unit, that can't be. You can't.
Yeah.
It's so hard to solve the Land Raider and the unit. He actually found a way though. He found a way that he was going to solve the Land Raider and the unit.
Yeah.
But that was his one swing at it. He's not going to get the chance again.
Maybe, like we were saying earlier, maybe you just send Angron out solo there because he's going to die, but then he can come back, and then you keep other things a little safer. I don't know.
This was Taus playing for a big win. Though.
Yeah.
This was the world that is literally playing to smash this game wide open.
Do you think that's what his team asked of him here?
Very likely. That's what I'm thinking here.
Yep.
Extrapolating from it, maybe a coach has come by and they're saying like,
5s.
We don't know about the others. A couple of things that we thought were green are looking yellow. Do you reckon you can crack this one? And Alex is like, I'll give him the best shot. He did. That was a great plan.
Yeah.
That was a really, really good plan.
Nice. So 2 dead.
Yep.
Just a quick update, guys, on the other games. Everything looks pretty close. Honestly, guys, if Mexico wins this round, it's a huge upset.
Massive.
Died.
Massive
So 4
upset.
died.
Yeah.
Right now, Mexico are looking like they
I
are
mean-
even Stevens.
So
This is a great showing for Mexico, Jet. You got to admit, like, keeping it this close with New Zealand is in their first year at WTC.
So now
It is early days in all these games, guys. I'm not trying to like make something out of nothing here, but it's impressive so far.
cool, all hits. 2, 6 the div. Invo, that's okay. So there is
thank you.
4 more AP2s.
4 AP2s.
Yep.
So 5s.
Yep.
I'll save 2.
Cool. So that's 2 lots of 2 damage.
So 1
Kills
dead.
1.
This is into
Second
what
one.
the
Will be
guys over
fine.
here at the
Okay.
top.
They failed the charge. They
Now,
didn't make it into the
Horn,
Vindy.
yep.
So this is in the shredding. This is the Exalted 8 down, shredding the Primaris Crusaders.
Oh, yeah.
And they've lost like almost half, pretty much half the unit now.
AP1.
Yep.
4s. I'll
Cool.
save 1.
So now there are 5 lots of 2 damage with the div wounds coming through as well.
So first one.
Yep.
8-pound are so good, man. Exalted 8-pound.
Second one. Wounded.
Wounded.
Third one.
Very cool.
Dies.
Dardo.
So 2 more down here.
Fine.
Fine.
Dead.
Dead.
And dead.
So
So
4 more
3 more dead.
Yep.
3 more, sorry.
3 more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
3 went through and 2 dead ones. Yep.
Yep.
So
Gildado, thank you so much for joining us and cheering on your compatriot, Abraham. So beautiful to have your support here. I know the hours are probably a little rough for you, but we definitely appreciate the support. And definitely when Abraham watches this back, he's going to be so chuffed.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's putting on a great show here, man.
No one comes to WTC without a support system back home,
Yeah.
and we're happy that we can share their experience with you guys back there. So thanks for tuning in.
What's the saying? It takes a tribe.
It does.
It takes a community to get a
does.
Make your
WTC
life
team
easier.
together.
Absolutely.
Oh, thanks. Do. So he's going to go to here.
Yeah, that's a
Make
good
sure
idea.
count base.
Thank you for the suggestion.
He'll finish here. Khan can swing. He'll come here to make sure I'll get the coherency.
Here we go. Zerk is activating into the Land Raider.
Why didn't he spin for +1 wound against Land Raider? Because I think it's because Alex knows how important CP are in this matchup. He already had to spend 1 CP for rerolling that charge.
That was the Snakes.
And if he had to go down to 0 CP to get +1 to wound on Angron, he would have been so far behind on CP.
Yeah.
He'd never. You got to get back to 2 CP as fast as you can in a melee mirror for interrupt and other things. And he probably just thought Angron should kill the thing, right?
He should kill. He should very well kill it. He really should.
Anything else goes in.
Like, there's no ifs about it. To me, that's like an 80% play, even into armor attempts. It's like 80%. Yeah, I think he wrecks it.
If you're not at 2 CP in a melee mirror, you're at 0 CP. You might as well be at 0.
With no interrupt in a melee mirror and no bit. Yeah, it's rough. Best thing you can do is a heroic.
And honestly, if Abraham plays his cards right here, he's going to need 3 CP to do everything he wants to do because that Calidus is going to be a real pain in the ass.
Wait, does the
5 3-ups.
does he reroll or was the
He
damage?
rerolls 1s to wound.
Okay.
5 3-ups on the Land Raider
Doing 3.
because AOC is still active and he still has 1 CP. Should he need to reroll this?
Oh,
AP2 normally, so down to, yeah, I'd already
So
figured.
5 3-ups.
Yeah,
I'll make 3.
cool,
damage.
so take 6.
So
This Land Raider is a goddamn champion.
Down to 3 left.
ignore
Cool,
one.
but that's 6 I feel no pain. Takes 5 down to 4 left.
Yeah, take 5.
Yep.
By the way, did you guys see that short clip of the Dreadnought, the Redemptor Dreadnought from Space Marine 2 that was on the internet this morning?
No, I did
Oh
not.
my god, it's so good.
Okay.
You guys need to look it up if you haven't seen it. Unless you're trying to be spoiler free for Space Marine 2.
2, 3, 4, 5. So I normally have 8. So 5 is the amount they get to swing. This is a regular, guys. I'm actually going to...
No, I didn't see that one, Phil.
Rolls because I want to keep you in the box. So we'll keep the misses to the side, and then we'll re-roll our hits.
All right.
He wants to keep him in the box. Did you hear that?
As much as I don't think this will do much, like we'll try and...
Taos said, I don't want to kill you, I want to keep you in the box.
Wants, right?
He's re-rolling his hits to get less hits.
Yep. Cool, and our 6s. I do think I still need to re-roll the 1s. So that is...
You get to play as a Dread. McWork, you were able to play as a Dread in the multiplayer in Space Marine 1.
Cool, so they can 2?
So there's a good chance you'll be able to in Space Marine 2.
They want to go out of the box.
Yeah, right? They want to leave the box. Eviscerator? Should have tried to mess with Khan, although it's not that likely. Oh my word.
He's trying to not kill it.
Yeah, you have to make your melee attacks.
How good.
Okay, only 1. Whew, 3 out. Okay, good.
He didn't kill it. He didn't kill it. He worked his ass off to kill it with Angron, and then now that he killed it, he's tried to not kill it with the Zerkers.
Yeah.
This is because he wants to get around the side and trap it, I think.
Hopefully. We'll see.
That's some top table stuff right there.
Is that still fighting?
He's trying to make some lemonade out of these lemons he's been handed here.
I didn't get overwhelming, so I guess I'll get rid of it, but I've got secure.
Yep. Storm.
Yeah, Ben, I mean, they nailed the vibe in the first game, right?
Storm,
For Space Marine 1.
Hellbreak still absolutely gets out.
Storm. I didn't get overwhelming.
Yep.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm going to keep overwhelming.
All right.
Yeah, I think keep overwhelming, Alex.
Oh, sorry, Adam.
Oh, hi!
Wrong camera.
It's me.
Score it. Good.
Cool.
Land Raiders do D6 mortals when they blow up, so it could be pretty bad.
Something.
Worse for the World Eaters because the
Because you're
Templars have a
zero
5
right
of
now,
them.
right?
Yeah, exactly
Yeah.
right.
You pay for one for the
No,
plus
I
one.
need to get rid of it.
Okay. So you go up to...
Yeah, I'll go up.
So Storm Hostile complete.
Oh, yeah, I'll go up to 2 next turn.
Yeah, next.
Cool. Sweet.
Yep, so I stay...
Oh, hang on.
Yep.
I might this up. I'm going to hit discard.
Yeah.
I think that should work.
It'll work.
He's doing it right.
He's doing it right.
Yes.
He accidentally hit keep on the
Cool.
card.
That's fine. That'll be good for my next round.
Yeah. So I'm on 2. I'll draw.
Storm and no Priz. That's a good draw.
Okay.
Ooh,
Yep.
yes.
That's a good draw. Alex
Sounds
is like,
about
yep, okay. rough day at the office.
Score points for the shit you wanted to do anyway.
Yeah.
I am in.
Yeah.
Do you want me to do a little tour? See how things are
Yeah,
going?
that'd be great. That'd be great. Let's do a quick update.
Be right back.
So 2 units 8 bound down. Exalted are still okay.
3.
Berserker's still okay. He's still got a lot of really punchy stuff here, but it's about to get hammered pretty hard in the middle there, guys.
Storm.
We'll have to see how it goes this turn. Templars might fall on their face too. We'll see. But,
Battle shock on both of them.
nothing dead fully yet.
A really
the
hard
Templars.
battle shock of 5s.
Yeah.
He did whittle down that Primaris Crusader squad a lot, and the Land Raiders also
Yeah.
very low,
Will pass.
Cool.
but nothing dead yet.
Also need to pass a leadership if you want to fall back.
Excuse me?
You also need to pass a leadership if you want to fall back, but again,
Because
that'll
of
be
the
5s.
ability?
Because of the Exalted 8 bound. Yeah, and you're within 6 with both units.
All right, bottom of 2, guys.
What do we want to do here?
Yeah.
That is an interesting thing.
You know, Grisman, it can happen. It can happen.
Oh, we need to-
Dice,
Yeah.
dice be dice, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Oh, that's why you're holding the pin.
Yeah. I'm thinking right now what's the smart move.
Thinking what the smart move is. That's not the way you play melee armies. It's all unga bunga all the time. Come on.
Interesting pickle, that's for sure.
A dilly of a pickle, as they say.
I do have the space to dump them if I want to.
Yeah, you can definitely tell both these guys are pretty damn good at the game, I have to say. It's been impressive.
You should have some more Crusaders. I didn't have 4 up fight on death.
Oh,
I killed 4, I'm pretty sure, right?
5 neophytes.
Fight?
So yeah, because I
Oh,
was
he
down to
didn't
3
have the
and
fight on
sorry,
death.
I was.
So just put 5 of your regular dudes back if you want.
Sure?
Yeah.
Okay. So 5 chainswords. And we'll just put them here in the back where they.
Yeah. Well, I assume you keep them up there, right?
Yeah, because
Yeah.
I mean they couldn't go anywhere.
Yeah, and
anyways.
it shouldn't make much difference, I don't think.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of
they
a
did fought anyway.
mental
so.
mistake there, but I'm glad they caught that. Yeah, he had the
So yeah, you had that.
He had feel no pain and advance and charge. Yeah, good catch, Alex. And he called that on himself there too, guys. That's
And I
Sorry about that.
no
Again,
worries. And
I
think
can't
you still have the space to draw
overstate
too.
the level of sportsmanship
Yeah, I
at
don't know. I did my
WTC.
best. I was hoping that would not be there and I'd file into the gap, obviously, but
Yeah. So could I have the?
It's unlike anything else, guys. It's amazing.
token. Oh, yeah. I'll just take these off so you've got like
Yep.
empty bases.
Thank you.
Those mistakes happen all the time, but really glad Alex caught that on himself.
And then if they don't, they don't.
Yep.
My pleasure, Ben. Thanks for sticking with me for a year, man.
Definitely do.
Love to hear that.
I do. I'm
Glad you're still enjoying it.
because he's a big boy.
You haven't gotten sick of me yet.
So here he's outside of 1.
No, that looks like it's that.
Dude, look how big Helbrecht's fucking base is. Holy crap,
Oh,
man.
shit, a little bit.
What a donk he's got.
I think that's good, right?
Yeah.
Yep, that looks good. So
Again, we were saying yesterday that base size for Helbrecht can be bad sometimes, like hit this, where it's a tight spot.
Try to
But
open the
in
box.
combat, it can be really good, because if you touch something with Helbrecht, you can
Yeah.
fit like 7 other guys around his base.
We haven't tried yet. He's working out if he can like fit the guys. Yeah.
yeah, they would have a hard time coming down.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're boxing in quite
Cool.
good.
That's good.
Yep.
It's not the way I wanted to do it, but it does work.
So that's fine though. I mean,
Yeah, Gildard, it looks really
I don't need
nice,
them
man.
right now. It would be nice to have them.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Cheers.
So let's see.
Lachlan, yes, I believe it's a 10-man
Interesting.
Sword Bro squad with Helbrecht inside,
So-
and the Castellan, I think.
There's smart play right now.
No, sorry, the Castellan, I think, is with the Judiciary.
Smart plays to give them oaths of moments.
Yep.
That is the smart move.
Oh, dude, thank you. You have a million of these already, right? Do you want another one? Okay, thanks, man. That's cool. The Team USA dice this year is sick.
I'm just gonna get this to
Nice. Thanks, man. That's very cool. I'll have to show you guys at some
6.
point.
Didn't give me any dice, Ben.
Yeah, that's right. Get fucked.
Okay, within.
Hey, I mean, welcome back.
You brute, you brute. All right, let's do our panning shot around our tables.
right,
I'll give you
let's-
updates on all these games.
Let's start with this one over
here.
here. Whoa.
Yeah, hang on. And then if we put this guy like this, that looks about an inch.
All right, let's see.
Um,
Let me get over there real
and-
quick. Camera.
It's really
Okay. All right. So,
All right, starting over here, we have the Thousand Sons versus
Sisters.
Versus the Sisters. This is
Yeah.
looking 10-10-ish right now. With
Okay.
Very, very
the
close.
Thousand Sons
Yeah.
having to go first.
It's
Not quite
doable.
sure if he's going to be able
I do
to
get
maintain a lead. He needs to push
Yeah, true.
and start chewing away at the Sisters right now.
let me
It's
just-
31-31.
Yep.
I'm
So
about to say,
pretty
you
drawish
can
as it
just
stands
play
right here.
yeah, very tight game there.
Shifting over.
So
This should be the Blood Angels and Chaos Knights.
Oh,
So this was projected to be a good win for the Blood Angels. Finn has now informed his coaches he's pretty sure he's going down.
Really?
So on his projected score, which I don't know what it was, it might be a whole 5 points less. So he might be losing 25 points by
Wow.
25 points or more.
Wow.
So this is big.
Wow.
This is really
It looks
big.
like Chaos Knights went first in that game. You can
Yeah.
see by the red
Yeah.
triangles being on top, which
And it
is
looks-
always Blood Angels love going first.
Correct. It looks like they've got it
But-
somewhat contained, and
Yeah.
Finn is feeling the pressure.
Good job, Noah.
That is big.
Taking the initiative in that
It's
game.
very big.
All right, swinging around. Grey Knights Tau is the next table.
This
we
one
have.
has the potential to blow out heavily in the Grey Knights' favour. This is one
So if I'm-
that they say that I'm not sure the Grey Knights can lose this matchup. It's just whether they can win and win big.
Probably.
So
Okay.
it's looking pretty Grey Knight favoured.
Yeah,
as
they
it
need
sits.
a big win though if those other games are starting to go
Exactly
not
right.
the way
Exactly
they,
right.
They
If Finn's
wanted.
going down, they need to compensate here, and the Tower play needs to recognise that and just hold those points.
Of course, this is the Necrons Flores matchup.
Yes.
Very heavily Flores favored.
Flores favoured. Yeah. How can we go against Flores? This one is looking pretty fun. Honestly, this is the fun game of the round. These guys are having a great freaking time.
It's actually
There's a-
guard, by the way, Chad.
Yeah, it is
And,
guard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is Jonty's double monolithless. We saw it in the War Master
cool. Happy?
earlier.
Yep.
But, okay.
So this
Anything cool happening there yet?
Yes, well, there's Bulgrin all up in the business. So the Silent King is being used quite aggressively in this mission. And yeah, he's right on the front lines there, and he's been smacked into by Bulgrin, and all other bits and pieces have been trying to be corralled. Jonty is getting very aggressive here, and the go turn is about to happen. So the clapback by the guard will either be enough to win and break through, possibly taking down a monolith, really taking away the Menhirs, if not the entire Silent King, and then we'll pretty much know if that game, well, whose way this game is going.
Okay, nice. Next game over is Tyranids and Eldar. Ooh, Tyranids got a solid lead in that one.
It does indeed. Of course, Tyranids did go first, so they have a bit of this is scheduled to be 11-9 or a 12-8 to the Tyranids as it stands right now.
Okay.
Yeah, so small win to Team New Zealand over here. So well played by both players, keeping it really close. But there is a chance for some really good card draws by the Craft World Eldar, and they could maybe even steal it with a secret mission.
Keep up the
then we have Sisters and Admech.
This is 10-10-ish as all hell. Both players playing relatively conservatively. The Admech player's done a good job of cordoning off quite a good bits of the board from the, as you can see, a lot of the hulls for the Sisters are still right in the deployment zone. Haven't really moved up or done much of consequence. But we are only in the top of turn. Admech has the top of turn 2, so we will see where we go from there. But this one is looking like it's going to be another tight one either way.
Admech can really put on a lot of that early pressure with their Rust Stalkers and the Infiltrators and
the birdie boys and stuff.
They can really keep you bottled up in your deployment zone for quite a while there if you're not careful. So cool stuff. Sam, thank you so much for that 10 Australian dollars. I fell for that so hard yesterday, dude. I'm not falling for it today, but thanks for the support.
What did you fall for?
Nothing. Nothing. I've never fallen for anything in my life.
Is there a word that you fell for? That Australia is literally at the international level is famous for saying.
Guys, it's your national pastime. Red Path, Tara, thank you so much for that 20 euros, man. Appreciate that. Thanks for the kebab money. Appreciate it.
Thank you so much, guys. Love you.
So this is the Yunari Thousand Suns game. Thousand Suns pulling ahead here for Mexico as well. They did go first, though. Again, you got to keep that in mind, guys. When you see a big gap like this, it might just be that player already scored their top of turn.
So Hayden is of the belief he's going down. That's the Yunari is of the belief that they're going down. But he's going to be the scramble for points mission here because none of them really wanted to play the Thousand Suns, and Hayden somewhat jumped on the grenade for him, so he's just going to try and hold him.
Interesting fact. Liam VSL with his Yunari lost to Thousand Suns yesterday. It seems like it's probably potentially a pretty bad matchup. Yeah. Look at the kids here, by the way, checking out WTC,
gorgeous.
Man. That's awesome.
I'd love to see it.
That is cool. Imagine being one of those kids. Like, I didn't know about WTC until I was in my 30s. That's the mind virus is being implanted as we speak. That's cool. Very cool.
All right, back to our stream game.
Yep. So overall, just a quick overview of the overall round, guys. Dominic, thank you so much for that 10 pounds, brother. I appreciate you.
Beautiful words. Thank you.
So here we go. We can see here. I mean, it's nothing crazy so far, but the fact that Mexico is keeping this super close, super competitive. What a great showing by a first-year team here against New Zealand.
They're doing real well.
Yeah, very impressed. Very impressed with Mexico. Great job. Hope they can continue to build on this feeling they're having right now.
Sure.
All right, back to our feature game. We are currently going to see what the aftermath of that flub in the center is here.
Has it been determined that he cannot disembark?
Yeah, that's right. So what happened is Alex forgot that he did not have the 4-up fight on death active. He had the other two blessings, and they remembered at the top of the turn, and so he said just put back 5 guys because I should not have killed those guys.
Well done to Alex. That's
he really showed a high level of class there. Because, again, guys, those mistakes happen in every game, right? It's just part of the game. There's been a lot of talk online lately about whether or not that should be the case, whether or not 40K is too, needs to be easier to play or easier to understand. That's a very, very valid discussion to be having. But the fact is, the way the game is right now, even the best players and the most prepared players in the world are going to screw up stuff like that.
Absolutely.
Even with all the game aids and tokens and everything else, because we have human brains that are made of meat, right? So
damn these meat brains.
The important thing is how you handle those things when they pop up, and Alex and Abraham handled that.
Well, how did you handle your meat brain?
I try not to handle it as much as possible.
This looks like a good response, though. Should Grimaldus' unit make it into the back of the Exalted 8-bound, that's 2 instances of fights first. So the fights first unit can almost pile in and start wailing on Angron. And that's if he decides to leave the Land Raider there. I would personally fall back that Land Raider.
Oh, for sure.
Fall back it, fire the Overwatch and see if you can kill your way through it in other ways.
You don't get to shoot with it this turn, but
still sitting there.
Overwatching with a Land Raider Redeemer is the same as shooting with it, so
that's
you
correct.
might as well.
Okay.
What's up, Eloise?
Vindicator has walked up to just get a little line off the front of the siege ram.
10.
10.
They have 6 up armor save and 5 up feel no pain.
Yes, Hugh, this is going to be a very painful turn for the world leaders.
Yes.
Very painful.
She needs to shoot.
And I believe this token denotes fight on, Oath at the moment.
Church Impossible.
I think he oathed the center 8-bound squad.
I would have too, but what else is that token
I
going to
don't know.
represent?
Let's see if we can find that.
They are infantry, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
That means nothing to us.
It's a cool design. Yeah, but it doesn't say anything on it.
Wait, you forgetting his clock.
Oh, whoops.
That's a nice token.
Yeah. Do the Berserkers have grenades? Yes, Fooder, they do.
They do.
Toughy.
Anything in Space Marine armor, except
I think
like
you
power
do
armor, has
things,
grenades. Terminators
I'm
don't.
not sure if I want to risk.
Where could one get this kind of terrain?
Still
From
making
Wayland
her
Yutani,
actions.
which
Yeah,
are actually one of
exactly.
the sponsors that I'll be scrolling in our WTC sponsor reel, as you can see in the bottom left of screen right there. So just go look them up, and I'll use the Nightbot.
Oh, they gave us white wall terrain.
There.
Damn it, players!
They
messing
did.
up our terrain.
They did.
It's okay.
Tut, tut,
Tisk,
tut.
tisk, tisk, tisk.
So they have 5-ups as well, right?
Yeah. 5 up,
That's-
involve 5 up, feeling pain.
5-up or oh yeah.
Yeah, exactly right. Grimoldus gets to reroll to hits anyway,
Not
so
very bad.
it's not really needed there. And of course, if Grimoldus makes it, they'll pick that unit, no problems.
Yeah.
You are making me
Thanks,
think,
Miller.
sir, and I don't like to think. I just like to crush. My friend said that I should have been an orc player, but
Yeah.
They are. He is playing the Marines of Orcs. Sorry.
I don't like to think. I just like to crush. He needs to get that on a T-shirt. That's a great
Scott.
catchphrase, Abraham.
I tried to go like Angron didn't know.
Hey, what's up, Scott?
I have to assume.
We don't know. I don't know.
I think it's totally fine to stay there with the Crusaders because they got fights first. I don't think it's okay to stay there with the Land Raider.
I don't think he's done with his movement.
Yeah, I don't
phase
think he's
yet.
done. I don't think he's tried to fall back yet.
so. And then. So 9 from here. You're up against the wall, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that leaves me here. Yep. So landing charge towards the wall.
We'll get you guys some updates from Seth here sometime soonish when he wanders back around
Okay,
from his journeys around the auditorium here,
We'll try to gamble it up.
gathering
a little bit.
information about the other games going on.
Indeed. we need some signal to summon him back to us.
We need the Seth signal like Batman has.
Yeah.
Yeah. What would it be? A turkey leg?
I mean, I don't want to say the obvious one, which everyone's memed him for.
Yeah.
I want to
Turkey leg works.
for the power fist.
What is the image on the Seth signal, Chad?
Yep.
Yep.
What's up? Go for it. Good to see you.
Just so if it's a 9 on the die, I at least make sure that the power
Oh, it's
fist
an
is
Icelandic symbol. Very
And-
cool.
and-
Thank you for the information. I'll continue.
Wonderful.
Thank you.
That's another.
Obnoxiously loud Vuvuzela.
Her 9 from them
Yeah.
rather than them.
Yeah.
Oh, the world leader one is a leadership check.
you.
Okay.
So yeah, I want her.
Well, if Grimaldus is a chaplain, he may have the aura
Yeah.
that gives him like 5-up leadership or something. Like that's the Space Wolves ones have that. I don't know if Grimaldus is as cool as Ulrich. He probably isn't, but in fact, he definitely isn't.
I think it's perfectly acceptable to keep the Crusaders out, guys. But yeah, what I would do 100% is fall back the Crusaders, get Helbrecht out
almost
into
nothing moved,
this
actually.
position,
That's
and
aggressive.
charge in and just wipe this all out.
Cool.
And I would actually use Grimaldus' squad to go
We'll
into
do
here
everything now.
instead of
Yep.
just trying to shoot that unit dead.
Oh, he already has 5-up from the POW.
And then you go over this way and you start to pressure the home objective.
So I don't get blast, so it's only
This
this
has been a great round, by the way, guys.
fourth.
I was not sure what to expect.
3's rolling.
Adam kept telling me that Mexico was going to get crushed.
Yeah. No, not necessarily crushed.
No. I know. I was no disrespect.
Yeah, no
I'm
diss.
just being.
He did have Oath on those 8 bound. He got 5 hits,
So 5 up.
5 wounds, 5 ups, d6 damage. A pop.
Wow.
Okay. What?
Ah!
Wow.
Let's-
Well, he was due. That's Alex's turn.
For Angron.
Yeah.
Yep.
D6, yeah?
Yep.
Cool.
4.
He's not going to die. Okay, someone died.
There we go.
Karma.
Dude.
And that's why we call it casino cannon, chat. You can either kill half a Thousand Suns army in Overwatch, like we heard yesterday
Yeah.
with the Vindicator, or
Yep.
do absolutely nothing.
Absolutely nothing.
Cool.
On 5s.
Yep.
So 3 AP nuns.
3 Stormbolter wounds.
Bad. Come on, 5? Yeah, go
There we
away.
go.
No bolter shame.
100 killer on 2s. Oh,
You know it's a 1 into a 1.
hits
Now it's a 1.
on 2s.
Assault Intercessors
Hits.
waiting in the wings there on the northern flank.
D6 for 6.
Oh, he's gonna get another with the H. That's the best HKM I ever did see.
Sanji Diamond dropped any frames, so it might be on your end.
And it would not be surprised now if he does try and just tank shock this last one off.
I think she's still within 12.
Yeah.
Calidus going to flaminate. There she is. She dropped down, mate.
Oh, I don't like this. Why would you put her here? There's nothing to vect here. I think her vector is so much more important than maybe is he going for a secondary? No,
yeah,
he's flamering with her. No prisoners in Storm Hostile.
Neither of those is going to be the case.
Ooh, I do not like that.
He's got
a chance at 9 onto the home objective into the Jackals.
What was that?
Yeah, that's all that is.
Cool, yep.
She does get free redeploy, but like that's such a rapid ingressing a Calidus assassin in the middle of the scrum, in the middle of the table, and putting a vector around all that stuff is like a game-breaking move.
5 Immos.
He's on 1.
God
Easy.
damn it.
Almost flamerized that last guy to death with the Calidus.
1 wound left.
Nope.
You do go for a tank shock now. It's probably going to be a big charge because you've got to clear the wall up and over. But yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
Shooting into combat, everything into the Berserks.
Celt kicks, I would assume. Because that's a very obvious play that you would fall them back, use the Primaris Crusaders, Primaris Sword rather than just clean everything up there.
By the way, Chad, just look how cool WTC looks with all the guys paired off with their team jerseys.
Yeah.
And you see like the little clumps of, you can see what countries are playing with each other, and like it's
we got a clump of orange back here. We got some blue in the back. Got some red over there. We've got some green and orange. Yeah, and you're just like, these are the nations. It's beautiful, really beautiful.
I think team tournaments should mandate team jerseys like this. It just adds so much to the ambiance.
9 and 6, 15.
So cool.
Yep. Mike Porter, sad this stream has less kills than yesterday.
Oh, you can't rapid ingress the Calidus?
Put those for one.
Helbrecht is not out yet, Maud.
So that's going to be on 3s.
I guess you could rapid ingress her walking in off a board edge.
Yeah, you rapid ingress off the board edge if you need to.
-2s.
Okay.
So 5s.
Yeah, Helbrecht couldn't fit. The squad could not fit out.
That looks nice to
Yeah,
me.
that's solid. Oh, I forgot to hit
kills 1. Sorry?
I forgot to hit back with the Land Raider, but that's
all the countries have a jersey. I just mean for like team tournaments back home.
One guy. Yes, 4, lots of 2.
You know,
so pop.
It's usually like one team has jerseys and then other guys just show up in sweatpants.
3 dead. And last guy is on 1.
Yep.
Kills 3, leaves a guy on 1.
Yep.
So Flamers from the Redeemer, popping 3 Zerks.
That's just free damage because that Land Raider should be dead.
Yeah.
By the way, good call not using the Hunter Killer Missile.
Yeah, turns out he knew better than us.
So it's okay if we do the Land Raider.
He had faith.
He did.
Adam, that's the thing. He's a Templar.
That's Templar through and through, baby.
He had faith.
So on 4s.
Oh, get the fan cranking. We're
only
getting
2?
hiccups. Okay.
Cool.
And then
Shit.
on 2s because string 8.
Cool.
2 lieutenants.
Give me this thing.
Sweet.
Kills the wounded one.
Thanks, Melody, for letting me know.
Okay. That was 4 dead total?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, the fan is on.
We'll shoot into combat with
We are
G0.
cooling the router.
So
Oh yeah, mass pistols.
Yep.
I still haven't dropped any frames.
So
This happened last year too. If you're watching across the Atlantic, Google has data centers in different places, and
I think the whole unit can.
it might be fine here in Europe, but getting
So
screwed
we'll
by.
do the whole unit. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9 bolt pistols and absolver.
Let me know, guys, if you're having issues.
A couple little pistols shooting into the Exalted 8-bound.
On 3s
What's up, Tony? Thanks for tuning in so early, man.
and on
And
5s. So 3 AP1s.
Cool. You can't see all of me, so 3s because I have cover.
Yep.
Lovely.
Good. GGCR.
So is he going to have to spend Ingron's whole turn
Hits.
here doing 2
Then
wounds to a Land Raider?
12. Nope.
So he's kind of damned if you do, damned if he doesn't.
That's all for shooting.
And of course, I do think, like, is Angron still within an inch of the
So-
Crusaders?
First,
If he didn't pull models to get Ingron out of that combat, then he's
rolled
crazy.
the
Big yikes. So I think you activate with the Zerkers first.
there
What is that in?
there
So-
it is. 7. Okay.
Yeah, but Angron didn't charge, so he wouldn't get to
no,
pile
if
in.
Angron's within an inch,
Yeah, oh
of
yeah,
course
if he's
you
within an
activate
inch,
there
of
first.
course, yes.
If he's not, then yeah,
Yeah,
just
yeah,
smash the
please.
Land Raider.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Kill
Mike,
base.
for signing
Then
up for a
I'll do the
membership.
9
man.
inch.
Appreciate that.
Yeah.
Actually,
I believe we've got Seth back for an
I believe
update, but we'll wait to see the end of these
11
combats. I think.
Yeah.
so
You're up
Yeah,
next.
that didn't do it.
And then
JPI's also
yeah.
needing something, probably a 10.
No,
Not a 6. Cool.
that is a shame. But let's do.
Glad to have you, Fubar. Thanks for being here, man.
And so 7-inch for all of them.
Yep.
Here comes Hellbrecht's unit. Sorry,
You
Grimaldus'
want me
unit
to
rather.
move them? Oh,
Mike Porter
I
with
don't really
10
wanna move
gifted
your-
memberships.
Thank
dude.
you.
No, no
Thank
worries,
you
no
very
worries.
much,
I'll
man.
move them. I'm just
Yeah.
trying to think.
Mike's
I'm
like,
going to
I never get one of those gifted memberships. I'm just sign up my damn self and then give 10 out to other people. What a legend. Thank you
and
so much.
Try to
Absolute legendary.
So, should be easy charge.
Yeah, you automatically make it. Just see if you roll enormous and need to base me. You do not.
This is the Vindy moving over. Yeah.
And I'll spend this.
He actually wanted that because now the Vindicator doesn't have to come out over here.
And he's going to tank shock.
9, 11.
You're going to do 2, and I'm going to roll double 5s.
Alex.
No. Oh, I mean, like, with your 11. With your 11.
Yeah.
So
That's more than.
that's
It's only
3.
3. Okay, we can work with it.
Chippy 5s. Chippy 5s from Alex. Is he a believer?
Oh,
He tried hard. Almost. Oh, the drama.
Emperor be blessed.
Cool.
Love it.
Fucking ridiculous, man.
Love it. Love it.
Cool.
7-inch charge, Grimaldus' unit.
Yep.
Have my.
Dude, these guys are having such a blast. It's so great to hear. Like,
Thank you.
they're still it's still a game, right? They're still having fun. It's great to see
In
that.
the piece, so 7-inch will get me here.
Oh, he already rolled the charge. Yeah, he already rolled it and made
It
it.
was like he should be slightly back, because if he was
Yeah,
behind
yeah,
the dude
so-
in his
so-
middle.
yeah,
But
should be- yeah.
He'll still get a hit.
Yeah.
You probably get the power fist and not much else, right?
Yep, that's right.
Turns out,
I mean, which is what really matters.
that's all he wanted.
Yeah.
At least damage-wise.
That's a cool look.
So, like, I don't mind not
That's a
getting
beautiful
some of
shot.
that stuff.
No, thanks, man.
Look at the Templars Cross of St. George on the front of the Vindicator.
Oh yeah,
Vindicator
no, it's
shield.
cool.
That's
Yeah,
really
look
nice.
At Grimaldus, though. What a Chad. Look at that guy.
Forward.
The way he's got the Corrosius held out in front of him like
Yeah.
that, straight up and down, is like so fucking Grimaldus, right? It's so good.
Smash these heretics.
He's using it as an icon as much as a weapon, right? Like, so cool. Yeah, and I love that like kind of off kilter cross there. It's cool.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
No, they're still in the sky.
Here comes the good
Oh, no, I was
guys.
just talking to myself. I was backing up the stuff
Yeah,
he did.
good
and it was about
guys.
backing up the guys that are still like,
no.
in deep strike.
Hey, as long as you believe everything they believe,
Yeah, oh yeah,
then they're
yeah.
the good
That's
guys.
it for
Yeah.
charges.
Cool.
I'll do fight first.
Yep.
So I'll do Judiciary and Company. I'll pilot.
There is 2 CP here for an interrupt.
Yep.
Do not think it's going to matter. Only pretty much Angron could interrupt here of any significance, but there's no point. There's no point spending those CP. The unit that he can attack is already attacked.
Yep.
Nazrin, we just had an update from the other games. I'll throw the scoreboard up real quick so you can see. A couple games are starting to break. See a couple games, Chaos Knights pulling ahead of Blood Angels a little bit there. Tyranids pulling ahead of Eldar a bit.
I don't know if it's enough.
Thousand
to
Suns pulling way ahead of Yanari
walk
right
around,
now.
touch
Yeah.
base.
There's no Mo.
I don't
Oh
think
yeah,
Q.
there's no base
So,
anyways.
yeah.
Yeah, so no. So I'll just.
Honestly, Mexico doing a phenomenal job this
Okay,
round
we'll just leave it
against
here.
New Zealand.
They're hanging, man. They're hanging tough.
And I apologize, New Zealand, that I'm not upping you guys as much
Okay,
as I should be because
so
you guys are playing well too. It's
I'm gonna
just
declare.
that when you're the favorites, you know, it's a little bit more pressure to
12.
perform.
Yeah.
Maybe unfairly, but that's
Yeah.
just the way it is.
That is just the way it is. That's kind of just competitive life.
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nope. We'll do everything
Look,
into.
New Zealand was and is a very impressive nation last year.
Yeah.
They came out of nowhere
3 power
and
plays.
were the best performing new
swords into
team
this year.
of 2023. This team has gone from strength to strength. Very likely they've gone up in, so your first WTC, unless you're a god of the game, is usually your worst WTC. Yeah? A lot of these guys are here for the second time, which is a massive boon to the overall strength and
and
expectations of the teams.
Yep.
They're just going to do fantastically this year. They've got a
No
bunch of
reroll.
phenomenal lads with a great culture, and really excited to see where they can go.
Then
Paul wants to know, sorry to ask, but what's Flores? Check general chat in the Discord. But no,
It's the new faction.
It is the new faction.
It's a new
yeah.
faction from G-Dub.
No, it's that's Guard. It's Imperial Guard.
Round 1.
okay.
Player was a little bit confused by the scoreboard.
Yeah,
input
so
thing.
he put his name in on the scoreboard as his first name, second name.
Swords.
And so now his faction is Flores.
We've been memeing about it for the last like hour and a half.
It is. It's S tier. It's the new S tier faction, guys. It's OP. Must be nerfed.
So 2 fails.
God, how cool is this shot too?
Yep.
Man, the lighting in here is so nice because they got this natural light coming in from the skylights.
So it's going to be 4 AP1s.
Cool.
Have you ever played 40K out outside, like in a gazebo or something? It's really nice. If you haven't done it, it's really nice. Like a barbecue, have a barbecue, play some 40K.
Yep. I think the fight's first unit just killed one guy and did another wound. Because I believe all the power fists went into Angron, which would mean Angron's in that combat.
Ooh. Wee.
Oh.
4 1s on the duty attacks.
On 3s, devs on 6s. So 1, AP2.
Is the worm turning?
Loves it.
Excellent. Then.
Cool.
Yep.
Now I think I interrupt.
Yes, he interrupts now. Absolutely you do.
Now I think I interrupt.
Okay.
Yeah, you have a unit here you should not have right now, so absolutely Taos. You take it where you can get it, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just going to put it all into Tannhauser unit.
Okay.
Yeah, because the unit's about to be deleted by Grimaldus' unit, so you get the damage. It's the same 5-up, feel no pain either way. So we kill what is wounded.
Invocatus first. Angron's still around. I'm down to 0. That looks like 8. He should only have 7, so they all hit. It's fine. 3s. Okay. 2 devs.
Nice.
And
Nice.
6 AP2, 2 damages. Well, 2 devs are waiting at the end.
5s. I'll say 2.
Cool.
Yep.
So damage 2, right?
Yep.
So first one will die.
1 dead.
Second one.
2 dead.
Third one. 3
3
dead.
dead.
No joy on the field of
Fourth
pains.
It was bound to happen eventually.
And then you still have more to do.
You can do it now. There's going to be just lot because you don't have an invul in Judicia, right?
Yeah, 4-up invul.
Okay, cool. So it should wait.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
So 4 dead. Then his mount. Cool.
That's a crazy good swing.
More AP1.
Yeah.
That's a crazy good swing.
Yeah.
Hits with everything, wounds with everything, and from the Lord and Bow.
So save
Cool.
2.
2 damage.
Yeah, Judy has a 4-up invul in combat.
Six, five.
That's correct.
Hasn't made a single 5-up yet this
Five.
battle round. So this phase.
Cool. That's them. The champ. Angron.
That was just the avocado.
Yeah, killed 4 through a 5-up,
Jeez,
5-up.
man.
4 6-ups.
Nope.
Cool. 2 damage pop.
Going with the
So
sweeps.
wounded.
Yep.
Dies.
Yep.
Goes to 6.
I'm not microwaving. It's just that hot in here. The dice just
Dice.
conform to the shape of the.
8, right? Because 2
Oh,
now,
man.
5, and now 2 more
Yeah.
have just died. So
So
3
it's-
more have died. You didn't part.
Yeah,
3 failed
so-
saves. None of them passed Fiona Pains. Yep.
Yeah.
Cool.
So yeah, he's made 1 5-up on like 8 sequences
Yeah,
of 2
it's been
2.
very, very bad.
It's all right. It doesn't. It's almost irrelevant, right?
Lovely.
I don't know, man. The psychic damage here is.
Lovely. So you've only got 1. No, hang on. This might.
Alex's
almost
army
be-
looks
I
great.
think that's all of the normal.
Yeah, it looks
Judicia.
phenomenal.
I think this is just the Judicia. There's 8 models. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
So
Okay, so you've got. These are 5-ups. You've got 6 of them.
So one at a time.
Yeah, 1 at a time. Cool. Fine.
Goes through.
Yep. Oh, sorry. You go.
Dead.
Dead. Okay, cool.
So
now we've got 4
4
4-ups on the Judicia and then 2 damage waiting for him.
So he'll make only 1.
4 of them, sorry.
Oh,
So
4?
fail 3. Just say you
Yeah.
fail 3. Yeah. So then he's got 8 damage.
Yep. So 8 5-ups.
Yeah.
And he will die. He dies.
Cool.
Unit
Wow,
wiped.
nice kill there. Nice kill.
Unit wiped. So here the issue is now the Land Raider goes down, and then Angron gets to go into Hellbreak squad.
So that was the Castellan, the Judiciar, and the big Primaris Crusader squad. Crusader squad.
Yes.
Crusader
How much damage
squad.
is
Yep.
Yep.
You're doing it. Well done.
Yeah, thanks. Great kill there for the World Eaters.
Yeah, big kill. Well done to him. That was a great roll by Alex, and yeah, just complete nothing burger on the field no pains.
Yeah, I mean, the dice have made this back into being a game, I think.
Pile-ins.
Yeah. So I pulled one of the guys, but I think you probably still get all the power fish.
What's up, Andy? Thanks for tuning in, man.
Here we go with the pile-ins.
So,
Grimeldus can base.
yep.
This choke point in the middle still screwing up the melee math
Absolutely
for the Templars. This is so good. Like, the Templars want to
Him in probably.
just surround you with dudes, right? Like million dudes. And Alex has been forcing a lot of engagements in this choke point here.
You only fit maybe
That's
one.
really limited. It's already had a huge impact this game. He's got fewer attacks with that first squad. Hellbreak squad couldn't get out of the Land Raider. And now we got a lot fewer guys being able to get into the combat here from the other Crusader squad.
Hang on.
Yep.
He's been using this choke point because the World Eaters pack a lot more punch in each model than the Primaris Crusader squads. But the Crusader squads have that advantage of volume of dice, but he's not being able to use that at these engagements.
Exactly right, mate.
Out of the way,
Yeah.
It's really, really good play here by Alex, actually.
This is where they are. You fit 1, 2. So no, we can't get another one
Yeah,
basic.
yeah.
Cool. So you get 2 power fists, the sword, and Grimeldus.
Yep.
Okay.
Not enough.
Yeah, I should have put the assassin within 12, so the interrupt could have been 3CB. That we were saying that earlier, Mark. I think you're 100% correct. Yeah, I think that he saw that he was ahead, and he got a little greedy with the assassin, trying to blow out the home field objective instead of securing the center.
Okay. So, let's do.
What's up, Zenth? Good to see you, man.
Hitting.
I think not falling back to the Land Raider might come back to cost
Is there anyone injured right now?
Abraham a little bit.
Down to.
Because now he needs to fight on death into Angron. When Angron kills the Land Raider, then goes in. Mind you, you know what's going to happen. That Land Raider is going to explode.
Oh, yeah, of course.
120%.
How many explosions we had on stream during the War
79.
Master? Like,
I don't know.
Like, percentage-wise, it was like 80% of all the engagements ended in an explosion.
He's on 1.
Yep.
Yeah, you know, Dara, that's the thing is, like, in teams, it's not good enough to win. You need to, if you had the chance to get a blowout and you flub it, that's almost as bad as losing your game, right? Because you're trying to get those points for your team.
Oh, hits?
Yep.
So we'll see if it costs them big time here.
All the power fists hit.
So, 2 drops. 4.
4 saves, 5 ups.
Cool.
Makes 2.
One guy. Guys, next guy. On 1.
Yep.
Sword up
And
next.
Grimeldus.
Yep. 2 left or 1?
1.
Invocatus, champion, and a guy on 1.
So power sword should be next.
5 on 2s.
Yep.
All hits.
Cool. The 6 is lethal.
By the way, how fucking cool is that? Look at Grimaldus
Yeah.
leading the charge.
So,
Strength?
6.
That's so cool, man.
Oh, force.
Force.
Nope.
Okay.
So just 1.
AP.
AP 2. 2 damage.
Kills him.
Yep.
We should adopt the play on tabletop rule that
Then,
live stream games require
hit
double
back.
rolls for explosions. No way, Andy. I love explosions.
No, but
Them changing that you can't CP reroll explosions is like one of the best changes they made
I
today.
want Angron hitting the land.
I love them.
I
I think they're great.
in.
Because it adds an element of randomness that is more indicative of like a real battlefield.
So
to
I
me.
will-
Here goes Angron's second swing at the Land Raider.
Like this.
He's got 3 misses. Rerolling, no misses.
Yeah.
3's to wound.
6.
6.
5 ups.
6 5 ups for you. And no.
Okay. How much damage does it take?
Oh, you get to roll twice to see if something explodes. I see. I see. I thought you meant re-roll if something explodes. I got you. I got you.
15
That's better. I like that.
Plus 2 is 17, 25. 25.
Roll the field, no pains.
25 6 ups.
Roll the field, no pains, mate. He's going to be fine.
4 6 ups.
Just but a scratch.
Re-roll failed explosions, right?
15 20.
He's doing it. He's doing it, the mad lad.
I have done it before and I can do it again.
Okay.
No, you haven't.
I say.
Yeah, we got 4 hours. Let's go.
I think the
Hold it
land
down.
is not there anymore, my guy.
Did he make 1
He gonna blow up
on 25? Oh, he's going to boom.
on the box. He will blow up.
Oh,
Called
you
it.
called
Called
it.
it.
You
Called it.
it.
Called it. Called it.
D6
Called it.
mortals.
Called it. Called it. That's huge. That's
D6
huge.
mortal wounds.
Let's do the.
There's a lot of promethium in that thing
Yeah.
that's getting
Yeah, man.
sprayed all over the battlefield right now.
I'll take 1.
Yep.
Only 1 mortal there on
Let's do Angron.
That's
For
also
1.
acceptable.
And Berserks.
He wants a big roll here.
4.
All right, 4 mortals on the Berserkers.
4 on the Berserks, yep.
Yep.
Didn't do that much.
Nah,
but
he
it
rolled
was still
real
cool.
low.
Also acceptable.
Yep.
The units thing can get hurt. Yeah, he's got to roll for that, and he's also got to. They're battle shocked until his next command phase.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can kill this.
Ah, so the battle shock when they get out, they can't use the fight on death.
Yeah,
They're dead.
yeah.
Angron's gonna maul them. That's big. That's really big.
Oh yeah, because this is the Templar's turn.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Not
So
falling
they're
back
going to
the
be
Land
battle
Raider.
shocked on all of
Yeah.
the World
Not-
Leader's turn.
Not falling back the Land Raider was a huge oof to me.
Oh man.
Pulled from where you needed to get out, right?
It's letting this game. Well, I'm happy about it, to be honest.
Desperate.
Because I was pretty sure the Black Templars were just going to roll straight over the World Leaders this turn,
Yeah.
and the game was going to be over. And now it's back on, baby.
Yeah.
All right, so that's pretty much all the combats here. Let's get some updates from Seth on the other matches going on this round.
I think
Beautiful. I will take this chance to go to the bathroom.
Again, courtesy of the Army Painter. Thank you, Army Painter, for providing us this awesome coverage
Actually important.
of the entire event. It's very much appreciated.
Berserkers first, and I could afford it.
All right, Seth, what's going on around the world out there in WTC land?
Well, there's many things going on, Joe. How's it going here?
It's going great. This has been a great round, actually. Like, very close, very fun game on stream.
Yep.
Yeah, that's it.
Lots of swingy back and forth moments.
So kind of just across the whole event right now, we're just over the 2-hour mark in the round. They're 4-hour rounds, so we're just past halfway.
Yeah.
A lot of the games are starting to get to the point where decisions have to be made. So looking in on our matchups, we were following Australia and Norway. The Australians feel like their Necron versus Blood Angels matchup is going better than they predicted. They're starting to make some plays, but they're waiting on the results. They still feel like they're kind of in the gonna win position.
Yeah.
The exact words from the Norwegian coaches is, "No one is doing anything. These boring fucks. Why won't they play 40K?" Still looks drawish. But they did say things are starting to happen. But yes, they're like, for the first 2 hours, the 4 coaches just sat around waiting for something to happen.
That's
so.
some great reporting, Seth.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yep.
What a quote.
You know, I try to bring the best here. Moving on to China versus Ireland. Remember, China is that very new team.
Yeah.
I did learn some important information. So if you remember earlier, I said they had a 16-year-old player that beat one of the English players. The English player in question is Chewy, and the English team had issued a punishment to Chewy last night.
Was that sorry?
Joe, we got out fairly late last night, a little after 10.
Yeah.
The punishment for Chewy was, as the team went to the hotel, Chewy had to go pick up all 30 pizzas for the team by himself.
Oh, no, damn.
And
just so you guys know, you got to walk everywhere in Mechlin.
Yeah.
You're not taking a car.
No.
So he's walking around in the middle of the night with 30 pizzas stacked up.
Yep. But in terms of the games on the table right now, generally speaking, they feel like things are going well. The one kind of important note from their captain, and their captain is a non-playing former member of Team France, now expat in China. His Eldar player into their Blood Angels is saying that he's confident for a win, but the captain feels the opposite. So we'll see what happens there. The player's predicting a win, and the captain isn't entirely too sure. Their Blood Angels player, though, versus the Ireland Grey Knights is going pretty poorly. And they have an interesting matchup of Grey Knights versus Hypercrypt Necron, so 2 uppy downies.
Yeah, that's got to be a mind-bending game.
Yeah, the Chinese Grey Knight player has gotten good board position and kind of blocked out a lot of access for the Hypercrypt, so we'll see how that works out for him. On the Ireland side, they're being a little bit more coy with me. They say that they feel like they're having some bad dice and having some things that they're betting on, like 9-inch charges going away from them, so it feels swingy, but they still think they're on track for a draw or a small win.
Okay, wow. So no big upsets brewing right now, it sounds like.
Going on down to the Germany versus Czech Republic. Czech Republic still thinks it's a draw. They've got one bad matchup right now. Everything's kind of playing in that position. There's one area where they think they can push. On the Germany side, some matchups have gone better, some have gone worse, and they're making their decisions where they're pushing right now. So I'm going to check back in with those groups in about maybe 30 minutes to see kind of where all the pushes have gone. I did learn something interesting about what's going on over on the French stream.
Okay.
So the French stream is France, obviously, who is a Tier 1, versus Wales, who's a Tier 3.
Yeah.
Now, Wales it was an interesting insight into kind of what these lower tier teams, their plans are, because, realistically, a tier 3 team coming in here and winning the whole event would be crazy, right?
Yes.
So the Welsh team has decided in their prep, they didn't actually really bother prepping for Team France. Their goal was to beat the tier 4 and the tier 2 in their pod, and then they prepped very heavily. So when they come out of the pod phase, hoping to be 2-1, they prepped heavily against every other tier 2 at the event. So their goal is to try to beat all the tier 2s and move up in the rankings into tier 2.
I love hearing that kind of thing, right? Because you're right. It's a lot of the countries here don't really realistically have a shot at winning this.
Yeah.
But it's great to set goals like that and grow as a team.
Yeah, and incrementally work your way up the ranks. So I thought that was interesting that they
bit of one.
rather than being like, we're going to have a plan to slay Goliath, they have a more realistic plan for their team and how they're going to progress with the event. And I mean, they always talk about it. There's a 500-person event, only one guy wins.
Yeah.
But here, there's some very concrete results for teams in terms of where they ultimately end in the tier system and where that gets them placed moving forward in future WTC events.
It's almost like getting bumped up to the next league in soccer or something.
It's very
right?
similar to that. So very interesting they have those goals. So
very cool.
pretty cool to see.
Awesome. And hey, you can also settle some long-time national grudges with other countries this weekend as well, right?
Yeah. I mean, I was
disputes.
talking about it last night, but we had Northern Ireland and Scotland on.
Mm-hmm.
Those teams have already played twice this year at team events.
Yeah.
And each team won one and each team lost one. So now they're 1-1-1.
And they drew, They drew.
So no clear decision had been made.
All right.
But,
very cool. Seth, thank you so much for those updates.
Yep.
It adds a lot to our experience of the event. And again,
well, hopefully we can bring you guys some cool content as we go. So thanks for having me, Joe. I'll be back in a bit. You guys have fun. I think Adam's deep in it, checking on the games out in the field. So chat, you'll have to keep Joe company.
I think he's taking a dump actually, but it's
well,
about the same
that's
thing.
not nearly as polite as what I said.
Okay,
I was trying to cover for the boy Joe.
All right.
No, Joe. The German stream would like to have you on in between rounds for that interview. So,
oh boy!
If any of our listeners here speak German, you can try to give Joe some tips on how to blend into that stream.
All right, thanks.
See you guys.
13 primaries.
Yep.
Looks like the round is done here.
Before I see cards, I need a blood.
13 on primary for the World Eaters. Wow.
Wait.
What's up?
Yeah, for primary, you need the battle shock. You need.
We'll see. We'll see. But I think I'm probably okay because Angron's actually 6, and these are characters, right?
I took 3 years of German in high school, but I don't remember any of it. So.
Okay. But as long as because one of them's a sergeant.
I think this is right, guys. Let me know if I got something wrong here.
Sweet. That's fine. Technically, this happens before that anyway. So I have this, so I can do sustained, and I can do plus
Did the big exalted unit in the middle die? I think they might have, actually. The Castellan, the Justiciar, and that Primaris Crusader squad, and the Land Raider all died on that turn. On the Black Templar's own turn, by the way.
Hit that. He can do some damage here. I'm not going to sue. Yeah, that's right. I can hit that because I can't enter it. Lovely.
Oh, fancy. Damn. We got some WTC bling now.
Do I only go to 1 CP?
Yep, and I'll go up to
that. Is cool, man.
Yep. So I want to do that.
I love that. That's sick.
Deal with that.
Yeah.
That gets to
That's really cool. Very nice.
You'll get
They got rings for the winners again, like they did at Alpine Cup.
and make them here. That. That's fine. Yeah, that's okay. Cool.
Chad, this game has turned so hard in that last round. Holy cow. I'm worried for the Templars. What a swing, guys.
They do still need to battle shock, right?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to go +2 move and sustained hits.
Okay.
Yeah, the championship belt is cool, Billy. I'm with you there. No, they have quite a bit left, Cal.
How many wounds does Grimaldus have?
5.
Yeah.
5 plus servitors.
World Eaters units are all pretty small, so it's kind of hard to spot them sometimes on the table, but there's a unit of Berserkers there with Karn, still doing fine. His Lord Avocado is still here in the middle. He's got a Rhino behind this wall over here. He's still got his Jackals in the backfield. And I believe he has some stuff in Deep Strike that's coming in soon.
Battle Shock.
Yep.
Oh, in the tray. They're okay?
Good.
Cool.
No, Hellbreak didn't get munched yet, Oregon, but the thing is that they're battle shocked now, and that happened on the Templar's turn, so they're going to stay battle shocked until his next command phase, which means they can't fight on death. Which means there's no risk to charging in and killing this unit now for the World Eaters, which is a huge deal.
Invocatus is desperate escaping. It's going to go to here, as is this guy.
I am going to spend ACP though.
Oh, to
or
see if
no-
I can
yeah.
see if you can stop me falling back. Go
Yep.
for it.
No escape.
Is it a
So-
3-up?
It's in a 4-up
Okay.
because I'm not in the appropriate bound.
Sweet.
You hit up.
So they're stuck there.
Yep.
Oh, no fall
Okay.
back.
So we're not doing that. That's okay.
It's such a strong ability to be able to not let your opponent fall back like that.
Where the hell was I? I was like this.
Doesn't matter so much in this matchup because there's not shooting to worry about, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay.
Storm cannot be scored.
that's pretty awesome, Steve.
on the
Yeah,
downside,
I mean, that
right?
Warhammer, right?
I also
It brings
need
people
that
together, man.
for-
I know it sounds cheesy, but it's
Yeah.
true.
Secure no man's, recover assets.
Thank you.
Okay.
Secure no man's land, recover assets.
is
Secure no man's land is hold 2 objectives in the center. Recover assets is do an
it's a
action
little
in
bit
each of the
annoying.
3 zones. Your deployment zone, the middle, and your opponent's deployment
No, it's
zone.
fine. All your stuff's on the table, yeah?
Yep.
Cool. Okay. Sweet. So, secure, recover. So that is iffy. There, we're going to try brawl over. There's a way that happens. Cool. Okay. Hello.
Welcome.
No, Neil, I want you to come on and ruin Joe's stream.
Yeah, you should. Come
Do
here.
it.
Come on.
Someone's got to ruin Joe's stream apart from me. I can't have all the responsibility. The lovely Neil Kerr has just given us an update from the floor. He's been trawling around looking at some of the hot matchups out there. The one I will let you guys know, Germany is having a rough time against the Czech Republic.
Really?
Very rough time. Looking like it's going to be a draw.
Okay.
Yeah. So before COVID, the Czech Republic was a very strong Seed 2 team. One of those can always punch up kind of teams. And they haven't. They essentially COVID wiped a lot of their scene out, is what Niels was saying. It's taken some time to rebuild, but now they're back in force, and people forgot. People have forgotten that they are monsters. So this is really exciting.
Neil, you got to wave to the people.
Czech Republic
camera
already
fit.
having taken a big scalp, knocking off Belgium in the round of 1. But this is if you don't know, this is Neil Kerr. This is the former head judge at the WTC, one of the people who started the WTC, and was a long-standing captain of Team Scotland as well. Absolute legend of the community.
Definite legend.
Many of us wouldn't be here without him. This event might not be here without him. So definitely honour this guy.
Yep, absolutely.
No, I will not stop it. Updates from our games, guys. Right now, the impression is that Mexico has got 3 of their games that look like big losses, unfortunately.
You're right.
But they have the other 5 games all look winnable, but none of those wins look like they're significant enough to offset the 3 big losses they're expecting. So they're expecting to go down, but they're fighting for a draw.
That would be pretty epic if they got a draw
Love
here.
it. Yeah, it would be
pretty epic.
huge if they got a draw.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like the Grey Knights are crumping the Tau
Yeah,
pretty solidly. Necron's ahead of the Flores.
Yep.
That's an upset.
Absolutely.
Got the Sisters beating on Admech, but the Thousand Suns are crushing the Inari a
Thousand
bit.
Suns are crushing back.
Honestly, Mexico really needed the Templars in this game to get a big win.
Yeah, to
and
smash.
It's starting to look like this game might end up either a draw or maybe even a World Eaters win at this point.
Pretty much, I think it just comes down to not falling back with the Land Raider.
Yeah.
It's allowing Angron to eat the best unit, the best damage-dealing unit of the Templars. Mind you, so Angron doesn't necessarily kill the whole squad. He doesn't necessarily kill all 10. They are going to have a save, then they are going to have a 6-up Feel No Pain. But them plus the Zerkers almost certainly does it. The important thing is right now is having the Templars having 2 command points, and it looks like they only have 1.
Yeah, Grisman, Thousand Suns are such a lethal army. If you get them in the right pairing, they can just
Yeah.
They can go Super Saiyan on somebody.
I'd love to know how many command points, so how many wounds are there for Angron. What's going to happen here? The Berserkers are going to charge into the Gromolder squad,
Something to smell.
and then Angron's going to come down into the sorry, the world. Yeah, 100%.
Let me get out of
Hans, there were Exalted 8-bound in the middle there. They weren't in combat with the Land Raider, but I'm not sure if he failed the fallback check or not. We didn't
Yeah,
catch it.
that could be what was the case, in which case, it was out of Abraham's hands.
Yeah.
He played the only way that he could. And no
Bulldog,
harm, no
thank you.
foul.
Thanks for the 10 memberships, brother. I appreciate you.
Who do that?
The Templars did just prevent the Avocado Lord from falling back with his no escape check there.
He's about
Yes.
to
And
So he's going to get those points.
yeah,
recover. That'll look.
he'll be able to kill him and prevent
Wanna
the.
see candy?
If the Avocado had been able to fall back like he wanted,
right now, thanks. But
back
thank
over
you.
to here,
Yeah.
he would have been a pain in the ass for the Templars to deal with. Because
Exactly
remember,
right.
guys, this is linchpin or whatever. So you really need to hold your home point.
What is-
Keep the primary
from
rules.
Never mind, mate.
Probably, yeah.
Sorry, what was it?
We'll see what happens. Cool.
What's
Big
up, Bulldog?
turn incoming.
What's up, Scott?
We thought the last turn was going to be the turn that decided the game, but that can has been kicked, and now
Yeah.
this turn may very well be it.
Cool. Movement. They're doing actions. I'll shoot some pistols at the Calidus. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Jackals versus
I
Calidus.
think so.
5.
There's another 5 assault intercessors that I have unaccounted for in my brain. They can
Yeah.
still be in strategic reserve.
I think Alex Ashton, the
No.
Templars are on the table.
Okay, well, it doesn't
Just
look
they
like
might
that.
be hiding behind
Yep.
walls
Cool.
and stuff.
Good chat.
It's hard for us to see.
Khan's unit will shoot
What's up, man?
at
5:45 in Texas. Nice,
Yeah,
nice.
they're battle destroyer. Can't do anything.
Thanks for tuning in
But
so early,
I
man.
will not overcharge the plasma pistols. So here's Khan's plasma pistol.
Yep.
Angron's nearby and has rerolls. Into wound. It's toughness 4 still, yeah?
Yep.
Cool, 1 save. AP 3, so 6 up.
Overcharging or no overcharging?
Khan's is always overcharged 2
Oh,
damage.
okay.
Yeah.
So on 3s, on 6 ups?
Yeah.
Yeah, Mark, that's
Cool,
true.
damage.
He could have pulled casualties such that Angron was out of combat with
Yeah, I
that
feel
squad
it.
in the middle.
Cool. Here's the 2 plasma pistols still alive in the squad.
You know,
Hits.
that kind of stuff
Angron
is-
didn't fight the squad in the middle.
No, but
Cool.
Goes through. 2 damage.
Yeah.
So kills the guy.
Regular bolt pistols.
oh, you're saying it was a good thing that he did that because then Angron
Yeah.
couldn't get into the. Yeah, you're right.
Nope. Cool. Good chat.
Hazardous.
No, I didn't overcharge. Khan's is Khan's is always that profile, but it's not hazardous.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Cool. That's
What's
shooting.
up, Troy? Good morning.
Charges. Angron's going to choose rerolls again. Khan's unit charging the Crusader
Yep.
Grimoldus brick.
Yep.
7. That should do it.
Exactly as expected.
Grimoldus,
Yep.
you're
You can twist him
overachieving.
up.
Grimaldus, you're overachieving. Sounds like Grimaldus.
Once again, I want to thank all 838 people who are joining us here, giving us your time, giving us your ears, and hopefully being entertained in the process. This is the War Games Live from the World Team Championship in the round of 2 of 7. We have 5 more games of coverage that are coming to you over the next 3 days.
I think it's enough.
Another round today, which is of 4 hours. We have about, an hour and 10 minutes left in this round. Oh, no, an hour and 10 minutes left in this round. And then we'll be cutting to break for an hour, then we'll be back. We are here at great personal expense of one
Decision.
Joe from War Games Live. Joe Scheidler?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, we'll go.
His recompense. Exalted against
He's put up
into
a
the
couple of
fight.
$1,000, easy, clean, a couple of $1,000 in order to get me and him over here. In addition to all
I'm
his
okay with that trade.
bits and pieces and technology, in addition to buying a bunch of stuff over here like adapters, fans, Poltax,
Big
etc.,
12-inch
etc.
charge, by the way, down here under the home point.
My guys.
Sorry
Yeah, that's
to
bad.
interrupt the shill, but yeah.
That's rough. If you are able to support us in any way, that'd be greatly appreciated. If you can like, share, and subscribe, that is the first and the free things you can do to boost the signal, get more people involved, and support the channel, what we do. If you are able to support us financially, that's greatly appreciated. Also, Patreonage, signing up on YouTube and or gifting subs and memberships are all ways you can support us financially and help us make sure we are back here next year.
Yeah, guys, again, I'm not sure that the financial cost of this trip is what you guys want me to be spending your money on, right? Like, you guys give me money, I try to be a good steward of that money to keep the stream alive and also spend it in ways that makes the stream the best it can be for you guys, right?
I do have.
So I need you guys to tell me if you think this is a good idea by paying for the trip. If you guys don't pay for the trip, that means to me, you know, it wasn't a good spending of my money to come here, and I won't do it anymore. But if you guys are enjoying the coverage, if you want me to do it next year, if we want to keep coming back to WTC, then you got to let me know by, you know, throwing a couple bucks in the tip jar, because this trip ain't cheap, guys. It ain't
Absolutely
cheap.
not. He's paying for me as well, guys. I'm here on Joe's dime. He's paid for my flights and accommodation. So I want to come back again and do this again, because it's not costing me
I do
anything.
too. I mean, I do too. But,
so I definitely am incentivized to make sure Joe is back next year also.
Can't interrupt.
Thank you, Spray Black, for those 5 memberships.
Angron Insurance rerolls run plus the charge, so he's a muppet. Let's go over in your home field just for fun.
Best way to support financially is through Patreon. Patreon takes the smallest cut.
Yeah.
And actually, when you sign up on Patreon, you can set the amount to any amount you want. You don't have to set it to one of the tiers on Patreon.
Juice?
3s on the regular guys.
Nathan, thanks for the 50
Nathan.
bucks, dude.
So that's
Thank you very much.
Legend. Get some C's for Nathan.
I'm about
Definitely
to
a champion.
butter your brain.
Polly, we're about halfway to breaking even based on what we've raised so far.
Yeah, we're in day 4 of 6.
Yeah.
And we're about halfway.
Which is great. It's way above like what I expected, because usually there's a large end loading of the
I mean, I'll
donations
roll
and
the
stuff.
champ as well, because
So very happy that we're about halfway.
1 sustained,
Just in
2's
case.
re-rolling.
Yeah. Because remember, YouTube also takes
another
30% of
5,
everything
6
that's
ups.
donated through super chats and stuff. So,
Nope.
I don't think you're going to roll that many 6s.
but anyway, thank you very much.
A tuppy.
The home objective for the Templars has been cleared. That is an oof. That is a rough. Which pretty much denotes that one of these big, expensive squads needs to turn around. Almost certainly, though, it's just going to be a pivot by the Vindicator, another Oath of Moment, and we'll see if he takes them all out.
Colton, thank you so much for the 20 bucks, man.
attacks.
Thank you
so
very
much. We're
Glad
happy
we
to
can
be
get
able
the
to.
world leaders,
Yeah, happy to give you a game that you're enjoying.
Cool. 1 extra.
I would love to try it sometime, Mortarians. Yeah, yeah, sure, it's really. It's
Cool.
Patreon. There, Melody got it for you.
I'll roll them 1 at a time. You can start doing Fiona Pains.
There's also a tip jar. Yep, you can do through
7,
Streamlabs.
4.
That's also a smaller cut.
Do you want to roll for 7?
Thank you,
Yeah,
guys.
because they have 3 ones apiece. Nope.
Yeah.
Gone.
4.
And then 4.
Angron into the Primaris Crusaders.
I'm
Sorry,
about
Primaris
to butter
Swordbreath, rather.
your
3.
brain.
Braden with the first time. Dude, so many first time. Honestly, it's so incredible.
We've got 3 down,
4.
People chipping in. Thank you, Braden.
Gone.
4 down.
8. Next one is 6.
Jake with 2 bucks. Thanks for the first time.
6
butter
down.
your brain.
Thank you guys very much. It's in BCP, Christopher. Yeah.
7 down.
6.
Thank you guys very much.
6. Gone as well.
8 down.
3.
These are the sword bros, right?
And that guy takes another 3.
So 8 Sword Bros down so far. Yeah, 8 Sword Bros down. Angron, man. Angron is the perfect Sword Brethren killing machine.
Yeah.
Yep.
Helbrecht needs to get into him. It is likely they can still kill him. Helbrecht by himself can mostly kill an Angron.
He's pulling him out of combat.
Yeah, I don't mind this play. If he feels like he needs to go backwards, I don't mind this play.
But
because
not
of course,
taking free damage on Angron here is shocking to me. Holy crap!
oh my
The
god!
Kiname with $200.
Thank you so much. Cool. I feel bad now.
First super chat, $200. Holy hell, man!
Is that right?
So I feel bad
Just
because
if it's okay with you.
I'm about
I've
to
been
butter
asked to
your
not do
brain.
shoeies due to another contract that I'm on, or another show that I'm on has asked me to maintain a level of professional decorum.
All right.
It's
Whilst
totally,
on this
totally
show.
reasonable request, by the way,
But
guys.
someone just paid me $200 to do a shoey.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Please have another request. I'll do push-ups for you. I'll blow your kisses.
Will you accept Seth as a shoey proxy?
I will make
for
Seth do a shoey.
That would be great, actually. Michael, thank you so much for the 17 bucks. Kira, first-time super chat, $10. Thank you very much. And we did miss Ralph as well with 5 gifted memberships, guys. Thank you very much. It's I love the fact that this is a broad effort. We're not relying on 1 or 2 big sponsors to make this happen. It's incredible, guys. Thank you very much.
So, Kanami, please let me know if you will accept a Seth shoey in lieu of me. Otherwise, I will go find another Australian.
Seth is married with a real person job. That's true. That's a good point, Melody.
15 no AP.
You can't make him drink from a shoe. Yes.
Just to do a shoey with my pinky out.
So I'll do 8 first.
I mean, obviously. Why didn't I think of that?
Space. Just roll all 15
Oh, okay.
4-ups.
Yeah.
So I'm of the opinion here, the reason he killed Helbrecht out of the combat is so Helbrecht can go back here with good distance and make it. There was also a chance that Helbrecht did not make it to fight Angron.
Yeah, Helbrecht I don't think would have gotten in there. But
So he would have had to leave. Yeah, there was a good chance Helbrecht wasn't going to make it. So due to that,
On 5s.
you'd rather leave them to account and take back your home field.
I feel like the Vindicator is
Well-
gonna, but then he gets to soak it in blood and have it sticky, which that doesn't deal with the problem. So that's true. That's a good point.
So by getting Helbrecht back there, yeah, you take it back and you maintain control of it, and then the Vindy is free to shoot for
They are angry.
For Angron, yeah. That makes sense. Adam, do the Eagle instead.
What's the Eagle?
I don't know what the Eagle is. I don't drink very much. I mean, it's not, I don't know that I don't drink, but
Khan gives reroll
I'm
one.
not,
always.
Okay,
I'm
nice.
not versed in all the
So
different...
11, 2 down to AP1.
11 AP2. Damage.
So
right?
armor attempt has been spent
So
on
AP2
Grimaldus'
goes
unit.
down 1, so I still have.
Yes,
Oh,
you need a
thank you,
fight.
Tom.
Yep.
Oh, the Space Wolves. Thank you.
Go.
2. I can do that.
That is amazing,
Nice.
man. I'm going to treasure those. Thank you very much, Tom. Tom gave me 3 Space Wolf bikers
8 of them out of 11.
Yep.
to add to
so-
my army as a memento.
And okay.
Cool.
That's awesome.
Now
Thank you.
this is
Chimera, thanks for the 888 rip.
Ripperoonie. I do apologize.
Thank you for the support.
stop roll. Yeah, dead.
Yep.
Karn is
Ah,
pleased.
It's a
And Karn is
Queensland
pleased.
thing.
And one more, right?
Never heard of it. Zing.
Yeah, so killed one more.
Yep.
Cool, and now you've got...
Two more left or 3 more left.
You've
Tom
got
is an
one unit
amazing
left.
TO.
Yep.
There's 2 more saves to make.
Yeah.
So go through.
Yep.
Dice.
And now
then,
it's
Tom runs this tournament the way I run my stream, which is that it's a grassroots, community-led
the now card.
thing. It's not a top-down, you know.
Oh, let's go, Khan.
Khan popping off. If Grimaldus' unit gets
Oh, there's the 2s.
reduced enough, this could be a GG.
3.
We saw what Olivia was able to do with just Grimaldus' unit, right?
Yeah.
So
Like,
9 more 4
Break a game open,
Yeah.
crush it, almost kill Magnus.
Yeah.
Should have killed Magnus.
9 4-ups.
Yep.
4-up saves here. About average.
Go through.
6.
I'm
Oh,
about
5.
to
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah.
breathe.
So damage.
Thanks for the tip, Chris.
So
I don't see how much that is, but it looks like
Dead.
One down.
whatever it is, it's awesome.
Wounded.
Thank you very
Alive.
much. 420.
Dead.
2 dead.
Angron has not died yet, Parker.
Wounded
Yep.
and dead.
Dead.
So
3 dead.
3.
Angron kills 3.
3.
Yep.
That is unders because he's rolled 2 sets of 2 5s there. Well done.
Died to the eviscerator. So
I mean, he was due a couple. He didn't roll any fives.
After the previous round. Yeah, after the previous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet.
That unit could very well still be there right now.
Oh,
The
sweet.
Judicial unit.
Piling in.
Flynn, thank you for the
Yep.
10 memberships, man. Thank you very much. Can you donate to WTC for the tournament somehow? You can, Bulldog. Yes, you can sponsor WTC if you'd like. Adam has done so.
I have done so.
Art of War Down Under is a sponsor of WTC. Bulldog wants to know if we could put that info on Discord. I'll see if I can track that down for you, man.
Cool.
Okay. Cool.
That was Karn.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, that was Khan. He killed 3. And now here we come with the Zerks. Oh no, here comes the clapback. So that's all the activations gone, apart from the single exalted aim and Lord Invocatus.
Go as well.
Oh yeah. Go.
Ben, thank you for the $10. Yeah.
Sorry,
Super great to be back, and I'm hoping we can make it back next year. That's the way we get there, man. Thanks
Yeah, man.
for.
Benny Ashton, a good mate of mine. He's a local of my area of Victoria.
Thank you.
Very nice.
And by my area, I mean like he's
AP?
4 or 5 hours away.
Oh, it's a 4-up.
Rachel, thanks for the 10 PLN. Appreciate
Okay,
that.
she's
I'm
up
a
to
pole, therefore I'm taxed.
That's how we do it, buddy.
Try to go back
I appreciate that.
Poland's got a spicy matchup today. They're playing Canada next round.
Yes, they are. That should be very fun.
That is a spicy round. Canada's been prepping for that match hard.
Yes.
Cool.
Some would say only.
The
Yeah.
chain blade.
Yep.
That's where you find out how good you are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's angry.
It is.
They are the measuring pole.
2.
They are the measuring pole, yes.
Peace.
She smoked.
Boy,
Yep.
I'm about to butter your bread.
Hey, Hamill,
Yep.
thanks very much. Oh, Calidus down.
So-
Ooh.
Bounce back.
Yeah, that was the
From
Jackals.
the Jackals, yeah. Sorry, I missed the-
Yeah, they probably want to hide
Boy,
from me.
I'm
Yep.
about to butter
What a
your
waste of that
bread.
Calidus. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be mean to Abraham or anything. I think that was a big misplay with that Calidus.
Stop being mean to Abraham.
I know, I'm sorry.
And base. Like,
Lord
He
Revan
is
Boy.
basic.
for the
I'm about to
Crusade.
butter your
So-
First time
bread.
super chatter. Thank you so much.
6, 7.
Yep.
And then 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4 going into the big unit.
Yep, and then everything else into the reserves.
Yeah.
Yep. So it's one power fist, 2 power.
I mean, I've never made a
power
misplay
fists,
with any of my key
Ronaldo's,
units, so I don't know what that's like, Chad.
So
And then there's 6 in the Khan's unit.
Another first-time super chat from Lord Revan.
power
Thank you
fist?
very much, man. 10 pounds.
re-rolling.
Yep.
Thank you, Kira.
You know what? No, this is not power. So I'll leave the 3 that went in, and then so 1 lethal.
Oops, sorry.
Drops.
Hi, guys.
Then on 3s.
Probably move that camera off of us so I don't accidentally switch to a...
3
Into, is this into Khan, sorry, or the...
Yeah, this is into Karn.
Yeah.
No. Sorry, that was into
Other
the.
one?
Yeah.
Cool,
It's-
no worries. 2 damage goes through.
Such a true statement there, Feldo.
Sorry, kills the
100%,
we
mate.
got 2 games completed, guys.
Nice. The Thousand Suns getting a nice big win there. What is that? 31 points?
No fish.
It's pretty big here.
41
I'll show you
points.
guys in a second.
4s.
So that's
So
table.
2s.
But then that is somewhat offset
one.
by the. It's only 29-point win to the Craft World Eldar versus the Tyranids.
That's not 10-10. What's going on here?
He has like 6 left, right?
Yeah, 6 left.
So not gonna be dead, but here are.
Power sword guy, yeah?
Yep. Re-rolling.
Okay, and then we have Tyranids getting beat
Yep.
pretty soundly by the Eldar down there. Actually, that game looked pretty back and forth for a while.
It did.
so-
It really did. So I'm
That's-
assuming there must have been some
you.
backbreaking interactions there,
Thank
and
you.
the Eldar was able to take over.
This is a 17-3.
Big, man. It's a big win.
Is that lethal?
Man. 18-2. Those 2 games basically offset each
They
other.
basically
Okay.
completely offset each other.
Yep.
So on track for a draw as it sits right now. Plenty of 40k to be played though.
Ideal.
I know as an American it's hard to get excited for a draw, guys, but like drawing here for Mexico would be a huge
Four, right?
accomplishment, honestly.
There would be cheers in the streets.
Yeah. So Bilius, thanks for the 5 memberships, dude.
On 3s.
I'm tracking a bug down. I don't know what happened. It's not sure.
We'll re-roll.
So the Exalted 8-bound has been removed. Just a Lord Invocatus hanging tight there, and looks like there's only about 2 Berserkers and Khan left. And this is the rest of the activation.
Force.
Yep.
This will be the chainswords.
So that's gonna be 4, 9.
Cool.
9 total saves to be taken.
1, 2, 3. So I think that leaves just Khan. No, it leaves Khan on 3.
Yep. Zerk is down, Khan on 3 wins remaining.
That's all the combats.
Yep. No, Invocatus is 5.
Yep. Go ahead.
Cool. So, Coward's Bane. The 1 and the 6 sustain, yada yada. Cool.
Yeah,
So
Joe's all over it, guys. He's fixing up the math now.
And then 2 divs to come at the end.
2 AP2s
Yep.
on 5s. We'll make them good both.
Okay. And then the mount. Okay. The mount, 6 AP1s. Oh, so this is 3 ups. Because you're AOC still.
make them all.
Okay.
Make them all.
Damage.
Baller.
5s. I'll be wounded.
No, 2 lots of them.
Oh.
Yeah. So another one.
Yep. Dice.
Cool. Kills 1 guy.
Just,
Hey,
yeah.
don't tell Joe not to do math, guys.
Yep.
He's just going to do what he does. And don't tell us what to do, Elemental Raccoon,
Sweet.
if that is your real name.
Excellent.
that's turn, right?
Yeah. So I do secure.
Good turn by the World Eaters.
Arrested.
This,
Well,
but man,
well,
both armies are so
Cool.
thin on the
So,
ground.
Them both up.
Yeah.
So thin.
4 and 3? Or 5 and 3? No,
wrong way.
Yep. 5 there. Yep.
You're all good, Elemental Raccoon.
And I've got my primary.
So Angron is out of combat right now. The Vindicator can sit there, right there, look at draw a line of sight, try and blow it up. And but I think Romulus' unit is very happy where it is right now. It is controlling primary, and it is very likely to wipe out both Khan and the Lord Invo on its next activation. Hellbrecht's going to turn around, retake the home objective. Should Lord Invo, Khan, Angron, and those 8-bound go down, that's pretty much the World Eaters army gone.
Yeah.
That's pretty much the entire army gone. So it might be that we're still looking at a Black Templars win because they score heavily towards the back turns of the game. And going into the Black Templars turn, he's going to get a 6 because he lost his home objective, 2x3 for the 2 objectives that he holds.
17, so I need a 5 in the advance. Yeah.
His objectives are marked for death and engage on all fronts. Should be very doable.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I'll score 3.
Yep.
I will discard engage.
Yep.
So 1, 2, 3.
Stanky, I have yet to see the triple Hellbrood build.
Draw defense
Defend.
stronghold.
Okay.
Ronan, you are
I will Oats Angron.
a bird fruit person. Yeah. Sold. Yeah, absolutely sold, mate. No, it's Kiwi.
So,
All right, sorry
Yeah.
about that, guys. So 97.56 is what in WTC scored?
15.5.
15.5?
No, 18.2.
mark for that.
18.2.
Oh, where were-
Okay.
18.2. The other one is
Over
15.5.
there.
Okay. Sounds good.
No, I still stand by you being a bird fruit person.
And
Hellbrick Squatto's a battle shot.
What?
yep.
Someone asked me, what is a bird, also a fruit, and also a person?
Pass time to you.
It's a kiwi,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Nice.
Yep.
But it's a bird fruit person.
I was clearly off the mic for way too long. If we
You
got
were,
down
you
to
were.
that. So that
Just
was
gone straight to hell.
My clock. But I assume we'll just play it out because it's going to be.
Yeah. Exactly.
We got plenty of time.
Reactive movements, right?
All right,
No,
guys.
man. No.
Here's the
Not
fixed
doing
scoreboard. Should be correct here. 21-19 right now for Mexico. Or sorry, for New Zealand.
You're just like me then.
Pretty close, very close, but
Is it
Yeah, Grey Knight's pulling away heavily against the Tau. 43 points difference there. The world is right now up on our stream versus the Black Templars, but they have a couple of scores to be put in yet.
Yeah.
Blood Angels and Chaos Knights looking like a draw. Necrons versus Flores. Necrons are pulling away heavily as we sit here, almost more than doubling their opponent's score. This is a battle slightly up versus Adeptus Mechanicus.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And no problem. And our last game
You're not holding
looking
it.
pretty tight also.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, Yanari Thousand Suns.
that-
Thousand Suns heavily pulling ahead against of the
Legend
Yanari,
three.
which we did
So
expect.
everything here into Angron.
just wanted to
So,
show some of the
Albert?
tables. We haven't done that in a while.
On 2s, re-rolling, both
So
hit.
Yep.
Then on 6s, both
Yep.
depths.
Thousand
So-
Suns way out
Four
front.
dead wounds.
I see
Yeah,
a Magnus still
yeah.
chilling.
I see a Vortex Beast on the Eldari home objective.
Yeah.
There's not much coming back from that.
I mean, if he can pull out like a
Cool. So
19-1 or an 18-2 or something, that's
Just get a couple of points. Could be huge, man.
Yeah.
6s.
So we're
Could
gonna run
be
back.
huge.
Whoop. Shoot. Sorry, Chad.
Nope.
Good.
And then D6 shots from the Flamer.
This is the Sisters AdMech game. Very close still.
6s again. Nope, not a single one.
Swinging around
Then
the other
pistols
way.
into combat. I will
Tyranids
put them all-
Eldar. That one is
No,
That's
finished.
over.
Them all
Yeah, that's
the,
15-5 to the Tyranids.
Monkey
They won that pretty handily.
Or
Getting
Carbon.
5 points for the Tyranids. It could have been a great result. We
Yeah,
didn't
so
get to
everything-
watch that.
Okay.
Could have been going a lot further south.
So,
Yeah,
tell me
here's
how
the
many
Necrons Flores
marks
game.
Besides the power
And
Sorry, so you.
Necrons had a big go turn. Looks like it paid out.
both
57-26.
Yeah, both monoliths still alive is
Yeah.
not what you want to see if you're a
Rogel,
guard player.
Rogel Dawn down, I believe.
Oldest power sword,
Yep.
and then the 3 circles.
Yeah, so we got a Demolisher there and an Exterminator.
So, D6 Flamer
Hanging
on
tight.
the Sergeant.
Yep.
3 shots.
Cool objective
On
markers
fours?
from Mexico
Yep.
too.
Yeah, really cool. I love him.
None.
Sick.
And then Page shot.
Recap. Thanks for the $10, man. What YouTube how to play would I recommend recap? I would recommend play on tabletop. They have a really good series of beginner videos. That's what I usually tell people.
Fours, yeah.
Absolutely.
So 2
There's a
AP1.
lot of them out there. So you just what I would suggest is find one that gels with you, one that
Next
you
one.
know where you like
Yep.
the personalities.
Down to 2.
And then
Overcharged Grimaldus.
don't sweat
Well,
playing your first game without knowing what you're doing,
that's
because
correct.
nobody knows what they're doing until you actually
Absolutely.
play the games.
This one is tight as it gets.
Don't still have
3-point difference right now to the
Yeah,
Chaos
yeah,
Knights.
it's out.
But look at that. It looks like the Death Company are absolutely surging.
Yes.
I got to say, that knight looks spectacular to me.
Noah's painted his whole army to be in Team Mexico colors.
Yes,
it
It's
is branded.
so cool, man.
Yeah, I love it. I think it's absolutely adorable, and I respect it really highly.
Noah's one of my hobby heroes. His armies always look amazing, and he's part of that Pacific
But
Northwest crew.
Look
in
at the
US.
free hand, mate.
Dude,
Yeah, it's really
Look at the
good.
free hand.
shooting everything from the Vindicator.
Yeah.
Spectacular
Very cool.
stuff.
Very cool.
So D6 3.
And then
5.
one
I
more
can
game
roll.
to check in. That one's finished as well. So
3s.
We're getting to the end here of this round, guys.
Hits.
50 minutes technically left in the round. Not expecting our game to run another 50 minutes. This is near to mop-up time. Looks like Angron has not died. Like I thought, Helbrecht killed himself out of combat, so they go back and take out the 8-bound.
That's gonna be.
That's not an Angron. He does not explode.
That is Angron down to the Vindicator.
Finally.
Charges now.
Let's see if he comes back, mate. It could be the end of the game if he comes back.
Jump backs into cultists.
Yep.
I don't know how much it is, but
It's within a 12.
Ooh, big charge.
Where do you want them moved?
so
That's the assault
I think
That's the
intercessors,
assault
right?
intercessors into the
with
Jackals.
12, so
Yeah.
as close to the objective as I can, please.
Yeah,
Cool.
he can definitely, with the 12, he can definitely get on that objective if he clears the unit.
I mean, between the Hammer of Wrath Mortals and their attacks,
yeah.
he should kill those
He should kill
Jackals. And killing him in melee, importantly here, he can't use the sticky objective thing.
Yes,
So
and he's about to do to the World Eaters what the World Eaters just did to him.
Yeah.
Take their home, nuke their primary.
what a cool
Man,
game this is.
I'm so happy I picked this game. This is a superstar level stuff.
Yeah, great choice, Adam.
At any point, this could have blown out for either player, but instead we are on the top of turn 3. It's in the balance, and I'm so keen.
Immortals. So
Lambo, that's the
three
perfect
more
attitude.
wounds, please.
Cool.
Love to see that.
They have
Fix
field
up
moves, right?
native. Nope.
Okay, Hellbreak also does more.
By the way, someone earlier in the chat said, get back to the game when I was giving an overview of the team
Alright.
play.
Yep.
That is the game.
The
This
game
is Team
the
40K.
round. It's the round, yeah.
The game is how the whole round is going. This is one aspect of that round that we're focusing
Correct.
on here, but
Power Fist.
the score of this individual game does not matter at all, right? What matters is how the entire team is doing, and that's why we're trying to give you guys that
2 ups.
perspective.
Double 6. Nope. That's a U exclusive.
Yep. So that is going to be 2.
Yeah, did you see that? Alex Taus was the one who moved these opponents' unit models.
Yeah.
So that's the trust. This is the highest level. This is the highest possible level of the game.
Something needed to pop,
Playing for your nation
That's fine.
which stops you hitting the objective afterwards.
for the world, like the world title. And he's like, yeah, just move him forward, brother.
Yeah, it's
chuck
great.
him
No,
over.
it's awesome.
Let's go.
No, these guys, the camaraderie between these two guys this game has been phenomenal.
Exemplary.
It's funny because before the game,
Power Fist had to pile to fight.
they were a little awkward. Like they were trying to do a little chit chat. I can relate, right? Because I'm kind of socially awkward too. But as soon as the game started, yeah, of course.
Are you, Joe?
Everybody,
Three
like
stinkers,
it's fucking
right?
Warhammer. We're all got problems, but
It's only going to
look at them now, right? In the middle of this game now, they're
12.
communicating really well, and that's part of the magic of an event like this.
Yeah.
Right?
Thank you.
Sorry.
Then
I think we've had another score come in. I think the Adeptus Mechanicus versus a Sisters game.
Lovely.
Well, I see both players standing back from the table. So
Yep,
that
they
made
just
the lead.
finished. Whoa, Sisters pulled way ahead at the end.
Wow. They were neck and neck, and then he blew out.
it is a shame.
That's not the right score.
I cannot.
definitely
What's
not
happening
right
with my
score.
software?
It's a little into me, but not
Fix it.
I'll
Fix
fix it
it.
at lunch.
John McCardle, 50 gifted subs.
Yeah, thank you so much.
5-0,
Wow.
mate.
Yep.
C's for John.
10, 12.
For he is the champion.
5 and 6 are lethal.
Thank you so much, John.
Love you so much, mate. That is really, really appreciated.
So what is that in WTC score, Chad? You're going to have to tell me
What's
now
the
because
differential
my-
there? So it is
Rank 7 now?
30, 34?
Sure.
Yeah,
So
34.
3.
So 34
So
is 6. 6 points?
14-6. Yeah, 14-6.
does do 2 damage.
16-4.
And full Fiona pain.
Yep.
Yes, 16-4. 16-4, my bad. Other way around.
Yeah,
So 4 hits on the
That's another big one.
yeah.
So,
For the annual WTC Fund, this is my favorite event you stream all year. Thank you so much, Lily Thara. It is my favorite.
Yeah.
My favorite I stream all year.
Agreed.
4 attacks on the power sword.
And you can change the Tyranids game to a 15-5.
Okay.
The Tyranids Craftwell game.
Oh.
4 damage.
Can I do double 6 here?
Yeah, I think there's about 10 to 12 teams running Orcs. Of various varieties. Most are Warhorde, but we do have a couple of Green Tides.
you can
And
choose
one player from, I believe, a couple of Team Cyprus playing the Hunt. What a champion.
So it's a 15-5, now a 17-3.
Yeah, that's correct.
Miss sustained.
3s.
3s. So
That's what I get for trying to write code at breakfast this morning after getting 4 hours of sleep last night.
So this turn, we've got Jackal's dead,
4 ups.
Angron dead, 8-bound dead, and we're waiting to see if Khan and the Lord Invo go down.
Damage 2.
If they go down, it's going to be a win for the for the Black Templars, but it's not going to be a big one.
2 hits. 2.
AP?
1.
AP1, so I'll...
Still on the servitor?
Yep, save.
Yep.
4 ups. Good. Goes through.
Cool, kills another.
Damage.
2. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Monkey's fine.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Cool.
Invincible servitors.
From divs.
So yeah, so same thing on, on the servitor. He's dead
Cool.
now. And then normal dude, dead.
Okay. Ow.
You okay?
Oh yeah, I just tripped on the something.
Yeah, sorry about that, Alex.
He's a world eater. He'll be fine. Blood for the blood god.
Oops. Kill the dudes.
All right.
So I'm going to...
Yeah, Angron needs to come back for the World Eaters to try and get a stabilizer win here.
Right?
Like, it's not even up for debate.
So yeah, so these 4 dudes here, here.
Gersman says, and Angron can come back as if that's a foregone conclusion. It's actually not super likely that he does. I think it's like a 30% or something, because he doesn't have like dice manipulation anymore.
Yeah, correct. Favorite of Khorne
3
is the die manipulation.
Yeah.
That is on his Juggernaut Lord, who's still alive in the backfield.
Oh, okay.
So he may be more likely than not to get it back.
So Remaldus.
That's just a reroll, though, right? So
Yeah. I think it's once per game now.
yeah, it is.
Yeah, I do believe they've forgot to add the
Toughness.
6. Force.
the primary, the 6-point primary for Abraham.
Damage 2.
Yep. Cool. He's on 2.
Oh, they gave him 3.
Gave him 3. He doesn't hold us home. He didn't hold us home, so he didn't get
But isn't
the,
it 3 each instead of 5 each, and he holds 2 in the middle?
I think that's correct.
Yeah, so it should have been 6.
So 2 AP2s.
He's
Damage
on
1. Then everything else into Karn. That is.
So Lord Invocata still alive.
4 fists and 3 chainswords. And so these 2 fought here. These 2 can fight here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boy, I'm about to butter your bread.
Thank you so much for the super chats, guys. Appreciate it.
Fails. Then on 2s.
Yep.
So 5 feeling pain. It's 5 invulnerables.
He's not there. Khan fights on death.
Yep.
There you go. Makes sense, guys. Khan is dead and fighting. Hits with it all.
So 7.
Wounds with 7.
AP2, damage 3.
AP2 damage 3.
Yep.
5 ups.
You only have 1 servitor left.
Yep. What do you have left besides this? These guys were in round 3 still. Okay. Woo. Yeah, no. I'll do it on the normal guys.
Yep.
So 7 5 up.
That's the,
I'll say 4.
at least I know what the problem
3
is.
goes through. Damage.
Not a bad roll.
So on the first one, dead.
1 down.
Second one, dead.
2 down.
And third one, dead as well. So 3
Okay.
dead.
So Khan kills 3 with a fight on death. Not a bad return. Could have
3
definitely
hits,
been a couple more. He did make 4 out of 7 5 ups.
Oh no, yeah. You pick
This
up
one?
Karn's grumping
Go.
this game.
Doesn't make a difference.
Always impressed by the value that each individual world eater's
Character.
model,
That's it?
character,
Yeah,
get
yeah,
out.
Watch
absolutely.
you guys get a hit
Oh,
over
yeah.
here. Let's go, baby. Skull Smasher. 3 hits. I don't know if this is 4s or 5s. 4s or 3s, sorry. No, I think I'm pretty sure it's strength 4, so I'm pretty sure it's 1 save at AP1, 2 damage.
Okay.
I'll check the other one.
So this is the sergeant in the Jackals.
Nope.
Looks like he does have a couple left.
So
Cool,
1 wounded.
Yep, melee weapons.
I do got to say, the Vindy is looking very good this game.
Cool, and then
Yeah.
The Vindy's killed 2 units of 8-bound and Angron, and has been sitting on an objective since turn 1.
1.
I mean, the way he positioned his shooting assets in
Really
this game
clever.
really
Yeah,
was
really
good.
clever.
It gave him a lot of coverage in the midfield.
I will score mark for
And
that.
so there's someone here on 1. But
And that was the difference in these 2 armies, having
Yeah.
a shooting threat.
And defend.
You know what Alex needed? He needed a Khorne Lord of
Vince Vanguard
Skulls
comes
in
back.
this game. That's what he
Okay.
needed.
So we'll wait.
So we did have 5 points added for Mark for Death.
Cool.
We're
Alright.
going into the top of turn 4.
Sweet, so I'm going to score 8.
He should get defend as well, right?
Yeah, he's almost certainly going to get defend this turn. Only chance is if the Lord Invo falls back, charges, and somehow kills Helbrecht and 2 Sword Bros. So he's not going to happen.
What was that?
End of round 3, you can secret. Do you want to?
Ooh, Templars have the option here. World Leaders do not.
I have only done 6 primary. I'm capped at 40, right?
Yeah.
I don't think
one. Where are my cards?
So what are the ones that he could possibly do? What's his
hold
Warlord?
3 in no man's land is the obvious one.
Yeah.
Once Grimaldus kills this Lord Invo, you got 2 turns to make it here.
And he has bottom of game.
And he has bottom of turn. So that's the obvious. And then Helbrecht and co. pull out to the middle objective, and you hold 3 in middle for 20 points. That's the very obvious one. He does still have battle line. Like this is a battle line unit.
Yeah.
This is the deployment zones.
Yeah.
He could definitely get in there, going for the home objective regardless.
All you have to do is have the battle line unit in your opponent's deployment zone, not even on their home objective, right?
Yeah.
And then have their battle line units either off the table or in their own deployment
The
zone.
only battle line model here is those Jackals.
And he's in his own deployment zone,
Yeah.
so
That one,
Yeah, down.
and that Jackal's going to
Lovely.
die anyway in a second. Yeah, he does have some
Okay,
good options
one
here,
jump.
but which one does he
does.
take, right? That's the question.
I'm still not sure he takes any.
We don't like that. We try again with the
Yeah.
Dreadnought.
Here it comes. Will we get an Angron?
Okay. I don't
No.
have any rerolls.
No Gron. No
my
Gron
God.
shall be had.
5,
Lim, the lovely Lim has walked past me. I'm just patting his face a little bit as he loves it. He loves it.
That's not great.
These guys have to know if they come by and troll us, we get to put them on camera. That's the
It's
deal,
true.
right?
That is how it works. Definitely how it works. So the Jackal's
He
holding
does
tough.
control zone.
Yeah, the Jackal's holding tough means that it wasn't able to take the home objective. The Juggerlord's almost definitely going to go and have to account for that.
He can get it done. I mean, it's only like, what, 4 assault intercessors or something?
Yeah, it's totally easy. Easy.
Cool.
I think he
so-
decided not to secret, by the way.
I don't think he should see it. I think he has more to gain. Much more to gain.
I think I need to do +2 move and feel no pain.
Okay.
Battle shock on the 2 dudes here. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I didn't roll in the box, but I passed.
But how do we know you passed?
How do we know, Alex?
Countess.
I mean, there's only a bunch of coaches, players, and yourselves staring at the dice. But how do we know?
I'm going to try fallback with Invocatus.
Yeah, exactly right. He gets more if he just holds the
I'll-
middle and he's home right now
Cool.
than he would if he got the 20. And it's almost certain he's going to hold 3 for the next 2 turns. Like,
So
he's got more to gain.
I'm even wearing the shirt today.
You are.
Like, come on. What do I have to do?
Bucks.
Cool.
Did he just prevent Gavocado from falling back again with his no escape?
These are 1 OC each.
one of each.
Cool. These guys are going to fall back to here.
He
He's
did, I
406.
think.
He did.
Wow.
No, what is
That
it?
is so. It's surprisingly
It's
clutch in a
huge.
melee game.
Huge.
Like, you would think that's just useful in shooting games, like when you're
Nah.
trying not to get shot at. But
406 this.
it's been great this game. For
I'm
the
not stuck
Templars.
in here with you.
Yeah.
These guys.
Right now, Alex Taus of New Zealand up by 27 points.
Before doing that.
I actually, from this position, expect the Black Templars to win this game.
Assassination.
Getting, he's going to get 15-15, pretty much.
Yeah.
So that already jumps Alex. Should Alex obviously not score any further cards.
Elemental, it caps your primary from the mission
That's
at
still fine.
20.
Yeah.
So you can still score up to 20.
So, but it means it'll only score him 15 more points on that, where he can go 35.
That's correct, yeah. It caps your normal at 20, and then you get 20 more from the secret.
Is this a good time for a Seth update?
That's that.
Yeah, that'd be great, Seth.
Yep, Seth's waiting
Updates
by.
from
Let's
around
roll.
the world for us here.
Yep.
Again, courtesy of the Army Painter, the
Let's
presenting
remount.
sponsor here for the WTC.
Quickly pile in so more things can fight.
Seth, we need to paint a globe on your head
Yeah.
because you're like the around the world reporter for the. the event.
We've already done some art on my chest.
Oh, we have.
I haven't shown you that yet. But we could do some art on my head
That's
as well.
for later tonight, Chad.
It might be, yes. That's for the After Dark stream. All right. So I have a few updates on the games we're watching, but I also had some player updates. So Singapore, Thailand, again, one of those lower tier teams that wasn't expected to do a whole lot. They took about 50 points off the Polish yesterday, and Poland is one of the big four teams that's expected to take
the world champs.
Yep, they are the reigning champs.
Yeah.
And specifically, there is a player on the Singapore, Thailand team named Ash. She played against Pumbaa, one of their best players, and destroyed him 18-2.
Really?
Yes. Now they're playing up against
Wow.
Canada, and she got paired into Francois, their Space Marine player, and she walked up the table and said, "I am going to beat the shit out of you." And she is proceeding to skull drag Francois across the table.
Damn.
So there is a real shark over on that team, so everyone ought to be on the lookout for that one.
Very nice.
Ash is just crushing it.
I love to hear that. That's
Yeah.
great.
That was really
In terms of updates, the rounds are starting to take shape into where we think we might end up. In terms of Australia and Norway, I went over. Remember, Australia has like a really weird World Eaters list with like 30 World Eater Terminators. That one is trending to a small to a big win. They're projecting like a 15-5 out of that. Overall, they're up on a lot of the draws. They think they're going to win the round. Norway says it's really they're just kind of taking no big losses, but a bunch of little losses, and over time that's adding up. So the kind of death by 1,000 cuts. So that looks like that's going to end up being a win for the Australians. But we'll keep an eye on that. Moving on to our China versus Ireland. This is still in development. Right now, it's trending towards a draw. They have 2 games that have finished, and they've kind of traded a 20-0 and a 17-3, so each team taking a big chunk of the score there. So math-wise, right now, it's trending towards a draw. Remember that Chinese Eldar player that said that they were just going to body them some Blood Angels? Score-wise, that is correct right now. It's kind of waiting to be seen how much the Blood Angels can push back and get points. But they might be better than their captain thought there. Talking to the Irish themselves, Team Ireland still thinks a win is possible. They're pushing on a few boards. You got to remember though, when you push, sometimes you take some risks, and that score can flip drastically against you. But they're going to push. They're going to go for the win. So we'll see how that works out
It would
for
be
them.
kind of an upset for Ireland to go down in that matchup.
And speaking of upsets, remember our Czech Republic, the Giant Slayers of Belgium. They're up against Germany. Interesting conversation when I was speaking with the German coaches. They said if I had come to them 20 minutes earlier, they were projecting a loss.
Wow.
But they've had some lucky dice and some pushes that are going their way. Right now, it's a draw. They're going to continue to push, though, and go for the win. So they still think it's possible to get that win. But, again, that's taking a risk. But they feel like they've got enough points locked up to guarantee the draw. So they feel safe trying to make that push. But, yeah, they said 20 minutes ago it was looking dire, and they were calling it a loss for the round.
All right, Seth. Well, thank you so much for those updates. Thanks to Army Painter again for providing
Appreciate
that for
them.
us. It's really great to get an idea of what's going on in the wider world here at WTC.
I'll probably be back maybe one more time just as the round's wrapping up to kind of get you guys know how everything's shaking out.
Sounds great.
See you guys later.
Looks like Grey Knights pull up a big win against Tau. That's a 55-pointer. That's a 20-0, guys. So a 20-0 there. Yep. This is starting to get away from Mexico a bit, I think, guys.
Charge.
See how this game goes.
Out of the engagement of both. Okay. So they are toughness 3?
Yeah.
1 win apiece or 2 wins?
1.
1? Okay. So that's it for movement.
Yep.
That's just shooting. Vindicator, everything into the character.
All right, back in the hot seat with some hot updates. Right now, the projected score for Team New Zealand is unfortunately 107.
Plus 3.
Yeah.
So they are looking to get up quite bigly.
Grey Knights Tau game ended in a
20.
20-0, it looks like. Yeah, that's rough. You really don't want to get 20'd. It's a
hard pill at this
is.
level.
4.
Yeah, it is. That's kind of like the one thing you can say, even if you're totally outclassed in a matchup or you get outpaired badly, you can always just say, hey, at least don't get 20. Right?
The juxtaposition is on this table where Hayden Korach, the Eldari player, is getting absolutely annihilated by the Mexican T-Sons player, but he's going to come out with a couple of points.
It looks like the Necrons just 20-0'd the Flores as well, guys.
Yeah, that's a 20-0, yeah, unfortunately. How the mighty have fallen. Is Team Flores, is Flores actually S tier?
You know, maybe that latest data slate did something to fix them.
Yeah, maybe the latest slate was a bit unkind. Over-nerfed. Yeah, overcorrected.
2 bolters. Nope. 2 plasmas.
Yeah, it looks like we're having the scores put in for the Eldari T-Suns game as well. Finished game, just got pushed. They pushed it, Joe. They're smarter than the Scots.
Hey,
Confirmed.
look at that. Look at
Confirmed.
that. So big win for the Thousand Suns there. Yep, great job.
1 mortal.
And, yeah.
What were the end scores?
Then
Looks like 92-55 in favor of the Thousand Suns.
He gets a couple of points.
Yeah.
So there's the difference, and that can be it. That could just be an experience thing. Absolutely.
that's gonna be it.
Yeah, that's a really good point. It's you're gonna lose. At least don't get 20 because you get some points for your
Forgot
team.
to say cleanse with a middle, but
Man, the World Eaters are actually on track to get tabled in turn 5. They've got a Rhino left, for what I can see.
cleanse.
So all the cleansing should be done. All the points should be scored, and we'll see what happens in the turn of 5.
Just to let you guys know, New Zealand needs 3 more team points over 2 games in order to win the round.
They're almost definitely coming out of this game. I'm predicting like an 11-9 to 12-8 to Team Mexico here. The Black Templars getting up.
Okay. Plus move and feel no pain is probably best.
I would say, though, that this game has been extremely well played by both players.
Oh, this spin is such a treat. Such a treat.
It really has.
Lots of beautiful little technical fight phase tricks here and there. Traps set. Overwatches set. You know, heroic interventions, navigated. It was a really great game. Both players showing their class. A lot of tricks, a lot of depth of play.
And again, big ups to Mexico, guys, for coming out here to WTC this year.
Massive ups.
They showed some promise in this round. I'm going to be honest. Like I wasn't sure what to expect from Mexico. I haven't heard a lot about their Warhammer scene, but they showed that they've got chops. You know, they just might have to refine a bit, practice some more, get some better pairings next time. You know, that kind of stuff.
2CP and a dream.
That Vindicator has been MVP, yes.
Vindicator, absolutely MVP.
Yes, 100%. 3 trios for England versus South Africa.
What do you do with a single Rhino? And how long does it take you to do it?
I'm just going to be stuck with bring it down.
Oh, sorry, guys. I got some work to do at lunch. I know what happened. I made some changes to the code this morning. So you guys, programmers out there, will empathize.
Sorry, that's your secret.
I made some changes to the code yesterday to fix some stuff, and I didn't push it to the repository. So when I'd made the other changes this morning to the code, it didn't have the changes from yesterday in there, and so I had to redo them. And
all that stuff. Oh, of course, naturally.
Yeah.
So he's just trying to bail out the Rhino to get it.
And I have 20 available.
Ooh.
So, no, that's not going to be the way to go.
Yeah, I know, Dennis. I know. And I'm just one guy, so it's not like I can blame my team.
So what's he trying to do with this Rhino? What does he get for secondaries? I think he pulled Cull the Horde and something else.
This makes me 13.
And of course, he has to keep Cull the Horde because of the Primaris Crusader squads, which actually is a big flex.
Yeah.
Big flex.
Yeah. Cull the Horde is like a liability secondary, it seems like now. It's like it's supposed to be in there to like keep people from going into these Horde armies, but it almost seems like you get punished for being able to score it.
Yeah.
You know?
For 9.
Ooh.
6s.
We got an Overwatch.
That's it.
Yeah, just for the lols Overwatch, I think. Because there's CP and who cares? Not much to do with it.
Hellbrick unit.
Going into the bottom of turn 5.
5 probably does not do it.
Nope.
Oh, bugger.
Oof.
Hang on, why did I go? I had 3 CP, right? Why did I go? Oh, I didn't gain my one for the turn.
Yeah.
So I still have another one.
Yeah.
Reroll. Yep.
That should do it.
We have a hidden unit. Hidden unit, guys.
Tank
or is that the Rhino? The Rhino's tank shot into Hellbrecht. To try and flip the objective, because actually that's 3C. That is 3 OC. So only needs to wound and kill one of them in order to flip it.
3, 4.
4.
Oof. 4 needs to roll a double 6. Otherwise, could contest his home objective.
Cull the Horde. Let's go, Rhino.
What?
Wow.
Only engaging the this is the new guy in the unit. Yeah.
That's awesome.
That is funny as. He's got to kill one more though.
Now they're a different.
Dude, Alex is so jazzed about it too, which is great.
Not Hellbreak. So now they're a different unit.
Oh my god, he just did it. He just culled the Horde.
That is so great.
Because they're 3 wounds each and there's 2 characters in that unit. That's huge, Alex. Wow. 1 Rhino to rule them all. That is so baller.
You kill the Rhino?
That is so baller.
Either. What's the OC on the Rhino?
2. You get a score at the end of your turn, though.
Yeah. Nope.
Don't think that'll do it.
3 hits though.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And then 5.
So just an update from Neil on a funny thing happened with Team America. Brian Sipe, who's playing their T-Sons, got Magnus killed turn 2 and just still smashed through for a win.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
nice.
it. Yeah.
So it's one of those rare occurrences.
That is tough to do.
One of those
without
rare
the sons.
occurrences where you don't need Magnus to win.
That's like letting your queen get captured on like the
Yeah.
second move of the game
Yeah.
and still winning.
Cole.
That's pretty impressive.
Extend battle lines in.
Kaldor Horde is going to be clutch here.
Okay.
So put him up to 71 points going into the bottom of the turn.
Yep.
Extend battle lines and overwhelming
He'll
force.
pull back.
Is the Rhino on an objective? Did the Rhino pile in onto the objective?
Yeah.
Good
should-
question.
should have.
So that's just going to give away overwhelming force. Extend battle lines is already money in the bank.
Right.
That Kaldor Horde play, that is top shelf, top level stuff. That is buck wild.
Yeah, that was
Wow,
great.
I'm so happy we caught that play.
Sweet.
So let's pull back. Pull back. You're gonna stay there.
No, you don't have to kill the characters. I don't think.
No, it's just a unit
Yeah.
that was over.
You don't include the characters
Actually,
when you're counting
yeah.
the Cult
Yeah.
of Horde
You do not.
eligibility, and you don't have to kill
you
the
don't have to
characters.
kill him.
Pull that.
Yeah, is that your last CP?
Yeah, it's my last
Cool.
CP. 4 and 6.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Down, not up.
6. So on 4s.
Is that going to win the game for the World Eaters?
Possibly, man.
Let's go, Rhino.
The Sword Bro squad are 3 wounds each, Elements of
And
Raccoon, and there were 10 of them in there.
Grease.
Yep.
So that's
Right,
30
this
wounds.
is the Vindicator.
AP3.
He's okay.
Wow, the Rhino is not going to die.
Yeah. Come,
Let's go,
yeah.
Rhino.
So
This fucking Rhino, man.
It's not going to die and just contested the home
Shoot
objective.
also?
yeah.
Yeah, sweet.
So rerolling.
What did I say about Rhinos, Chad?
That Rhino is
6.
busted.
Depth.
Best tank in the
It
game.
might be denying
Alright.
3, 6, 9 primary. If I believe that's how it works.
Yeah.
In the box.
There you go.
2 hits.
So 2 hits.
6s?
Your top is 9.
Yeah. 5s?
So 5s.
Okay.
It's 5s and 6s depths. 2 depths.
Gosh, down it. Where's the
man.
wound thing?
You can tell how flustered Alex is. He went with the gosh darn it.
That's fine.
Yes.
That is.
Oh, the fabled gosh darn it.
Charges.
Why are
Yeah.
New Zealanders so much more polite with their language than you Aussies?
Yep.
So
Explain
Helbrecht
that.
and Castellan charging
Go
in.
The box. They both go in. Yep.
Yep.
We'll do Castellan first. 4
Go,
attacks.
Rhino, go. Go,
Here we
Rhino,
go. Here we go.
Folks. So 4 hits.
5s probably.
5s. So 1 AP2.
Damage
Damage 2.
goes through, so he's on 6.
6 left. Helbrecht. Here we go.
If Helbrecht
Helbrecht.
doesn't kill
Helbrecht
this
big
Rhino.
boy attack.
Yep.
That is 6 attacks.
Yep.
More like Helbrecht, you know what I mean? Like
Twos.
with a W,
Yep.
right?
1 miss.
4
Rerolling.
hits.
All hits.
8.
5s?
5s to wound. Needs 2 to go through. He's got 2 wounds. He's got 3 wounds.
Double 6.
Double 6s. Alex needs 2 6s on 3 dice.
Oh,
Oh my
I
god!
saw one. Sorry.
CP! The drama, people. Oh, the drama.
4.
Dang it.
He's never
Yeah.
been so happy to kill
just-
a Rhino with
he
Helbrecht
just-
in his life.
Oh my god, that was so drama laden. That was beautiful work. Love you
Get out of
for it.
there, Rhino.
So that's gonna give me 5 for yeah.
Yeah, that's going to give him the max primary for this turn.
What a moment.
That's going to get overwhelming force,
Overwhelm.
and he's going to put expend battle lines
And I'm
in.
going to score
That was such a baller play. This is going to be a draw, guys.
3,
Yeah, this
8,
game. Yeah.
13, 18.
Yep.
18 points going in. That brings him to 60, 73,
Plus
71.
Secret mission.
Yep. Which is.
Just
He did secret mission.
3 objectives that are not in my deployment zone.
Yep. Sweet.
So another 20.
He did. He
So
got
you
the
need to pass a
20.
battle shock to do that, but you should be fine.
He can only get 13 because it
Cool.
maxes at,
Yeah.
at 50. But
So
So you get to 40 basically.
yeah. So
oh no,
Well
he can only
done.
get 3 points. Never mind. Only 3
Yeah.
points because he maxes at 40.
And
Right,
did I
right,
get my
right.
3 for the last set? Yeah.
So that's 11-9.
Okay.
What a great game.
Oh my god.
11-9 to you, is it?
sorry.
I think it makes it 11-9.
Yeah, that's on 11-9.
11-9 guys.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yep.
Cool.
What a game.
That was sick.
What a game on stream. That was fantastic. Couple of applause. The drama to close that out
Land
with
Raider,
literally
Yep.
the best Rhino I have ever seen, the best Rhino play of all time.
Yeah.
That is just fantastic. Wow.
Yeah, that kept that.
He did secret mission. I wish we had caught that.
Yeah.
Wish we had caught that he secret
It was only
mission.
3 points.
It was only 3 points, that's right.
Yeah.
No, it would have. It would have stopped extend.
Yep.
It would have stopped extend battle lines and he wouldn't have got overwhelming
Oh, that would
force.
have been a win for the World Eaters.
Would have been a win for the World Eaters, yeah.
Great game, dude.
Or maybe a draw, but yeah, a points win for the World Eaters. 11-9 to the
Damn,
Black
guys.
Templars, 78-71. What a showcase for both Team New Zealand and Team Mexico. They can both walk away extremely proud of that performance.
These numbers may not all be right, guys, because I've got some
better if it
stuff to
goes
do
away.
during lunch, but it's definitely a win now for New Zealand.
undeniable
all
win
the
for New
numbers
Zealand.
that add up to this are confirmed. So they only needed 6 points out of those last 2 games, and they got
I'm rolling you
9 out of this one. So
So definitely a win for New Zealand. It means we probably don't need to hang around.
yeah.
I do want to say congratulations Team New Zealand putting in another stellar effort, and well done especially to Team Mexico for making the trip all the way around the world to attend the World Team Championship for the very first time. They should be extremely proud of themselves. They've played with absolute integrity and sportsmanship, and it's been our absolute honor to showcase it.
Absolutely. My bit right. Never mind. So yeah, we have lunch coming up, guys. That means New Zealand is 2-0 now, right?
That's correct.
Do you know who they face next in their pod?
They punch up into Austria.
Ooh,
That's going to be a great round and a
Spicy,
great
spicy.
measuring.
All right,
they're
guys. Yeah. So we don't know what we're going to have for you guys next, but it's going to be something good, trust me. Adam's done a great job so far picking rounds and games for us. I think you all would agree. That was a really, really fun ending. We'll be back, guys. Lunch is until, I think, what is it, until 3 local time?
Yeah,
They
3
get an
local-
hour for lunch.
Yeah,
So.
3 local time will start kicking off again. We'll have an hour for pairings, and then it'll be go time once again.
2:30, 3 o'clock-ish. That's in about a little less than an hour, maybe, guys. So we'll see you then, guys. Thanks so much for all the support this morning, and thanks for waking up early with us or staying up late or whatever it is all over the world. Really appreciate you guys. We'll be back soon. All right, guys, spread the word. It looks like we're going to have the Team USA on for the first time at our event. We're going for USA versus Greece. That is a 1 versus 2 round. That's the plan right now. We were going to have Australia on, but there was some extenuating circumstances. So apologies for that. And then all the other number 1 seeds are on their country streams. So USA versus Greece is coming up next, guys. And that's supposed to start in what time? 3:30. It's about an hour, guys. An hour and 20 minutes. Put an hour up on the screen. All right, there we go. Be back soon. All right, guys, we are just about ready to get going here. Thank you for your patience. Our last round of today, the third round of the WTC coming up. This is the 1 seed, Team USA, versus the number 2 seed in their pod, Team Greece. I'm expecting some really some good games this round. I think it's pretty clear the USA is the favorites, but we saw last round that being heavily favored in a matchup doesn't really guarantee anything. So this will be interesting, guys. Haunted Bagel, thank you for those 20 gifted memberships, man. Appreciate that very much. Yeah, there's a lot of really good games going on this round, guys. And this is where it starts getting exciting, right? Because we're about to exit the group stage. We're going to start getting into the seeded, post-group rounds where we're actually going to start determining who the champion is. But this is the closest we get to that today because this is the number 1 versus the number 2 in each pod. I believe after this they break out into a bracket-style system, and then we go from there and figure out who the champion is. So, are we going to show any of Denmark's games? We did last year, Klaus. There's a pretty good chance we will this year. It just depends on what the pairings look like. So, looking over the pairings this round, let me pull that up for you guys real quick. By the way, Team USA has a fucking army of people here. So England, Ireland are playing. That's over on the Glasshammer stream, I believe. Then Germany, Belgium is playing. They're streaming that on the German stream. Spain, Switzerland is playing on the Spanish stream. Poland, Canada is playing on the Canadian stream. USA, Greece is playing here. South Africa, China are playing. The Czechia and Cyprus are playing. Sweden, Denmark are playing on the Swedish stream. So there is a Swedish stream for that. Someone asked earlier if I'm going to stream Denmark. They're being streamed right now on the Swedish WTC stream. France, Finland are playing on the French stream. And then we have Austria and New Zealand, which should be a good round, but we just had New Zealand on, so we're not doing that. Israel, Mexico are playing. Iceland, South Korea, Netherlands and Scotland, Northern Ireland, Luxembourg, Australia and Italy, Romania and Slovakia, Norway and Malta, Bulgaria, Andorra, Latvia, Singapore, Thailand, and Wales, Portugal. Those are all the matchups going on this round. To let you guys know what the standings are right now. Again, these don't mean that much because we're still in the group stage. But France is in first place still with another very good score this round, 137 points. Spain is in second place. Spain's having a great run so far. England in third, Australia in fourth, Denmark in fifth, Austria in sixth. Seventh place is New Zealand. New Zealand is doing really well. Sweden in eighth, and then Team USA down in ninth. Germany in 10th, Poland in 11th, Netherlands 12th, Switzerland 13, Canada 14. And then we start getting into teams that have draws. So the only undefeated players, or the only undefeated teams right now in the group stage are those 14. Some of them will get knocked off here, though, because they're going to be facing off against each other. So it's going to be pretty interesting how it develops after this. Greece had a draw in their first round, and they won the last round that they played. So we looked at all the ones that weren't being streamed by another country and decided this was probably the best matchup to have for you guys. How'd the Germany game go last round? I believe they won. We didn't have Germany on. We had New Zealand and Mexico, and it was actually a really fun round. That was a lot more entertaining than I had feared it might be, because I'd heard from so many people that Mexico was going to be easily defeated, and in the end they were defeated by a pretty wide margin, but it was still really fun to watch. They had a really great game on stream, and the round as a whole was very entertaining. There was lots of back and forth, some come from behind wins. It was really, really fun. Hope you guys enjoyed it. All right, let's see. Germany barely won, 87-73. Oof. 86 is the minimum score to get a win instead of a draw, so that is just squeaking by. Yeah. All right. Honestly, I'm hoping that we get a close round like that too, and that the USA wins. But you know, I'm a little biased, of course. 100%, kid. Yeah, the quote-unquote bad teams here are still the best players from their respective countries. There are a lot of very, very good players here that you probably have never heard of them before. I know I haven't, and that's one reason I love coming here, because I love learning about these guys and seeing how they play the game. So the guys are doing pairings right now, guys. We are not allowed to film the pairing process because we don't want anyone to be disadvantaged by being on the stream. So the teams have requested not to have that shown. It's just not fair to have the pairing process shown for some teams and not others. So that's why we're doing that. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay. So yeah, the guys are doing the pairings right now. We're going to do what we always do here, which is try to find the best individual game in the pairings to bring you guys. Focus on that one game, and then also cover all the other tables and the event as a whole, courtesy of the Army Painter. Of course, Seth is our field reporter, roaming around in the wilderness trying to get us cool stories from the event and sharing them with you guys here. So War Wagon Tour may be possible upon your return. What goal should be set to make that happen? Ooh, wow. How about if we break even money-wise for the weekend? Then I'll give you guys, I'll finally give you guys the War Wagon Tour that I promised you like a year and a half ago. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, well, I mean, Lucas is playing his Green Tide Orcs here, which is pretty cool. I don't know how interesting of a game that is to watch, but yeah, shout out to Anthony Vanilla and Nick Body, both playing here. It's Nick is very excited to be back, and I'm excited that Nick is back too. My first exposure to WTC was hearing about Nick's trips over here, playing for Team USA. I had never heard about it before, didn't even know any idea what it was, and there's no denying that Nick has played a very important role in the history of Team USA at this tournament. Same could be said for Sean Naden, of course, our team captain. It was a lot, kid, because I'm also paying for Adam's trip and his expenses, and for him to be here. So it's expensive. It definitely feels like an extravagance. I said that yesterday. You know, I'm so used to being in budget-conscious mode all the time because I want to make sure that I can keep the stream going, and I don't like go on a binge of Hookers and Blow or something and then run out of money to pay up for gas for the War Wagon or whatever. So I usually live pretty frugally, and coming out here is kind of a sticker shock for me, but I think it's worth it, guys. It seems like you guys think it's worth it too. And I want to keep doing it, but I can't keep doing it unless it makes sense financially. So, yeah. So we'll see. We'll see what we get. My pleasure, Jonathan. No, I like I said, I would do it if they could tell me that I could come here and
Boy, I'm about to butter your brain.
Not make a dime, but be able to cover it without losing, a bunch of money. I would do it in a heartbeat. This event is so special. I think it showcases everything that's good and great and wonderful about Warhammer, and the reason I got into streaming tournaments in the first place. So, holy cow! Thank you so much, Dominic, with $100, man. That helps a ton, brother. That helps a ton. Thank you, man. I may be going to London GT Red Drum. It just depends on, what the financials look like. But, what's up, EPHG? Good to see you, man. I mean, Dan, to me, no shade on any other event, of course, but this has got to be the pinnacle, right? It's just this event, the sportsmanship, the camaraderie between the players. That stuff is awesome. The team spirit, you know, all of it's so good. Oh, thanks, man. Thanks, Neil.
Boy,
Yeah.
I'm about to butter your bread.
Voodoo, thanks so much for the 22 euros, man. Can Seth report on Scotland and Team Netherlands? I will definitely let him know that you have requested that. I'm sure he'd be happy to oblige. LVO or this event? Let's get it. I mean, LVO is its own thing and it's very special, but I think as far as seeing the highest level of play in the world, it's here. It's WTC. And the guys prep for this tournament harder than any other tournament, honestly. It is Team 40K, so it's not the same animal, but yeah, this is something special. I mean, it's literally all the best players from all the countries, well, not all the countries, but a very large selection of countries all over the world coming into one place in one week to play Warhammer against each other. And the fact that it's teams and that it's not just teams but countries, people are representing their country. So the level of sportsmanship is very high because, you know, people do feel a weight of responsibility to represent their country well, as they should, I would say. That adds an extra level of, I don't know, esprit de corps or a sense of, you know, specialness to the event, which is great. Yeah, absolutely, Booter. Josh is doing a great job here. He's the one who's in charge of doing their stream for their channel as well.
Boy, I'm about to butter your bread.
Stefan, I'm so glad you found the stream, man, and tuned in for WTC. I didn't know anything about this event until last year when I showed up here. I was like, what the hell's going on? I've heard people talk about this. You know, I have no idea what it is. And, you know, I got here, and I was just blown away. I mean, it's just an amazing, amazing, amazing event. Jared, thank you so much for the $50, man. Thank you very much. I am so happy to be coming to Montana when I get back from WTC. Thank you so much, man. Daniel, we are in Mechelen, Belgium, which is just a little bit north of Brussels and a little bit south of Antwerp. So kind of Central Europe, very centrally located for everybody. John, thank you for the 50 memberships, man. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that, man. I'm so flattered that I can do this funded by the community and I don't have to, you know, I don't have to rely on big sponsorships, big companies and stuff. It's just, to me, that's important and special because that means you guys enjoy it enough to send me out here. So, 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. All right. So, Adam's over there listening to the pairing process to try to get some insights on which round they think is going to be the best. 1 second, guys. Okay, Jonas, thanks for the 50 SEK, man. Thank you very much. it was pretty flattering. The German stream asked to interview me during the lunch break, and you know, it's just I feel the love from all over the world. It's pretty special. So thank you guys for being a big part of that. Okay. Cool. Was it in German? No, it was in English. Yeah, you know, though they know I'm a dumb American. I don't know how to speak German. I thought I would like get an in with the Germans, you know, like by saying, hey, you know, my family's German and I'm gonna have some sauerbraten when I get home as my reward for coming here, and then they would just look at me like, we don't eat that crap. It is a very American thing though to say like I'm German when I've been to Germany twice in my life, and my most recent family member that was born in Germany is my grandfather. So, but it's an American thing. It's what we do. We're like, I identify as this heritage because, you know, somewhere way back in the day, that's where my family was from. Thank you so much for the 10 euros. Appreciate that. Trash Panda, thank you. First ever super chat. And Into the Hive Mind with $50. Thank you very much, dude. Another first time super chat. Damn, man. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. I took German in high school, but I don't remember any of it, really. All right. Seems like pairings might be done. Adam's trying to get us a game, so I'm going to talk to him about it. I'll be right back in just a minute, guys. Thank you so much, Nikki. Appreciate that, man. Kebab money. Hell yeah, brother. Be back soon. All right, guys, we have picked a matchup. It's going to be Sisters versus Chaos Knights. So I think that means we're getting the Brown Magic himself, Mr. Nanavati, making his triumphant return to Team USA. Playing on stream next. That's pretty exciting. It's Adam thinks it's the best game for us to watch this round. Sisters are always fun to watch. And we haven't had Chaos Knights on yet, so that's pretty cool. So that's the plan. We'll be back in just a few minutes.
Boy, I'm about to butter your bread. Boy, I'm about to butter your bread. Boy, I'm about to butter your bread. Boy, I'm about to butter your bread.
All right, guys, we have the players at the table. Welcome back. Welcome back, Adam.
It's go time, baby.
Hell yeah.
Round 3 of the WTC, the last round of the day for today. 4 more to go tomorrow and Sunday. We have a stupendous matchup for you. And a very interesting pairing. On any other mission, the Chaos Knights would have been very unhappy with this matchup.
Yeah.
And likely Greece would have tried to dodge it.
So chat was saying that they think this is a 20-0 for Sisters. Okay.
On any other mission.
Yeah. So what makes this mission different? What's
Kill,
special
kill
about
more,
this?
hold more.
Ah.
That is what it is. And because of that,
Okay.
the Knights can play a bit more of a tempo game.
Yeah.
And then have a big go turn and try and blow out and get a couple of kill mores. And that's what's really going to change the logistics and the visuals of this game. I even asked Nick, do you think you 20 him? He's like, no way.
Yeah.
So, and I asked him that before I picked the table. And then I'm like,
yeah,
done,
great. I
picked.
mean, Nick did get a 10-10 in his last game in the last round.
correct.
So he's been kind of squeaking out the close ones for Team USA, it seems like.
He doesn't have one of the big tools that Sisters have versus Chaos Knights, that being the Nundums. The Nundums and Morven Vile can come on and just like rinse 3 Knights.
Wait a minute. He doesn't have Morven Paul
Nope.
and Nundums?
Nope. He has
At
mass,
all?
mass MSU good stuff.
Wow.
What do you mean at all? Like what? Easy the gunner mode?
I don't know. I mean, that just seems crazy to me. Like, I've seen people take 2 units of those things. They're so
yeah.
good. Like, that's...
Yeah, Team Poland has 2x3 and no Val.
Yeah.
Just taking the Nundums.
That is shocking.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, cool.
Absolutely wild.
But MSU doesn't work so well against Knights.
No, it doesn't.
They
This is
have that
what-
massive OC advantage most
Correct.
of the time. They're kind of hard to shift.
This is why I chose this game, because I think it's an actually very interesting contest between these two.
Okay.
And
right.
the Greece team were very happy when I picked this table as
Yeah.
well. So
Yeah,
that
nice.
shows me a little bit there.
Okay. Cool. That's exciting.
Yeah, it should be a good one. I mean, Nick always puts on a good show. He's going to be great to listen to on the mic.
Yeah.
We're going to have to talk a lot less. This is awesome.
I mean, I've said a lot of times leading up to this, but seeing Nick at WTC again is so great for me because, you know, it was my first exposure to WTC, period, was hearing about Nick coming over here to play for Team USA.
Yeah.
That was back in the days before, when it was ETC, way back when, right?
Yep.
And there's no denying that Nick has been a crucial part of Team USA's history at this event.
Correct.
So, give me a second.
What's up? Need one more piece of train? 3 more.
I don't know where.
Another 3 more pieces. I'll be back.
All right, Adam's going to go round out some terrain for one of the tables. Yep, it's exciting. I'm telling my Nick story again about WTC and the USA shorts. Yeah. Where are the shorts? You told me you were going to bring them. Oh, no. Nick said we couldn't find them, which means he couldn't fit in them anymore, I think, is what it is. Yeah. Yeah, this should be a good one, guys. I'm excited. Like I said, also excited to see how the Team Greece plays. Guys, Greece is a 2 seed in the pod. Like, they are not a pushover team. You know, this is not a 1-4 matchup. This is not a 2-3 matchup. This is a 1-2 matchup. Greece is in that 2 slot. So they earned their way into that spot by performing at WTC. And I will remind you guys that WTC is Team 40K, and Team 40K sadly is not as big a deal in the US as it is in places like Greece. And yes, the USA has individually very talented players up and down the board, but the question remains, can they translate that skill into performing well in an 8-player team tournament? I mean, they have done very well over the past few years, but also the expectations are very high for Team USA. So, it'd be interesting to see. Their Blood Angels player got, yes, they got into the top 4 in the War Masters, absolutely. That is 100% true. Yep, only lost to the amazing Necron Hypercrypt play of Arnaud that we had on stream 3 times, so no shame in that at all. So the guy's got chops, you know. The guy's got some skills. We were just talking about the Blood Angels player for Greece doing really well in the War Master.
Yes. They asked that he doesn't go on stream.
Okay.
Because they don't want to give away how good he is to the rest of the world.
Fair enough. Could you keep us up to date on the New Zealand-Austria matchup? Yeah, that's another one. Like, if we hadn't just had New Zealand on, we probably would have had that one on this round, I imagine.
Yeah.
Just 'cause it seems like a really good matchup.
It's going to be so good. That was one of the matches of the round. That's one of the ones I gave Seth priority for.
Yeah.
I want him to keep tabs on that. I also want to keep tabs on China and South Africa. China just got a draw against Ireland.
Oh, wow.
Which is big for them.
That is really big.
That's a great scalp.
Yeah,
well,
very
even
nice.
that is almost classified as just getting a scalp, getting a draw against a much more seasoned outfit.
Yeah, for sure. No, that's great. All right, so I got to get the list in my overlay software and do some more. How do you think the pairings went for the teams? overall?
America did better.
Yeah.
Yeah, America did quite well.
Yeah.
There's a couple of different ways to go about pairings. There's almost like there's a first four and a back four pairings. The first four pairings is a lot of the jostling for position, and then the back four pairings is a lot of the dominoes trying to get the dominoes to fall your way. It very much seems like Greece went in trying to make sacrifices in the front four matchups in order to get the dominoes going their way in the back four. But I think one of those, or if not two of those, didn't quite go their way.
Okay, thank you.
So going to be pretty wild.
I gotta go yell at people to put their names in the thing so we can see
Yeah,
the
you go do
pairings.
the good work.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Go do the good work. Yeah, Bobby, French is sitting in pole position right now, looking pretty indomitable, to be honest. Australia hasn't lost thus far. They are now playing against the second seed in their pod. What, sorry? Yeah, so Australia's looking good. They're playing against the second seed in their pod. Naturally, Australia's seed 1 team. No flex. And they're going to play against Italy this round. So that's going to be a big test for both teams. Italy has done very well in the last kind of 6 to 12 months, traveling to a couple of international team events. Things like the Pyro Cup, Alpine Cup, and doing very well there. So it's going to be spicy, that one. Netherlands is doing okay. Netherlands is doing, I think, right down the middle. I think they've won one, lost one going so far. But I might be incorrect. I might be thinking of one of the other myriad of small European nations.
All right,
Poland
guys.
is undefeated.
It's not Black Templars, it's sisters. Here are the overall pairings. Most of them, I just yelled at the other guys. They're going to get them in right now, so we'll see what we're doing
Yeah.
here. But I don't know. Let's see. Necrons, Tau. Now that's an interesting one. We were thinking about having that one on
Correct.
stream.
That is 5 Catan Tau, so 5 Catan Necrons versus Savage Kauyon shooting base Tau. That's just like damage check versus stat check.
Yeah.
So that could have been a very interesting game or a very boring game if they both decided they didn't want to risk a blowout and they just played very cagey. Because on kill more, hold more, playing like the front of your army as the 5 Catan can really strangle out the kill more, like really hard.
Yeah, I guess it might depend on what his team wants of him from that match,
Yeah.
right? Like, do
What
they
do
tell
they
him to push? Do they tell him to just play for a draw, try to get some easy points?
Yeah, so there are some matchups that I feel like could be a little bit of a blowout. One of those being the World Eaters for USA versus the Votan. I think that's heavily World Eaters favoured.
Yeah.
Even though sometimes Votan can be a bit of trouble with them with having all the transports, all the Sagittars. The other ones that are really spicy, Thousand Suns versus Orcs is another great matchup.
Yeah.
Sisters of Battle versus Dark Angels is a phenomenal match as well.
Yeah, that's not just orcs, by the way, guys. That's Horde Green Tide orcs versus Thousand Suns. And I mean, I'm a little worried for Lucas there, because if there's any army in the game that has the damage output to annihilate a Green Tide, it's the Thousand Suns.
The thing is, like the Lucas's Green Tide is not a huge amount of boys. It's only 70 boys.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So absolutely, I think the Thousand Suns can almost nuke that in a turn.
Yeah.
Well, or nuke it enough that it's no longer a functional army. But he also has like 20 flash kits. He also has some knobs. He also has some other really good units in that list.
Yeah. That's going to be an interesting one. We'll keep tabs on that one as the round progresses. Of course, we have the captain of Team USA here, Sean Naden. He's playing his Tyranids. They put it in.
No, he's playing the Eldar.
Oh, yeah, Eldar.
Yeah.
Sorry. Eldar. Yep. Eldar versus Blood Angels.
That'll be another great matchup.
That's going to be a good one.
That's Greece's
really
best player versus like one of the GOATs, like probably the GOAT of Team USA. That would have been a great match as well. Yeah, there are a lot of really good matchups in this round. I'm so pumped. The only thing that I could see going against Sean in that matchup is the Killmore. Definitely Holdmore is something that Eldar can do very well versus Blood Angels, but Killmore might be a bit of a pain. The last one to come in is Tau versus Tyranids. Now this is super spicy Tyranids. This is Crusher Stampede Tyranids of Team USA. They think they know best, and that Crusher Stampede is the secret hotness of the Tyranids Codex right now. They're playing into Tau, so that is going to be a really interesting matchup also. The issue with that matchup, though, is because the Tyranid is being played by Eric Forsman is very shooting-based Tyranids.
Yeah.
So it was just going to be a Daka matchup.
He's got a bunch of Tyranofexes over there.
He does, yes. Tyranofexes with Rupture Cannon. So the reason I dodged that one is because despite it being Tyranids and Tau, it's kind of just going to be a shooting game.
Yeah.
Because of those archetypes.
Fair. Nobody likes shooting, chat. This is Warhammer.
Look,
it's glorious melee combat.
Shooting is fine, but we aim higher for your viewing pleasure. We want dynamics, we want multi-phase lists and combats and turns. So yeah,
we want people playing all 2 phases. What's up?
Yeah. Yeah. No, use your own clock.
Yeah. All right. Sorry, just.
Could you imagine, Luke, if there were 7 more Joes and 7 more Adams? You said we needed cloning technology for your dogs.
Oh my God.
That's what we should do with the rest of that technology.
Yes, I agree. All right, so those are the matchups, guys. Now, as Adam said, the mission here is a big deal here.
Yeah.
It is Purge the Foe.
Yes.
So
that is kill more, hold more, 4 points respectively for each of those conditions. Smoke and mirrors once again. There is the ability to put 1 unit back into reserve after you've seen deployment. That's not going to come up massively in this game. Of course, you do have the Dominion scouting. They can scout, get into a position to put people back into reserve, but they're not going to be pushing anything back from the opponent except for Nurglings, which is a bit of a. They're not the powerhouses of the scoring and screening game they once were. They're now relegated to much more of the screening game.
5 brigands, 5 and 6 captains.
It is all little dogs, guys. There's no big boy here. There are some teams running big Chaos Knights, but not in this list.
Hey, Hans. Hans is calling us out for having Black Templars versus World Eaters on the last match. There are exceptions.
Yeah, I guess
there are exceptions. When you have just like a savage melee matchup that's just going to be so much fun to call, you can't expect us to turn it down.
You can't deny that was an awesome game.
That was sick. Okay. That game was amazing.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
You're doing tactical.
Yeah, tipping point being really close is going to be a huge here. Kit Smith Hanna joining us in the chat, a very good player in and of themselves.
Tipping point.
Getting all the dogs in here. All right, he's got all the carnivores. What is it, 6 carnivores? Yep, 6 carnivores, 5 brigands, and a stalker.
Yep.
And then he's got 2 Nurglings and the Sloopity Bile Piper. Why does he have Sloppity Boy in there? What's going on?
Sloppity Bile Piper.
Yeah.
It's, I believe he forces battle shocks.
Ooh.
I think that's what that tech there is. I'll look it up quickly for us.
Even more primary control from the Chaos Knights.
Correct. And, of course, they have battle shock for days as one of their main modus operandi. So the ability to stop the bar piper. Whilst this model's leading unit, add 1 to the move. That's not going to happen. At the start of the fight phase, every enemy unit, excluding monsters and vehicles within 6, must take a battle shock. And of course, if you're within 12 of a Chaos Knight, you'll be taking the battle shock at -1.
Wow, interesting.
So it's really key in some of the matchups like the Blood Angels, who want to be using a lot of stratagems to guarantee kills on Imperial on Knights and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Or Space Marines who might want to armor contempt versus a Carnivore. You can just play with that a lot. So it is quite nice tech.
What do you think about the breakdown of the 6 melee-focused Little Knights and the lesser number of the shooty-focused Little Knights? Do you think that's the right call?
Just the delineation to the points work out. You have to have a character in this army, so it has to have a Stalker if you don't want to take a big Knight.
Gotcha.
And then this is just how the cookie doth crumble. The points for Knights have become so tight that this is pretty much the max you can get. You can drop the Nurglings and the Sloppity Bile Piper and get in another Carnivore, but if you're already taking 6 Carnivores, you can't get a 7th, right?
I mean, honestly, this is kind of Chaos Knights have been min-maxed since basically the very beginning of the edition. This is kind of the list that was settled on week 1 and hasn't really gotten any better, but it's been good that whole time. I mean, it's been solid, and in team play, it's better, right? Because you don't have to worry so much about really bad matchups with lots of anti-tank or anything like that.
Exactly right. I am a Chaos Knights player myself, so I'm definitely going for the Chaos Knights in this one. But they are up against it versus one of the best players in the world, 2-time WTC winning Nick Nanavati, who is making his return to Team USA after the last time he played for them was in 2018.
Wow.
So 6 years between drinks for Nick Nanavati and Team USA.
And I have to say, by the way, guys, Nick didn't just get on this team because he's Nick Nanavati. He worked his ass off to get on this team.
Absolutely. Absolutely. He put in the work and he earned it. Yeah. Same for Andrew Gonyo. So in 2018, USA won the ETC, which was the previous named competition for this exact same event. Andrew Gonyo, Sean Naden, and Nick Nanavati were on that team, as well as a bunch of other USA legends.
Nice.
And to have all 3 of those back on this one is just, it feels really nice to me. It feels like a coming home story.
It's the Avengers reassembling here.
It is.
To try to take home the gold here. So this is Nick's list. Not a lot of anti-tank really.
Correct.
I mean, what he's got? 3 castigators and autocannons.
Yep.
None of
That
them
is
have battle
it.
cannons.
So they are, they're all trying to double up for extra AP on the single target.
Yeah.
And then he has he has single planet engine. He has Dominions, which are of course are going to have some melter to add in, as well as the immolators. But yeah, he's pretty low to the ground when it comes to anti-tank firepower. It's all pretty close range, apart from the castigators, which aren't ideal for killing baby knights. So he's actually going to be up against it. The Seraphim here are actually quite key. So you'll be surprised how many wounds a unit of Seraphim can do to a baby knight.
Yeah. By the way, Ben Routier, thank you so much for those 20 gifted memberships.
That is
we could
phenomenal
not do this
stuff.
without that kind of support. And I already shilled while you were away, so you don't have to
good
do it again.
stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah.
I'll wait the customary 7 to 8 minutes.
Okay, great.
Yeah, you
right.
can technically get to 13 dogs, 13 war dogs, but leaving the Nurglings out, that front screen, when you play against things like Blood Angels, when you play against things like Space Wolves and go second, when you go things that are going to put you in jail, things that are going to try and tie you up and get in those lanes, I think at WTC it's too big a risk for people to take the 13 dogs, even though I think in singles it is a very, very solid choice.
Another first super chat from Matt Whiteley with 60 pounds. Here's the Camilleri 60. There you go. $1 per hour.
We did it.
Very nice.
You legend. C's in chat.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Absolute champion.
Man. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's it's we're all here because we love this, right?
Yeah,
None of us
exactly
are here trying to make a fortune. I hope you guys are loving it too. Our goal this week is just to share with you the feeling of being here at WTC. It's impossible to convey 100%. But we're doing our best to try to make you feel like you're here at the event and sharing all of the stories and all of the cool moments that are happening out here on the floor every single round. Nashy, thank you for the $10. Very much shoey win. We got to get Seth to do a shoey. That's right.
Yeah, Seth is doing a shoey for me. I'll get an Aussie to do a shoey for us when they're on stream. So we do have a respect for time zones that we try and align with when we stream certain teams. Of course, streaming the USA as the first game in the day is pretty rough for the USA contingents to join in. So that's why we've got them on the afternoon instead. And same for the opposite reason for the Australian contingent. If we would have had them on second, the Aussies would have to be staying up to all hours of the night, which is exactly why we had New Zealand on, so we could catch the New Zealand home crowd and let them celebrate their team at the WTC.
Yeah. Again, guys, we're trying our best to. You can't cover everything, but we're trying to give you guys an idea of WTC as a whole, not just any one team's journey, but how the whole event is progressing. And I think it's pretty great. I think it's awesome that we had over 1,000 people watching for New Zealand and Mexico when it's 2 a.m. back at home in America.
Yes.
So,
4 inches, same.
anyway, here, let's just go around the horn real quick and check out the different tables. Like I said, this is the Blood Angels Eldar matchup.
Yep.
Who do you think's winning that one?
If I had to, if it wasn't Sean Naden, I'd say the Blood Angels.
Yeah.
I'd say the Blood Angels probably every time. I know how good the Blood Angels player of Team Greece is. He made it to the semi-finals of the singles, War Master singles, going down to the Hypercrypt Necrons that came in second. So it's hard to go against Naden, but I'm going the Blood Angels in this one.
Okay.
Won't be big though. Will not be big.
Adam Jack says, first time at War Master WTC. Incredible to meet Joe and the rest of the streaming team. Thanks so much for coming by, man. Amazing experience. It's amazing here. It's hard to convey what this event is like. But
thank you so much, Adam. Lovely to meet you.
Come. Swinging over, we got Thousand Suns and Tyranids on this table.
Yep. I think the Thousand Suns are pretty happy with this one. I think Brian is going to feast a little bit. Can we get a zoom in on the color choices?
Yeah, Brian usually has gorgeous armies.
That looks very pretty. That is a very nice looking Magnus. Come on.
Went the wrong way, camera.
Oh, wow. The blue effect in it looks like owl wings.
Yeah.
Really nice.
Let me just confirm this with you. This castigator.
What are those conversions?
Shouldn't be able to get.
Those are his MVBs, probably? Does he have Mulith Vortex Beasts or what?
No, this is the DACA T-Suns.
Oh.
That's Forge Fiends, baby.
Yeah.
Oh,
Forge
nice.
Fiends, Mutaliths, and Magnus. This is
cool.
down with the thickness.
That is cool.
This is why I back this to win, because I think this is actually one of the brutal shooting armies of the meta at the moment.
Yeah.
It's pretty much Soul Forged CSM, but with Magnus.
That's cool.
It's sick. It's a really
Okay.
cool list by Brian. He's going to do very well that game.
Votan and World Eaters. This is Anthony Vanilla playing the World Eaters.
Yeah, I unfortunately think Anthony's likely to run this one over.
Yeah.
He knows exactly how to play this mission. He'll be very well versed. And with kill more, hold more, I do think it's his favoured because he can just play the threat range and take the hold mores for as long as he wants. And then once he's all in position, he can dive and get all the work done.
You were saying earlier that you would think if it was any other World Eater playing this, it might give him some trouble with the transports and stuff for the Votan. But I mean, it's Nick. It's Anthony.
It's Anthony.
About here,
best. He is touted as the best World Eaters player in the world. So
what's up, Natalie?
yeah, he's probably pretty comfortable there.
All right, Tau and Tyranids.
This is the shooty Monster Mash Tyranids versus Tau. Now, this Tau player is very confident in general. He's just a very confident lad. But I'm not sure what he's going to make of this list. I would not be surprised if this one is pretty close. And I don't really know how good the Crusher Stampede list is because this is an innovation of Team America for this event. So this is a brand new archetype. So this one's going to be hard for me to call. I put it slightly in the Tyranids' favour because I'm giving them the X factor.
I'm really up on the Crusher Stampede for teams, which means it's probably shit. All right, going on to the next round, we have Necrons and Tau over here. So this is Ganyo's Tau.
In all honesty, I think Ganyo is going to get ground out here.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a lot of anti-tank, doesn't have rail guns, he's got ions on everything. They're all going to be wounding Kitans on 5s, getting half damage, 3 or 4 up, invul, and 5 up, feeling their pain. And on Holdmore, I think the Catan can just safely try and protect the Holdmore points and just get a kill every turn, and they can probably squeak this one out. So I wouldn't be surprised if this is a 12 or 13 to the Catans.
I'm going to go yell at these guys to stop using the middle table as a break room desk.
As a break room desk, yeah.
All right, swinging around. So sorry for the jiggling, guys, but we'll get it sorted.
This is Dark Angel's Sisters, and I know John Lennon was licking his lips about this one. This is the captain of Team Greece, the illustrious captain to the right of screen. Wonderful gentleman. This is Nicholas.
Guys, can you ask that people don't use the center table because you're knocking the camera around? So people like putting backpacks on it and stuff. And it's messing with the front. Thank you.
Yep.
All right.
So I do give this to John Lennon. His list is designed to beat Blood Angels and Sisters. It's a punch-up list, so I know Team USA is very happy with this one. I'm going to give John a pretty decent win, a 14 or a 15-point win.
Yeah, John on Dark Angels is a pretty scary combination.
Savage.
I'm excited to see. Hopefully we get to watch that again later in the event. And then over here, we have Lucas's Orcs versus the Thousand Suns.
On paper,
from Greece.
I give this to the Thousand Suns, and I'm going to back myself. I'm going to back the Thousand Suns. They should do well in this matchup. And it looks like they're going first. It does look like they're going first. So that could be big. That could be quite big.
Yep. Okay.
With all the slowing effects of the Exalted Sorcerers, Magnus just being an absolute pain for every Orc list to try and tackle. I do give this to the T-Suns. I give them a decent but not huge win, probably about a 12 to 13.
You guys think packing models on an airplane is bad? Look at what Team USA has to transport the models around inside the venue. You see this thing?
Have a great game.
It's a solid wooden cart with shelves. That's something is like huge.
Can we go around again? I'm not going to put in my predictions for every single game because I already did that. If somebody can tell me what the total was of what I was throwing out there, let me just quickly put this in.
Yeah.
So just really confirm.
Yeah, I don't know. Again, we're by gut feel here. We think that Team USA got better.
I think Team
pairings
USA got
overall.
better pairings.
And that's shouldn't be too surprising. But yeah, when you look at the names of the armies, it doesn't tell the whole story for a lot.
No, absolutely not.
When you see Tyranids, you're like, oh, that's going to be like a, some big shooting bugs, some melee and stuff. But no, that's a very different Tyranids army, very different Orcs army out of Lucas. So pretty interesting stuff. All right.
Can you put that up for one more second?
Oh, sure. Sorry.
All right, I have approximately the USA getting 101 points out of this round.
Same thing, no range.
I think they'd be happy with that.
So that is 101 to 59 would be the end score there.
Michael Langford with, I don't know what that thing is, but whatever it is, it's 200,000 of them. That's got to be pretty good.
Oh, wow. I mean,
thank you very much.
High number,
man.
more better.
Thank you very much. And I want to apologize, by the way, ahead of time to the Greece people from Greece watching, because I am not familiar with the players really, and the names are hard for me to pronounce.
Yes.
And so,
did you notice I didn't try?
Yeah. If we mention USA players by name more often than the Greek players, that's not a sign of disrespect at all. I hope you guys understand that. It's just we're.
I would rather be respectful of the player and not butcher their name.
Yeah.
Although I will try and get this one right. I think this is Odysseus.
Move forward.
Oh, what a name!
Absolutely. Like
Odysseus,
what a
damn.
name of legend and renown.
What a
I mean,
perfect
do you
name.
see how he stands?
That is great.
He stands staunch.
26.
I like it. I like it a lot.
I mean,
Look at him.
if I was from Greek,
Okay.
from
now
Greece,
good.
sorry, I would 100% name my kid something like Odysseus or
So, okay.
Achilles
Yeah.
or something like that. That's so good.
Yep.
Very nice. I think the
Scrap
Chaos
the
Knight player
slip,
wrote
Mr.
the Iliad. I think that's right.
Yeah, he did.
That's
He
right.
did
Yeah,
indeed.
pretty sure. Burn the Highway. Thanks for the $2,
I'm
man.
about to butter
You're an
your
Aussie
Oh,
on
I am
stream.
familiar with I'm familiar with Greek names. I can't pronounce them right in Australia either.
I have to do miracle.
Burn the Highway, indeed, my man. Welcome.
Listen,
My name is
listen.
Adam Camilleri, hail
And-
from Melbourne, Australia.
Sorry. The U.S. still hasn't decided if it's Gyro or Gyro or Hero yet,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
we're not going to have a chance of pronouncing any of the names correctly.
Can we get a quick top down? I just want to see what the delineation of units looks like.
Sure thing.
All right, so we have a nice big car park by Nick. Nick, only one immolator sitting out to the top of the flanks. And then, of course, this is the fat side of the deployment zones here for the Chaos Knights. And they've sat very heavy at the top. I'm counting off 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That means there's 2 Knights in reserve.
It's pronounced Gyro. Oh, of course, Andy. Why? How could I have Oh, man. Is it still always a bad move to redraw secondary turn 1? It's still pretty bad, but not as horrendous as it
Well,
used to be.
because you get to do it every turn now.
Yeah, but
So if you redraw and then cycle one, you're essentially broken even.
right. The thing is that turn 1 is when you're most likely to have dead cards in your
Yeah.
deck still. So redrawing on turn 1 is still statistically bad. It's just not a horrendous move now because you can always do it every turn if you want.
Yeah, exactly right. The Nurglings being placed up pretty aggressively to stop the tanks of Nick Nutavide getting ingress into the middle of the table early. Little does he know, Nick never does that anyway. Having played Nick, I've played against Nick like probably about a dozen times whilst I spend my time living with the man. So yeah, he's very unlikely to play an aggressive game. We have had the Chaos Knights go first. They have gotten Established Locust and Assassination. Assassination is not a bad call to get an early redraw going.
What's up, Scary? Good to see
Or
you,
be
man.
turned into a CP.
Yeah.
Chaos Knights live and die by their CP, so I would rather keep Assassinate and turn it into a command point.
Chaos Knights having to go first in this mission sucks, though. 100%.
It does suck. It does suck for the kill more.
Yeah, the thing is, you want to be able to know what you have to go for to get a kill more, and when you go first, you might overcommit, you might undercommit, you just don't know, right? It's so much easier to react to what your opponent does.
Logan Grimnar, streaming content? No. I do put out just a ridiculous amount of podcast content every week. You can catch me over at Art of War Down Under every week. Forge the Narrative and the Meta Chasers for my 40k content. I've also got an Old World podcast that I do called That Old World Charm.
Damn, dude. That's a lot of podcasting, Jed.
You can have as much of me as you like. If that's none, that's okay too. Yeah, the go first roll is probably almost a -2 overall to each respective player. He has pushed up the Nurglings. He has pushed them up aggressively. He's likely to do what we saw done with the Flayed Ones by Arnaud in our first game of the second day, where he uses them to tap the frontages of various units and keep them in place, just keep them boxed up, because I think that definitely the Chaos Knights want to play for the Holdmores for a couple of turns, and then decide to go for a turn or two or kill more if they can, but that is going to be quite hard with them going second. But like I said, Nick doesn't have a deluge of anti-take opportunities. He's going to be relying on Miracle Dice to guarantee deaths.
Yeah, this, I'm trying to decide what charges he would go for here. So I'm imagining these Nurglings would definitely want to come up here and block up this side. And then these Nurglings, I don't know, are these just Sisters or Dominions or something standing in front here? The Army Painter with 10 gifted memberships.
Oh,
wow, thank you so much. Army
beautiful.
Painter. We've been having updates from the field at large quite frequently. Courtesy of the Army Painter this weekend, they brought Seth Oster out here just so we could get a better coverage of the event as a whole. And again, guys, the Army Painter is a great supporter of Tournament Warhammer, and they sponsor a lot of events all over the world, and they're the headline sponsor of the event here at the WTC. So the WTC would struggle to even function without support like that. So thank you so
Exactly
much,
right.
Army Painter. Appreciate it. Thanks for supporting me too since the beginning. My very first sponsor, guys, was the Army Painter. The very first sponsor, way back when.
Yes, Nick's infantry all pretty much fly, apart from the Dominions.
Oh, nice, Adam. Good to see you, man. I was a little bummed that you weren't here, but I understand, man. It's it can be hard to do. So
16.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. I will live and die with the Army Painter wet palette is the GOAT.
Yep. I'm almost ready to move on to my second Armor Painter wet palette.
Really?
I've got 2.
Wow.
And yeah, almost the first one's pretty battered, pretty dirty. Seen a lot of use, been through the wars.
Well, it's perfect for me because I live in an RV and I get to put my brushes in the lid of that thing, and then it's so easy for me to just open it up and start using them. But yeah, and I want to say, guys, I would not have accepted a sponsorship from the Army Painter if I didn't believe that they were a great company and worthy of your support too. So, all right, so we got Chaos Knights creeping their way forward. Do you think the indirect fire from the Chaos Knights is going to play a big role in this game, Adam?
Not really. So it's been quite neutered, and so he's got 12 dogs, hasn't he? Yeah, it's enough to threaten a five sisters unit.
Yep.
Like, it is enough that you can just get lucky and kill 5 sisters through a 3-up, but at the same time they can kill 1. So it is like that. It's enough that Nick will have to respect it, but not enough that he should try and play around it.
I mean, worst case scenario for Nick is that these sisters get killed with indirect and these Nurglings can like wrap here or something, and then like then he's completely boned in his deployment zone. Like these tanks aren't going anywhere.
I believe that's the plan.
Yeah.
The plan is almost certainly to charge those tanks, tie them up, keep them back for a turn or 2.
Yeah, cool.
Because I'm pretty certain that the Chaos Knights player is very much planning on getting a hold more in his next turn.
G-Rose.
Yeah.
I think not.
Cross.
Yeah.
G-Ross. G-Ross?
Okay.
So
G-Ross?
on this unit,
I've never said it that
You're
way.
doing it. You're doing it. What are you worried about?
All right, okay. I'm not going to get that right ever again.
These girls.
Yeah.
Okay.
D6 blast.
I do agree, Logan. Actually, it's your worldly duty. It's your international duty. Like, share, subscribe, spread the word, boost the signal, do what you can. Throw us some bucks if you are able, but of course times are tough, and if you are not, just be a positive, wonderful member of our community in the chat.
Let's start this one.
If Angie says it's an 18-2, I think, like we said earlier, on any other mission, maybe.
Servant?
Yeah, I would agree with that on like any other mission. Kill more, hold more. This is Purge the Foe. Can get pretty ugly for the sisters, especially these sisters are not tech for anti-tank. They have no Nundums, that's Morven Vile and the Paragon Warsuits. They have none of those, so that's their best night-killing unit in the book.
4, 5.
This is Nick from Art of War, absolutely. Really making his triumphant return to Team USA.
No.
Stop here.
We're just shooting some indirect guns.
3, 4.
I assume they're peppering either this unit or this unit.
No.
Okay. These 2 here. The first one. 2. No. Second one. 6.
A lot of shooting for a whole lot of nothing here. It's like,
Ooh, we got a variety of different predictions. I like this a lot.
Eventually.
And they have.
It's these Seraphim?
Yep.
Yeah.
They have these 4.
interference here. I'm trying to fix it for you guys.
4 more.
Give me a second, chat. There is probably a lot of Wi-Fi in the room here this week. So.
2.
1.
Yep.
1 more. 1 shot. 1
Okay.
hit. 1 wound.
Good.
Okay.
2 more.
2 more. 6.
My father named me Nick after coming up with it after shaving.
3.
Well, we can't all have a great origin story, Fred. I don't know what to tell you.
Squad.
2 sisters down.
I don't think it's worth the CPU.
No, he's wiped a whole squad. I'm just trying to figure out where from.
No, it's just gonna die. Miracle dice. 6.
Oh, 6 on the miracle dice. That is a fine trade,
The
sir.
last one on your home objective, the infantry.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was that squad.
What is that, half a Dominion squad? Or
It would have been a Seraphim squad.
Ooh.
I believe it was Jump Pack Sisters.
Discard, assassinate, locus.
Yeah, I see a flight stand getting removed.
It's a nice little pickup.
That is a very nice
Boy,
little pickup.
I'm about to butter your bread.
Thank you so much for the support, Joseph. Appreciate that. Yeah, really happy to have Team USA on here.
And then
Here's the Primal.
Oh, Primal. Yes.
Oh boy,
Ah.
Nick trying to figure out the software.
Yeah, Lyle Dixon. That's exactly what I was thinking. So Kilmore isn't available turn 1.
You kill the unit. Yep.
So he's
That's
actually
true, yeah,
he's
Kilmore
actually,
is not
he's
available
actually
turn
playing
1.
to throw the Nurglings away, so Nick kills him in his turn and can't get a Kilmore on him.
That's smart.
And then there's no easy kills left.
Yeah,
it's just
yeah.
can you kill Knights or not kill Knights.
That is
No,
very
my turn?
smart. Good call, Lyle.
Some top level stuff there, guys.
Yep, yep.
Can you press that? Nope, 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 nope. Okay. Area denial. Assassination. I am
Established
at
locus for 2.
You are now-
Assassination almost certainly be turned into a
Yep. I'm gonna mark this
command
here.
point. Doesn't
Yeah.
look like the charges have happened for the Nurglings. Can we get that top down again?
Yeah, no, he didn't. Didn't charge.
Yeah. So he's just looking at him as a wall.
Yeah, Nikki. Apparently, Nick's SO, significant other, painted most of the sisters that he's playing
Yes,
with
she
here.
did. The
this
lovely
week.
Megan.
That's-
Hopefully she's hanging out. She's just started a travel agency.
Oh wow, cool.
Yeah, out of the
Very
United
nice.
States. So if you're interested in some travel stuff, I'm sure you could find out.
I wonder if she rents
Miracle
RVs. Should find out.
You should.
And it is, yeah, it's my turn. Yes, okay. So my turn is 5, Simulacrum 5.
That is just absolute gas. He ripped 2 5s off the simulacrums.
6, 5, and 5 in the Miracle Dice.
Double 6, double 5, and a 3. That's just gas. And when you're wounding Knights on 5s with melter guns and multi-melters, man, those 5s are just huge.
Pretty good.
So I can get baby area denial.
Bringers
I
of
think-
Flame with Celestine, yeah, and no Morbin Vol.
Yeah, no Vol.
Not a Vol to be seen anywhere.
So I think I have to
table.
I have to be on the wrong side of the wall to do it.
Yep.
Yeah, he has to be right in the death zone to get the big area denial.
Yeah, look, it's so hot in the room right now that the barrels of the Castigator are just
Yeah, limp.
drooping.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I appreciate the transparency Nick's offering us. The big dice being used as a miracle dice. That's fantastic.
Yep. My poor dice box getting hammered by those sharp corners. It's okay.
It's carnivore.
Yep.
Nick's on Bringers of Flames, his melt his wound on 4s, yeah.
Yeah, this is what I believe to be quite a defensive sisters list, as it's not put out to necessarily get huge wins. Instead, it gets small wins, but be a blanket over other opponents' big scores.
Yeah.
I mean, it's sisters. It can still pop up and do whatever it wants. Nick being very precise here, finding out where exactly he has to be to get little area denial. And also the charge ranges off these carnivores is another thing I expect him to be placing dice down for. Yep, he's doing it literally as I speak.
Yep.
Stupendous. The pressure is on. That is 3 carnivores. It looks like 1 is a brigand and 2 carnivores ready to Knights of Shade straight into the jugular of the sisters.
Looks like there is a line here.
There is a line,
Yeah, it looks like it.
but we're touching this.
Like that.
Okay.
Yep, Nick's found a line to the back of one of these Knights.
4-hour round, might as well not lose on turn 2. Yeah, I guess
We're
so.
on 1 objective.
Yep.
What has been the highlight of my WTC so far? That Rhino last
The
round.
Rhino play. Yeah, from Team New Zealand, yes. Yeah.
That was pretty epic.
So a line has been found, which looks like at least 1 Castigator will be able to get upon it. The other 2 don't look like they're going to be able to make it. But mind you, they all have advance and shoot. It just means that they have to be pushing up his front line pretty well into the jaws in order to do so.
Yeah. Frankie wants to know if I ever thought about dual streaming to Switch for the free Twitch Primes. I've thought about it, but the honest truth is I don't want to split my community up into 2 chat rooms. And the extra couple dollars a month I might get from Twitch Prime is not worth it to me to give that up. So that's why I don't do it. You guys are generous enough to me that I don't have to be out here scrapping and fighting for every nickel and dime that I can get out of different resources. So I would rather try to deliver a higher quality product and maybe make a couple less bucks. So I hope that makes sense. I have thought about it because YouTube's put me in YouTube jail for a few months for some reason. I don't know why. So I'm not showing up in people's recommendations, but you know, it happens, I guess.
Say it ain't so, mate.
That's fine. It's what you get for having Zoomers on the stream and telling them they're allowed to curse. Yeah. lack of Shui. Stemothy, thanks for the 10 memberships, man. Appreciate that very much. Also, the money cut on Twitch is horrendous. It's 50-50.
Yeah, I know. It's wild.
YouTube is 70-30, so yeah, it's bad. Now Joe knows what Wolf Jail feels like. Yep, I do.
So this
there's
is
there's the culprit in the chat right there. Hey, how you doing, Josh? Clown mode, thanks for the $10, man.
Champion.
So I think we kind of know what the Chaos Knight's game plan is here, right? It's to go up and exist on objectives, try not to die, so he doesn't give up kill more.
Correct.
Try to use his overwhelming OC, ability to stand on objectives and stuff. What is Nick trying to do?
Nick's going to try and tempo. He's going to try and kill 1 to 2 knights a turn wherever he's available, and so he can get on the game bottom of turn back foot stuff. That didn't make any sense. He wants to take the bottom of turn advantage and get kill mores. He wants to make sure he harbors resources. With what we just saw, where every knight bar one, it took every knight by 1 to kill 5 sisters. So that means if he kills, say, 3 knights, doesn't have enough indirect to threaten the sisters as much anymore. And then they can go kill for kill, tit for tat, whilst he, I guess, hides different assets and tempo the game out for a win with the bottom of turn advantage.
NFC, thanks for the $20. Glad you're enjoying it, man. Thanks for kicking some bucks our way. That helps a ton. That is 2 nights of kebabs at the kebab shop that you just donated right there. Thank you very much. BS Machine, thank you very much. And Jason Moskaliak, thanks for the $20, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for your continued Patreon support as well. I love the fact that there's these names that I just recognize from reading the Patreon credits every week, because you guys have kept that going for so long that it's just it's part of my thing. So thank you very much. Member for 12 months. I don't know who that is, but thank you.
We're going to see at least 2 castigators get on this line to line up on that carnival.
Red range 26.
I'm sorry?
The carnival. Red range 26. 14.
Yes, of course.
Boy,
These dice are where you remove it mistakes here.
Oh, no worries, Seiji. All right. Oh, we got 1,200 people watching.
Ooh.
Thanks for tuning in, guys. Appreciate you being here.
Thank you so much for giving us your time and your eyes. Really appreciate it.
If you're here because you saw Team USA, so you clicked, I can't blame you. That's what I do in the Olympics, right? I'm not going to say that I don't do that stuff, but I hope you consider coming back and watching the stream when it's not Team USA on, because there's a lot of really good players here. And I'll say for myself personally, discovering, for example, Arnaud from the War Masters last week as a player from France.
Exactly right.
I never would have known about him, and he's one of my favorite players, right? After watching him play that Hypercrypt game, so. Just would like to see, give it a chance, maybe in another round later on when Team USA is not on stream as well. Scott, thank you so much for the $10. Appreciate that. Kebab for getting Nick and his sisters on stream. Thanks,
wonderful.
Scott. Appreciate it, man.
I think it's only going to be 1 castigator shooting here, which does not a war dog kill. He's just going to be doing it so he gets a little bit of damage going this turn 1. Of course, he has Nurglings readily available to be killed and picked up for kill. He's used a 3 on an advance to jump the Nurglings, one of his miracle dice.
Bob, thanks for the $20. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. Hopefully I can make it to Warzone. I would like to.
And this is Nick's play to get Baby Ares an Isle.
Thank you, Zen. Appreciate that, man.
That's how you do it, gaming, Garu. Get them all open. Watch them all, but listen to us.
We're here to watch an Aussie drink beer from a shoe. Me too, Ryan.
Except I don't drink.
Yeah. Okay, tea. It was tea last year.
It's coffee.
Oh, yeah. We're not doing that, guys.
No, we're not doing that. Unfortunately, I am not under strict instructions. I've just been requested by another organization that I work with that I maintain a level of professional decorum whilst on stream with other streamers. And I've chosen to respect that.
Luke, I did not bring the model cam with me here. Unfortunately, I had enough stuff to keep track of. And yeah, sorry, man.
It is a bit of a meme that Nick uses Miracle Dice as a casino dice for Miracle Dice.
Yeah.
Like kind of just like use the luck where you got it.
Yeah, right.
These 2 carnivores are really well positioned. I really like the positioning of these 2 up the top. So they can go in, threaten these squads, or they're actually close enough with the 14 to get in the back here and start threatening everything in the central ruin.
How does Nick deal with these 3 knights right in the middle, about the Knights of Shade into his face, though?
Well,
Does
he's
he
going to
just move
shoot
block
one.
him? Yeah.
And maybe kill it. But he's also creating a bit of a wall. So see how he measured the 14?
Yeah.
So this is the measurement, the 14-inch measurement from these knights.
Right.
And see how he's encased it. So they can't land here. They have to land there if they want to go to that position. And he's got a wall of Seraphim to block that off.
Yeah.
So they're not going to be able to move past this area. So he's actually really cleverly insulated himself.
How does the fighting through walls ruling from WTC work with Knights of Shade? Do you get to phase into the wall if you have Knights of Shade up?
No, I do not believe so.
Okay.
Yeah, I do not believe so. I think it's only for non-vehicle monsters.
I think that makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Okay. Very deliberate movement here from Nick.
Yeah, he has to get this perfect, man. This is a matchup that can easily turn on him. So he wants to be tippy-top perfect. He's using the WTC cards to measure out the 14s. I believe he was just given a bunch of red dice in order to line that off. So now he's measuring out the 14s from these closer 2 knights on the top flank.
Yep, great deliberate play here. Only infantry and beasts are allowed to use that end primarchs. Thank you, Frankie. Gotcha. That makes sense. That's a good ruling.
It is a good ruling.
I'm gonna borrow one of I'm gonna borrow one of these.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Nick getting out the proxy base, trying to see what can be done to prevent.
Oh, we have time for a Seth Oster Army Painter update here?
We so do.
Thank you so much, Seth. So, guys, again, Army Painter has paid for Seth to come all the way over here from wherever the hell he lives in the middle of nowhere to give us updates on the event at large. Very generous of them, and Seth's doing a great job. So, Seth, what cool stuff is going on around the world here at WTC?
So I've gotten a fair few stories. I heard that chat liked some of the more stories behind the teams and the players, so I've been going around and working my sources, Joe.
Yes.
Yeah, and so, we got some more of the lighter fare. The internet has kind of been very confused by Australia's 30 World Eagle Terminator list.
Yeah.
So I've decided that I'm personally going to track how many points that list has scored so far. So through 2 rounds out of a possible 40 points, they've gotten 36.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, so there might be something there. We may have to keep an eye on that.
Very nice, very nice.
I checked in on the Canadian-Poland matchup, remembering that, Canada's a little shook right now after almost losing last round to Singapore, Thailand. I got to talk with the Poland coach, and I said, hey man, anyone you want to call out, anyone you want to pick out. I was talking about his team, and he immediately went to calling out USA.
Really?
They want USA,
wow.
And they said, man, it's going to be a shame that you guys traveled this far just to get second place.
Damn.
So they are all about that shit talk right now.
That's like a wrestling promo.
Yeah, it felt like it. I barely had to ask questions.
Did he say that he's the cream of the crop?
They did not say that.
No, he didn't. Okay.
They pointed out that their whole tournament scene in Poland is built around this. If they do singles events, it's only to prep for WTC. They only use the WTC rule pack. It is all about that. They had a sick player yesterday, and so they had to have one of their coaches sub in. As a flex, the coach scored a 20-0.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Now, one player in particular they want to point out was Giddo.
Yes.
Giddo is one of their best players on the team. And they said yesterday they gave him a hard matchup, and this morning they gave him a hard matchup. And he was begging for an easy matchup, and so they gave him the easy matchup this round. But he's got to deliver.
Begging for an easy matchup, that doesn't sound like championship quality,
Well, they proved that Giddo is willing to play through adversity. Last year, Giddo was literally bleeding from the soles of his feet. He was walking around so much.
Yeah.
And then during their prep just this past month before they came here, they realized that Giddo couldn't actually read the dice because his vision was so poor. So they had to go get him glasses.
Wow.
So he just got glasses a week before this event.
Wow. So he's learning that trees have leaves and shit. Right?
Yeah,
That's
like
what he's like.
that's
Full.
so he was that level of player before, and now he can see. So
Okay, well.
who only knows what's going to happen. I then proceeded to ask the Canadians, like, "Hey man, do you guys have any shit talk? The Polands are really talking up a big game," and their exact response was, "The Poles are lovely human beings."
That sounds Canadian. Yes,
Yeah, it's like I was like, that is probably the most Canadian response I've heard of.
Well, you know what? Poland has to know that if you want to be the best, you got to beat the best, and there's going to be lots of teams gunning for them as well. I imagine USA's got Poland. I know that Canada's been prepping for the Poland match.
Yeah, they've been prepping for that for a while.
Castigator, everything at these
I checked in on the German team just to see how they're doing. They're doing well. They're a seed 1. They're one of like the
in the building.
the big players here. Everyone's expecting them to do well. Interestingly, they actually don't have that much experience. 4 of their players are brand new to WTC. This is their first year. 3 of their players, they've only had 1 year experience prior to this. So they really didn't return a very veteran team. So they were telling me that they had a lot of players, particularly after the last round where they'd won by just 2 points. They were pretty rattled. So the coaches were trying to settle them down so they could make it out of the pod phase with 3-0.
By the way, guys, Nick is just shooting at Nurglings here. You guys aren't missing anything. Don't worry. So, okay.
Yep.
Any other updates?
Yeah. So in terms of the German scene, though, they were telling me that they actually have a young prospect that beats the Chinese, who have this young player here. They have an 11-year-old T-Suns player in Germany.
What?
That's one of the best T-Suns players. Now, Joe, they made perhaps the most astute observation that I've heard in a while, which is their concern is that this individual, although they are very into 40K right now, may lose interest when they discover girls.
I mean, that did happen to Richard Siegler, so I can see it happening.
Yeah, so I told him, hey, it happens to all of us. We all circle back once we realize that it's okay to like girls and 40K at the same time.
Yeah.
Yep. So,
okay. All right.
but yeah, the German team's feeling pretty good. The coaches feel like they got their guys settled down. The last one that I wanted to jump on was the Chinese team. I think the Chinese team is a great story. And I think at this point we all have to admit something, Joe.
Yeah.
We may have woken the dragon.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. So remember I said earlier the Chinese team is currently being captained by a French expat living in China who really got this going. Overall, he was explaining to me that the Chinese scene was really way behind. He compared it to what were tournaments and events were 25 years ago for him in French. But they're growing very quickly. He kind of, for particularly us U.S.-based guys, he was China's so big, the community's so spread out.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, and it's like the U.S. It's you got to go and drive for hours just to get to another community. So things were really separated. So things like TTS coming online as a popular thing for the community really helped to start connecting people.
Yep.
And that's ultimately where he ended up with Kwai Fan Zhu, which is this 20-year-old kid who's here that beat up on the English team. But importantly, apparently, before he beat up on the English team, he went around and asked for their signatures in his codex.
That's awesome.
Because he watches all of these guys online, so this was to him meeting his heroes.
That's cool.
Apparently, now that he's 20, he's doing a study abroad in Australia. So we're going to try to get him linked up with the Australia guys.
Okay.
Because that'll be pretty cool, I think.
He didn't come and ask me for my autograph in his codex.
Well, I'll let him know that, and I'm sure he'll be around. But the important thing that Kino was telling me about the Chinese scene is really they had kind of a small applicant pool this year, 15 applicants. But he specifically told me his goal was to be able to field a team. So he focused on bringing in players who could make the travel. So he didn't bring the best players. He made the players that could make the trip. He says now there's a ton of interest. There's way better players in China that aren't here that want to be here now. So that team is growing. And he pointed out, he was like, look, people have been telling me anytime the Chinese as a whole get interested in a game, think of things like League of Legends, StarCraft, they get into it.
Then Tencent buys it and it goes to shit? Is that what happens?
Okay, well, never mind.
Oh, sorry.
But the point is, they're into it now. They're excited. So this is the first year for them. I expect to see a lot of growth out of them in the future.
All right, awesome. Well, thank you so much, Seth. Thank you again, Army Painter, for giving
I'm
us
going
those
to
updates.
hop off here and let you guys get back to the game in hand.
Okay, awesome. Well, we did see Nick take out. Thanks again, Seth. We did see Nick take out one of those war dogs there with the shooting in that small gap he found between the buildings.
Yeah, you killed 2.
Very nice.
So I did round 1.
Not sure which kind of war dog that was. Maybe you guys know, but let me know if you know.
I think you don't get kill more anymore on turn 1.
Really?
Let me check.
You do not get kill more anymore,
Russian.
but we're not going to tell him like that.
All right. Having gone around the
On turn
room
1 or no?
and talked to a couple of the coaches,
Mission change, so you cannot do it on turn 1.
America
Or-
is of the belief they are looking at a very stable 90 as their floor.
Okay. Wow.
The Greeks are a little more optimistic. They think that they can fight for a draw, and they absolutely should.
Primary,
And they're definitely not out of it. Hell, they might as well go for a win.
All right. Well, I don't know if you have specific updates.
I do indeed. So this one is looking like a stable 10-10, or at least that's what it's being played for by at least the USA side. They believe that Sean has enough tricks, that the threat is enough to keep the Dark Angels from a super big investment by use of things like the Yinkan, which people just forgotten how to deal with. It's just a bit of X factor and a bit of psychological weight. In addition, there's a lot of fights first, a lot of shenanigans from the Eldar, but then there's a lot of savagery. So Sean, has to really measure his approach in a lot of these engagements. Otherwise, he can get blown out and wrapped up. So they're predicting this as a stable 10-10, possibly 11-9 or 12-8, one way or the other.
Okay. Shockingly, they're already through the entire first battle round, and that's Sean Naden's
That's
way.
because they walked up into staging positions and passed the turn.
Okay.
And then exactly the same thing happened and passed the turn.
I was going to say, Sean Naden famously known for using all of his clock. when he had
Yes.
this, so-
And
I mean, as you should. You have the right to.
Looks like Thousand Suns went first in this game with the
It is
Tyranids. And they're through the first battle round. Thousand Suns got a nice
Brian
lead.
is looking very comfortable here. He says he's hoping. Sorry, he doesn't say. His coach was saying looks like there was possibly a couple of deployment errors. I can't remember if it was this game or another one, but he was looking to capitalize and get some killing done very early in this game and hopefully get some momentum going. But he is up against those Tyranid players, a very strong opponent.
Swinging around here to the World Leaders Votan game.
So
Looks
I got
like,
this one a little bit wrong.
yeah.
I said this is a matchup that the World Leaders can do very well into. They have this as a no reason to risk it
it's top
matchup.
2.
Okay.
No reason to risk it. They think the World Leaders, if they go and they miss, because the Votan deployed very far back and out of distance, there was nothing really much for Anthony to get done turn 1. If they go and they swing and they miss, similar to the New Zealand game that we watched, if they commit into the Votan and they don't kill the Hecaton, it's a massive blowout. So he's playing Discretion as a better part of Valley. Might play it for a stable little win there. That's because Anthony is going second in that one, so Greece had to go first.
Tau Tyranids look like the Tyranids went first in this one.
Tyranids did go first, and no one has any idea what's going on.
Okay, fair enough. Well, we'll come back and look at that one
Still
as it
too
develops.
early. A lot of posturing, a lot of positioning. As you can see, the wonderful Tim Penny looming over the table, trying to suss out what's what. The Necrons have already taken a bit of forward presence here, but so has Andrew Gagno. We see we can have Tau models in the middle of the table, because of course you can't just let him have it.
It's 9
So
framers, 'cause
this is another one that's looking like a very stable. A lot of very stable matchups. It's almost like the USA and Greece are all content to 10-10 each other with the hope that their good pairings get big enough wins.
Yeah,
to
or
make a
maybe
difference.
you set your players up in even games and
Yeah.
hope that their individual skill carries
Yes.
them through to a victory and get some points there.
This one is looking like a problem matchup for the Greeks.
Okay.
So I think Greece have gone into this one. They got a bit trapped because John's list is very well equipped for the Sisters matchup, and he has decided he needs to be aggressive, the Sisters player, which they're worried that this could play right into John's hands, and John could walk away with a big win here.
Sisters did go first in that one. Again, going first is bad in this mission.
Very bad in this mission.
Thousand Suns Orcs, Thousand Suns went first in that one, but that may actually be good because you want to get out of the Orcs containment.
Correct. Exactly right. On this one, the Thousand, like I said, Thousand went first. They have had a pretty aggressive push because Magnus doesn't have much to be afraid of here. 20 boys does not really kill Magnus. He's hard to wound with a 2-up save, and then he does slap back pretty hard too. And then a couple of Doom Bolts, and the 20 boys are no more. So Lucas is up against it. Looks like he's being quite passive here, possibly waiting for a mistake to happen that he can capitalize on. But this should be a very interesting matchup. And if we had any other matchup to watch, it would be this one, I think.
All right, great. Well, we've been away from our game for quite a while now. Let's try to get plugged back in here and see what's going on. It looks like we just moved into the top of turn 2.
Do you know what we missed?
Chaos Knights.
Do you know what we missed, mate?
What did we miss?
An explosion.
We did, yes. The carnivore
Yeah.
there got killed by that lion that Nick found
Yes,
here,
indeed.
and it did explode. Did some wounds around.
A little bit unlucky that one Castigator and one Immolator was able to kill it. Depending if you used the Miracle Dice or, say, the Multi-Melter shots. If the Multi was in range, could have been a Hunter Killers, so to speak.
Nick also killed at least one unit in Earthlings. I think he probably got both of them.
You don't need to kill the other one. In fact, you do not want to kill the other one. Because if
yeah,
the War Dogs don't come out, that's your kill next turn for 4 points.
Right. Okay, so turn 2 he drew extend and defend stronghold. Very easy scoring here
Yes.
with his good board control.
Got a 4 on primary.
Have one.
A 4 on primary is already put in for Nick as well, so that might be preemptive.
No, that's from kill on turn 1. You get kill on turn
Oh, of course.
1.
My apologies. My apologies.
Yeah, no worries. All right. I don't think they put in... No, he only got hold. He did not get hold more. Oh, he gave himself 4 on primary on turn 2 for some reason.
That's what I was talking about.
Yeah.
It should be 4 on 10, but it's fine.
Yeah.
Please.
Area denial coming in for a small score. And assassination not being done. Not a bad turn by Nick. Also not a bad turn by the Chaos Knights.
Oh, it's like that.
How aggressive does he want to be? I would assume Celestine is in deep strike. She is one of the better assets here for clearing off objectives. And she's actually pretty hard to account for because a lot of Miracle Dice shenanigans and bits and pieces. Looks like some respect is being given to the reserves of Nick as we have 2 War Dogs being backed up into the backfield to zone it off.
That's the downside of using your Nurglings aggressively early like this. You got to now use War Dogs to...
No, both units of Nurglings are dead, brother.
The intent is all this is screened, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, the other unit was right here.
Yeah.
We had one here. They're both gone.
Okay.
And yet another explosion. What is this reckless hate?
Yeah, pretty crazy.
We've got a Brigand poking out here. Looks like it's going to be trying to blow up this unit of Seraphim. And I would not be surprised if we see... so this Knight's just moved up to the wall there. It's going to be staging because, of course, from there, with a 14-inch move, you can actually get pretty dang aggressive into this castle that Nick's protecting.
All right, chat. Now we're getting to the actual game. Let's get settled in here.
Yeah, I like this position by this Brigand. It's able to see and shoot and kill this unit of Seraphim with relative impunity because these 2 lines cross over. So for these things to tank to shoot them, they actually have to be in this position. They have to be right in the middle of the board. So that is quite clever. On the opposite side, should he roll a high enough advance or use a Miracle Dice, it is possible for a Castigator to stick out there and see down that line.
Yeah, remember, guys, Bringers of Flame, your whole army has Assault, so you can advance and shoot, which makes these Castigators actually extremely good
Really
at
flexible.
moving around terrain and getting firing lanes on stuff.
Yeah, very flexible.
You'll be shocked that a Castigator from down here can get a shot on something all the way up here.
Yeah, spot on. Spot on, mate.
Because you can just use a 6 on your advance and your sisters. Nick's got plenty of those.
Well, there's a stratagem for Auto 6 advance as well, isn't there, on the Brings of Flame?
Is there?
Yeah, somebody correct me if I'm wrong there.
Here,
Might be the Penitent Host. Might be the Penitent Host to have an extra zoomy zoom stratagem. Gareth, careful what I draw there. I'm being good. I'm being good.
Let's see. Carry forth the faithful.
That's the one where they disembark. You can reroll advance rolls, and units can disembark from the transport. What a CP, though. What a 1 CP strat.
That's the only strat they have that has transport.
Penitent Host was the one I was thinking
advance.
of.
I mean,
Yeah. And this one.
It's okay, Adam. It's okay.
Okay, let's start with the Brigand.
Once again, I'm wrong for once.
Okay. I'll Armor of Contempt for 1 CP.
It's 82 now.
82.
Close eligible.
Yeah, so with cover it matters. I get 4s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nick's trying to keep these 5 sisters alive. That's an interesting choice.
2 hits.
Melter guns.
The
Well,
one's
Melter
minus
lance.
5.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, and the Triumph gives you the +2 move as well.
Good.
Yep, that's a
Second
key piece.
one.
So Nick is trying to keep this unit here. He's not going to get hold more, I don't think, unless he has something on this objective 5 down the bottom right that I can't see.
12 shots, Gatling.
Yeah.
Let's find out.
And 2.
Top is 3.
Yeah.
Please.
I love it when you say it. Let's see if we can find out what's down,
Ten.
but I can't see. It's great. It's me excited.
I'm sorry, I'm setting you up for fails.
1, 2, 3, 4. You're dead.
I don't
Dead
see anything down
anyway. So AOC spent
Miracle Dice.
for no return. Miracle Dice is a 2. The well has 1 dry on Nick's 5s and 6s on Miracle Dice already. Yeah, no, there's nothing on that objective.
Yeah, he's got that pain engine or penitent engine. Sorry, getting
trying
close to the objective.
I was trying to figure out why Nick needed that unit to live.
Yes, so only this
Maybe
one.
he just thinks they're pretty.
Maybe he just likes them. Maybe he's just trying to conserve
So-
kills. Because ostensibly that was the 1 kill
This unit.
available. So if you ever try and strangle out the kill, it's actually pretty good.
War Dogs get +1 AP against their closest target, right?
Brigands. Yeah,
Right.
Brigands, yeah.
This is just going to be top hats, hitting on 4s, winning on 3s.
3.
Into some sisters.
2.
2 dead.
He's picking away at these,
he is.
squads. I mean,
Yeah.
This armature on unit on this side.
Okay.
2, 3. 1.
One more.
This armature.
Yeah.
No. This unit. This side.
A carnivore.
Yeah, this unit.
Oh, there.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Was the last one there?
Yeah. the last
Okay.
one there.
Some nice sisters discussion, sorting out some interactions. Yes, these are auto cannon castigators.
Same.
They are slightly better can openers, as in slightly better into transports because of the twin link nature of them. And also, of course, combining them for the better AP, and then you can still remove cover with the immolators.
they really shine into infantry. Like elite infantry is their natural target. Like they want to be shooting at Terminators and whatever.
Brigand, same target.
Yep, another one dead from that top left squad. So pretty much this top left, due to like just 2 rounds of Havoc launcher shot, they've pretty much killed the 2 squads up in the top left.
Bill, thank you so much for those 10 memberships, man. Appreciate that.
Wow,
continued
Nick's
consistent
rolling
support.
badly on the top hats. He's got another Miracle Dice in the bag, another 3 sisters picked up. So the reason this is big, and this is probably the squad of choice, is because firstly they can go and try and half out. Well, when there were 5, they could go and try and flip that objective 2, and then also be a roadblock for a Knights of Shade into the aggressive plays.
Because I think there are Knights behind this wall.
There's
up
2
here
Knights
for the
behind that
Chaos
wall, yeah.
Knights.
So that's 2 kills this turn.
Okay. Let's go to this unit.
There's 3 left.
Yep.
That was what, half a Dominion squad?
Now,
that just
definitely, our man Odysseus wants to reach for the 3rd kill if he can, because then Nick has to kill 3 Knights to stop, 4 Knights to get. So yeah, this is definitely a turn he's going to go for kill more.
And the Chaos Knights player has no reason to even let Nick shoot at that many Knights,
Correct.
right? Like he's in a really defensive position.
Yeah,
here.
he can just kind of play this for the rest of the game if he wants, but I believe Nick's going to be doing some pretty spicy things to mix it up soon.
4. 1. 1.
Good.
Good. And that's it, I think. I have extend with.
So that's 2
5.
kills. Extend Battle Lines has been done,
Starting
and Defense Stronghold is underway.
So.
I do not believe there was rapid ingress by Nick that turn.
And,
Solid.
yes,
I mean,
yes. I have killed, so 4. And primary.
That's for holding, and now you've killed.
there you go.
Okay.
Yes. And then we haven't done kill more.
Okay.
And you've already missed hold more.
And that's it.
That's it.
Your turn.
So you're gonna keep defend.
Yeah.
So 4 for primary coming in for Nick. Let's see what those cards are. You can almost add the 3 for Defense Stronghold if you want right now. But Nick very well could bring down Celestine's squad, use Miracle Dice to take away the home objective, kill that Knight by using the spicy Immortal Wound Bomb from the Bringers of Flame, and then between Miracle Dice and Celestine on the charge could bring that down. Call the Horde's going to get re-racked immediately.
No man's land. Extend battle line.
Yeah, Shadow Thunder is Adam Camilleri. You might remember him from last year's WTC with the stream here, or many other streams we've done together, but it has been quite a while. Glad you could come back.
Me too, man. It's actually an absolute pleasure.
He also does some streaming for a small indie company sometimes.
Yeah,
and,
tiny.
bunch of
You
podcasts
would
and
never have heard of him. Jean-Marc, no Vargons is an interesting choice. And I'll explain why he went full tank. So, the Vargons are a big play unit that is great into some matchups, not great into other matchups in teams. And when you play into a matchup where they're not great, so your opponent's playing some kind of Horde list, some kind of heavy MSU list, they really never get their value back. So Nick has made a choice based on his own skill set that he'd rather have more list in his list than single premium units. And that's to widen his ability to score points into a myriad of different opponents.
Nick got Secure No Man's Land and Extend here for his secondaries.
Okay, back to measuring.
Yeah, Nick just pulled the nuts secondaries. That was really good.
I love that. Okay, back to measuring. That's Nick's game plan,
That's
right?
Nick.
He's just got to zone out the knights. Don't give up too much.
That's it. It also is the thing that gives him time to think and plan. This isn't downtime for Nick. I know this, having played him. He uses this time to plan out threat ranges, make cost analyses like, do I trade, do I stay, do I go? So this is really his thinking time, his planning time.
Horace, thank you so much for that two pounds. Any wild tattoo bets this time? I have not heard of any, but I'm sure Seth will get the scoop on that if there's any floating around out there in the wilds. Appreciate the support, man.
Adam Carburetor. Is that saying that I'm obsolete?
No, it's just that you got to get warmed up in the morning before your peak
That's
performance.
very true. I need to be running for at least a couple of minutes.
Move, block, chip away at the Chaos Knights. Yeah, the Chaos Knights are doing that well as well, though. They're kind of giving it back to Nick here, chipping away at the infantry squads. You know, if he can win on kill more, he's also looking like he's getting hold more pretty soon for the rest of the game, or at least until Nick pushes out.
Yeah, so right now it's 3-2. Well, 3-1, really.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Actually, no, sorry, there's nothing on this objective. My bad.
No, but there's a penitent engine coming up that way for Nick.
Yes.
Right behind the wall.
So Nick now also has to respect the fact that there are knights in reserve. Now, there are some pretty juicy places for knights to get placed. You could chuck a carnivore up there with absolute impunity. Knights are shaded straight down and smash this castigator. You could come on in this position, being on the other side of the template, but naturally you're going to be pushed back by the pennant engine now, and then you could have dived down and also gone for another castigator. So I think I would be very surprised if we didn't see a rapid ingress here, especially as the Chaos Knights player has 4 CP.
Yeah.
They'll advance 10 and cycle it with their cherub. Into a 1.
None of these objectives are close enough to the board edge to let you rapid ingress onto an objective, right? I don't think so.
10 inches right.
No, I don't believe so.
This guy.
I think there's only one mission in the pack. I'm not even sure if it's in this pack. There's one mission in the previous pack where you could wrap it onto an objective.
Games are moving along, guys. We're already done with Battle Round 2 for a lot of them.
Nice and quick.
Don't see a lot of big leads for anybody yet. It's all
huge
pretty,
gaps.
Pretty solid.
We're just going to keep on going down.
Nobody wants to be the one that gets blown out
You get
and
my
gives
point.
up a lot of points to the other team, so they're going to play conservative for a while. I did spend lunch fixing the 20-0 scoring thing, so I should have this time.
Bless you. Could have been taken. Did you eat your sandwich?
I did. Thank you
Good.
for getting that for me.
I feel like his mother.
I love those
Although
sandwiches.
Linda is his actual mother.
Yes.
And she's wonderful. And she's in chat. And she supports him. I find it adorable.
That's great.
But sometimes I have to pester our man Joe to make sure he gets the sustenance he needs.
What's up, Sam? Yeah, I'm usually just used to like powering through 3 days on a weekend stream, but you can't do that here, guys, because it's 7 days or 6 days in a row.
Intense as well. Yeah, Kit, I fully expect Nick to be trying to get 1 kill a turn by whatever means necessary, and then throwing out units so that he doesn't get double and triple carnivore in his deployment zone. So I think you're spot on, brother. I'm not sure how Nick gets 2 kills this turn without using reserves.
Nick's been using one of the Chaos Knights that are in Deep Strike or in reserves right now as a proxy base to kind of measure out where the Knights can land, what he needs to screen out.
Are we able to pan and put the 2 lovely support ladies who are having a wine in the middle of the...
Yeah,
just to showcase what your partners are missing out on at home. You know? I'm not saying this just has to be a bit for the ladies. Like, if you are a support person, you can come... Oh, that's not what I was looking at.
Oh, where?
So right behind our stream table,
Oh, behind
there
our
is
stream.
Nick's wonderful partner, so you need to pan down. It's probably better from this angle as well. I don't know if
Oh,
they're
there.
having their
Oh,
faces
okay.
on.
Sorry, I thought
That's
it was
Nick's
people over
lovely
there.
partner and the away games judge.
Yeah.
Can't remember his name. AJ.
No, JD.
JD.
Close.
Whatever.
It's 2
random
letters.
letters.
Yeah.
They're having
There.
a lovely wine, watching Team USA unfold. I think it's spectacular.
Well, I hope
love
they
to
don't
see
judge
it.
us too harshly for our odor, because we've been in here
they-
seeping sweat through our clothes.
They
for
have
the
to be
last
used to
4
it by
days.
now. Hey, they partnered up with nerds. They know what they're in for. But I love that very much. I love that
that's
so
great.
much. That's very wholesome to me.
You know, no one comes to WTC without support from their loved
No.
ones back
No.
home or even here with them. it's definitely a team effort.
Look at all the dice he has out. He's just got dice out for days.
Yep. Glass of wine, watching Warhammer. Yeah, they probably moseyed on past the French table over there, guys. I gotta say, I'm a little jelly of the French team.
Oh, mate, they have a spread.
They know how to do it, man.
Yeah. They had
the life.
charcuterie. They had build your own sandwich platters. They had desserts, several desserts.
Yep.
Pitchers, bottles of wine.
All in a gingham cloth.
Yeah, I
You
know.
feel like
the
you're
cloth,
out in
the cloth is it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
There you go, guys. You can see the. Look at that. They got the whole spread back there.
So it's not about being out of position, guys. You have to get a kill every turn.
Yeah.
You have to try and get at least one kill.
Yeah. If you don't get any kills, you're giving up 8 points.
Yeah.
Because it's kill and kill more that
Yeah.
you're not getting.
And like I thought, I do believe this castigator, sorry, that's an immolator. This immolator is going to be able to drive up to this position. Immolators from that range, it's not going to be able to get into a range to get the multi-melters on, but depending on the advanced rolls he's willing to delineate, he does have a couple of 6s there. He could definitely get a castigator up on this ankle, maybe even this castigator as well. And yeah, I do think this brigand is going to go down this turn by one shot or another. But the issue is that bringing those assets, those tanks, too close to these two carnivores, who can Knights of Shade to this line. I think Nick's even doing it for us. Can you remove all the stuff? Nick's doing all our work for us. Nick's already shown the dice where those two 14-inch moves they can go. So if they want to walk up and shoot this brigand, they're getting charged and they're going to get deaded. And I don't think that's worth it for Nick. I actually don't think it's worth it.
How many dead warlocks? Just one so far. Just one carnivore dead. Nick got 3 kills on turn 1, but you don't get killed more on turn 1 anymore.
He's going with the immolator. The immolator's pushed up.
I'm kind of surprised that, like, I'm not going to say that.
Hey, Gunashi.
Again.
This is Adam C. from Melbourne. Dude, let me know when you're moving. I'm unfortunately moving away from Melbourne in October, but hey, there's at least a month overlap there.
Troy, I tried my first Tim Tam yesterday, and it was absolutely delicious.
I brought 10 packs of Tim Tams with me, so don't worry, Joe's well stocked.
Yeah. I'm like racking my brain trying to figure out what I have to bring next year as a showcase of an American delicacy.
Just bring, see?
Haunted Bagel.
This
Thank
is a
you
deep
so much,
strike,
man.
so he's deep striking 5 Seraphim to do exactly what he did last turn. They're just making a cordon there,
Yep.
so the Knights can't land in front of these with Knights of Shade. They're going to have to land behind it, therefore there's going to be massive charges.
Yeah.
I am 14 from this spot.
Yep.
Pivot.
Butterfingers.
Now I'm 13 from that spot, but I
Don't bring your healthcare. That's what's
Okay, all right,
said. Bring your
okay.
healthcare. No, we deserve better. I'm
This
sorry.
is trying because I started in the
true.
lower range. It's 16.
Bring some nice jerky.
Yeah?
Yeah, jerky's a good call.
Okay. Bucky's Jerky.
Oh yeah, Bucky's. Yes, Bucky's jerky. Let's see if you can get it through customs. I'm not sure how they'll take
Yeah,
foodstuffs.
meat is hard to get through
Yeah.
customs. Just gonna have to use the old prison wallet, I guess. The Kinnem I had Vegemite. I have tried it, and I will never have it again.
You're wrong, but it's okay. I still love you.
I love you too, man.
Aw.
Seth brought moon pies. Yes, he did.
1 inch away, it's an 11-inch.
Just bring ranch.
Okay.
Fuck that.
First F-bomb by Nick.
No, it's an 11.
Okay.
Yeah, once again, Nick just making walls sitting stable.
I don't know how he wins this game doing this, but I'm not Nick Nadavati, so like, he's not controlling enough of the board to
This one's impossible.
do much. I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know.
If you're 1 inch away, that's a 12, yeah.
Okay.
You can't just drop that head.
Old Bay.
Old Bay. I do like some Old Bay.
Old Bay is great.
Sorry, one more time.
Oh, that's awesome, Haunted Bagel. Starting next week, Thursday, 8 p.m. Eastern Time in the U.S., Twisted Nerves will be leading a weekly hobby hangout in the Discord.
Nice.
That's awesome, dude.
Beautiful.
Thank you, both of you guys, for organizing that.
I'll keep it.
Keep it in there.
Thank you.
I
Still
should
looking pretty
definitely
stable.
try to join those because I don't get enough hobby time in these
Scoring
days.
looking pretty stable here.
Yeah.
The Craftwood Eldar is pulling a little bit ahead of the Blood Angels by 11 points. This is right now. Brian Sipes pulling ahead of Vasily's
Yes.
Tunids by 12. Then we have currently 9 points ahead for the Votan of Jonas.
If this score down here on the Sisters Dark Eagles game is right, that means neither player got a kill on turn one, which wouldn't be too surprising against Dark Eagles.
That's correct. It would not be too surprising.
It just doesn't let you cross. So you're stuck.
Um,
You can't see.
Yeah. I can see. But
Or they're just not using the scoreboard. There is a giant man with a tiny backpack coaching for Team America. Yeah, who's the giant guy with the tiny backpack?
It's one of the coaches.
It's just such a funny look.
I understand.
Rabbit English.
Don't worry, sorry about
It
that.
looks like a giant toddler. It's very endearing. Okay.
You can't take any line of sight, right?
Oh, real quick, they're just
All
going
right.
to advance 1 inch, and I'll cycle the
God damn it, Chad.
Fix it, Joe. Fix
I
it.
know.
I got this.
Okay.
I got this. Looks like we've got a rapid ingress occurring.
You can shoot this arm, right?
He's tossing up where and whence he should use this asset.
Okay.
Looks to be a carnivore.
Maybe that. No. Nope.
No. Okay.
So now I can shoot.
Oh, USC dead man. I was in New Orleans earlier this year during crawfish season, and I feasted. I absolutely feasted.
This one.
Yeah.
I ruined some t-shirts.
Let's check for you have line of, you have range for here.
Yeah. He's got range and. Sorry.
No,
he's-
for this one.
Sorry. Didn't even move him. He's 24. No. I had a plan. I forgot my plan. We're good. So he has range. He has range.
For this one, if you have range.
No. This one.
Only this one. You
Only
can-
the one.
Okay.
I mean, I could shoot the heavy bolter across, but
Okay,
nothing
okay.
big.
Okay, so 4 up and go here.
So have had a rapid ingress. I'm not sure which one he's decided to go with, the one on the bottom right or the one at the top
Heavy
middle.
1 hit. No. Hunter killer. Hits. Does not wound.
Standard
Next
hunter killer.
Castigator, everything, including the hunter killer.
Okay.
So that is this
Uppercut.
castigator into this knight.
3 hits. 5s. Swim links. 2 wounds. 4 ups. 6 damage.
6 damage.
Oof, 6 damage straight off the cuff, the
Heavy
castigator.
bolters.
Now the heavy bolters coming in. A lot of sustained.
And
All right, well, I fixed it, guys. I don't know what happened, but it's working now. John Lennon being a sweetheart.
damage.
He's failed every save.
hunter killer. I did declare it.
Yeah.
Missed.
Okay, so here
The extent should be at 1.
5, 1 more.
We do have a counter upper, by the way.
Oh my God.
One model, 1 win left on this brigand.
The autocannons. 3 hits. Twin links.
Anything die while I was gone?
Take those
No.
2 saves and then I will decide. 1 more.
1 more.
Dead.
No, dead. Slow.
Oof. Got another. No explosion on this brigand, so that's another brigand down. Man, those saves were rough.
Okay.
So the first 5 saves of 4+, all failed. 10 damage.
Secure for
Yikes.
Yep.
5. Extend for 5.
Nick is picking off the he's like a lion stalking a prey, like a herd.
Like I said, he's going to do whatever he can to get 1 kill a turn, every single turn, just to stay in it, in the hopes that eventually, by turn 4, he's killed 4 knights, and turn 5 he can start pushing.
Kill something.
It's like a surgeon here, finding the lines. I'm going to keep mixing my metaphors until I find one that sounds good.
Yeah, you should do that.
Top of 3 coming up.
We are sitting like absolute 10-10 land right now. 1 point differentiates these two.
2 knights dead and 2 units.
There will be a Killmore.
I'm about to butter
And
your
you hold
brain.
it.
Spencer, thank you so much for the $20.
There will be a Killmore coming in here.
12 on round 2.
First ever super chat,
I
dude.
got
Thank
8.
you so. There's so many of those this week, guys.
So
many.
wonderful to see. Thank you so much.
How did you get? You got 4 on turn 1,
Yeah.
and then you got 12 on turn 2,
Yeah.
and then you just scored 4 on turn 2. Yeah, okay.
A 12 on turn 2. Damn.
Yeah, the Killmore, like I said, man, is big.
For death and
It's really big.
sabotage. Okay.
March for death and sabotage.
Sabotage should be very easy. Any one of these knights
Mark.
pretty much just gets sabotage. And we did see a rapid ingress coming in, which is this knight down at the bottom.
Ah, okay, gotcha.
And once
We
we
need a vanilla update. I got you, brother.
Will you knock me up 1 as well?
Let's see.
20 gifted membership by Andrew. Thank you so much.
Thank you,
legend.
Andrew. Appreciate that.
That's some season chat worthy. You're a champion.
Yep. Looks like Anthony is losing right now.
Yeah, 18
Yeah.
to 32.
Here, I'll circle back around
After
that
both players have had their turn.
Oh, sorry. I was focused on the French food table again. You guys don't understand. I have a window open that you guys can't see where I just look at the French food table all the time. when I'm
He's
not,
salivating, guys.
Moving the cameras around. So here's
problematic.
that.
Gator.
32-18 right now in favor of the Votan.
Looks like we have some Zerkers hitting the table. This is a pretty impressive deployment map for this matchup because it's so deep. They can just choose to be, backline and take their time working up the table.
recover us. Okay, but
Thank you. Recover assets.
yep.
Yeah, Sean, I mean, this is, honestly, at the end of the day, Warhammer is a social occasion. The thing that makes WTC special to me is that a lot of these players don't have other people in their local area that they can really in their country.
5 on
And
secure.
when they come here, they have an instant bond over their
correct.
commitment to the game and the amount of time they've put in to get to this place.
The minimum, skill represented in this room is a
new
GT
turn,
winner.
miracle
Yeah.
dice.
So the minimum skill.
Triumph is a
And everything up from there. I mean, in this room, we have LGT winners, LVO winners, we have ITC winners, we have WTC winners, we have every accolade you could possibly achieve in the game of competitive 40K, times 100.
use 2 miracle dice.
Okay.
Yeah, and so that leads to a lot of instant connections between people because they have so much in common. They've been through a lot of the same experiences.
In some missions, you can hold the mid objective from behind walls. In this one, you cannot. So it does change from mission to mission, layout to layout. I do think it is for the best in this game, however, because if he could, he would be parking 2 or 3 knights on the backside of the objectives, and I don't think the Sisters could win that game.
I will say in the nicest way possible. I very much feel that this is not my tribe when I'm at WTC, and I don't mean that I'm not felt like welcome or whatever, but it's just clear that I suck at Warhammer, and so I'm not I don't have that same deep connection as guys like Adam here does with the guys who were in the room because they've been through a lot of the same experiences. So it's very interesting seeing that from it's as an observer, it's awesome to see. So,
I always get mad FOMO.
yeah,
Mad FOMO.
yeah, I can imagine.
When the Australians are prepping, when they're scrimming, when they're having practice weekends or boot camps, and then when I get to the tournament and it's just all my mates
Yeah.
just scalping each other, memeing on each other, having incredible games, making memories. It's just a beautiful experience, and we're so honored to bring it to you because this is, I believe, the greatest event in the world right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
You are not wrong about Nick. He is a GOAT contender. He's definitely a USA playing GOAT contender.
Some might even say that Nick is maybe the GOAT of all time, Adam. Maybe the greatest GOAT of all time.
The greatest of all time of all time?
Yes.
That's what you said. We have other contenders for that. Sean Naden is the contender for that title. Skark in this room is a contender for that title, who's you probably maybe haven't even heard of unless you listened to us last year. There's people of Team France, of Team Germany. We have people from Team Luxembourg who are just GOAT contenders in this room. Like everyone has their hometown heroes and flavors, and it is a beautiful thing. And we're having new legends created. Liam VSL, Nassim Fouchain, Arne Zernt, all these young whippersnappers who are rising up and absolutely killing it at the top level. So who knows who will be calling the GOAT a couple years from now.
Yeah, for sure. Mom, Ken usually only watches on the weekends because that's when he's at work. I hope he's doing okay though. If you're watching Ken.
There's some fun in chat, but I'm not going to read it out. So Nick got his kill and has once again completely insulated his front line. That will mean he's probably giving up at least 2 kills, possibly even 3 kills if the rocket hats pop off again, which may cost him another kill more.
Yeah, he should. I mean, if he's not getting kill more every turn this game, then he's doing something wrong.
He's doing something wrong. Well, Nick's literally giving him kill more every turn.
Yeah.
But there's nothing else he can do. If he doesn't do that, he loses his army. He loses his ability to kill knights. As soon as 2 casticators are gone, like, this army really starts to fall over. Hell, even if he loses his ability to remove cover, and like he's taking 3 ups against these autocannons, things start to get really awkward.
It's a pile of progression. Nice name, by the way. I wish I had one of those. A pile of shame instead.
Yeah.
At what point do the sisters run out of screens? Nick is hoping at the bottom of turn 5. We'll see. Yeah, the indirect fire is really the wild card.
So between one brigand popping out on an angle and indirect fire, should be good for 2 kills a turn. Should be good for 10 sisters chassis.
Makes you wonder if Nick at some point is going to start investing like Miracle Die and other resources to try to deny one of those indirect fire kills so that he can maybe get a kill more on one turn.
It is the top of turn 3, so Nick's reserves have to come in. We have St. Celestine waiting in the wings with, I believe, a large unit of Seraphim.
Yeah.
If I remember these. It might be maybe confused with the Greek sisters. I've looked at a lot of lists this week, guys. Apologies if I'm incorrect. Let me have a look.
No, he has Celestine. He does.
Yeah.
He did.
On Matrix.
And the jump cannonist. This is a jump cannonist, guys, not a regular cannonist. I just still haven't added, the new units.
Sure.
Okay, so nothing crazy.
Cool. I move this, I screen.
Celestine's on the table, Lost Crusader.
I move this here, and I still have the strategic and deep strike. Can you believe the stats of this thing?
Defense-wise, it's toughness 6, 5 wounds, 4 up on.
It's great to see Roddy here. That's Brandon Roddy here. He is one of the big community leaders for 40K in the Denver area.
Nice.
And has basically created what I think is one of the best competitive 40K scenes in the country, hands down, basically from scratch. Brandon's a great guy.
Okay.
And,
nice. She must have rapid ingress while I was patrolling the table, so I do apologize if we missed that.
No.
Thank you. So I get a 6 for triumph.
Yep.
And a 3.
Man, the miracle dice stacketh grow.
One here.
Right now, so this was projected to be a small win or loss, either way, depending on first or second turn, guys. I've just been asked what was the expected result, and it looks on track to be exactly that. I do believe the bottom of turn advantage in the way Nick is playing this. I would not be surprised for him to scrape an 11-9 or a 12-8. But I do not expect there to be a big go turn between these two.
Yeah, no, it depends. Like if his team tells him he has to maybe do something, like either way, like if the Greece team says, like you got to get in there and do something.
Well, I think he's very happy to just try to keep tempo at these screens. Oh, looks like we do have a carnivore.
Here, thank you.
Nope, backing up.
No problem.
Good sportsmanship.
Yeah. Slow PT. Here, left side.
There's a lad named Costa in the chat. I wonder who you're going for. I know you're Greek American. You're both. Rough.
Okay. So,
Can I pick all this up? All these dice?
Set. Yeah, Chaos Knights has stop a turn.
Okay. Recover assets.
We're just feasting on some bells and chocolate. I was given to us by a lovely member of the community.
Extend battle line. Sorry, recover assets is the do the action in each of
Recover
3 table
assets.
quarters.
This one.
Sabotage
Sloppy D.
is do an action in a building.
And sabotage this one.
Okay.
Sabotage, I love that.
Is there
Me too.
in the movement?
No.
No. Okay.
Nick's waiting with bated breath, ready to
10 Cersei's. I could.
Yeah.
I could.
If you want.
ready to rapid
Oh,
ingress.
you're done.
No, no. That's it.
Here we go. Rapid ingress play by Nick. Will he be able to do anything that's going to flip the primary score?
That is an advantage the sisters have, is they can deep strike onto objectives and stuff instead of having to walk in off the board edge. I don't think there's any of the Chaos Knights that can do that, right? They can't deep strike. So that
Nick's
lets
really trying to hunt a position where he can get holdable here
yeah.
at the top of his turn.
Does have this penitent engine here on this objective.
Legit.
Make this decision.
Yo.
Plenty of time to make this decision. There's the max flexibility.
So Nick is a very good friend of mine. We have bunked together. I've stayed in his home for months, and I straight up want him to lose. I'm going the Greek dogs, the hogs, so to speak.
Everything on this unit.
Yes.
I told you assets, sabotage.
Yes.
Sabotage should be very easily achievable. Just pick any one of the knights in this region. I don't think they can be accounted for from the position that Nick is in.
I think he said he was doing it. That's in his deployment zone. Oh, because this guy is outside the deployment zone. He's doing it in the building. Yeah.
Good start.
Yeah.
He'll be doing recover assets. Just
He
outside
said
the
that
deployment zone.
recover assets and sabotage were both happening around here. Maybe there's another knight back here or something. I don't know. Maybe Sloppity Bile Piper's back there.
Slappity bow,
Sloppity Bile Piper.
10.
-2.
4 ups with
Yeah,
cover.
there's Sloppity right there.
4 up. Wait.
Nice.
2, 3, 4.
-2.
Yeah, cover.
Ooh, I'd go a
3 up,
spanner
2 up,
copper.
4 up. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Anytime, any day. Give me any form of pastry and cheese, and I'm there.
Is this the only direct line of sight that can see her?
Yeah.
Oh, he's got the gun? Okay. So I'll leave this one.
Direct.
So it's another
5, 6.
Yeah. This is 1 brigand.
2
Yeah.
and 3.
Here's 2. She's dead.
Okay.
another
There's
5
nice.
sisters brought low by a brigand peeking out.
As long as he can keep farming those
Nick's run out of
indirect kills.
casino dice, obviously.
Yeah.
Look at his miracle dice.
So
pool.
this is my problem with sisters. This is one of the reasons I think sisters is a little unbalanced, because they get to do this. This is turn 3, and he has more than he can use already.
Yeah, but when he decides to come out,
Yeah, it's smarter to
he's
start
gonna
there.
dump so many
where's
miracle
the
die
other
on his
going?
different units. Like if he decides to come out,
Everything. Okay.
could be a really scary turn coming up for
Brigand
Chaos
number 2.
Knights.
Yep. So, and 1006.
6.
4.
This is the last round today, Jacob. Yeah.
-2.
Yeah, there's only 2 rounds a day. At
2
the,
more rounds tomorrow.
With cover, 3 wounds, feel no pain.
This is the last round of the group stage as well.
3 left.
Starting tomorrow, we go into a seeded bracket, I believe.
Seeds.
And the seeds are based on their performance in the group stage.
5.
Okay.
So this is in fact a
4
brigand
plus
that is shooting everything
6.
6.
into the pennant engine.
No.
Yep.
Does he explode? No. Miracle dice. 1.
Okay. No indirect.
So that is
And I
2
have
kills
plus
so far
2.
for the Chaos Knights.
So I have 3, 6 for indirect.
Yeah, because you fired 2 of
2
them.
with action.
We still have the top hats to come.
Shoot and
And I'm assuming he just wants to stress the ability to screen. I believe this is Celestine. Yeah, this is Celestine and the Gemini Superior.
Okay.
Yes, that is correct.
With this unit.
Man, there are some strong pieces of paper propping up a whole human woman.
Are you calling Celestine fat, Adam?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, any paper would need to be strong to hold up an adult human in armor.
48.
It's not elimination, Cal. That's correct.
Okay.
But
Everyone.
yeah, I'm actually not sure how the brackets work
Please,
after the group
okay,
stage.
first one.
We'll talk about it tomorrow.
This one.
Yeah.
Thank you, dudes. Appreciate that, man. Speaking of which, let's see if there's anything going on in the other games.
One.
Nope.
One.
That is correct.
Look at how even all these
That
games
was,
look right now.
Yeah.
The Tau has caught up
Yeah,
to
Third,
so
third.
Andreas,
Yeah.
the Tau of Greece, has caught up to Eric Forsman
Stalker.
with their Tyranids, so that is 31-32. Andrew Gonyo and the Necrons are sitting exactly the same as well, 1 point difference. The Sisters of Battle versus Dark Angels matchup is heavily going the Sisters of Battle way right now, and the Orcs and Thousand Suns is looking very stable too.
Guys,
This is the last round of the pods,
Okay.
and after this we go into Swiss,
Have killed
where
the
the
unit.
best teams will be slugging it out for the next 4 rounds to see who is the best 40k nation in the world this year. Very likely, just running this past Joe live, very likely we'll try and get Australia on early tomorrow, depending
Yeah,
on their
I think
matchup,
so. Yeah.
because we'll try and catch, naturally the
Assuming they
Australian-
win this round,
Yeah.
or even if they don't, I don't know, we'll see. But yes, probably Australia.
Yeah, 'cause
That'll be good time zone for Australians as well
Perfection.
to be able to catch the
And
streams.
then the one after that, we might go and get Poland, but we'll see how they do in their matchup. But it would be beautiful to get Poland on. That's the reigning, defending champions of the world.
That would be great.
Boy, I'm about to
Sean with the
butter your
$50
brain.
first time super chat. Damn, dude.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I do not drink alcohol, but I will get a nice cold beverage in your honor tonight, Sean. Thank you
Thank
very
you,
much.
Sean, very much, man. We could not be here without support like that.
top is 3.
It really means a lot.
Oh no, the immolator.
Oh, the inverter. Top is 10.
Haven't stand
Yeah,
6.
6. Oh. 18 shots.
We got to vote for the Aussie T-Suns player. That's Mr. Jeremy Martino, a very good friend of mine. I'd be very happy to get him on. He's all class.
And you're
10 Scarabocol Terminators in that
Again.
list.
Oh, wow, that's cool.
Yeah, mixing it up.
And
People are cooking here at WTC, man.
Well,
Right?
so what you want to do at WTC is get a bunch of the best lists in the game and then tilt them.
Yeah, of course. Just want to make
Tilt them so that everyone's singles experience versus those armies is no longer relevant.
Yeah.
Or as irrelevant as you can make it while still keeping the core of that, what is good about that list intact.
So you use people's experience against them in a way, right?
Correct. So they have an expectation of how this should go, and then you burst that bubble.
Yeah, very
And
nice.
you'll see all the best teams in the world doing that. Australia's quite famous for it. Poland is very famous for it, and America is starting to stake their claim for doing something similar as well.
I hold an objective.
Green Tide Orcs, Crusher Stampede, a freaking Yinkan in their Eldari list. A lot of spicy takes here.
Yeah. Poland has an advantage too in that nobody knows what is going on in Poland
Correct.
until WTC.
Yeah.
So they have like a whole year to just play each other at events and test out stuff. And they come to WTC and they always have creative stuff when they come.
I think we're already going into the bottom of turn 3, 4 on primary for Nick Nanavati. He's pulled Sabotage and Engage on all fronts. Engage might be a little awkward. He can probably expose any unit that he likes, still get a screen with that unit and get 2 points there, but I'm not sure what he's going to do if he wants to go for the 3 points.
I think this is right, guys. There might be another Dominion squad dead. It's a little hard to tell with the battle squad and sister
No,
squads
everyone's afraid.
when they die, but
So I believe there's another unit of Dominions gone.
that would be the last unit of Dominions. I don't know if they're all dead.
No, they're all split into 5 mans. There's
Yeah, I know.
There's 6 units of
I
Dominions.
know. I don't have a good way to track combat squad.
Just put 6 units of Dominion. So Poland will play a lot of scrims, but you'll never actually know what they're doing.
Yeah.
They will be practicing something, and then they'll bring something completely different on the day.
Right.
That's literally their modus operandi. You think you know, but you don't.
And they have some very talented players there, so like
Some of the best in the
why
world,
go
man.
out and play outside and
Yeah.
give things away if you can just scrim in-house all the time,
Correct.
basically, and
Some
still
of the
be
best.
very good.
They have been actually scrimming a little bit more widely in the last couple of years, like versus other national teams. But then they always hold back a little bit of spice.
Yeah.
You never play 100% of what you always hold a couple of aces.
doesn't matter. You have a lot of time.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you.
We can play one more if you want.
Maybe seeing Celestine jumping into combat here.
It's the same thing.
I'm not sure she's able to crack both of those. In fact, she's definitely not able to crack both.
yeah.
And then a heroic intervention could be catastrophic. But that would just be her first death. So that's not too bad.
Does her dying the first time count for a kill for the mission, or do she have to be permanently dead?
Actually, don't know. If she charges and gets heroic, though, she dies instantly, gets back up in the knight's end of the turn, and the knights just kill her in their turn.
Yeah.
So if she does count as 2 kills, that's really bad. So she just gets harvested.
I don't see a reason for Nick to want to do this. Like, he's not in a... He doesn't have to do anything risky like that.
Right now, Celestine's doing a really good, like, very high-functioning job. Yeah, resing units does count towards. Okay, good to know. So she's worth 2 kills.
Okay, nice. It's a sabotage and engage here for the sisters, by the way, guys. So he's got to do an action in a building with a unit outside his deployment zone, and it has to stay alive until his opponent's next turn. And then he has to get a unit in each table quarter. Engages should be pretty easy here for the MSU style. Nick has
Nick's
sabotage.
Doing his thing right now, putting out all those dice.
Yep.
All those threat ranges.
You know, he's been slowly creeping his way. Like, look at where the dice are now.
Yeah.
They're, you know,
absolutely.
He's creeping out of his deployment zone a little bit at a time, getting more and more board control.
What does he have, though, that's going to screen this next turn? I'm very interested to see.
It's a very methodical play from Nick.
That's Nick to a T. In regular life, if you met Nick, you would be like, wow, this guy is a hurricane.
Yeah.
But then on the table, man, he slows right down and gets really deep
This is
into the
obviously
tank.
good. Lands in the wall.
What are the dice for exactly, Jonathan? He's just measuring the threat range of all of the different Chaos Knights units, so he knows that he can walk up this far and be outside of charge range or be outside of shooting range.
Yeah. It's just very good practice. If you want to just do some baseline small things to remove a couple of risk factors, remove a couple of mistakes from your game, doing stuff like this is a really good way to start. And do that before you do anything in your movement phase. Get absolute information, confirm it with your opponent, and then start doing your movement.
Yep. By the way, guys, I just want to highlight, look at the Orcs Thousand Sons matchup at the bottom there.
Yeah.
Lucas has pulled ahead of the Thousand Sons. Already.
Really tight play there by Lucas.
Yeah.
Well done.
Not by much, but
this,
there we
man,
go.
This round looks real tight. What's
Very
surprising to me
polished
is the Dark Angel Sisters game, where it's 39-21.
Move for it.
I would have assumed that would be reversed, but it might be that those points are coming for the Dark Angels in the back of the game. Because, of course, they went second.
You guys have no idea how happy it makes me to see these numbers changing in real time on the screen while you guys are watching, by the way.
It's really nice.
Yep, it's pretty cool. Thanks to the players for doing that for us, by the way. What's up, Danger? Good to see you, man.
All right. Spruik Clock. Joe and I are here at Joe's expense, pretty much. Joe has put up quite a few $1,000s. Not quite 5 figures, but not far off either. And he's paid for my flights and accommodation in addition to his own, in addition to bringing on all the gear, in addition to streaming literally 60 hours of Warhammer 40k for you guys over 6 days. If you could at all so I'm not going to say that this isn't a thing we can do every year, but this becomes a lot easier to do every year if we're able to justify the cost of the trip.
Yeah.
If this is something where Joe puts up thousands of dollars and it's just a sunk cost for him, it becomes hard to justify. And unfortunately, we're only here because of the community. We're here to give you guys entertainment. So hopefully you guys will support us. Like, share, subscribe. If you're under hard times, you have a couple of dollars to throw our way. It's all greatly appreciated. In addition, just be good people in our chat, help the great community, keep things positive, lovely, and enjoyable for this magnificent WTC, the highest level of the game. If you can support us via Patreon, via signing up on YouTube, via gifting, and or via Super Chats, that is absolutely wonderful. There's also other ways to get involved. There's a tip jar. For Joe, which you just do !tip. Thank you, Haunted Bagel. And yeah, please support us in any way you can. We want to keep doing this for as long as we can, and we can only do that with your contributions.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks, Adam, for saying
So
that.
if there was a number, if you were trying to conjure a number to contribute to the cause, there are 60 hours of 40k being streamed for your viewing pleasure. $1 an hour sounds pretty fair.
Okay.
Yeah, Yep. You guys decide what it's worth to you, but
exactly right. I'm not. We ain't begging.
I need you guys to let me know if you want me to come back next year by voting with your dollars, basically.
Correct.
this is an expensive trip,
Boy,
and it
I'm
feels
about
like
to
an
butter
extravagance,
your
but it's
brain.
also something I look forward to very much to bring to you guys. It feels very special doing
And
this.
guys, this gig is not costing me any money, and that's awesome. I would like that to continue for as long as it can. So please support Joe.
Thank you very much, Adam. I appreciate it. Ricochet, thanks for the $5, man. Adam is great at taking money out of my wallet. He is very good at that. Yes, I agree.
Is it taking or talking? That's talking. Okay.
Oh, talking money. Okay. Ben,
Sounds
thank
a
you
lot
for the
more
10
aggressive.
memberships. Appreciate you guys. Inception, thanks for the $25.
I've had a lot of
World-class
practice.
shit.
Inception. Had a lot of
I'm about
practice.
to
Thank you
butter
very much.
your brain.
Time to slap some C's in this chat for these champions who are contributing and making sure we get back here next year.
Thank you, Dominic. I appreciate you.
Boy, I'm about to butter your brain.
They are on Clocksjack. Yep, absolutely. Sean, thank you for the membership renewal. Appreciate that
Yep.
very much.
But why this is really important for what Nick is doing, all this time, all this delineation, is because these are 4-hour rounds.
Yeah.
He can afford to try and be perfect.
Doing it all the time.
And that's what is really, really cool about this event. We have 2 4-hour rounds today, 2 tomorrow, and 2 Sunday.
Curious again, checking in on this World Leaders Votan game. You guys can see the score at the top there. Votan have kind of maintained that lead. It's still early days. They're in the top of turn 3, it looks like right now.
Yeah, Votan did go first, so they have scored their primary.
Yeah.
It may be that also scored a Holdmore or Kilmore. Looks like we have a wrapped Sagittar in the middle of the board there. You want to have a quick zoom in just in front of that Hecaton?
Yeah, definitely looks
Yeah,
like.
spicy stuff. And looks it's panning down slightly.
Thank you for signing up on Patreon, by the way. Very much.
Panning down slightly. Oh, we got 8-bound knocking on the door, so things could start to get spicy there very soon.
Dominic, thanks for the 10 pounds, man. I appreciate
Thank you,
it.
Dominic.
Here's
Beautiful
Horace. Thanks for the 5 pounds as well. Appreciate it very much.
stuff. Surprise. Beautiful stuff, guys. Thank you so much for your support.
I wish I could afford to pay Adam more for being here because his contribution is just incredible. Maybe one day we'll get there with your support, guys. But just happy that I could make sure it doesn't cost him anything to be here, of course, at a minimum.
You killed,
That is also, well, last year.
No, you're going to get killed, Mark.
Sorry, apologies. I might be right back. Looks like Seth is standing in the wings, ready for a nice field update.
All right.
I'll go have a look in at the scores, check in with the coaches, and see where we're at.
Thank you very much. Of course, Seth is here
Boy,
as
I'm about to butter
a guest
your
of the Army
brain.
Painter, the presenting sponsor here of WTC this year. They are one of the main reasons WTC is functioning this year. So big thank you to the Army Painter
Boy,
once again.
I'm about to butter your brain.
Someone just buttered some bread.
Oh,
Thanks,
wow.
Joe.
Did I miss some? Oh, thanks for the $100 tip. Holy cow. TH Ian, thank you very much, man. Sorry, the tips don't pop up as much as the other ones in the chat, so it's hard to see. But please know that it's very much appreciated. All
Yeah,
of it.
just for reference, everyone, Joe usually has
Boy,
like a
I'm
like a
about to
42-inch
butter your
TV that
brain.
all of this information is crammed onto one screen, and he's working off like a 21-inch laptop screen this
Yeah,
time. So everything's still there.
I'm
It's just
about to
smaller.
butter
It has to fit on
brain.
my carry-on, so
Yep.
I don't trust him with the. Thank you so much, Nikki, with the $5. You can delay violence, but Manila is inevitable.
Buy I'm about
James
to
Walsh
butter
with the
your
$20
brain.
to help sponsor the Seth update.
Oh, thanks,
Thank you
man.
very much.
Thanks, James.
Luckily, Army Painter covered it completely,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I will gladly take that money. And
Yeah, that's for Joe.
Boy,
I'll pay for
I'm
lunch
about
for
to
Seth.
butter
Hey.
your brain.
Ten's Tree, thank you so much for the
Welcome,
10 pounds. We'll have the stream on a lot while I paint. Awesome. Very, very cool, man.
Boy,
Thank you so
about
much
to
for the
butter
support.
your
First ever
brain.
super chat. That's awesome to see.
Yeah, thanks, man.
All right. By the way, this is the fella of Butter Your Bread
Yeah,
fame
that's
here.
that's my voice.
We should have Seth saying it
about to
live
butter
every
your
time
brain.
someone does a super chat. Okay.
It's just echoing now in the background.
Thank
All
you
right.
guys for all this.
So I was talking to a few teams, kind of about like how their teams were formed.
Boy,
Adam, thanks for the
Adam
$20
Young,
before
thanks,
you get
man.
going. Thank you so much, man. Thank you.
So Austria is like a long time team, but you don't think about the turnover in teams that much. And so I was talking to one of their coaches, and Mark, but basically the team that is Austria today formed in 2018.
I'm about
They
to
played
butter
for many
your
times
brain.
before that. We have another one, Cultus Chan.
Thank you so much for the $20.
Thank you, man.
Sorry to hear that you're sick, man. I
Yeah.
hope you feel better soon, but glad we could keep you company while you're getting better, man.
Now, interestingly, we've talked about the different tier teams here. Last year was their best year, and they managed to place an 8th, and that bumped them up to tier 1. So they feel like they have a little bit of an imposter syndrome. They don't feel like,
On the tank.
they're supposed to be here, but their goal this year is to try to hold on to that tier 1 spot. They are going to have some attrition between this year and next year because they are going to lose 2 of their team members because 2 of their team members are actually organizers next year for the WTC since it'll be moving to Austria next year. So interested to see that if they can continue to perform. They kind of want to prove.
Is it weird hearing your own voice saying
it's
that
a little
every
weird,
time,
yeah.
While you're doing
well, I mean, you remember I watch at home usually, so I still hear it there. But it's interesting. Like they want to hold on to that tier 1 spot. They want to prove they belong in tier 1. But they also understand that there's going to be some changeover next year. Hopefully, it's not too much of an impact. They are, of course, going to have home field advantage. They were telling me it's only like an hour and a half trip to the venue from where they live, so that'll be significantly easier.
Cosmic Gestury, thanks for the 10 pounds. In Britain, we say we're
Marmalade.
So come on, give it to him, Seth.
I'm trying to think like what's the British version? Lad, I'm going to marmalade your muffin.
That was like a Colonel Sanders.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I went with what I had. Okay.
I'm about to butter your
Espen, thank you so much for the 200. Okay.
All right.
Appreciate that.
Then I had a deep dive with Team France. Now, Team France is one of the favorites here. You had lots of their guys on the stream in the singles. I didn't realize how complicated their team selection was. Do you know the process they go through?
No, I don't.
Okay, so anyone in Team France can form an 8-man team and compete. They have 3 different leagues with their own tiers, and you move up and down in the leagues based off each year's performance. In the top league, there are 6 teams. They have 2 to 4 tournaments a year where they play 5 rounds with these teams, and then from that, they get the 4 highest ranked teams. The captain of those 4 teams...
I'm already lost. I don't know what's happening.
becomes the council that selects the players for the team.
Okay.
And so those 4 captains select the 30 players. The highest ranking captain automatically becomes captain of Team France. And then they cut down from those 30 players to the 8 that play each year.
Wow.
And they do it year after year after year in the same process.
That's pretty cool. Lord Drago Music, thanks for the $5. Will I be at Warzone Houston next month? Probably. I don't think that I am. Check my calendar here.
19.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's pretty cool. It's pretty exciting.
And this is funded by their federation. They have a very well organized system of support so that they can be able to do this.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, it's basically its own, like, I don't want to say like ITC or ELO system, but it's a very, very heavily involved process. The other question I had for them was, like, you and I talked about it, I think, a bit off air. All 8 of their players played like all 6 rounds.
Sean says, in Minnesota, I guess you could say, no, I'm going to tater your hot dish.
No, I'm going to tater your hot dish.
Don't you know?
Don't you know? Anyway, and so I was talking to him, and he's like, we don't prevent our players from playing in the War Masters if they want to play in it. He's like, but they do all take it seriously. If they aren't feeling well, if they feel like they're getting too tired or they're getting sore muscles, they all know that there's no shame in dropping. They really, didn't think they were going to get like extra information out of their players by doing that, but they felt like as long as their players were comfortable and could perform, they weren't going to try to stop them. And ultimately, it is kind of a big statement for them to say, hey, top 25 of this 460-person event, that's all of our team members. They all made it in there. So I think that was kind of cool of them. They give their players their flexibility and the support to do what they want. But on the same hand, those players, because of the process behind it, understand how much work went into getting to that point, and they wouldn't sabotage themselves. So they feel pretty comfortable that they haven't given away any information from their players to the wider crowd, and they're still playing well rested. And cool. I am getting the death stare from Lucas Troller right now.
He's just enraptured by your commentary.
Yeah, I have.
Look at Lucas is just staring Seth
All right,
down.
wait, is that Lucas saying he's killing someone? Are you killing them or up, down? Down. Okay.
Oh no.
All right.
We got the
Lucas had a really good run earlier in the first round. He had a 20-0 into Eldar, and then last round he 10-10 to I can't remember what he played.
So hold on.
I don't know. know.
Sabotage.
Yeah, I have too much information in my brain.
That's okay.
I've been shoving it out to keep the stories in there.
No.
The score's still tied there for Lucas, but he
Sorry?
seems to not like his position.
Simulator, select that.
All right, Seth, thank you so much for those updates, man.
Not a
And
problem.
Thank you, Army Painter, again, for getting Seth out here. So
Appreciate
good. Also, watching Seth
So
experience Europe for the first time has been a personal joy.
Yeah, it's
So
been
thank you, Army
a
Painter, for
process,
that.
folks. I'll tell you more about it later.
All right,
See ya.
thank you, Ryan. Thanks for the $20, man. I appreciate that very much. And DPZ, thanks for the $5. Appreciate that very much. South Korea, I think they didn't have a very good first round, but I think round 2 they recovered a bit.
not yet.
You can. U.S. is still undefeated, Bill. They're doing very well.
Yeah.
We're still in the group stage, so it's kind of expected that the 1 seeds will
No.
pretty comfortably move through.
2 hunter killers.
That is true, George. Yes, the Blood Angels player here for Greece made it to the final 4 of the War Masters. He's playing against Sean Dade
The
this
plasma
round.
pistols, AP3, 2 damage.
They get a quick shot of their game.
I won't even overcharge the plasma pistol. I'll just shoot you. Here's the flamers.
With the devil.
This is the dev ones, yeah. 17. It's free for my cannon.
Very close game over there.
18, 20, 30 plus 9, 39.
Yep.
I'll roll 20, then 19.
Yeah, Lyle, we could get you some of the updates about South Korea.
this
So
is
Clown Mode, thanks for the $5,
Buddy,
man.
yo, brave.
Thank you very much.
5.
Yep.
And we'll do it again.
Greece is already, I mean,
Did I roll?
up and down the board, keeping the scores tight, and that's
Boy,
impressive against a team as powerful as USA. So
brave.
great job to them so far.
1, 2 for 7 total.
7, okay.
And a plasma pistol.
Back to our main game here.
Sustained hits, 2 hits. 1 wound. It's good. Yep.
So
just 7.
7 damage.
Yeah. Can I fire and fade them?
It's the Seraphim here. Jared, thanks for the 50 memberships. Damn, dude.
Oh, 50. C's in chat. I am back
that very
from
much.
perusing the lanes and the trenches of this great game.
All right. Well, we definitely want updates from the other games. Let's get a little bit back into this one because we just had Seth's update on the
Yeah, no problems at all.
before we do the around the thing for him to go after because
Exactly
he's got
right.
nice cover from behind the wall.
Spot on, mate.
All right.
We've got F's in chat.
4 melter guns and a
Mike went out.
container.
What happened?
I have 6 CP.
I think a lot of F's in chat. I'm not dropping frames.
Are we still live?
Third-
Adam hit the court again. Okay,
No,
we're back.
no, we
Okay.
didn't,
Okay.
Grenade for
I think maybe again, guys, we're broadcasting you guys from across the Atlantic, so sometimes it gets a little hairy there. But
Nope.
we didn't drop any frames, so it must have been on there. Glad we're still here.
Blessed be the Wi-Fi.
It's kind of a miracle that this works at all if you think about it for a second.
At all, man.
But, yeah. Anyway, so we were talking about Nick's little go turn here.
Yes.
AP.
So he's already killed the knight that was down in this position, yeah? So that's already 1 kill, which would be the, is that the 3rd or the 4th knight
I
deleted?
I
will
think it's the third.
I only think it's the 3rd. Let me have a quick
not
count.
fire my hunter kill.
Hold on.
Yeah, he's got 9 left. Yeah, it's only the 3rd.
2 hits.
That was another brigand, I believe.
Yeah,
Right.
it was.
No, the heavy bolters.
No reason for your shooting knight to be standing in that position.
Sustain.
Great.
So a lot of people are talking about how many draws is likely to be out of this round.
Every time. The next one will fire. It's Hunter Killer.
Okay.
Hunter Killer. It's wounds.
The Beetlejuice pants.
AP3.
Fabulous.
No.
6 damage.
Or you just hit the town?
Okay.
Cool, good stuff. You did what?
Auto cannon.
It's so great to see a lot of the team members here being able to bring their significant others out to Europe. It's an easy way to justify coming into WTC if you can say, hey, you get to spend a week in Belgium.
Exactly
you know,
right, exactly
why
right.
not come on out? Yeah,
Oh, the last
that's
one.
really cool.
Nice. We have the lovely Jurek
Golfers.
couple coming past saying g'day. Lovely to see them. It is stinky hot in here now.
It is very gross in here. Yes.
1. 4 up with AP2. Nice. Okay.
Did I miss another gifted bomb? I'm so sorry. Christian, thank you for the 50 gifted memberships.
That is hella
Holy
generous.
crap, dude.
We appreciate you deeply.
You guys are incredible. And another Patreon sign up. I mean, wow, guys.
We are starting the sabotage and I have 3 and 3.
Thank you so much.
All right, so a couple of points going to come in here for the Chaos Knights because they've scored a couple of secondaries that are going to finish at the end of this turn. That is Recover Assets and Sabotage being scored up here. And now the primary score for the Chaos Knights, that Kill More being added as well because it was, again, a 1-for-2 kill turn.
And round 4.
Keeps getting those 12s.
Yeah, 2 12s.
You hold
7-point difference right now, which would be an 11-9 if nothing else changes.
Secure and no
Another
prison.
4 in for primary, secure no man's land and no prisons. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's pretty decent.
Yeah. But again, I will say that in these games, when you're the one who's got the dominant board position and you're the one who can be the aggressor, there's a lot of decent cards in your deck. When you're the guy on the back foot, that's when the deck starts feeling like it's against you, right? When you get in the bad draws, you don't have stuff you can score. So the board control from the Chaos Knights has been really solid this game. Nick has been pushing him back a bit. He has lost 3 of his Knights so far.
Or the one to touch with.
Yeah, but remember I have and the tank.
Sisters have lost some infantry stuff. I don't
Some
know.
infantry random misc.
I'm going to mark another Seraphim squad as dead because it probably is from indirect fire.
Indeed.
Probably some Dominions dead, but none of the tanks dead. Triumph of St. Kathy doing good. Celestine herself doing just fine.
A lot of hanging in there occurring. We want to get the report from the field.
Absolutely. Great, good timing.
All right, let's do that. Let's get that spinneroonie going.
All right, here we go. Let's get back in position. Table 1.
Okay, a
Angels
big
versus
push
Eldar.
turn has come from the Blood Angels. They did a lot of damage and they are looking to capitalize. But unfortunately, one of the main combats there was a big combat between, I don't know which unit it was, but it was against the Harlequins. And Sean does what Sean do, and he freaking bounced, just made a massive amount of 4+ invulnerable saves, and they made it through that combat. So that is a big oof, could be a big clapback in response. As you can see the
We need to give one of these guys a blue shirt, by the way.
Yes, blue
Get
shirt
out of the
guy. Blue shirt guy. Gregorius looking a little bit concerned there in his posture. Maybe thinking the game may have gotten away from him just a tad, or things are looking a bit sour.
All right. Well,
I will
pretty close score on that one still.
Yep.
Let's see how that develops. Moving over to the next table, Thousand Suns and Tyranids. Brian's,
Yeah, like I'll probably.
Where are we
I
at?
think I'm gonna score.
So Brian has this game mostly well in hand. In fact, are they finished?
I might do better. I won't.
Are they done?
They're not finished, no.
Okay.
Do better. I won't do worse.
Yes, they are on only turn 3, so they've got a bit of game to play. But that score is looking pretty healthy for the T-Suns, and they expect that gap to be maintained or increased from the position that Brian is in right now. So things are looking pretty rough there for the Tyranids of Greece.
I actually see Brian over here having a quick chat with John Lennon and some of the other team members just maybe updating them on the state of the game.
It's very likely that it's just a bathroom break by the Tyranid player.
Yeah. All right, swinging around to the next game. Votan World Eaters. This one's been at this score level for quite a while.
So the World Eaters have had a bit of a go turn.
What happened to those surrounding 8-bound that were around that Sagittarius?
Cleaned up between Dakar and what looks to be a unit of Berserkers. That unit has been cleaned up. So this one is starting to look like it's going to stay in the Votan's way. But the US expect this gap to close, but the Greek expect this gap to be maintained. So right now that is a 12-8 to the Leagues of Votan.
All right, swinging around now. Tau and Tyranids. So that weird Crusher Stampede shooting Tyranids army.
The weird army is getting the better of things. Naturally, I did give this in my prediction to Eric by sheer dint of the X Factor. And the fact that high toughness isn't always something the Tower are well equipped to deal with. And this is bringing a hell of a lot of it. So it looks like that is going to be the case. Right now, that is a 13-7 to the Eric and the Tyranids versus Andreas and the Tau. And that's going to be probably about maintained.
Something getting picked up just now by one of the judges.
This is just using a test base.
Yeah,
just
looking
to see
for a
where
charge
some stuff can go.
move or something ruling over there. All right, swinging around here, Necrons and Tau is Andrew Gagno's Tau versus Andreas as Necrons.
I'm happy we didn't put this game on stream.
Yeah.
The Necron player maybe got a little cocky and had put out 3 Catan to try and hold a bunch of objectives, and then in 2 turns all 3 got dead. And in addition, I do believe the Void Dragon one on left was right here, going into the Tau turn. Now that is also dead. So that's 4 of the 5 Catan dead. That's pretty much the army.
Friendly reminder, yeah, that was a 5 Catan list.
Yeah.
And if you lose more than a couple of them, you don't have much else in your army besides the Catan when you're running that many of them. So
now
that's a bummer.
The Tau do not. Also, can I just say those Tau are absolutely good.
Oh yeah, Ganyo is always
Tau.
running winning the Sean Naden Award at tournaments for.
I love it. I love giving the jab to Naden.
Yeah,
by saying it's yeah.
I mean,
anyway.
the Paragon Award, the best painted plus best general award is pretty much the Sean Naden Award.
Exactly
All
right. But yeah, Tau are getting up and they're going to get further up, I believe. Sisters battle as Dark Angels. So the bottom of the game is expected to be very good for the Dark Angels, but the Sisters are pedal to the metal right now and they're pulling ahead. John is a very good back-end player. We've seen him do it a multitude of different times on stream. And it could be even closer. I think they predicted a decent win for John in this game, but man, the captain of Team Greece is a savvy competitor and looks to be doing a pretty good job.
Yeah, Greece is really keeping it close this round. You got to give them credit, man. Team USA, one of the favorites to win the tournament.
Yeah,
and Greece is doing a great job. So this is Thousand Suns Orcs. We just actually asked Lucas. Seth was sitting here giving the update, and Lucas was just staring Seth down, like mad dogging him like crazy, right in the face. And Lucas gave us the thumbs down. He does not like his position in this game.
Yeah, I think he's just having to play a very boring game. And he's getting tempoed out a little bit. In this matchup, he can't really send it with any certainties, and so he's just getting a little tempoed out. But Lucas is 100% playing for a draw here in this matchup now. Yeah. And right now, he's getting it. So Mighty might be a little bit unhappy that he's not able to be more proactive on the table, which is actually what his coach said to me. I said, is Lucas doing all right? He gave us a thumb down. He said, he's just unhappy he has to play for a draw.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair.
And he might not get that draw. He might get a small win, small loss. We'll see.
Kaldorf, thanks for the $20, man. Appreciate that very much. Thank you. Adam, are you fielding your Dark Angels? How are you fielding your Dark Angels? Joe, did you get any games in? I could not bring my army with me, Kaldorf, unfortunately. It's I'm already checking so many bags. And you guys should see me at the airport. It's kind of ridiculous navigating through all these doors.
You're that guy.
It's kind of nuts.
That guy.
But,
I am fielding my Dark Angels in 3 flavors at the moment. Naturally, I've got a very nice Gladius. That is my default if I really want to try and win an event. If I'm playing a little more casually, I do have a nice inner circle that I'm liking, and I am going to be working on a ridiculous and spicy company of heroes when I get home with Max Black Knights, just because I want to play it.
All right, looks like maybe Nick is using the restroom or something.
Yep, just got Ben Jurek standing by at the table.
The pause in play. You'll often see this at WTC where you'll have a coach or something from one of the teams stand at the table while one's in the restroom. It's just, just a, precaution or whatever, just to make sure the board state isn't changed or anything.
It allows the game to continue.
Yeah.
Naturally, Ben here, in this case, the coach, is not able to, roll any dice or make any decisions for Nick, but he's able to stand by the opponent of his team and just watch them go through their movement phases and stuff like that.
Yeah. Not that I'm saying that there would be any impropriety or anything like that, guys. Don't get me wrong. It's just
Oh no, it's just respect.
Yeah,
it's just respect for the opponent.
So part the battle from here.
All
right, Nick is back, guys. On the table.
Fair.
I can be within 12 from.
I honestly think Ben just wanted to go out there and check out the game because he's not allowed in the box when there's. They have a limit on the number of people that can be inside the play area at any given time.
Spend 1 CP.
And Ben has not been allowed to be one of those people much this round. So.
To move through terrain.
Yeah.
And here.
So right now the Chaos Knights got an 11-point lead, and they're looking to get something actually done this turn. It looks like they actually want to try and kill some of the significant units. Units of significance in this game, and that being mostly the armored assets for Nick Nanavati.
Yeah.
Are you able to give us top down quietly? So I just want to have a quick look if there's anything coming into the back area. So the way this would happen is, of course, Nick has made it so this unit cannot quite make anywhere of decent ingress. So there's one carnivore.
Nope.
That can really make something happen here. I'm not quite sure if which units these are. Either one of those is a Brigand. They could also be Knights of Shaded, so we're going to have one Knights of Shade that was obviously going to happen in the charge phase, but it could be another Knights of Shade to get this model into range to see this Immolator.
He did just activate Knights of Shade to get this Knight from behind this building up this way. So, but remember, when you use it, you can use it on 2 baby Knights at the same time. So he could still use it on another one.
So right now, Nick's done the magic box thing, which would actually stop this Knight because there is no way to land the Knight with Knights of Shade, and because they're not an infantry model, they wouldn't get to use the fight through walls ruling by the WTC. So he actually needs to kill the Immolator. If he kills the Immolator, they just showed us there that the Knight can fit with no problems and can go absolutely ham and try and clear out 2 5-mans.
Yeah, I don't know if he has the shooting assets down here to take out that Immolator, but I guess that's why they're playing the game. We'll find out here in a minute.
There are the shades from here.
He's got it.
We wouldn't want to have any wooden horse-related deceptions from the Greeks. That's right, Jonas. Yes, we wouldn't. Look at that Knight looming behind the wall.
Oh, it looks cool, man.
That's awesome.
They will reactive move inside.
Okay.
Reactive move being activated.
Back into the Immolator. Okay.
So we put this one 12 from Immolator around here.
Yeah. 12 of the tank for melter range. Appear to be there.
Yep. And
that is in fact a Brigand, going to be lining up shots on the Immolator. And or one of the Castigators, so there is this line on the Castigators also. But I believe with Miracle Dice, 1 Brigand is not a Castigator kill, so there is that.
okay. That's it. And this one. Yeah.
Oh man, the memery.
Okay. Shooting.
Yeah.
So did you? Okay. There is a long-standing practice at WTC that once games are underway, usually teams will send out a scouting coach
Indirect
to go and look at their competition, see who's playing who, how they're doing stuff like that. The policy for Team America is when they see a coach doing that, the coaches swarm them, hug them, and just kind of distract the hell out of them, and kind of just slowly shift them out of the box. I think it's genius.
Nice.
That's genius tactics.
Indirect.
Sure, Nick is not getting a beat down. He has the bottom of turn. So even though he's 12 points down, 11 points down right now, it is probably going to be fairly even after Nick's turn.
Honestly, Nick has done a great job of keeping this game as close as he has, because the Chaos Knights have been able to get kill more every turn. His primary score has been really solid. He's got 32 points to Nick's 20.
Yeah, exactly right. So he's playing a control game, so it's not quite tempo. It's more like the only way I win this is by controlling what you do.
Yeah.
What I do is almost irrelevant as long as you can't do what you want to do.
Fives.
Yep. And props to the Chaos Knights player too for
look at those ones.
Being patient.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dice be dicing. Yo. Word to your mother.
See me rolling. There's heaps of ones.
Everything.
I hate these dice, and I want to go and throw them.
Yeah.
We won't get demonetized for that, will we?
Nah. You were too out of tune. No one knows.
That's the whole point, right? I have a beautiful singing voice. I just choose not to use it. Right?
I see.
Yeah,
Same. Yep. I have a 6-pack under all these.
Oh, mate. You've got an
rolls.
8-pack.
Yeah.
5.
Same.
4
Seraphim.
plus blast.
Seraphim.
No.
Oh, still there.
Yeah. 4 plus blast.
Yeah.
2. -1.
With cover, I'm good.
I hit on horse. I have. I didn't see how many. Yeah.
Right.
It's not indirect. I have the line of
About
sight.
to buddy your
That
brain.
separates good and great players
Yeah,
that people
okay.
can focus on to
I
improve.
don't-
Logan, the single thing that I think
For my
I've
hit.
noticed in all my time watching the high-level games
But I
is
do remember.
It's all
from
matter.
great players are not just
You're a
thinking
second
about
brigand.
the current move
Yeah.
or even the next move. They're thinking about the move three moves ahead, right? So what I mean by, if you ever watch a billiards player play, they're not thinking about the shot they're taking. They're thinking about where's the cue ball going to be after I sink this shot so that the next shot is easy for me to sink, right?
6.
That's what makes a great billiards player. And the same thing is true of a Warhammer player. Like
With cover, just 2.
newer players will just say, I need to kill this unit, right? And a high-level player will say, I need to kill this unit, and then I need to be in a position next turn where I can be over here to score this objective or kill this other unit or something like that. So
Knowledge retention, muscle memory.
Get this? Yeah, thank
Come
you.
on, let's start with
This one here.
this one.
And what's the indirect?
Lots of that good stuff.
Indirect,
2. This is brigand number 3.
Yep, indirect. 5.
Yeah.
it's a very epic name, Jonathan. Like literally, epic is the perfect description for that because it's from an epic, basically. Chapter Master Ballsack.
Melta with 1.
Thank you so much for the 50 memberships.
That's the name. That's the name right there. That is an epic name.
The best name. Yes, thanks so much, John.
Oh my God. You cracked me up.
Fails.
I appreciate that very much.
D6 plus 4.
No, just roll it, roll it.
10.
10. I pass.
Okay.
I only need a 5 to pass, so I'll use a 5.
One more.
Yeah, he's using his
I've
miracle
got-
dice to keep his stuff
10
alive.
Look at that miracle.
Okay.
Trying to
So-
nice those kills.
5.
The Miracle Dice pool isn't as obnoxious as it used to be, where you could actually use what was it? One of the characters to just dump as many Miracle Dice as you want. It was Triumph, right? That you could just dump as many Miracle Dice as you wanted at once. You can't do that anymore, at least.
Yes, that is nice.
But
Do I explode?
the thing is,
There
Nick's
goes the
going to be
immolator.
able to.
And 5 girls
yep.
get out.
Yep.
Nick's going to be able to ensure that he gets the advances, the charges, the wounds, whatever he needs to
Correct.
towards the end of this game with all the Miracle Dice sitting on.
Robin.
Robin, thank you so much for the $50, man. Thank you very much.
Happy my
Appreciate you,
weird
man.
laugh gives you joy.
Yes.
1, 2, 3.
Thanks for the support, man.
So that is that the second kill this turn?
Yeah, no, I don't
No,
think so.
might
It's
be
the
the
first
second
kill. I think it's the first kill.
2.
Yeah, Miracle Dice is still problematic. 2 dead,
Chapter
2
Master
disembark.
Camel Toe with 50 memberships. Thank you very much.
Delicious.
Equal representation.
Get some C's in chat.
Thank you so much, man.
Lots of C's, camels.
Miracle dice.
Oh, you guys.
2.
You're doing it. You're doing the weirds, and I appreciate it.
Indirect.
Oh, this isn't weird for my stream. This is almost every weekend.
This is a brigand or a carnivore?
So good.
Stuff.
1.
With the name. Yeah.
Carnivore.
Yeah.
We figured him out. Did you see Chapter Master Ballsack's avatar image on
No, I
YouTube?
didn't.
Okay.
Oh, man. It's
Have
one
I
of the
been,
best.
have I been robbed?
I have an outside. This one.
Ah, yeah, no, I see it.
No.
Yeah, I see it.
Got it.
Yeah, that's what that guy looks like.
I want to get one of those all-over print shirts made. with
Yeah,
it.
yeah. Short shorts, Jerry, short shorts.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Two. AP0.
First one dies. Miracle dice.
Jerry's painting progress. Thank you so much.
Okay.
For all the snacks. Yeah, he was the gentleman that brought us the snacks earlier. I've been sharing the Belgian chocolates with the people
Yeah,
today
we
and
just finished them.
enjoying them ourselves.
Delicious.
Thank you, man, for those. They were lifesavers yesterday. We needed the Jaffa cakes.
Secure no man's land.
That was a long day.
Yes, we did. So that's the second unit killed. Close run ring at home.
Let's charge here.
The melter gun ladies.
Yep.
4 CP. Yeah, I'll overwatch.
Okay.
3 shots. I'll roll 2 of them.
Chapter Master Hoctoire. Is that another 50?
What is this hot Thank you for 50 more gifted memberships.
Oh, wow.
It's Purge the Foe.
Nice.
Douglas.
That's 100. So I've got to assume this is the same
I'll get my
person.
chair.
Sorry, yeah.
It's John McCardle.
Okay, okay. This is just what John does?
It's all, yeah, it's John likes trolling with them. He likes hearing me read these silly names.
I don't see this as trolling. I see this as the peak of the community right here.
Hey, John, 100%. I would not be here this year without your support throughout the year.
And then I can.
Thank you, man, for what you do every weekend for the stream.
You're gonna kill me.
Well, here
I
we go.
appreciate you.
This is a unit of Dominions already dead. So no, this is going to be a tank shock play. There's one,
Okay.
I believe there's one Dominion
Yeah,
dead,
yeah,
so this will be a tank shock kill, pile in, smash the Seraphim.
12 attacks.
This is big.
8 minus 2 down.
So it may be that Nick's decision to try this play along the bottom of the table is going to be a mistake in hindsight.
He's getting punished right now.
It looks like he's lost 2 units already. He's going to lose a third. It might even lose a fourth. Here's the tank shock.
He didn't really have a choice. So he had to try to get an objective somewhere, and that was the safest one. But
2, 4, 6, 8 minus 2.
Oh, never mind. No, he's just attacking.
7.
Maybe.
Miracle.
I wonder why.
4 and a miracle dice. Maybe he wants a CP.
Can I use?
Yeah, of course.
Toilet
There
dice.
was
with
3 in
15
there, so it wasn't a sure thing.
I come in here and
I do not.
oh, see?
Sorry.
Thank you. Toilet dice. Again, that's John.
and you can touch with the piling hammer. You can touch everything. Right?
Toilet dice, the great meme.
6 inches. though.
Another
You can all get
50.
there, for the most part.
Oh,
This
John McArdle, you absolute
3,
legend.
6.
We are extremely lucky to have John as a supporter of the community.
That's a third kill this
Fix
turn.
that one, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's okay.
He's going to fall in and tap it and also put 8 OC on the objective.
Might be the second kill. He killed the immolator and the squad that was inside of it. I don't know if
I was pretty sure he's got a third kill.
The canonist will discard a miracle dice to turn her sword on.
Here we go, Canoness Super Saiyan.
She'll pop her once per game, devastating wounds.
Okay.
It shouldn't kill you.
Yep.
Oh, squad middle. Okay, thank you so much.
I'll roll 5.
Boy, I'm about to
2
butter
death
your
wounds.
brain.
Yep.
2 death wounds. Power sword lady. I'll get a second.
So just 2 dev wounds for the supercharged
With a bunch of
Canoness.
attacks.
Big oof, bit of a whiff.
There'll be some mortals at the end, but not enough to kill him, probably.
3s to hit.
Yeah, definitely not enough to kill him.
6s to wounds.
Strength 3 sucks sometimes, Chad. What are you going to do about it?
One maybe zero.
Jerry's
AP
painting
0.
progress. Thank you so much.
Took 3 wounds. Took 3 wounds total.
Yeah.
It's okay, they'll fall back. And then the castigators will probably pick this guy up.
That's it. Oh, no prisoners full.
But that is a big points dump for the
He must
Chaos
kill. Yeah, he
Knights.
killed 3 things. He
He got
got full
3
no
things,
prisoners.
yeah. And secure no man's land to done. So that's a huge scoring turn. He's very likely to get kill more as well.
Yeah.
Have 3 kills. And
So he's going to get another 12 on primary.
Yes,
Nick's going to need some pretty good turns here.
he is. Or Nick might just be comfortable coasting from this position and just trying not to give a bigger score.
Well, let's look at the overall round and see what Nick might have to
There's
do
no
here, right?
prisoners and
Um,
secure.
So we got right now it is a 21 points. So that is a 14-6 right now to the Chaos Knights. And then we have a 11-9 to the Craftworld Zelda the other way.
Miracle
so
dice.
that's a 6 and an 11. So you do the math, I'll read out the numbers. Just do Team America's math.
I think we just say leaning one way, leaning the other. The actual numbers I don't think matter too
So
much.
Brian is well up here.
Prisoners.
Votan and Welded is a draw right now. Tyranids are nicely up. Tau is slightly up. Dark Angels are down. And then the Thousand Suns are slightly up. So America is still slightly up overall. They're actually probably, if it ended right now, America would probably win.
This may be one of those rounds, though, that it is
you
more
feel
about
that you
by
have
how
to
much
get
each of these
more.
wins and losses is, not necessarily how many wins. You know what I'm saying? Like,
round
it's going to be
three.
important if you win by 12 or if you win by 15, right? Those kinds of things are going to be very
Yeah.
important this round.
You guys in there keep doubting me, saying I'm picking a dud game. That's not gonna be an interesting contest.
Burner, thanks so much for your first ever super chat, man. €6. Appreciate that very much.
Thank you.
All right, we're moving on, guys. Bottom of 4 for the sisters.
Jean-Marc, I predicted 101 points for Team USA.
Toilet
So
dice.
101 to 59 would be the end score if I am close.
Tell Nick I'm waiting for him in the bathroom if he needs help. He needs only draw me from the porcelain throne. Is that like the sword in the sword in the stone,
It
like
is.
King Arthur? All right, I think this is right, guys. A lot of war dogs still kicking. I think the Sloppity boy is still around as well.
Yeah, I do agree. I think it is still there. On the top down, it'd be easier for us to see in a moment.
This looks right to me as well. He lost an Immolator. I mean, he's lost a lot of MSU squads.
Correct.
It's a little hard to tell, but the tanks are what we're kind of tracking here. And the Canada squad, Celestine's still alive, Triumph's still alive. So the reason the Chaos Knights keep getting killed more and it doesn't look like he's got more kills on that screen is because he combat squatted. Nick combat squatted all of his units at the start of the game.
Exactly right.
All right, so Nick drew defend stronghold. He's gonna. You got to redraw that. Come on, that's it's 3 points here.
Got to reach higher.
And then no prisoners.
Man, 72-54. 18-point differential. 17-3 right now. Sorry, no, 13-7. My bad.
Yeah. I always have a desire for a. Wait, A euro.
What?
I said it right now. A euro.
A euro.
Yeah.
The currency.
Greek pita food thing.
Ah.
Yeah.
I have it as a gyro.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier.
Okay, fair. Too bad.
Gyro.
Gyrocopter.
This is why we're not saying the Greek players' names. Again, Greece.
I've
apologize.
done very well with first names. And I will stay exactly that deep into it.
I'm just going to call it a kebab. That's basically what it is.
You say Bob, I say Bab.
Kebab.
Kebab.
Right.
Oh, jeez, let's go down the server and get kebab, mate. Little crocker, yeah.
Later,
Yeah.
Fair dinkum, mate.
Minions and Dominion.
Rebranding Euro to kebab was a great play.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Secret Mission could be really spicy here, especially with Celestine
Advanced
being,
Emulator.
just a warlord you can just slam on an objective, kill, get back up and
19
fold at the end of the game.
He would have had to do it already, and I don't
Correct.
think he did.
Correct. Because this is the top of 4, right? Yeah, it's
Yeah.
top of 4. Yeah, his misses opening. Hey, very happy I was able to. It doesn't happen very often, Jean-Marc.
Okay, a little bit of a go here. Nick again using that proxy model to try to move block the Chaos Knights.
Yep.
Just
Pivot so it's facing
them
the
from-
enemy.
keep them from connecting with anything important. Such a grindy matchup here, these guys. I think this game has been a great demonstration of the difference between singles and team play, though, on an individual game level. I'm not sure Nick would be playing this way if he was playing in a singles environment. He may be. I don't know. We'll see when he decides to put the gas on here towards the end. But Hero.
Gyro.
Gyro.
Gyro, eh? What's that? Is that some kind of mechanics tool?
A Black Thumbs tool.
Certainly. Double Castigator going to be pummeling this War Dog, this Carnivore. And if it's anything like the other 3 times that Castigators have shot War Dogs, there's going to die.
14. Pivot for 2, so 12.
I feel real bad. People keep walking up and asking if they can plug stuff in to charge. But guys,
Can't risk it. Can't risk it, mate.
Our whole setup is plugged in with one extension cord.
Yep.
All 8 laptops charging, all the lights, the cameras, the laptops, my computer, the audio equipment, everything.
It's a
is being
tenuous
powered
balance, guys.
by
Tenuous.
one extension cord, and I just don't want someone to plug in something and then pop a fuse. And,
Yeah, shout out to
I got the four.
Jack Carlson, who was made one of the greatest memes of all time. He was a chess player who consistently refused to pay for meals
Shooting.
at restaurants he went to. He was arrested in
Everything
Australia
here, free strategy.
and said some of the funniest
I will
crap you
overcharge my
could
profit
ever
for this
imagine
time.
saying while being arrested.
It's good.
Please Google it if you're or
Shots.
YouTube it if you're so interested.
Well, still
why is every news story I hear about Australians involved in being arrested, Adam?
Because all the best things in life happen while you're being arrested, obviously.
Yeah, I guess it's true.
18, 27, 30, 33, 42.
Here we go.
And I'll roll 21 twice.
Yep.
18.
I think there's a flamer pistols.
Yeah, flamer pistols. Get down here.
1, 2,
Yeah.
3 devastating wounds. 3.
He's spent the CP.
I'll hold 1 back. I'll roll 20. Yeah, this is for miracle dice. Yeah.
Yep.
4, 5, 6 devastating wounds.
6.
All right, Chad. Come
That's
on.
enough.
Someone's going to say it.
We'll have 3 left.
Come on, Chad. I know you too well, Chad. Come on. Just someone get it out of your system. Just say it.
6 to
Say what?
7
Come on.
to him.
What the line is?
I'm waiting.
Down
Someone's
to
going to say it. Don't worry,
2.
Adam.
Okay.
Plasma
Have you seen it? Do you know of it?
Come on, Chad.
Hits.
No,
Okay.
we're not talking about that anymore. We're talking about what's happening on the
Wounds,
screen right now.
repeat,
Oh,
2
okay.
damage. Dead.
Dead. Explode. Nope.
Sanguine got it. There it is. Oh no, the base is off the table, Chad.
It's the end.
Someone call a ref.
That's the end. It's
He
the
killed-
end.
he killed
Pick,
that.
remove the models. Remove the army. Remove the captain. Remove the country.
Chad, I know that was triggering someone. One of you at home was being triggered by that guy being off the table there. Don't lie.
I love how much you know your viewership.
Don't lie.
I love it. I love you guys are in sync.
Joe's attacking me.
Now we are round 4 bot, right?
What?
Round 4 bottom.
Round 4 bottom, yeah.
So that was Nick's shooting phase. I'm not sure there's going to be much of a combat phase. So this game is getting close to being done here.
Actually, we'll shoot.
And it looks like it's the one that's the furthest along also, despite Nick taking pretty much 20 minutes a turn to line off a bunch of weird stuff. Apologies, I wrote on the screen.
It's okay.
Because I was, getting some
Brian's
schmutz.
running ahead of the Tyranids there. Pretty
This one's
consistently.
gonna
They're getting close to the end there.
That
Top of
one
4
can
looks
shoot
like.
This one, Celestine can go that way.
Vanilla has
This
closed the gap with the Votan.
Yes, he's slightly getting up there now.
2 castigators might have
The Tau and Tyranids game is looking very drawish, as is the Tau and Necrons game, even though we do know that the Tau have started to break the back of the Necrons.
Nope. Okay.
This is a battle of
So,
Dark
you can shoot
Angels
this
is getting
one and that
closer. And the Thousand Suns are starting to pull away from the Orcs a little bit.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah, this is not looking like a slam dunk for the U.S. right now.
100 killer or 2.
Nah, definitely not a slam dunk anymore.
No,
I told you guys, Greece is a 2 seed. They
Greece is real.
are real.
Yeah, Greece is the real deal, guys. Got to be respected. In fact, well, every team at this.
Oh yeah.
Hits you twice.
Yeah,
You
for
can't
sure.
take any team lightly. Is pretty much what I'll
No
say.
wounds. Now I ignore cover. The back castigator,
Thanks, Gears
everything.
guy. Took a lot of work to get
Killer.
there, but it's working out well, I think.
You want to rotate?
No.
Autocannons. 5s,
5s to wound by Nick with re-rolling for twin linked. 2 so far.
3.
3 wounds.
AB?
AP, 1 ignores cover. 6
4
damage.
ups. Take 6.
Heavy bolters.
You look at castigators, and you look at their, it's just an auto cannon and some bolt guns, and you don't think it's going to do that much.
3. AP,
And then
cover.
they wreck you.
They're so good, man.
damage.
Cascaders just so good,
11.
especially in this detachment.
Hunter killer. 1 invul.
How does he still have a Hunter killer missile? It's turn 4.
Saved it. See you later, Hunter Killer. Tech, just the usual stuff there.
Castigator number 2.
Yep.
No hunter killer. 5s. I'll roll these. Take 2 saves, and I might use miracle dice here.
Yep.
He's dead.
Just a little update on Team Poland versus Team Canada, my man. So right now, Poland have 75 points in the bank with a couple of games left. They are not content with a draw. All players still playing have been told to push for a win at all costs, even if it blows up. Even if it blows up in their face, because they've got 75 in the bank.
Yeah, remember, guys, you got to get to 86 for a win in the round for your team. That's the magic number.
Simulator, everything there.
They are not content with the draw. So if they already have 75, they can't lose the round.
Yeah,
So everyone left is just sending.
that's cool.
That's cool to see.
Yeah.
Hunter killer hits.
Do teams ever do strategies where they ask a player to slow down
Yes.
to wait for other games to finish to
Yes.
see? Yeah, I imagine you would.
Absolutely.
Not to slow play guys, but
And
to say
you tell your opponent,
Yeah.
Like, I've been told to tread water a little bit.
Yeah.
I've got plenty of time on my clock, sir.
Yeah.
We're going to keep playing the game, but I'm not going to be doing any big news for a little bit. I'm just going to be doing the little bits of here. I'll do some skirmish fighting here, some little bit of shooting here. I'm not going to slow play you, mate. We're on my clock. But I have been told to pump the brakes a little bit.
Longhorn wants to know, can someone actually be on WTC brain? The War Dog is wholly within. Outside things can shoot him, but he can't shoot out.
3 hits.
The one that's around the mid. Are you talking about this guy right here?
2 wounds.
Yeah. Can someone educate me?
He can shoot in and be shot at from outside.
Yeah.
But only if you have true line of sight.
Disclaimer.
Yeah, he can't shoot out because there's no windows, and he can see and be seen out of that room.
Windows are blocked, but if he could if he could see like up here, he could shoot out.
Yeah.
He can shoot. If he could see like out here, he could shoot out as long as he's not going through the wall.
Nope.
Yep.
Johnny M.
Christian Alessi with $10. Another. How many first super chats have we had this week, man?
Most of them have. It feels like.
That makes me so happy, guys, because it's not. It makes me feel like I'm not just asking for my regulars to keep giving me more money to pay for this trip. It's new people stepping up to the plate and saying that they're enjoying this coverage enough that they want to see it again next year, and that really gives me a lot of hope and a lot of joy as a streamer here. So thank you so much, Christian. Thank you all you guys, all the first-time super chatters. Thank you very much.
He's just sitting there looking all elegant, just drinking your wine,
-1.
It's good.
Have 6.
6 normally.
Was he creepy about it? Oh, it's good. Okay.
No, Sean, he's just talking to the
I
ladies.
love it. You guys keep doing what you're doing.
Yep. They're enjoying their rosé, walking around the WTC.
Can you tell me the profile of Celestine?
Moist cavity map. Thanks for the $5, man. Appreciate it.
Lethal hits.
Thank you, Moist.
5 attacks on Celestine. Hits on 2s. Lethal hits now. Straight.
So that was Celestine, I believe, shooting a flamer and a couple of pistols, maybe throwing a grenade. I don't think a grenade was thrown that I saw into that War Dog.
Here are the little girls. 1 dev wound, 3 hits.
Yeah, thanks, Burner. I'm glad you like the vibe, man.
It's dev wound.
We try to keep it real around here, you know?
One, yeah. AP?
Sean, thanks for the $5, man.
Yep.
Just a dirty regular giving you, hey, regulars, you guys know I love you guys. Please
Regulars
don't
are
take
the
what I
best.
said.
Regulars are the best.
I don't appreciate you guys every single day.
Devastating.
Hupster, thanks for the $2, man.
Take that save.
Thanks
One of the
very
best to
much.
ever do it. Joe is the best to ever do it.
One's already a dev wound. One is a 6 up.
Lethal 6 up.
So that's 4 damage.
4.
Yeah.
4 with the devil, yeah.
Yes, and then I will
Here.
Up, Philomene.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
3 damage, so
down to 2.
10. Yeah.
Last dev wound for 2 more.
2 more, we need 1 6.
Yeah, you need 1 6.
No.
Let's go.
Ooh, Nick getting pumped here.
He is.
That was Killmore and no Priz.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Celestine.
He just offset the Killmore.
Tyler Bortel and Nick just slammed a huge high five pop off there. I'm sorry I didn't catch that on camera for you guys, but that was pretty cool. Good moment. That's what makes Team 40K great too, is just being able to celebrate those moments with your team.
So I will consolidate.
It's so cool, man.
Yeah, 3 dogs down in 1 turn. Big oof. Could be a back-breaking turn where Nick's able to start getting his game going.
And last turn.
Oops, sorry.
Going to be going into the last turn of the game for the Chaos Knights.
That stopped Killmore. Yeah.
It did stop Killmore.
I also killed the unit.
Yep.
Nick closing the gap there. Only 9 points separate these players.
Well, you know, whatever.
And
hey, Greg. Maybe 25 months. Thank you.
Greg, thank you so much, man. Over 2 years, dude.
2.
Greg has been here since basically the very beginning. Thank you so much, man. Before the beginning, honestly, Greg and I knew each other way back in the
no battle shocks. I have battle shock.
top of 5 coming up here.
It's okay.
I'm going to go fix the scoreboard because it's Nick.
Yeah, that's a line. That's a line people say a lot.
Plans and behind.
Hey, Jacob N. Thank you so much for the 25 bucks.
Yeah, I messed that up. Okay.
Discard it here.
Okay.
This is going to be a close finish, guys. I would not be surprised if Nick is able to steal this win with the bottom of turn advantage, getting the last final hold more and or kill more to break this game a little bit open. But man, oh man, this has been a great game. Behind me, Lions and Cleanse drawn for the Chaos Knights.
I will use Move Faster.
Adam, you know what I was listening to on my phone on the walk down here this morning?
Let me decide.
In the Club by 50 Cent.
Really?
That's your last two Brigham?
And it's kind of a surreal experience listening to that song while you're walking down the streets of Mechelen at 7 a.m.
Yeah, wow.
Go show.
Thank you for joining, Lord Gnome.
Reroll ones to wound.
Can you circle all the war dogs that are left? That sounds like an Adam job to me.
So we've got 3 up here, 2 here, 1 here. We have a total of 6 war dogs left. That's 7 down total going into the turn of 5.
It's very tight.
I see that.
Go show it.
I'm feeling good. I just had a big turn.
Ooh, Greg, thank you so much.
50 bucks, man. Thank you. God damn it. You guys are making me feel terrible that I was like dissing the regulars. I love you guys. Thank you. But Greg, thank you for the $50. Here's some kebab money. Thank you so much, man. Nick will pull 25 points out of his ass in turn 5.
I'm expecting something big out of Nick.
He's playing the right army to do it.
And he's played in this fashion for a reason.
Soul clutch.
Thank you, Greg.
She just killed
I love you, man.
So right now we have a small win to the Chaos Knights for Greece. That's 1 win to them. Small win to the Craftword Elder. That's 1 win to them. Decent win to the Thousand Sons of USA. It's another win there. Right now, the Votan look like they're getting a small win over there. That's 2 wins each. Then we've got a dead all draw between the Tau and the Tyranids. Then we have the Tau Empire slightly up. Then we have the Sisters of Battle slightly up. Then we have the Thousand Sons slightly up. So this is
so close, guys. This is close as
so
hell.
close.
Damn, good choice, Adam. Good choice again on the round. Great job. Adam's been killing it this week.
Thank you so much, guys. It's absolute joy. It does really feel like that I played in 3 WTCs just so I could get good at this. Just so I could do a good job of this. Because this really does feel like a calling for me.
What do you think? Is it harder to play in WTC or to stream WTC?
Much harder to play.
If you kept playing,
especially in the modern era. I got out just as stuff got hard. So I think I did exactly the right move.
Yeah. Boy King getting punked.
Yeah, what turn are they on over there?
Well, we can find out.
Have the power.
They are done with turn 3.
Yep.
And Sisters had top of turn.
Yeah, so John will have 2 turns left of scoring.
I imagine John's going to do something similar to what Nick's did. Oh, by the way, the Blood Angels Eldar game is done. 36-34. Unless they misclicked the button. Sean's game looks like it's finished.
They just 10-10'd out, decided discretion was the better part of valor, and ran away from each other for a couple of turns. That does look exactly like what's happened.
talking about Ahsoka.
I'm going to swing the camera around and make sure. Appreciate you, Logan.
I have only 1 containment.
Let's see. I mean, they're talking about like the game's done. They're walking around scoring up points.
There you go. Fascinating stuff.
Score just changed. Okay.
Okay.
What's it at
I
now?
think they're still playing.
36-38. Yeah, I think they just fucked up and hit the game finish button.
Yeah.
It's okay, Chad. Many of our lovely Team USA players are well-known cavemen when it comes to using technology for the stream, so that's fine. We love them anyway.
14 is there, right?
So I need that.
The other events were behind. Yeah.
So I had that call wrong about the Poland game, by the way. They only had a 75 predicted.
Oh.
So they don't have those points in the bank.
Ooh.
So they decided as a group, the coaches have gone around and said, we're only predicting 75. That's not good enough. Push. Get some points. I think that is sick. That's exactly the kind of stuff we want to hear about. And something that they did versus the USA at this event last year.
Yeah.
They were down. They were down on every projection. They were down on every single table. And then they pushed hard.
That was such an epic comeback from Poland.
You felt the energy change.
Yeah, it was pretty
It was
amazing.
wild.
Yes.
Victor, thank you very much. Adam is like a retired great footballer. I was a footballer. You can get rid of the great bit, but everything else, thank you very much.
No, just the insight Adam brings to the games is really great. It's great having you here, man. Let me go fix the Boomer's laptop thing.
Is it last turn? Yeah.
You want to see the deployment, Sanguine. It is like so, I believe. Something like that. Linchpin. And of course I draw on the screen just as Joe's leaving, so you guys are going to have to look at that until he gets back. Castigators with Miracle Dice are absolutely an Overwatch threat, but you would only really try it on with a War Dog that had only a handful of wins left. Josh, yes, plenty of teams have gone all wins rounds through.
Here.
As in, like, the team has won every round. That has absolutely happened. Underling, Adam, have you done the ceremonial shoey? I have not, and I will unfortunately not be doing a shoey for you guys this WTC. Another organization that I work for has politely asked that I do not do shoeys, and I maintain some semblance of professional decorum, and I have agreed to such terms.
It's okay. I just noticed.
I will endeavour that when I get the Aussies on tomorrow, hopefully tomorrow morning, that I get one of them on to do a shoey for you.
Say you did, then I trust you.
I don't remember.
Someone in chat tell James what a shoey is.
Tipping point, yeah, not linchpin.
Whatever.
Go shorty, it's your birthday.
You're still doing it?
I am. It's an earworm, dude. Have you listened to that song lately?
No.
You haven't?
Nah. For good reasons.
Just fixing his gun.
I know what I'm about.
Is behind only within or wholly within? I think it's only wholly within.
It's wholly within.
Yeah.
Not a bad draw for the end of the game, because definitely is going to be getting that War Dog in there for some points on behind. Doesn't look like he's going to be getting 2. Containment is also a very good pull on the last turn, because that could definitely be done for 6 points.
Oh, DJ, I am all over the There I Ruined It remixes. I love that channel. That shit is amazing.
So
Yeah, did you get the eggplant dip yet, mate?
you have to take
I
it
didn't eat last night, so I'm hoping I can get it tonight.
-1
You're an animal.
I'm going by there tonight.
at the start of the fight phase.
Start of the fight phase.
Yeah. I don't remember the rule.
I can auto pass it.
Yes.
Yeah.
But we need some.
Adam is more of a candy shop guy.
Auto pass everything.
John, thanks for the $2.
The regular money, he says.
Here's some regular money poop emoji.
Have a-
What a legend.
It's empty.
That is some funny stuff, mate.
You have a.
Toughness 10, 11 wounds.
No, you have dominions.
No, it's empty. This is the last one. It's the last one. But remember, I hold more at the end of my turn. Because I have bottom. Yeah.
Yeah, so he's already telling his opponent, I'm definitely going to be getting an 8 at a minimum, almost definitely a 12. Possibly the full 16. You can get 16, yeah?
Yeah.
Hold more and kill
Yes,
more?
you can.
Yeah.
79.
Are either one of them close to capping? I don't think so.
Yeah.
Close, yeah.
Chaos Knights are 10 away from cap,
6.
so he might get there.
You'll get
He might
plus
get
9.
this.
Sisters are nowhere close, so he's not going to have to worry about capping his turn.
Yeah.
And if I kill something plus 4, 86.
Containment's going to be big here.
It's 11, 9.
I don't know where he's getting the other...
Yeah.
Yeah, they're already pretty much talking about it. If he gets every points,
Yeah,
it's likely an 11-9, one way or another. Very likely an 11-9 to the sisters.
Containment.
So right now, the Chaos Knights are 13 points up. The 16 points Nick's likely to get at the bottom of turn 5 already puts Nick 3 points up. Mind you, there are a couple of secondary points to be scored by the Chaos Knights also.
Check out bottom game there, Thousand Suns Orcs.
Ooh, Orcs catching up.
Lucas is
Nice.
doing the magic, the trawler magic.
Yeah, I will tell you that 100% they're still playing over on the Blood Angels.
Yeah,
game.
no, they're still playing. They just they clicked the wrong button or something. That's fine.
Cicado. The Norway-Australia game apparently was extremely good fun. Australia did get up in that game.
1 CP.
Yeah.
CK just runs away and forces the 8 for primary. I think you're right, dudes.
Yeah, I think that's the best thing. Try not to give up that kill more.
Don't give up any kills.
Don't give up any kills, yeah.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah.
Man.
The only issue is this night.
Smoke.
Getting behind him in lines might, for 2 points might not be worth the 4 points he's about to give up for the kill.
Let's start with the this one. You don't have something within 6, so I have +1 to wound with this one.
Okay.
Everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I've got it predicted as 11-9 to Nick and the sisters.
12.
Hey, where are you 20-0 haters at in the chat? Where are you at, 20-0 haters? Said this was a 20-0
oh man,
game.
oh, this is going to be 18-2. Oh, what you got?
Huh?
Force +1 to wound.
Oh, come on, fess up.
Yeah, fess
You know
up.
who you are.
I don't know.
You were wrong. It's okay.
I've never been wrong on
think-
streams.
I'm about to butter your brain.
It's got to be super embarrassing.
Love it.
All right, thanks. Wait,
No way-
I love you anyway, guys.
Nowhere near as embarrassing as the 100
Boy,
times I've
I'm
been
about to
completely
butter
wrong on
your
stream in front of thousands of people. No.
And nothing.
Robert Walker, thanks for the 20 memberships, man.
Brigand.
Robert Walker, good stuff. Thank
You
you
guys
very
are
much.
amazing.
I'm
Thank you
about
so
to
much,
butter
dude.
your brain.
Freeze.
Yeah.
The best thing about being a streamer is that there's no record of things you said in the past, so you can just say shit and then just change what you say
Oh
later
man,
on.
it's so good. It's so good. I've never actually gotten anything right ever.
You can't be held accountable.
I
for
just
anything.
worked really hard to make sure no one knows.
Boy, I'm about to butter your
One.
brain.
Down to.
Joey, no, if a team loses in the pods, they are not eliminated at all.
All it does is affect your seeding in the
Correct.
Swiss,
Boy,
right?
Into the Swiss.
I'm about to butter your brain.
And then tiebreakers are based on
How well you've done in the
wins
pods.
and losses and stuff.
1.
Good.
And Meltas.
Yeah.
Freeze. Yep. And freeze.
Oh, 1 and a 2 on the melters. You hate to see it.
I'm about to butter your
You
brain.
hate to see it, guys.
When does Swiss start tomorrow, John? We start tomorrow, I think same time we started today.
Same time. It's exactly the same all the way in, so it's 9 a.m. local
9:30,
time.
yeah.
9:30 pairing start. So we'll expect coverage to go live at about,
Okay, it's
10 a.m.
Yeah, the games will start around 10 tomorrow, local time,
I'm
which
about to
is
butter your brain.
You got
15 hours from now.
What is it?
So add 15 to your time. That's what time we
9
start.
wounds.
Boy,
9
I'm
wounds.
about to butter your brain.
9 wounds, yeah. Easy. Easy.
Have 2d6.
Boy,
Oh,
I'm
thank you,
about to
Knox, for
butter
the tip.
your brain.
That sounds expensive because Dell monitors are nice, but they're expensive. The monitor I have cost me $65.
Definitely.
Yes. Terrifying.
It's a battle of Pelennor Fields.
I can't spell either of the units.
First one.
Yeah.
There's a lot of really tight games here. It's hard to tell right now. I mean, you guys still favor the U.S. because you got to think individual player skill. Although, I mean, honestly, I shouldn't even say that. The Greek players are excellent. They put up a great fight this round. But
Okay. And the last one.
hey, what's up, Alex?
4 + 1.
Yeah. No, +2. I'm still 10.
Yes, Swiss starts tomorrow. That's correct.
Yeah.
It's the last pod game.
Go.
Yeah, you know what, John? In part, my trip to WTC is a thank you to the European viewers who watch me all the time at weird time zones, and I'm in the U.S.
No.
I really appreciate you guys. I said that on the German stream. I was like, I don't know why people here tune into me streaming some random tournament in Kansas with 20 players, but I really appreciate it.
So that was a complete whiffaroonie by the Knights on the offense that turn. He was considering doing a charge with Knights of Shade with Carnivore in order to guarantee the kill on the Immolator, but I believe he's decided discretion is a better part of valor. He's got behind me lines for 3, containment for only 3, 4 only on the primary because he did not get a kill, and the total score for the Knights will be 82. So
you could
a
still
little
get
bit.
kills on Nick's turn with like Overwatch or something.
Oh, he's
maybe
probably just give it a shot, right? There's
Yeah.
no reason not to. Got a bunch of CP.
Only 3 on containment.
Yeah.
All right, bottom of 5, guys.
Yeah, easy. Well, it's an easy 16 for Nick because he's got the bottom of turn. He just needs to get 1 kill for kill more, and then he just needs to hold 3 objectives for hold more, and he's going to get 16 points. And that already puts him at 70, 82. That puts him at a tie if he just gets a 16. So he just rolls whatever he gets on his secondary. Storm Hostile, it should be another auto, and then Established Locust is just whether or not he can get anything into his deployment zone to do that one for a bunch of points, but he almost definitely do it in the middle. So this is probably going to be an 11-9 or a 10-10, but
It's 2 because
it is impossible for the Chaos Knight to win from this position. It's just whether it's a draw or a tiniest loss possible.
It's within, yeah. So I'm good, yeah. So then,
That little Seraphim was going
talent.
back to rejoin her
That's
people.
talent right there.
24 more points will put me at 90 to 82. 11-9 for me.
Is he saying 24 points here?
Yeah, I think it's okay. You want to roll for the...
So 24 points. So he's getting 16.
Well, there
And then I don't know where he's getting the other 8.
Storm Hostile, Established
right here.
Locust. So he can do that in his opponent's
If he does
deployment
establish Locust
zone.
in his opponent's bonus, yeah, he gets 6 on that.
Okay. So Celestine has to take a battle shock. She passes.
And here's where the Miracle Dice get really
We'll
OP.
go here.
Yeah.
Establish the locust.
Established Locust in the deployment zone.
You don't even have to roll dice with Sisters when you have this Miracle Dice pool.
Destroy that.
Just like, I'm going to do all these things to score my points, and you can't do anything about it. I don't even have to roll.
Where's he getting Storm Hostile? So there's the Immolator, but that is 8 OC. So he's just going to need to use the Miracle Dice to advance.
Get out 5 girls.
And then 5 girls disembark from the Immolator. There is the Holdmore, and then he just needs to rack up a kill.
Dude, you can see Nick just going through the motions here. He worked this turn out like an hour ago. He's just like, just do this, do this, do this.
Yeah, he already had it all planned out.
Yep.
What a miracle. Yeah, transport with 5 Dominions inside.
Maybe I'll just...
Well,
another one.
I mean, I can move this if we need to. I'm just trying to talk it out. Yeah.
Yeah, do you want me to actually move it? Because I can just move the tanks to shoot you.
How do I take battle shocks?
No, Overwatch.
Overwatch.
Yeah.
yeah,
he's gonna Overwatch the
That's
Dominions.
the one thing that you might want to think about.
He's going to Overwatch the Dominions.
I don't have line of sight.
Okay. Yeah. Let me just
No,
move this
no, no,
proper.
Well,
Because the other thing I can do is
it's like
move
Nick
this.
hit that bullseye, and the dominoes fell like a house of cards.
That's it.
Checkmate.
Checkmate.
Right game.
There we go. There's a handshake. Well done to both players. That was spectacular. Right down the wire, man. That could have gone either way. Of course, the reason this isn't a 10-10 is pretty much because the Chaos Knights had a really bad last turn.
Yeah.
They just needed to get a kill, any kill, and this was a 10-10.
And that point might matter a lot here.
It might, mate. It really might. Very well played by both opponents. He's gone up to 105. Look at this.
Ref.
The judges right
First
there.
he has the base off the board, and now this.
Yep.
These damn Americans think they can get away with
So
anything.
90-82. They're going to have a cuddle. Love to see it at the top level. 11-9 to the Sisters.
11-9.
Came down to the wire. And yeah, absolutely well performed by them. By them both. Played like gentlemen all the way through.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Very
Yeah,
respectful.
I'm done.
Very well plotted.
All right, 11-9. Great game. Very well played.
done, mate. Well
very
done.
nice. Very nice.
That last turn execution where he was just like, I know everything I need to do now. This unit here, that unit there, this unit there, that unit there. Establish locus. Get the girls out of the rhino. Bada bing, bada boom. Dodge the Overwatch, and you are all good.
Absolutely. Yeah, great stuff there by Nick. Great, really well played by both players.
Yeah,
honestly, very
so-
impressed by Ulysses as well.
Yeah, the only thing he could have done is Overwatch the transport, the Immolator.
Yeah.
Try and blow it. And if he does kill it, Sisters Battle Shock when they get out, and I don't have enough OC.
Really?
But even then, that just makes it a draw.
All right, chat. You guys got to prepare yourselves mentally because we're about to get the fucking fast and furious part of these WTC rounds that will just blow your mind. These games are going to start getting closed out. We're going to have the scores reported in. They're going to be up and down. Things are going to swing back and forth.
Yeah.
Just strap in, chat. Strap right in.
This is the best bit. This is the best bit. The bottom of the game. It looks like we've had a Votan.
We got a 10-10 in the World Leaders Votan
Where
game.
this
it looks
Votan
like.
game is done. It is a 10-10 draw. So USA is up by exactly 1 point.
Damn.
There is not another game today, guys. Bruce, thanks for the $25.
That is a 10-10er right there. This is a tight round, Nick.
This is wildly tight. Wildly tight.
Yeah, thank you, brother.
10-10 by Anthony Vanella into the Votan. So that was a very stable. That was high scoring draw, 83-84.
Ooh, that
Just saw
that was a good game to watch. I bet. Man, how come we didn't pick that one, Adam?
Because we had World News on already.
Oh, that's right.
Essentially, we had World News on already. That's literally the only reason.
Yeah, let's use our camera and we can look around to some of the other tables while we're waiting for scores.
So this was 2 fresh factions, which I very much liked.
Ooh, Thousand Suns Orc. Sorry, guys. I know it's going to make you sick.
Oof,
Don't look away,
everyone just
chat. Look away.
chimed in.
Augustine, thank you so much for the support.
Augustine, 40,000 COP for the best 40k chat. DGen, 50 gifted subs. We need some C's in chat for this champions.
Thank you very much, man.
C's in
Dude, no,
chat.
he did that 3 times. That's 150 gifted subs from
Whoa.
DGen, I think. Holy crap,
Whoa.
dude.
Whoa.
Thank you so much,
That's
man.
just windmill slam those C's.
Oh,
for
thank
these
you, sir.
champions.
Great game, bro.
Great game,
Thank
mate.
you very much.
I got
You
something
did-
for you. One sec.
Awesome job. Awesome job. All right. Adam's commiserating with the... Oh, is he going to get a Tim Tam slam here? He got Tim Tams for the Greek player. Very nice. Very nice. Here, can I get it on camera? Whoop. There it is. We missed the Tim Tam exchange, chat, but Adam out here spreading his culture to the masses. Spreading out the Tim Tams.
Ugh. As a man with a water bottle on his head.
I'm going to have no dice left by the end of the week, and I don't care because these guys have deserved to take one with them.
Is this a grey shirt guy?
It is Gray Shirt Guy. I think
He's a grey shirt guy with a water bottle on his head.
He looks familiar.
He does. He's
All
probably
right.
scouting for some...
Degen, another
Oof.
50, another one.
Good Lord.
Another
one.
one. Another one.
Another one. Another one. Did we get the C's? Did we get the C's in chat?
Oh,
They're all been drowned out by the gifted subs.
By the gifted subs. Degen, thank you so
Wow.
much, man. All right, so Thousand Suns going up on Orcs here. Let's see if any of the other games have reported in.
Yeah, C's in chat. C's a deluge for this champion.
God, look at the Necron's Tau game. That Necron's player keeping it that close after losing 3 of his Catans, dude.
Yeah, that's really big. The Tau just going up now by 13 points, but still at the bottom of turn for the Necrons to be scored. So that I thought that was going to be a blowout. I thought that was going to really get away.
Thank
from
you,
the
man.
Necrons.
Thank you.
But
Do you have
nah,
some
they're
dice? Do you have
scratching
Greek
and
dice?
clawing.
Oh, that's okay. No worries, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely wild sights there. If everything just ends right now, I think it might be a slight, tiny win to the USA.
I think it's too close to call.
It's way too close to call, though.
I don't like.
And it would be the
these
tiniest
games keep
win to the
swinging
USA.
back and forth. Man, Degen, did you just do another 50? I don't. You're like bugging out YouTube with the gifted memberships. I see them at the top of the screen, but they're not showing up on. Thank you so much, man. All right, let's look at some games here. Let's swing around. All right, let's look at the game that will last forever, the Sean Naden game. If you guys missed the psychic phase, wait until you see the Sean Naden phase. It is the. I mean, all memes aside, it's one of the reasons why he's a great player because he takes his time and thinks out his turns and he's very careful. He's someone who thrives in this 4-hour round environment.
Correct. He has the time to be perfect, like I said, and to strive to be perfect.
Very close game, 46-40 there. Again, guys, I want to also remind you guys that Georgios made it to top 4 of the War Master.
He did.
Only losing to Arnaud's Hypercrypt Necrons, which we saw how great Arnaud was with that. No shade there. So the only person to crack the French's stranglehold on top 4 in the War Master. So this man has chops. This guy can play the game.
Can we just one more time? I'm just going to mention how we're being drowned in Degen. Degen is drowning us.
Jesus, man.
Just drowned. We are all Degen now. Every one of us. You, me, these guys, those guys, Degen.
Thank you so much.
Holy moly.
John Lennon is currently losing, but not by much, by 3 points there in the Sisters game.
Yep,
We're
he's
asking
closed the
about
gap.
John.
And I expect that to continue his way from what we've been told by the coaches.
There, I'll swing the...
But he may have left his run too late, and it may be too far gone to get a huge win there.
Yeah, I imagine that this end game is going to look a lot like the one we just saw on stream, where the Dark Angels seem like a pretty good late game army. They're very durable.
They are very good.
And he did have bottom of game, so he'll be able to jump out at the end and score a bunch of points, probably. Looking back over here to this, honestly, super impressed that our Necron player for Greece, Andreas, has kept this game so close against
showing
Ganyo.
Some serious spine.
It was like turn 2 or turn 3 when he lost all of his
pretty much all his Catan were gone,
right?
and that's pretty much his whole army. And now he's just scrapping, finding ways to get points.
Yeah, this is great because we don't have to look at chat because we can just look at the games because DJ's gifted memberships have just like drowned any possibility of anything.
Blue shirt guy lives.
Blue shirt guy lives with 50.
We all want that to be the case.
Travis,
more
with the first
season
ever
chat.
super chat
More
with
season
$5.
chat.
Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. USA. Thank you. Thanks for being my weekend entertainment. My pleasure, man. Thank you for spending your weekends with me
John
here.
C, first ever super chat, great game. Nick Nardavati, let's go USA. Love to hear it.
All right, let's
The memberships are nuts.
They're just raining. He's just making it rain here in the chat, guys. In the club, you
Raining
might say.
DGens.
All right, how we doing here?
So just looking at the quicks. So
Still so close, guys.
if we add in, if we put in an 11-9 right now for the Blood Angels, this thing is a dead tie. We then add in what would be an 11-9 back for the Thousand Suns. We're back to America's up by 1 point.
Blue shirt guy lives with 50 more. That's also John.
Still John McArdle, I assumed.
Maybe DJ. Who knows? I don't. Maybe who knows?
Man, in the last 10 minutes, both our voices are like
I know
starting to break up a little bit.
As Kieran asks, what are the implications of a draw for Team USA here?
So
what does that do to their
with the draw?
Yeah.
Team Australia, who won in 2022, won with a draw.
Yeah.
Getting a draw into Team USA. So you can absolutely still win it. You can't afford a second draw. A second draw pretty much means your event's over.
Yeah.
So you get that first draw, and then it's on tenterhooks. You almost have you can get away with one, but now you are no longer in charge of your destiny, because should any other team go undefeated,
by the way,
that's
guys, shout outs to the Team USA stream, which you guys can find on YouTube. You can see the stand right there. That other teams' coaches have been coming by throughout the round and looking at the live updates on the Team USA scores.
They've made it so easy to scout.
Yeah.
Just go look at the screen.
If you guys want to check it out yourself, see the exact same feed that they're looking at here, you can go to that USA link.
Can we get a panning shot of Anthony Vanella and his opponent?
Yeah.
Because
absolutely.
the Spider-Man memes are just incredible.
I know. Yeah,
when they paired, they're like
clones.
oh my god, they're the same guy.
I know. It's this game here.
No, they're done. They're standing just to the left of this right here.
Oh, okay.
Next to Lucas Troller's game.
Right. Sorry, guys. I'm going to try not to go too fast to make you guys sick.
No,
there's just so much going on right now.
Make them spew. There they are.
Look at this.
There they are. Look at them. Turn around for us. Look at the camera.
Around every now and then.
Anthony enjoying a little ice cream after his hard work.
What is going?
His opponent having a nice beer.
You guys are incredible. Thank you for the support. No, I'm not. I'm flabbergasted by the avalanche of gifted memberships going on right now in the chat.
Absolutely insane.
Damn. Thank you very much. Wait, is Anthony taller than someone? Okay. You see some tension on the faces of the U.S. coaches as well here.
Yeah, it's getting pretty tight out there.
This is a close round. This is a very close round. Unfortunately, Jack did not get selected for Team USA this year, Peter. Hopefully next year. Yeah, very close. All right, nothing else has been reported in. Oh, now Gagno's pulling ahead, guys. Look at that, 96-70. He's starting to open up a gap. That is a much-needed sign of hope for Team USA. They really needed Gagno to put the hammer down there. Very nice. That may make up for Lucas Troller looking like he's getting beat by the Thousand Suns here. We'll see, but that's really good for Team USA. Gagno opened up a gap there in the Necrons game.
Just had another update on Team Poland playing over versus Team Canada.
Yep.
So projected a 75, like I said, just giving an update for people joining us. They projected a 75-point score, which is a draw, which is the lowest possible draw without being a loss. They, as a group, decided that's not good enough. And as a crew, as an 8-pack, decided to all push.
Yeah.
So far, 2 of them have backfired, but not tragically, and all the others are looking like they're getting more points than expected. So right now, they're projected to win the game by 5 points. That's a 90-point score. So them all just deciding to win is resulting in possibly turning their 75 into a 90.
Wow. Gagno's packing up his stuff. I think that's a final there. Just need the players to hit the game finish button
that's
for us.
that's a 15-5. That's not bad at all. 25 points.
Yeah, no, that's really good. Where's I'm just gonna go yellow.
In the tail of this game, that is a really good score. Everyone else is way closer than that. 15-5 is big. Well done, Gagno, coming back onto the world stage for the first time in 6 years and showing he can still hang. You'll love to hear it. and his opponent, well done for rallying after like losing 1,000 points of Catan and hanging in there. That's a really, really good showing by both players.
That was the final there, 96-70. So yeah, what is that, a 15-5 for Gagno's game?
So Poland has 73 points locked in. That means they need, what? They need 12 points out of the next 2 games to get the win. So with 2 games outstanding. Oof. Hey, Red Rum, I'm just reporting what I was told.
Remember, guys, 86 is the magic number to avoid a draw. You get to 86 points and you get a win. That means Team USA needs
50 points.
50 points across
5 games.
5 games.
So they all need 10s.
50 points across 5 games
or better
is what Team USA needs. And it's looking like they're going to be behind in a couple and ahead in a couple. This is a photo finish here, Chad.
This is so wildly close.
What a round, guys. I was honestly thinking this one might be kind of a little snoozy. I was wrong yet again. I got no faith in Camilleri. Every round, I'm like, I guess Adam says he wants this one. I guess we'll listen to Adam. He's been killing it, though. Thank you, Adam.
Thank you,
great
mate.
choices.
Yeah, Lucas needs to dig deep and try and pull this one back. He can, he absolutely can, but also the thousands opponent might continue to put the pedal down and increase that lead.
Where can I find the scoring rubric? It's really simple, Dr. Dots. It seems complicated, but all you need to know is for every 5-point difference in your individual game, you earn a point for your team and you take a point away from the opponent.
So
okay?
both players started at 10-10.
Yeah.
And then let's say I'm 6 points up on my opponent.
You each have 10 apples.
Yeah,
right?
I have 10
the
apples
helps.
I have 10 apples. You have 10 apples.
Yeah.
But if you're 6 points up on me in a game, you take one of my apples. Now it's a 9-11.
Yeah.
If you're up by 11 points, that's 12-8. Et cetera, et cetera.
12-8 what, though? 12-8, 12 apples.
Yes,
12
12-8 apples.
Trust me, I was a teacher. I have a master's in education, Adam. This is important. You have to ground it in people's reality, Yeah. Okay.
If I have 2 Pepsi and I drink 3 Pepsi, how much more refreshed am I?
I just closed. Oh, there it is.
Simpsons reference. Somebody in the chat get it.
Sorry, Adam made a joke while my technology was crapping out on me, so I didn't pay attention to what it was. Whew, guys, what an exciting finish to the day, Chad. Come on, you gotta love this shit.
This is brilliant stuff, and we love to see it.
The stakes are so high for both these guys, really, but
yeah.
This is one of the downsides of having the expectations of the world on your shoulders as Team USA.
That's correct.
I mean, a draw is not what they're looking for here. They wanted to win.
No one wants
Greece.
to draw. No one wants to draw. Well, Greece are probably very happy with the draw from how their pairings went. And man, the Greece are crushing it. Like this. So I will call it a scalp when an underdog wins against a seed 1 podium potential team like Team America is this year. So this would be a huge coup.
I don't think a loss is in the cards for either team, but a draw is definitely on the table right now.
I only think a loss is on the card for Greece.
For Greece, right.
Yeah.
Nurgle Matt, thanks for the 10 gifted
Nurgle
memberships.
Matt.
20 memberships, 2 back-to-back. Thank you very much.
One of the OGs, Nurgle Matthew. You are a legend of this community. Thank you so much.
I think one of the reasons why there's 4-hour rounds and only 2-hour rounds a day at WTC is also because the organizers understand there's a social aspect to this.
Correct. Yeah.
And they want to give players time to chill and socialize with these people that they probably only see once a year because they're from all over the world.
Spot on.
And that, to me, is one of the other reasons why the organizers of this tournament they're doing it right, guys. They really have their hearts in the right place when it comes to Warhammer, in my opinion. That's why I love supporting this event. Why I love the fact that you guys love that I'm here and want to send us back again.
Yep.
So thank you very much, Arch Magos, for the $10. Appreciate that very much. Nothing's really moving right now on these scoreboards.
Not as of yet.
Let's pan around to that Tyranids Thousand Suns game. I'm interested.
Yeah,
in what's
I'm
going
really
on over
interested.
there. That's table 2 on our thing. So let me move the camera back. This is very tight, very tight. This is the kind of thing you'd probably only usually see later in the Swiss, and we're already getting it in the group stage.
There it is, just to your left.
One more over. This is the game.
This is the Tyranids Thousand Suns.
Yeah. The Tyranids for Greece, Thousand Suns for USA.
For USA, exactly right.
Anthony Vanilla.
Pheasant Suns
guy
up by
in
11
here.
points right now, which would be a 12-8 win.
Looks like they are currently, what, bottom of 4?
Yep.
For the
And we know
Tyranids.
Tyranids went second, right?
Yes,
Beautiful.
Tyranids went. You guys can tell who went first and second by the color of the dots, who's on top and who's on bottom there.
Yep.
Red dots on top means they had top a turn. Blue dots on bottom means they went second. So, Frog of Brass, thanks for the membership. Appreciate that. You guys are amazing. Archmagos, again, thanks for the $10. Whew.
Ooh,
Okay.
me, man. They're taking their time.
What do they call this?
Standing
This is squeaky bum time, chat.
This
That's what we're doing right now.
Ah, guy, got my joke. What was the answer? The answer was Pepsi, and you get partial credit. You know, were you not a Simpsons fan growing up?
I was. I just, I'm old and my brain is Swiss cheese, so I don't remember everything.
That's all I got. I've just got Warhammer facts and Simpson quotes, and I'm all out of facts.
It's okay. This is a vibes stream. We don't worry about facts around here.
That's it. That's it. I just say whatever I want, and then take a trip to the Hyperbowl.
Yeah, so the tiebreaker for WTC is, first of all, it's just pure wins-loss is the first thing. But if you have a tie in your win-loss or win-tie bracket, then you go down to individual game wins and losses, I believe. Or is
Yep.
it team points? I don't know which one the first tiebreaker is.
I believe team points.
Team points. Okay,
Yeah,
so
team
team points, and then after that is individual game wins and losses. So yes, getting a win in a round, but winning not by much, is actually something that can potentially hurt you later on in the tournament.
Yes, indeed, mate. Of course, once you get into your bracket, let's say you're in the 6-1 bracket.
Yeah.
If you just got less points, you just
Yeah.
got less points.
All right, Anthony is finally out of the way. We can see what's going on. at
We
this
can actually
table.
see. Brilliant.
I see a lot of Thousand Suns on the board.
It
Magnus
is.
is standing right in the middle of the table.
It
You know
is.
what? Don't forget, guys. That is the secret mission special sauce over there, Thousand
Yeah.
Suns.
Correct.
And possibly he could score a bunch of points at the end. It's hard to tell exactly where his stuff is, but where his points came from.
So we've got some Raveners hanging tight in the middle, and then some more multi-wound Grubblies up in the top right, which is the cornerstone of the deployment zone. And
Yeah.
then is that more Nurgle? So is that more on the left, or is that a Vortex Monolith beast? That is a Vortex beast up on the left.
MVB over there on the left. But look I don't see hardly any Tyranids on the table.
Yeah.
There's some Warriors in the middle, it looks like.
Yep.
Man, Brian's army is so pretty.
I do love how they have complementing colors.
Yeah.
Magnus, boo that man.
Let's see. This game is done. Votan World Eaters. Next game over is also done. That's the Tau. No, Tau Tyranids is still on. Sorry.
Correct.
They may have just wrapped, actually. Let's see. No. They're still going. How's that one looking?
Yeah, still got a turn of play. Man, so many of the big Gribblies still alive, and that's a lot of dead Tau, to be honest. So we have Ghost Kills down, 2 Riptides down, a bunch of infantry down, and the dead pile for the Tyranids is looking pretty, I don't know what's dead for the Tyranids.
Yeah. Every time we've panned over here, everything has been alive for the Tyranids, it seems like. But, yeah. All right, let's see. This
Could be
game is
some-
done. Necrons and Tau. That was a really good win for Team USA.
Yeah, great win. 15-5.
Clutching it out there.
Yeah, 15-5 win.
This game, the Sisters and Dark Angels. Look at that score.
61 with the bottom of turn advantage for John. He might just be squeaking out a small win here.
I believe this is the captain for the Greek team as well.
It is the captain. Greek
Sorry I don't
captain.
have his name up on the score there. The guys had to reset the scoreboard. But yeah, it's kind of nice having your team captain be one of the ones who's got to clutch it out for you here. That's kind of what you
love
want.
it.
Yeah,
Love to rally around them.
And swinging back around over here one more time to check out this Orcs Thousand Suns game. You can kind of tell which games are close by how many of the teammates and coaches are gathered around the table.
Spot on.
This one looks like it's pretty important for them.
It's hugely important. Started to get a little bit away from Lucas Troller and the Orcs. Orestes, is doing pretty well here. He's what, 15 points up?
Yeah.
Yep. So that would still be a 12-8. One more point for a 13-7.
Yeah, very nice. Very nice. Okay. How much time is left in the round, Adam? Do you know?
42 minutes, ending at 8 p.m.
minutes.
local time.
I don't know if I can maintain this level of hype for 42 minutes.
Leave it to me, brother. I got you. I got you, baby. Hey, no chill.
This is a really fun time in the team.
Oh, look at the Craftworld Elzar with the top of turn have pulled ahead by 16 points over the Blood Angels. They would be able to recoup that, and having the bottom of turn advantage is going to be pretty big in that one. So, once again, I wouldn't be surprised if the Blood Angels get a small win there. They're playing just such a cagey, standoffish game. It is really quite impressive to see. Neither side willing to take a huge risk lest they get blown out.
Let's take a look at that game real quick.
Well, now he's up by 21 points, so 50 to 71. Looks like they've taken.
Is he looking at secret mission cards?
Yeah,
That's
possibly.
what it looked like to me.
Ooh, it did indeed. Wild.
Sean is a gamer, a well-known gamer.
Yeah, Hype Train will not stop until all the scores are in.
Yeah. I will also say, I talk a lot about the camaraderie of this event and the amazing atmosphere of the event and all that stuff. The competition of the event, I think, is why Sean Naden comes. He thrives on the high level of competition and the challenge that is posed to him by these best players in the world.
Yeah,
I'm sure he comes for those other reasons too, but I think his primary thing that he enjoys about this is that competition. He's the guy who you want the ball in his hands when the clock is ticking down.
Yeah, exactly
for
right.
your team.
He's a big game player. He rises to the occasion.
He really is. Brian still doing pretty well in this game. 1,000 Suns Tyranids. We had a request for the which other game was it? Someone wanted the Tyranids Tau game, I believe. Sean, that game is so scary. He's making plans for turn 2. Yes, Alex. Yeah. Yep. That's what he's doing during the Sean Naden phase. Every game.
Looks like we're closing in on a bit of some finality to a couple of games here. I'm just going to quickly go grab some water. Can't stop coughing.
Yeah, no worries, man. Okay. We're moving into the top of 5 now, it looks like, for the Tyranids in that game. Whew, man, what a finish here. Okay, I'll swing back over and stay on the Sisters versus Dark Angels game for a little while, guys. That game looks really close. By the way, chat, I love the atmosphere too of everyone, like the guys whose games are done or standing around and like looking into their teammates' games. Like there's just there's an electric atmosphere around. I hope we're doing a good job conveying that to you guys because it's just it's really a special thing.
It is. It is so amazing to see people just flourishing in this environment.
Yeah.
I find it just something so special.
That's great, Millie. Glad to hear
Man,
that.
Greece came to play. I'm very impressed.
Great job, yeah.
Yeah, Team Greece really showing up here. This game with the Orcs versus the 1,000 Suns could be the game that secures the draw for Greece. Or if it becomes a lot closer.
Look at Lucas
He's coming back, man.
With an 81 now.
He is coming back. Purge the Foe, man, just makes for some very tight games. Everything's in the last turn, so everything's going into their turn 5, so it won't be too long till we have final scores.
Where did this kid come from, Lucas Troller, man? He is so good at WTC. Last year for Team USA, I mean, he was the linchpin of so many of those rounds.
He was.
Hi. Hey, guys. The kid can play. The kid can ball, Chad.
Absolutely.
Look, he's wearing a fanny pack. He doesn't give any shits.
Glarg, you are spot on. If that's what we can do for the WTC, I would be real grateful.
How does Green Tide Orcs pull off a win against 1,000 Suns?
By not doing very much and going second, it seems like. Buck Wild.
Like Brandon Roddy there
Buck
is one of the coaches
well
making
done.
sure our scoreboard is updated. What a champ. There we go. That's a final, guys.
Final score. That is what? 11-9?
I think that's 11-9.
The tiniest of wins coming from behind. Bottom of turn advantage. Just playing like a sack of sand.
11-9 for the
Sandbagging.
Orcs. Wow, guys.
Sandbagging, man.
There were times when that score looked like it was going to go hard the other way here
So
in the finish.
Nick's looking over my shoulder right now at the total scores, 33-47. You guys need to put up 29 points.
Yeah, 39 points.
39 points
across
to clutch
4 games.
The win in 4 games.
I think that second game might have been done as well.
Yeah, Blood Angels and Craftworld Eldar looks like it is completed. Yep, they're exchanging dice.
13-7 for the Eldar.
Oof, man. It's almost like we just had... This round was wild.
Man.
You could not tell anything about what the outcomes were going to be until they were done. until it was all over.
Crazy, man.
So 60 points, 26 points needed for the win now by Team America. And for the draw, what do we need for? We need 35 points for the draw for Team Greece. 60 to 40, brother.
Yep. 60 to 40 right now, with 3 games left to report in.
All your measuring, all your precision, all your wallings off, walling off, showed a lot of class.
Nick checking in, make sure we had a good time watching that game. He's a showman as well, Chad.
As a content creator, he was like, was that good content, Adam?
Yeah, great stuff.
You're absolutely right, it was fantastic.
Wow, man, that Orcs Thousand Suns result.
I really want to ask if he's
my
secret
mind.
mission.
Why don't you go do it? He's right there. Well, give him some time.
Yeah,
for the
exactly
after,
right. They
though.
just finished a grueling 4-hour game.
You're right.
It might be we're getting
coming ahead at the end here.
I called it. That'll be a 15-point win. That'll be a 13-7. That looks pretty certain that the US of A is going to get up.
Clutching it out in all these games, chat.
If that is the final score, we will wait until they hit all over Red Rover.
Yeah, I think it is. I mean, John's walking around like it is, and
yeah, I assume Naden did a secret mission in his game.
Yeah.
I really do assume.
So we can assume that's final. Adam's trying to flag down Sean Naden here. Yeah, the Dark Angel's just hitting the gas pedal.
Your secret mission? Secret mission.
No, Sean did not secret mission.
He doesn't know what that is. So, Gambits.
Nice.
Doesn't even own the cards, apparently.
Doesn't own the cards.
No, I just made that bit up. He probably doesn't, though. He, like, almost certainly doesn't.
Man, 77-60. Hit the button, though.
Hit the button. Looks like they're still going. We have measurements being taken place.
Yeah. Hold on. What are they doing? Sisters at top of turn. Oh, it's top of 5.
Top of
Still
5,
top
man.
Of 5.
John could pull further ahead. Can't get a 20. The maximum he could get here would be a 17-3.
My heart, chat. My heart. I'm pulling for the boys here.
Yeah, literally. Everything was like 12-8, 10-10, 11-9 until it wasn't. Until like the last 10 minutes of each game.
Yep.
It is absolutely amazing.
Tau Tyranids is the next one that will probably finish here. Let's take a look. That one's done. That one is still going. All right, here we go.
Here we go.
Eric Forsman, Andreas.
Looks like we're going into the bottom of turn for the Tyranids. Currently up by 9 points.
9 points is close. Again, let's track. What does USA need for the win? They need to get to 86, and currently they have 60. So they have to get 26 more points across 3 games.
That's correct.
That's not super easy, guys. 26 across 3 games.
I mean,
they are ahead in all 3 games, right?
So it'd be what, 3 nines? 3 nines would cinch it up. And we know John's getting up.
Well, we don't know for sure.
That's true. That's true. That could narrow, but I doubt he can be jumped from being 17 points up on, with 1 turn to play.
Yeah.
So it's just whether his lead gets narrowed or it becomes a draw. I don't think he can lose from that position.
You know what, Zenth? Every time I've looked at this table all game, I have not seen any Tau. But that just means that he's hiding behind the buildings on the far side where
we're looking at the wrong angle.
Yeah. All of his stuff is behind the cover. You can see one Devilfish peeking out there in the middle.
Yeah, we've got a couple of hammerheads still. Well, it looks like 3 hammerheads, to be honest. A Devilfish and a Riptide still active in this game. And just about every dang Gribbly that you can think of bearing down.
What a swing there, man. What a swing. Still not over, guys. This is not over.
I mean, it's looking more likely than not that USA get up here. But, man, it's who can say anything?
Yeah.
Right now on these metrics, though, it'll be a 12-8 to Brian Sipe. It'll be an 11-9 to Eric Forsman. And then it would be a 13 to John Lennon there. So that would give them the win. Yeah. That's if these stay exactly as they are. If they submit the scores right now.
I will say too, Chet, by the way, that moments like this, what we're all experiencing right now, including myself, really makes the late nights coding all this crap and buying all these laptops and bringing them to Europe. 100% worth it. So thank you.
Well,
thank you guys for supporting me so I can do this full time and innovate with stuff like this, because it's really bringing home to me the drama of these individual games and how they're contributing to the overall team experience. So
I had the US. I had the scoreline ending up being 59 to 101.
Yeah.
So that's 41 points. Not quite sure that's going to happen. We shall see.
All right, let's get back to which one is it? Table 4? No, table 4. Tau Tyranids. Let's see. Thank you, Matthew. Yeah, thank you guys very much. I hope you guys feel like the money that you've invested in me over the years has been worth it. So, any update on Poland? That's a good question. We haven't heard anything for a while.
Yeah, I think I'll go and have a little look in BCP. You're going to leave our chat for a couple of minutes and have a trawl around in the trenches, so to speak.
Poland won.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you guys very much.
That's power, by the way. That is absolute power, being able to do that, to change the perspective, to change the way you expect to play the game.
That's confidence in your team, too, to tell them that and to think, to not go for the safe play, but go for the dub.
30 minutes left in the round, guys.
Sisters and Dark Angels still looks like they're waiting to score the top of 5. This is not as swingy of a last turn mission as like the first one we saw in the first round. That was bananas. But,
I would like to say the Germany-Belgian game, it looks like the round looks like it is pretty much decided, with Germany getting up there. Just going to get you guys a score from that one. So yeah, with one round still to go, Germany are already at 93 points, so they are up easily.
Poland will win WTC. That is definitely
on the cards. Spain versus Switzerland, another one I'm going to check in with. They still have quite a few outstanding games, though. They have most outstanding games. Why did I bother? Poland versus Canada. I'll get you guys a final score, just in case anybody's unable to pay attention to themselves. Gives you guys the call out. So turns out that after thinking that they were, getting on the bottom side of a draw and all pushing, they only lost one game. They only lost one game. They had one loss, one draw. Everything else was a win, and they went up 105 to 55 over Team Canada.
Dennis asked for a quick summary of the pod phase after the game. Yeah, we could do that, Dennis, if we're still, sober and awake and everything. But we'll try. We'll try for sure. Thank you for the suggestion. It's a good idea. Scotland versus Netherlands. Looking for an update.
Austria versus New Zealand. There are a couple of games in. I'll give you guys a quick look in.
Whoa, look at the Thousand Suns Tyranids game. 72-57. Brian is starting to swing that one pretty hard.
Yeah, wow. So right now, Austria versus New Zealand is 60-60 draw with how many games outstanding? 1, 2. Only 2 games outstanding. That is looking like a draw and a half.
Any huge upset this year, Ian? Yeah, Belgium lost in round 1 to the 4 seed, Czechia. Which is a shocker because Belgium is
they're second seed.
Yeah.
Australia versus Italy. Just you guys a quick update there. It's only got 3 scores in. 120 going either way, so Australia getting a 20 and France getting a 20, and then the Grey Knights of Team Australia getting a 13, so Australia up by a little bit there.
I just want to say again, guys, thank you to the players for being so good about keeping these scores up to date for us and stuff. It's just anything extra when you're at this level of competition is a lot to ask, and the players have done a great job all weekend so far, keeping us up to date on the games.
So Thousand Suns pulling ahead by a little bit more. 57-29, so 79-57, so it's a 22-point lead.
Matthew, yeah. I'm sure he'll show up at some point, Matthew. Oh, boy. Okay, it looks like we have moved into the bottom of 5 there in the Tyranids Tau game, if I'm reading that correctly, if the players are doing it correctly. I mean, I know I'm reading it correctly because I wrote the fucking thing, but if the players are using it correctly, that's where we
bless. Did we get another scoring while I was talking?
No.
Okay, fair.
No. Still 3 games outstanding. USA still needs 26 points in those 3 games to get a win. Looking likely at this point. Gravy goes. Thanks for the $5. USA. USA. Thanks, man.
Yeah, likely from the scores that they sit right now, which has the USA up in all 3 games, but they will be able to clutch a win.
Yeah.
Getting approximately to 90, say low 90s, which is an okay win. Anything I have anything between 86 and 100 as an okay win. 100 up is generally a good win. Anything over 120 as you slaughtered them.
And
Yeah,
if you guys might
out.
be wondering, like, maybe there's submarining or something. Submarining is not a good strategy in WTC because the Swiss round is based on your seeding from this group stage. And if you're seeded highly, that means you're not going to face other high seed teams until later in the event. So you want to get as good a seed as you can, right? You want to be up there in the 1, 2, 3, 4 bracket because then you're beating up on a bunch of lower seeded teams in your brackets.
You can submarine to the top 5, possibly even the podium if you're very lucky.
Yeah.
But that's the best you got. There is no submarining to a win with a draw.
Yeah.
Like reading the event with a draw. You have to still go through the lion's den, so to speak.
All right, let's see.
And this entire event is set up so that the winner is the undisputed best team. They have to play all the other best teams to win.
We have points being put in there in our Tau Tyranids game. I see the laptop being touched.
Being fiddled with.
More points for the Tyranids, it looks like. They go up to 75.
So that is 14 points. That will still need to be a 12-8.
Looks like they're wrapping up scoring.
Yep, 2 more points will put it over into the 13-7 bracket.
By the way, Brandon Roddy there on the left, one of the coaches for Team USA, I asked him to make sure everyone's doing the stuff on the laptops, and you can see him right there, making sure that we're kept up to date. What a guy.
Stormen, no, it is Swiss from tomorrow.
87-61 now, but it looks like the Tau still have scoring to do.
Yep.
Bottom of 5. The big double thumbs up. This is the last game today. Yes, Darren. Yeah, welcome in, man. Glad you had a good flight. Roddy is a great dude, Craig, yeah. You know how you know Brandon Roddy's a great dude is because you see the vibe of the meta or the Denver competitive scene is very healthy, and that's a lot of that's due to Brandon Roddy.
So Lucas Troller did not secret mission either.
US has seemed pretty disdainful of the idea of secret missioning. Poland showing a 105-point win on DCP. Yeah, 40K Fight Club, man. You guys have had a hell of a year in the tournament scene in the US.
Agreed.
So many doing well at LVO.
So it's a 26-point win right now without the bottom of turn score for Tau. That'd be a 15-5, which would be a very solid win.
Looking at that Sisters Dark Angels game, you were right. Yeah, look at John is pulling ahead there in the final moments. 83-69 now.
Nice.
Yeah, nice.
So what's that? That is 14 points.
I gotta say, guys, they kept it dramatic for us. So
so this is the bottom of turn 5. This score is almost done. Possibly just a couple of secondaries to be scored for John, and maybe a kill more or a hold more to add it in addition. So it looks like.
Hey, thanks for the $25. Appreciate that. Donations.
And a first-time super chatter.
Special dice next time on the stream.
The ones from the toilet.
Yeah. Thanks for this first-time super chat. I do need to order more dice though because players ask me all the time, can I keep a die after playing on stream? And I can't say no to that, right?
Yeah.
They're keeping me out here alive playing on the stream. So I'm like, yeah, sure, take one. And I'm running low. I got to order some more. Especially here at WTC, right? Like the trading dice is part of the whole thing.
So I think they're just chucking in the scores right now. This is a 20-point game as it sits. Just waiting to see if they give each other a cuddle.
Yes, Darren, this is the last round of today. Correct. We're starting tomorrow morning at 9:30 a.m. local time, which is in about 14 hours.
Oh, we might get a good sleep
I
tonight.
know.
Mate.
I said that. I thought the exact same thing as soon as I said that. I was like, oh my god, that sounds like
Yeah.
at least 12 hours, 10
That
hours of
sounds
sleep.
like bliss.
Yeah.
Absolute bliss.
Kebab first though, then
Yes.
sleep.
Yes.
Yes. All right. Let's see.
All these last games, all they are is getting further away for the US of A.
Yeah.
The Greeks are trying to turtle up and get the draw that they so hardly sought. I think is slipping out of their grip. It might be that USA carried the day with a fairly decent win when it's all said and done.
Got Brandon there, just making sure that as soon as that game's done, he's going to hit that game finish button for us. What a champ.
Just watching Nick Nanavani and Shorten Naden talk in front of me with a lot of passion and a lot of emotion. It's bringing a lot of joy to me.
I bet those two guys are having a great time being reunited here at WTC.
Do agree, mate. 20 points of difference here, so this is a 13-7. John doesn't look happy. We just had a shook hand.
Hey, love to see that.
Hey, Jared Myers.
Jared,
thank you so much.
$50, first ever super chat. Thank you very much.
Bless
man.
you. We're going to see if we had any other score that is going to be chucked in, but that was a shook hand. Score will be confirmed. Looks like 93-94.
By the way, great round by Greece, guys. They put up such a good fight here, I have to say. Very
See if
impressed
any more
by
points
their
get
play.
added. So the 94-73. Got a couple points chopped up by the Sisters of Battle.
What's up, Damien?
That would be 21 points. That would be a 14-6.
Push button.
Push their button. They can confirm on
They're
the paper
confirming,
first.
yeah.
Confirm on
Look
the
at these
paper
guys
first.
being bros,
Yeah.
making sure we get it right. That is confirmed, chat.
That is in. That is all she wrote for our Dark Angels versus Sisters of Battle game. Did that take a couple points off?
It
or was
did,
just
yeah. It
not
looks like
loaded up?
Dark Angels went down a little bit, actually.
Yeah. So what is that? That is 16 points. Say 17-3. Sorry,
I'm not even going to waste brain cells trying to
13-7.
figure it out because I wrote a computer to
Okay.
make it do it for me.
13-7 is what it is.
Yeah.
So that'll put the US of A on 73, meaning they need 13 points from 2 games. Outstanding.
Yeah, the U.S. has been trending up. They've been doing better and better in their rounds, for sure. Push button.
Push.
Push button.
Push.
Push it. Yeah, Xanth, it's pretty. Well, that's what they're doing. All those turns at the beginning where they're just kind of standing around, like, looking at the board stuff. They're thinking about what they're going to do on those last couple turns, right? And all they have to do then is execute, roll the dice, move the models.
I do agree, Azula Araman. He ended on 73. He needs to take the 4 points off.
Yeah.
He would have won our hearts. Yes. No, not yet.
Oh.
You gotta play. What's up?
Oh, sorry. That's the wrong scoreboard, guys. My bad. Oh, I'm sorry.
I'll give a correction. Thank you very much. Lovely to meet you too. Well done so far.
Seth may have embellished a bit on the.
Yes. Seth has been
the reporting.
corrected to the chagrin.
Was that our sister's player that we were so excited about earlier? What was her name?
Ash.
Ash.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was that
Indeed.
Ash.
Absolutely killing it.
Lyle, thanks for the $5. Can we get a Salt and Pepper push it sound to play for when we need score submitted? Yes. 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 Ash has said that Seth said that she said she was going to kick ass, and she didn't say that. She was much
I
less
hope to.
hyperbolic.
Said I hope to kick ass.
Yeah.
So it looks like that final score is all but confirmed. They're still talking about some stuff. They're still staring at the table, pontificating, crossing their T's, dotting their I's, as they should at this level of the game. Leave nothing to chance.
Trading dice, looks like. There we go. We got a coach to push the button.
Only a coach can figure out how to push the button.
Hey,
apparently.
they pushed the button. Yay.
Push the button.
They pushed
He
the
pushed
button.
the button, guys.
Beep, 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 beep. Okay.
13-7. Lock it away.
Yep. Beep. 13-7. Very nice. So
2 games.
73 points. They need to get to 86. They got to get 13 more over 2 games.
They've got it already if these scores stay the same.
Yeah. Yep. Joe invented an Apple computer. Okay. All right.
Oh, we just had a little chat just to see where things stand, and we will not be going anywhere. We will be staying in the hot seat till we have a conclusion to this great round tomorrow. Very likely we're going to try and get the Australians on, depending on how their last round goes and how willing they are to come on stream. Not that they have the right to say no, but we like to give them the option. We don't want to put people on stream who don't want to be there.
Yeah.
But so far, everyone has been more than willing to showcase themselves to the world, and we are very grateful for them.
Someone asked earlier to go over the group stage real quick. I don't know if we have an idea. I guess we can look at just the overall standings while we're waiting here to wrap up for the group stage here at WTC.
So you mean the pod stage?
Pod stage, sorry.
Yeah. So your previous, I think it's 4. It's either 3 or 4 national attendances at the WTC are put through some kind of metric to generate an average, and then you are seeded based on how well you've done in the most recent WTCs. You're either in seed 1 through 4. Seed 4 is usually brand new teams or teams in their first couple of years. And then seed 3 are teams that are do just fine. Usually the teams that go 3 and 3, 3 and 4, 4 and 3, and then the seed 2 teams continue to be at any given time can beat just about anybody, and then the seed 1 teams are the seeds that are expected more often than not to make up the podium.
Yeah.
So that is generally how you do it. You can see that as just like an A tier through to D tier, but let's not be too brutal about it. And then the pod stage, one team from each seed through 1 through 4 is randomly generated to make a 4-team pod of a seed 1, seed 2, seed 3, and seed 4. And then on the first day of games, seed 1 plays seed 4, seed 2 plays seed 3, and then seed 1 plays seed 3, seed 2 plays seed 4, and so on and so on, until you've played everyone in your pod.
Gotcha.
And then that's used to populate you into the pairings for the Swiss that'll be starting tomorrow for us. And that's the real spicy stuff, where you get seed 1 teams, the contenders, duking it out, the great narratives of the underdogs rising up through the pod stage to really scratch and claw their way.
McWerp using math to suck all the drama out of the finish here. Yeah, so it looks like, based on the numbers, it is impossible now for the U.S. to not win, because they will get at least a certain number of points.
Correct.
And we need to save energy for later on in the event, guys. Congratulations to Team USA. Congratulations to Team to Greece as well for putting up a great fight this round. But the USA will take the dub into the Swiss round. Coming up, starting tomorrow morning, guys.
We just had another score come in.
They pushed the button.
For Eric is going to be a 12-8. Okay. So 1 point is required from Brian to cinch this up, and he's almost definitely got that in the bag already. There's no way he's getting 19 from that position.
He can't, because he's
mathematically
got more than 51 or whatever. So
exactly right.
Yeah, there it is, guys.
On that note, we're out of here for the day.
Yep, we are done for the day, guys. Please, thank you guys so much for the amazing support today. Thank you guys for hanging out with us and watching. Again, I please beg you guys, if you enjoyed today, you will enjoy other rounds, even if USA is not involved. So I know the time zone's weird for a lot of people, but I hope you come back and look for some other 40K, because 40K here at WTC is not just about the big names. It's also about these countries that you may have never heard of before. And,
correct, mate.
It would be a shame to miss out on all that. So I hope to see you guys back here tomorrow. Have a great night, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow. WTC day number, what is it for us now? 5 or something? I don't know. I can't remember.
Tomorrow is day 5.
Yeah, love you guys. See you tomorrow. Have a great night, everybody. Good night.